The Andrew Painter experiment has been put on hold, let's say. Andrew Painter, if you didn't see the news, was sent down to the minors, optioned after the game last night. So we will get into that, where the Phillies go from here. Your situation with how do you feel about this team right now? They are maddeningly, I can't even say it. Maddeningly, is that correct? Maddeningly infuriating and up and down. Richie Rich, good morning. How you doing, pal?
Hi, Jimmy. The African lungfish can survive for a year out of water.
No way.
It's a fish, and it's really ugly.
Sounds kind of like an amphibian, though, right? I mean,
but it lives underwater. It's a fish, but when it's in a life-threatening situation, it secretes a mucus cocoon.
Wow.
To encase itself, and then it burrows 9 inches under the soil. And this is soil, like out in the world, not under the ocean. And then it gets air through lungs that it has. That it's got a little breathing tube that it sticks out of the soil, and it just lives for a year in its mucus cocoon.
Wow.
Which sounds so disgusting.
It sounds horrific.
And I bet you can smell that lungfish.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
From far, far away, despite the fact that it's buried.
You're like, what's going on? Why does it stink here? I don't get it.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty a wild thing. Like, you hear about amphibians, obviously, but not fish that can breathe out of the water for a while.
In between.
Pretty cool. All right, 215-592-9494. I was trying to think of a clever segue with like amphibians and breathing out of water with Andrew Painter, and I got nothing. Just like Andrew Painter.
He was a fish out of water yesterday.
There you go. I was going to say I got nothing, just like Andrew Painter had nothing yesterday and has had nothing in far too many starts this season. Let's start there, then I'll broaden out with the Phillies, because there is a lot going on with this team right now. There's all kinds of discussions about how to fix the outfield, the Trey Turner situation, a ton of stuff. A wild comment.
3 hits yesterday.
Yeah, back in the leadoff spot, John. Back in the leadoff spot. Yes, 3 hits and a 12-4 loss. I am fired up. Let's start with Andrew Painter, though. I think that is clearly the news of the day. Again, for those who didn't see it, after another just horrific outing from Painter yesterday, I believe they are 1-8 in games that Painter has started this season, so that's not good, Rhea. Yeah, you don't want that, Rhea. We might need Rhea's mic up, Lewis. There we go. Rhea, as you were saying?
I said, is that bad?
It's bad.
As I like to say.
It's pretty bad. Yeah. He will not be 1-9 anytime soon, though. He was optioned to the minors. We have not really gotten any word on what the Phillies plan to do with that spot in the rotation. There, John, the big thing is there's no clear answer. It's not like let's just... dare I say the name again, a shiver down my spine, but it's not like you just stick Taijuan Walker in there. There's no more Taijuan Walker on this team right now. Mm-hmm. Your thoughts about the performance yesterday, the decision, because it is a big decision to send him down. Like, we've talked a lot about this, and he has been struggling, and
it's time.
It is. I agree, but it is a big deal. Big prospect.
But it really hurts the team.
It does. So what do you make of the whole thing?
What hurts the team more? Keeping him up so that every time he pitches, he's now 1-7,
1-8, I think.
1-8 as a starter. Does it keep getting worse? I think they determined yes, it would, and that this is exactly what he needs to just sort of regroup. The problem is it leaves us in a limbo land where we have 3 pitchers that we trust, and really, if you're going to get down to the nuts and bolts, I think a lot of people trust 2.5 of them, because Luzardo has
He's been much better.
He's been much better
times. For what it's worth, like his last 10 starts, he's got an under 3 ERA. I'm with you. I don't think everyone's sold on Luzardo, but I think we have to say like it's like a amazing 2, a solid 3, and it's like there's gaps in between, right? There's gaps between Sanchez and Wheeler and Luzardo, and then there's a gap between Luzardo and everyone else.
Yeah, I'll say. So here we sit, and we have a lot of needs. We have a lot of needs, but this is also a year where I think we need to go in. I think we need to push our chips into the middle, even though that sounds crazy, considering the needs we've got. But I don't know if you realized, since Don Mattingly has taken over, I guess that was April 28th, the Phillies have the most wins in baseball. The Phillies are tied
with the Brewers,
with 26 wins. That's atop the entire league. And, the Brewers are 5 games up in the AL Central or what? NL Central. NL Central. I don't think anyone would question their validity. Yet we, as Phillies fans, seem to question the Phillies' potential every single day. We are tied with the Brewers for the most wins in baseball since Don Mattingly took over. We need to go all in now at this trade deadline, go get the parts that we need, which is a lot of parts. We got to replace Adolis. We need outfield production. We need outfield production to start making up for guys like Trey Turner, who, yesterday 3 hits, doesn't feel like we're out of the woods.
3 little pops into the in between the outfield and the infield, just
Bloopy
put it right
ones.
in that little spot there. Yeah.
This team is too old to wait. This team has enough to say they need to go fully in. Again, I don't think anyone's saying to the Braves, should they or shouldn't they? The Brewers, I should say. Should they or shouldn't they? Speaking of the Braves, yesterday, had we won that game, we'd be within 5 games.
They're only 6.5.
The
So they'd be 6 if they had won. They would be 6 back there now.
I
6.
thought it would have been 5.
But still, they're 6.5 back, which a month ago seemed impossible. I mean, they were as much as 12 games back at one point, 10, something like that. I mean, they have been far behind the Braves. They're closing the gap more than you would think they were.
Much closer than what we would have expected long ago. But again, that's because we've won the most games in baseball since April 28th. So, of course, now's when Dave Dombrowski needs to do the heavy lifting. He needs to figure out how to make this team complete. And they're far from it. I would like to see bridge help to Duran. Kirky has been better.
He's been really good,
better.
But Keller's hurt. He hasn't been good.
We need
none of the
bridge
lefties
help.
have been great. Yeah.
So let's list it. Bridge, outfield bat, starting pitcher. Do we really have what it takes in our farm system to go get everything that we need? I don't know that we do.
We don't.
But we have to figure out a way to get enough to put this team closer than it is. Right now, we are striking distance, and I do think if we get on a heater, there's no stopping this team when it matters if we get right.
Yeah,
and we can get right.
I think it's a fascinating situation the Phillies are in, to your point. The Painter thing on the table, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on his struggles, what they should do with him, how they should fill his spot, because right now it feels like maybe bullpen games for a little bit or something like that. I'm not sure there is a clear, obvious answer. If someone comes up and starts Alan Rangel might come up and start some games, give you 4 innings or something like that. Like, they're in a spot with that. But to your point,
that
John,
doesn't sound like the answer.
No, it's not a good answer. It's not. And to your point, you make a great point when you list, just like flat out list the clear needs. I mean, outfield spot, obviously, like Derek Hill and Gabriel Rincones, who is nice story. I like.
He looks good.
He's fine. But the point is, like, this is not a viable solution if we're talking about winning the World Series. 5th starter spot, and Nola. If Nola's going to be your 4th starter, a 5th starter spot of bullpen games and Alan Rangel and whatever, that's not good enough. A bullpen where Duran and Bolin and Kirkering are it. Those are the 3 guys I trust in the pen. None of those are lefties, by the way. They have real structural issues with this team. But John, you hit on a really important point. They don't have a ton in the minors to go out, to use to go after. We'll get to some audio of this show of both Ken Rosenthal and especially Jim Salisbury talking about, you heard that audio, Jim is not bullish on the farm system, to say the least.
Yes, that's an understatement.
Yeah, so I don't disagree with him. I think they've got some nice guys in there and there's some nice potential down the road. But right now, when you're talking about trading and adding a bat, a reliever, and a starting pitcher, even one of the 3, John, for one to be a real difference maker is going to cost them stuff they barely have. So I don't know.
Who do we have to trade?
Well, I mean, Gage Wood is the top kind of appealing product. They're not going to trade Francisco Renteria. He's 17 years old. He's the most important person in the system, in my opinion, of the minor system. I mean, this kid he was the international guy they signed. I love him. They're not trading him. He's off the table. Outside of him,
Is Justin Crawford
so
fair game?
that's a really fascinating
Yes.
question. Yeah, I think when you get into Crawford, Painter, and Miller, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Aiden, I don't think you're trading Aiden now just because his value is so low because of the injury. I don't think it's worth taking the shot. I think Yopi gets healthy and reestablishes. But Painter and Crawford, now the problem is they just kind of hurt their value a bit with their performances in the major leagues over the last little bit. So, and then again, you're selling low. I mean, what could you have gotten for Painter 2 years ago? And now you're going to trade him now after that? Like, it just doesn't seem like the smartest decision as an organization, which gets into what's smart for this team. 215-592-9494, because I get John's point. The only way they're actually finishing this job off, this 6-year, 5-year, whatever, really 7-year, if you want to say, since Harper got here, kind of run and odyssey. They've only made the playoffs since 22, but they've been trying hard since 2019, let's say, to get back and get in the playoffs. They've signed guys, they've made moves, they've been trying. So this 7-year thing, if they want to cap it off with a title, to John's point, they have to go out and add. We're a month and a half away from the trade deadline. It's starting to get real. And they have real holes on the team. Guys who are no longer on the roster, like Painter and Garcia because of injuries or because of being sent down, like pieces that were important pieces. So that's here on the one side. The other side is not having the ammo to go do it. Like if they go trade their best prospects, they might have the worst farm system in baseball after that. They're already not a particularly great farm system. So and then even
But
then,
I don't care in the
John,
short
even
term.
then, I don't think they can get all three things we want
Well, that's a
with
problem.
what they have in the farm system. And we're talking about making it barren to begin with. So it's a real pickle that this team is in right now in terms of decision making. Like, what do we do organizationally?
It seems like the way I see it, it's a no-brainer. The foundation of this team is 30-something. If you don't go for it now, you can't wait.
You can't.
You can't hold out any longer.
But we also just lived through a decade of sadness and despair and being the worst team in the league a couple years out of that and all that. So I get it, but do we want to go to that again? Do we want to take a shot? And in this case, a shot where you still have, even with whatever trades they make, the Dodgers, who I'm looking at Shohei's numbers on the TV right now, they're better. The Dodgers are better. There are no group of trades the Phillies can make to get better than the Dodgers. Could they beat them in a series? Sure. But they would be trading everything they have essentially to have a shot at the Dodgers. That's concerning to me. And the Braves are good.
I think we do it.
215.
I think we need to do it. Now is the time.
It's a fascinating question, and I really think a real pivot point for the franchise. To Richie's point, go for it or not. 215-592-9494, the Painter thing. How do you feel about the Painter situation? He has been sent down in the minors. In case you missed it, it happened after the game yesterday. Sent to the minors. We haven't figured out what they're going to do. We'll theorize more on that moving forward. But there is so much to get into with the Phillies. We'll get into the Eagles as well. Top 11 today. So much on the table. Some Max Crosby's back in the news. We're going to get to that and so much more. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani.
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on. Did it. Crushed.
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Golf's biggest names are chasing one of the sport's most coveted titles, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade the overall winner every single round or even select matchups. Scotty Scheffler is trading right now at 14% to win, which means a $100 trade on Scotty Scheffler to win it all pays out $673.72 if he wins one of golf's 4 majors. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
So I had a plan. A perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top. The most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Today, hot and humid with a shower or thunderstorm, I-92.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the summer sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on sports and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court or on the field, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Phillies open a series with the Mets this evening after a 12-4 loss to the Marlins, a game in which Andrew Painter allowed 6 runs on 6 hits in only 2 innings. With that, Phil's option Painter back to AAA. Prior to the announcement, Don Mattingly asked about their confidence in Painter.
I would say it almost has to waver some. He's been pretty resilient to this point, but I'd have to say it's wavering.
Think he'll make his next start?
Well, it's something we'll probably talk about. I would say that.
Speaking of next start, it'll be Aaron Nola against the Mets. Nola, of course, also been struggling. It's the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams playing through July 19th. Visit the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill or InTheKnowPhilly26.com. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Scattered storms, hot, high 93, currently 75. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's not one that I feel comfortable even trying to sing.
No, I can't get there.
I'm so bad. I can't sing most songs.
You're a good singer. Stop it. This guy over here.
Yeah, if it's
we've all
like
heard you
low
sing.
and droning.
Yeah.
But that Lewis was hitting the high notes.
Lewis was going, and
Got
not
a
just
falsetto.
that. The lip syncing that he was doing for us.
Oh yeah,
it was animated is the word I would use.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Lewis. How you doing?
Do you guys
buddy?
remember? No, you probably don't remember. There was a show on television.
Oh, the lip syncing show
called "Putting on the Hits."
Yeah, I vaguely remember. I remember of it. I didn't watch it on.
I don't think I know that one.
It was so great. I never missed it. I think it was Saturday night. I want to say. I don't know. But it was sort of like Solid Gold. I don't know if you remember Solid Gold.
Sure.
Another favorite of mine as a youngster. But Putting on the Hits, all lip sync, all groups up there. Groups doing the
Love
pretend
that.
keyboard.
Big fan of that.
Groups, the pretend bass. It was my favorite show for a while. It was my favorite show when I was 7.
That felt vulnerable.
I just love the pause before it was like it was my favorite show.
Yeah. I don't think it was other kids' favorite show at the time either. Like, this is the heyday of Dukes of Hazzard, and I was focused on the lip sync.
You're just different, John.
Yeah, no,
a little bit.
That jives.
In that regard.
Yeah, I jive that.
But it was great songs, great music. It was all the top music
You're
of the
basically
day.
just watching MTV with someone else singing the songs, essentially.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, and I had a weird fixation with MTV where I could not turn it off because I had to know what the next one was.
Oh, I know that game.
That was as close to OCD as I think I've ever been. And it was for a long time.
Yeah, well, and it influenced you. It
Yes.
has lasted to this day. MTV is
Yeah.
still an important thing to you.
Big deal to me.
215-592-9494. Coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to tell you how you can win Rush tickets. That has been a big draw on the show this week, Richie. Did I not, Rich? Yesterday I told him, I'm like, first couple days of this, more than ever, people call up being like, I need those Rush tickets, man.
It's like the Cabbage Patch Kids Christmas 1983.
That's right. Yes.
That's we're hearkening back.
I do think, sadly, and it's because we just picked the best winner. We keep it real here. I don't think any of those people have won yet this week. So if you're one of those Rush people who desperately wants the tickets, coming up in a minute, we're going to tell you how you can win that prize. Phillies on the table. Painter sent down. A lot to get into. Let's start off with our buddy Neil in the Northeast. What up, Neil?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, Neil. Sing it, buddy.
Hey, is this Neil Peart?
With Painter, like your caller said yesterday, it was a scheduled loss. Because Painter has to get, go back to the AAA and get his, mind, going and get more confidence in his pitches.
You think it'll work?
Well, I'm sure, but I think actually, even though he's so young, you might either have to try Wood or go to waiver wire and try to bring up a more experienced pitcher before the trade deadline. And then, but also, the main pitchers in the organization are with Clearwater. They could bring them up to Reading or AAA, even though they're young guys, and even probably what.
And Neil, you can't bring guys from Clearwater to the majors. That's crazy. I love the passion, but you're not bringing single A guys up to the majors. I mean, that's aggressive. Maybe a reliever. Go. What are you saying?
I'm not saying to bring them up to that, but at least have them in Reading or Lehigh Valley. Even the younger guys, if they're going more, because in Lehigh Valley and Reading, if you don't have it in pictures, that's an indictment. And actually, what Preston Mattingly's done best is bring his dad in as manager. But they got to do a better job, because how long have we been saying about the outfielders and the catchers and the problems, like that?
Yeah.
And
we called it
to make a deal with the bedline, and that's why one of the reasons the Braves have a huge advantage, because they've been getting guys in the farm system up with years or whatever.
Hey.
And we deleted last year, and getting Duran and Bader, a farms,
No, I get it.
Miller's hurt.
Hey, Neil, great call, and a lot of interesting stuff in there. And he is right about the point that one of the things that's most annoying about the Braves and the Dodgers in particular is that despite, particularly the Dodgers spending all this money, the Braves having all this talent on the Major League roster, they both have great farm systems. I mean, the Dodgers have just dudes to bring up, to trade. The problem is with the going all in is the Phillies all in isn't close to as good as the Dodgers all in or the Braves all in or these other teams that just have more to offer. That's a real issue. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a moment. I usually wait a little longer to offer up the tickets, but these Rush tickets have been such a hot item. I'm giving everyone as much time as possible in the show today to win them. You have a chance today to win a pair of tickets to see Rush, the 50-something tour on August 23rd at Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are available at Ticketmaster.com. We were talking about the funniest movies this morning, talking about funny lines. We were talking about, it actually started with a conversation. Today was Winston Churchill's finest hour speech, obviously one of the great, most famous speeches of our lifetime, certainly of generations. We were not alive for it, but you know what I mean. But then we got talking about fictional lines and the funniest stuff, and we got into funniest movie quotes somehow. So that's what we're doing today. Your chance to win the Rush tickets. Give us the funniest movie quote ever. It doesn't necessarily have to be from a comedy, though I'm guessing the vast majority will be. But what's the funniest line you ever heard in a movie? 215-592-9494. Best answer today is going to win the Rush tickets. John Ritchie.
Yeah.
What's the funniest line you ever heard in a movie?
This one's easy for me. When Robert De Niro says, "Greg, I have nipples. Could you milk me?"
You can milk anything that has nipples. I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me? Oh, it's so
really good from
so
Meet
good.
the Parents.
That is a great answer. And that was, with that and Analyze This, that was when we were like, oh, look at De Niro.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy, huh?
Yeah, how about that?
How about
He's
it?
got more breadth than I thought.
Yeah, I love it. Rhea Hughes, funniest movie line.
All right, so I just recently rewatched The Devil Wears Prada because I want to go see, I want to watch Devil Wears Prada 2. And I love Emily Blunt.
Oh, I know the line you're going to go with.
I'm just one stomach flew away from my goal weight.
I think it's the funniest line in that movie.
It's awesome.
It is a great line. She is lights out.
Yeah.
And I said this yesterday, but like Disclosure Day, I loved it personally. I know some people don't because I think if you like old school Spielberg and you've been around and you were a fan of Close Encounters and these type of things, I think you will like the movie a lot. But the best part of the movie is Emily Blunt.
That's what I heard.
She is lights out. I think she should win an Oscar. Like, she is so amazing in this movie. So, great answer. I love Emily Blunt. Louis Coco. Funniest movie line.
Yeah, so I'm throwing it back here a little bit, back to the medieval times. How about Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Sir Lancelot and his crew are coming up against the knights who say knee, and they won't let them through unless they get.
We want a shrubbery.
One of the goofiest movies I've ever seen, but I absolutely love it.
I love Louis Coco. Louis Coco, maybe the
oldest
oldest, oldest soul. At
But
this
there's a
station.
better line from that movie.
Real quick, is it "I'm not dead yet"?
No,
I'm feeling happy because that's a good one.
It's just a
It's
flesh wound.
Okay, so I was between the shrubbery and the flesh wound.
Louis, how old are you?
25.
25, and my guy is going Monty
Good
Python.
parenting right there.
That is a great work. I've met Louis's dad. He is the sweetest man alive, so I'm not surprised. Awesome stuff.
That's the DVD that John Harbaugh stole from me.
No, I thought it was a song, a CD that it was a.
It's been
this out?
misreported. It's been misreported by the camera.
Well, that's surprising.
That I stole something from John.
Who'd have thunk that?
I
the camera would
loaned
misreport
John
something?
the Holy Grail because he wanted to watch it in the meeting. And I think it was for the flesh wound thing, which is it's just awesome.
It's a great
He was
one.
awesome as a coach to be willing to put that sort of stuff up in the middle of a meeting. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I never got it back.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
Too bad. Well,
Really, really great one.
Yeah.
One of the greatest movies, one of the greatest comedies.
All right, I will.
Especially because I'm being blamed for something I did not do.
No one trusts you that you didn't. Everyone trusts Harbaugh. It's a
Terrible
shame.
to be wrongly accused, John.
Yes. Oh, it's
not
true.
right.
It's not right.
It
All right.
hurts.
I will go with this is not a winning answer. This is kind of like an offshoot quote. I've mentioned this before on the air. I think it's the funniest line. Maybe in the 2000s it's up there. But in Bridesmaids, when Kristen Wiig sits down on the flight, before she does, I'm ready to party and all that, and she sits down next to this woman, and the woman looks at her and goes, I had a dream I got in a plane crash last night. You were in it. Oh my God, what's happening? Like,
oh my God,
I could die every time I see it. It's so good. It's such a funny thing. I want to do it to someone. I think it'd be the funniest.
No, somebody might. That could get ugly.
The funniest thing ever. I agree. It could get ugly. All right, 215-592-9494. The Phillies on the table. We're getting into the Max Crosby thing too. Some interesting audio out of Las Vegas, potentially about the Eagles and Max Crosby. We'll get in that too. Plus your calls. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. Talk to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. Because here's something you might not know. Attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you've got really unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It is not a decision, joint replacement, that anybody comes to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. doing car care right.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. USA will take on Australia in Seattle for the top of the Group D standings. Morocco will face Scotland and Foxborough, looking to gain ground in Group C. An incredible performance for the USA against Paraguay. They'll look to continue their good play against Australia, who had a 2-0 victory over Turkey. The USA are minus 165 to win the match against Australia and are minus 250 to win Group D. Morocco played a hard-fought match against Brazil in the opening round, finishing in a 1-1 draw. They'll look to record 3 points as a minus 130 favorite against Scotland, who won their opening match against Haiti and are currently on top of Group C. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Canada hosts a World Cup for the first time and arrives with genuine quality. A towering striker and an inventive attacking midfielder anchor a young, fearless squad. They're no longer a feel-good story. They're a real team.
This Father's Day, skip the tie and find something at Target he'll really love. Is he into a fresh look? Don't miss 40% off Goodfellow polos and shorts so he can give that one shirt a break. Maybe he's in chill mode. Buy 2, get 1 free on music and books. Perfect for a night in, his way. Or go with a men's fragrance from $29.99. The kind he didn't know he needed and won't stop wearing. Make Dad's Day. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. After another rough start, Andrew Painter optioned to AAA after the Phillies' 12-4 loss to the Marlins, in which he allowed 6 runs on 6 hits in just 2 innings. He's asked about his confidence level post-game.
It's about as good as it can be right now under the circumstances. Still just going out there and being convicted with every pitch, trying to stay aggressive in the zone. And, if I'm going to give up runs, I'd rather get hit around than walk the guy. So just continue to stay aggressive in the zone.
Trey Turner returned to the lineup after missing a game with a bruised wrist. He went 3 for 5, including a double, back atop the lineup. Phils will welcome in the Mets for a series starting this evening with Aaron Nola on the mound, 6:40 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Scattered storms, high 93. It's currently 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The original 2-in-1.
I know.
Yeah.
It was so convenient.
Yeah.
But I never used conditioner my whole life. I
That
didn't
was
know
the
about
only
conditioner.
same. I used conditioner because it was like per plus. It was like, all right, conditioner 2.
That's the thing.
Same.
First,
I never have since. I've never used conditioner in my life. Like, I've just shampoo.
Do you remember Prel? We
Sure,
had
yeah.
Prel,
Of course, yeah,
the
sure.
green Prel.
Yeah.
It was just Prel. That was it. There's no conditioner. And then Pert Plus came out, and it was a
revelation.
Absolutely, a revelation. And I think I stayed there until about 8th grade when
Yeah.
Salon Selectives came out with this smell. I don't know if you guys remember the smell of Salon Selectives.
Oh, they were amazing. Remember the coconut one?
Oh,
the coconut one was like one of the great
was
smells.
a tropical.
One of the great smells of my life.
Oh my
I honestly
gosh.
feel that way.
I wanted to eat it. It smelled so good. But I put it in my hair. Probably overwashed my hair as an 8th grader.
Maybe.
Yeah, but it was good.
215-592-9494. Rush tickets, as you heard Tom Sawyer there on the line today. Give us the funniest movie quote ever. We got Ruben tomorrow coming up in 20 minutes. Perfect person to have in today to talk about the Phillies. A lot on the table with the Phillies. The Painter thing, him getting sent down after the game last night or yesterday afternoon, whatever you want to say. If you hadn't seen the news, he was sent to the minors. We don't really know what the plan is to fill that rotation spot yet. Ruben tomorrow again, and at 7 will help answer that question for us. And again, your calls also on what the Phillies should do. Richie believes it's time to go all in on this team. And look, this is probably it, right? If you're going to go all in on this group of guys, this collection, this run, like now is the time. And there is an argument to be made, like we didn't trade Painter. Look what he is right now. We didn't trade Miller. Look at the back thing. Like there is an argument to say go all in. I'm on the opposite side saying if you go all in, we might be in a 10-year wasteland. And I don't think that going all in will even be good enough with this group. 215-592-9494 to react to it all. Let's go to the phones and talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie.
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing?
Doing great, Ed.
Has Holy Grail effectively been taken off the table?
No. So that is, I'm happy you said this, Ed. So all movies, quotes, only the quote itself, if it's taken off the table, is it gone? All movies are available at all times.
All right. Well, I don't want. That seems like a crowded swimming pool.
Now, Flesh Wound is off the table because of Rhea.
No.
So if you want to blame Rhea, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try and I'll do another one. There seems like there's a lot of cooks in that kitchen, so I'll get to my line in a second. But really, really frustrating situation with the Phillies. It's kind of like it feels like the Phillies need a car to drive to work, except their credit's maxed out, and they have a bunch of like expensive bicycles in the garage. Like it's just like what do you do here? And I just think I was half joking with my dad last night, saying, do you ring? Hey, Taiwan, why don't you come on back, buddy? But it just underscores like there's a lot of options. None of them are great, and it's going to cost a hell of a lot. I don't like the cost benefit scenario about let's say you go all in for Tarek Skubal or something like that. Like if we still don't hit in the playoffs, it doesn't make a dime's worth of difference. Like,
and you'd be trading for a half a season of a guy who you're almost definitely not going to beat out the Dodgers, the Mets, whoever to re-sign, and you're giving up the world for it.
And I'm sort of out of touch with who's available and who isn't, but
well, real quick, just on that, Ed, it's starting to come to fruition. We're still a month and a half from the deadline. You know, a lot of the similar names, the Byron Buxtons, the Seiya Suzuki's, the type of Joe Adell's, kind of the names that have kind of come up over past trade deadlines are out there.
Matt Chapman, because that name has
Matt
come up.
Chapman is his name. Well, he's a third baseman, so I don't know what the fit is there perfectly because Bohm is we thought we'd be trading for a Bohm replacement. Now we're trading for other replacements. Matt Chapman's been on fire, but he is a third baseman full stop.
He's owed a lot of money too, right?
Yeah, owed a ton of money. So, it's I don't think the trade market has fully, blossomed, so to speak, Ed. So I don't think there are names out there, but I think this is more of a leading up to the deadline thing.
Yeah, and why? I mean, I don't know if he's available or not, but I would have to imagine that Sandy Alcantara would cost less, relatively speaking, than Tarek Skubal would, just given he's been kind of inconsistent over the last couple of years. I don't even know if he's available, but
no idea.
Outside of an inning or two, he kind of made us look silly yesterday.
No,
so
Sandy's been better than when he kind of lost it after the injury and all that. But I have no idea if he would be traded, what he would cost. No idea.
I probably would still cost. They'd probably still ask for Gage Wood or somebody else.
It wouldn't be cheap.
Yeah. So it's kind of they're kind of stuck between Phil and Charybdis, as Finch said in the American Pie movies. But it's not a great situation. I'm sort of in the stand pat camp and kind of hope our bats get hot and figure something out. Like we may just have to call up the next Kevin Duckworth or David Coggin from AAA and hope for the best.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Ed. Ed, you got an answer? What's your movie line?
I can only repeat a fraction of these lines, but when Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, when Neil Page's car isn't there and then he storms back to the rental counter to Edie McClurg and he says, then you left me keys to a bleeping car that isn't bleeping there. I want a bleeping car, right? Bleeping now. And then Edie McClurg closed it out by saying, "You're bleeped."
Yeah, that's a great answer, Ed. Yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I've just watched it Thanksgiving. Obviously, probably the predominant Thanksgiving movie out there, I would say.
I don't remember.
Oh, it's funny, dude. He that Steve Martin loses his mind, and that he's dealing with the John Candy, the whole thing, and in that moment just loses his mind. It's a very good answer. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. I want to throw the Max Crosby thing into the hopper. What Max Crosby thing, you might ask, John? The Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard.
You mean the awesome edge?
Feels like we're kind of set with the moves they had made. No more big moves coming. And then we get this guy, Hondo Carpenter. I didn't know Hondo Carpenter before this audio. What a name,
Hondo.
man. Hondo's cool.
Yeah.
It's a cool name. I couldn't pull it off. If anyone called me Hondo, I'd be like, nope, stop right there. That is... You are telling people something that ain't true
Hondo
about
is
me.
a cool name.
It is. So Hondo Carpenter.
It's like a dog name, though.
It kind of is.
Hondo.
I can see it a little
Hondo.
bit. Yeah,
sit.
Sure. I can see that a little bit. Yeah. Sit, Hondo. Good dog.
Yeah.
Well, this is not a dog. This is a Vegas beat reporter for Sports Illustrated. So, a credible outlet and all that.
Yeah.
Hondo coming in hot on the Max Crosby thing. Listen to this audio, then we'll react together. Here's Hondo Carpenter on his podcast for SI talking about the Max Crosby situation.
I am telling you, there is a lot of interest in Max Crosby. Two teams specifically nuclear hot, the Eagles and the 49ers. I still believe there are two, maybe as many as three other teams absolutely in play for Max. Okay, does that mean that Max is in Spytek's office? I want out? No. Does that mean that Spytek is like, I want him gone? No. But it means the reality is, last year I told you I did not believe he was up for trade or even remotely available, and I was right. I was told that. I do believe someone could get Max. Absolutely. I think he could be had, have to be the right team, and it would have to be the right price.
So obviously he could be had. He was traded earlier this offseason. The trade didn't end up going through.
They did want to trade him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's saying anything there at the end that no one else knows. Like, yeah, duh, he could be traded. Also, nuclear.
Bit of an aggressive
not nuclear.
word.
Just throwing that out there. Where you at with this report? The possibility of Max Crosby. Look, so we don't know how much truth there is to it. He did that sounds more like a report than an opinion to me. He is saying that the Eagles are interested in Max Crosby. There are other teams are interested in Max Crosby. I think Max Crosby getting traded makes all the sense in the world. Like, I don't know. They tried to trade him already. The Raiders are rebuilding. It makes very little sense for Max Crosby to be on the Raiders in the first place. Mm-hmm. John, what do you make of Hondo's report, the information? And again, look, the fact the Eagles did just trade and give Jonathan Grenard $100 million. They do have guys like Jalen Carter, who we think are going to get paid, might get paid. They've got Quignon and Cooper and these other contracts coming up. What do you make of this whole Crosby situation?
Well, I think part of the Hondo report, did Hondo mention Jalen Carter in his report,
no,
or was that speculative?
No, speculative,
okay.
Yep.
What excites me is that concept. Jalen Carter paired with Grenard. Jalen Carter paired with Max Crosby. Max Crosby paired with Jonathan Grenard. That is exciting. That makes it impossible for teams to scheme week to week to figure out ways to, double our top guys. How do you double three guys? How do you double, we have too much skill. We would have too much skill were Max Crosby here to account for our D-line, which is so enticing. And we know that the secondary can do a great job of locking things down, giving them enough time to get to the quarterback. This would be I'm in. I'm all in.
I'm not surprised.
I don't care about the money. I felt like Grenard, $25 million a year or less. That was cheap.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what happens. I do not think they will trade for Max Crosby. I don't think that they need Max Crosby, but you make a compelling case. We'll get more into it. I want to see what Ray Hughes thinks of that in 1 minute.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we've done our show from their headquarters, and just the people, the technology, it's all very impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Rhea Hughes, how much validity do you put on this Hondo report about the possibility of the Eagles actually going for Max?
Yeah, I don't know about validity, but do I think that Howie's always making phone calls?
Yeah,
100%.
I think that's probably the way to put it. Is he's checking in.
He checks in all the time to see. I don't know how you pay everybody.
That's
You've got Jalen Carter coming up. You're going to have to pay Cooper before you pay Quignon because Cooper was a second-round pick, so he's got less, the less years. If Jalen Hurts has a good year, you got to pay him.
Yeah, Saquon.
Yeah, exactly. So would I like him? Yeah, but I do have concerns with a 30-year-old guy with knees that,
that failed the trade, whether or not,
although I think they had buyer's remorse and went for the cheaper option.
Yes.
Yeah, there's some chicanery. I love that. Yeah, who wouldn't love to have him here? But I don't know if it makes not sense, but if it's realistic is the word I'm
that's
looking.
kind of where I'm at. I don't know how realistic it is, but to John's point, you could have the best edge rushing group in the league potentially and a dominant defense. John, so quickly, and we got Ruben tomorrow coming up next. Quickly, just would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby?
No.
I wouldn't either.
No, if it goes there, absolutely not. But because I want to pair Max Crosby with Jalen Carter, I feel like that defense would be unblockable. If you trade Jalen Carter might end up being the most talented D lineman in the NFL. I mean, when he's motivated and playing his best football, who in the world can block him? Name me two guys who at the same time can block him. It's impossible. This guy is such a headache to everyone that we go up against. So they scheme, okay, how do we double him? How do we triple him? How do we do this? And they have to devote so much attention to Jalen Carter wherever he's lined up. Max Crosby's going to be scot-free hitting his head on the quarterback. You know, Jonathan Gennard can be much more easily getting home. Man, it sounds too good to be true.
Yeah,
but that's why it would cost almost so much that it's too good to be true.
And that's why our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet, available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit arminchevy.com. Our question today is, do you believe the Eagles are actually in on trading for Max Crosby? A, yes, B, no. I'm more intrigued to see if people believe the Eagles, if this is real, if they think the Eagles are really in on this, because it would be bold and it would be big. All right, 215-592-9494. So much to get into with Ruben tomorrow. Coming up next, we'll get into the Painter situation. Should the Phils go all in? The Max Crosby situation on the table to chime in at. And again, your chance to win Rush tickets. Give us the funniest movie line ever. 215-592-9494. We're coming right back.
One of my favorite parts of the summer are my weekly drives to the shore, which I get to do in my new RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill. I've been leasing the RX 350 from Lexus Cherry Hill for a long time. I love it. It's super comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth, and it just makes every trip more enjoyable. One thing I really appreciate about is the relationship I've built with the people at Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade now. They've got some new technology in the RX 350 that I struggle with a little bit. Had to call over there. They walked me all through of it. They take the time. They answer all your questions. They want to develop a relationship with you long after you get your vehicle from there. They'll help you with everything. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are family owned and operated. They're veteran owned, and they truly care about their customers. Stop by Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. After an impressive opening day win over South Africa, Mexico returns to action with another home match, this time in Guadalajara against South Korea. Mexico can clear their way into the knockout round with a win. South Korea can do the same after their comeback win over Czechia. I'm Mike Conti.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scramble burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. On the eve of the New York Knicks' historic ticker tape parade, Knicks owner James Dolan is drawing a strict line in the sand. Speaking on WFAN, Dolan declared to be suicidal to cross into NBA's punitive second tax apron next season, choosing financial flexibility over a blank check. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94
Yeah, yes.
It's like he was singing.
It's authentic. I do it. I seriously do. People might think I'm just doing it first. I'm not.
I appreciate that about you, Lewis. That's a good thing. All right, and joining us for the rest of the show, it is our distinct pleasure. You might have seen him on TV doing that game behind home plate a few days ago. What a blast! Our guy, the one, the only, Ruben Amaro Jr. Rube, how you doing, pal?
Great. Good morning, everybody. Great to be with you.
It's awesome.
Great to be with you without Joe.
us
Way
now.
better for me.
I know.
Way better
I'm
for me.
sure, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm just saying.
We still don't know where he is, by the way, just so.
That's all right. Well,
He's
you know.
just disappeared. Yeah, we
That's how
think
he
it's
does it.
Italy or Greece or something, but, you know.
How fun was it to be behind home plate for the broadcast, the way we got to see? It looked really cool.
It looked awesome.
I thought I could see you guys the whole time. And you know, when you were on the other side of the stadium when you did it last
You're talking
year.
the outfield when they did in the outfield?
It was
We've done it in right.
version.
We've done it in left. We've done it sort of behind home plate, like a little further up the line.
This
but
seemed
this was pretty cool.
You were forever in our mind as as the watcher, as the viewer, and it was really cool watching you guys watch the game. I thought that was, I don't know, seeing like baseball guys watching baseball seemed really intimately cool to me.
I loved it too. I'm with you.
I enjoyed it a lot.
We do pay attention to the game.
Yeah, and I could see that. But the intensity that everyone's watching it with, like it really did. I don't know. It was something that it didn't occur to me at the time how cool it would be to watch. And then I watched it and I really liked it a lot. And I wondered if you guys got similar feedback.
Well, the
from a lot
cool
of
thing
people.
for me was that I felt like I was back scouting again. Because that's a scout seat. That's basically a scout seat. We were a little bit lower than typical scout seats. They're up a little bit higher. And, during spring training, I would be behind the plate. During, the time when I was scouting for a couple of a year or so, that was sort of took me back to that space, where you see the game up close and personal. And it also makes you, really respect a couple of things. One, the velocities, the movement, and the difficulty that the umpire has to make the calls, because there's some of those calls that are being challenged and not challenged are so close.
The human eye almost can't.
It's
literally can't catch the where the ball exactly with some 100 miles an hour and it's moving. Like, how are you? It's just a really hard. To your point, Rube, it's a really hard job, and that doesn't excuse the big mistakes and whatnot. I think also too with those things, it's always neat to see something you watch, 162 times a year or 100 or whatever it is, and when it's a little different, when they put a little spin on it, I think it always adds to the broadcast. All right, Rube, a lot of Philly stuff to get into, and we'll continue. If you have questions about the broadcast, what it's like to do that was a neat thing, 215-592-9494. But we have to start with Painter. After the game, obviously gets optioned to the minors yesterday, so they've decided to kind of take him out of the rotation. Obviously, really struggled lately, trying to figure it out. What do you make of the decision to send him down? For him, what it means for him moving forward, and then what do you think they do at the major league level?
I think it's the right thing to do. I mean, obviously he's not performing. It's a performance-based industry, and you got to get to the point where he has to become more effective. And how does he do that? I mean, obviously his ability to command the fastball has been an issue. The fact that he has not been able to drive it down into certain quadrants of the zone. Whether it's mechanical, whether it's mental, whatever the case may be, he just hasn't been able to do that. And that's sort of, if you can't do that consistently, then you're going to get knocked around. And that's exactly what's happened to him. And listen, this is a really headstrong kid. I like him a lot. He's a really good athlete. There's a lot of great ingredients in this guy. He's got a heck of an arm. But there's some mechanical things that he has to straighten out, and probably some emotional things he has to straighten out. And being down in the minor leagues working on those things is a place to go. And it's not the first time it's ever happened. It won't be the last time it ever happened, where a guy who has been really so super highly talented doesn't quite step forward. But he's a talented kid, and he's got a lot of the ingredients as far as his athleticism and his makeup and stuff that he'll be back. He'll be back and it'll be good.
How long does it take?
I don't know.
I don't think there's a playbook for it.
Yeah, I don't really think it. It sort of depends on the on what it is mechanically they want to do with him. because it's pretty clear that he's not. He doesn't have very much deception on his fastball.
Which was his best pitch prior. That's
right.
I think the biggest thing for him, and Ruben, correct me if I'm wrong, is that pre-TJ, he had an elite fastball. The four-seamer was his best pitch. It was not just his best pitch, it was a elite four-seam fastball. And he just hasn't gotten back to that with the movement at the end of it, right, Rube? That's been like his biggest issue.
So we talk about it as hitters. There's like a heavy fastball and a light fastball. And he seems to have a very light one where the power through the zone, when it gets into the hitting zone, it doesn't have the movement and the power and the action that some guys who throw 94. He throws
like Wheeler.
96,
Like
97.
Wheeler has so much action. It's not as hard.
He used to have the action.
did.
Tommy John, but after it's been different, and I know that's weird because it feels like a lot of guys after Tommy John, their fastball
better.
will kick up or whatever. Rube, what do you make of that specific part of it?
Yeah, I don't know whether it seems like it might be a mechanical thing. I haven't broken down his before and after deliveries myself, but I'm sure it's something that they're going to do.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, listen, there's so many different ways to dissect things now, mechanically and analytically, that they'll figure it out. And they'll get him to the point where he's, driving the ball down in the zone and more consistent with his fastball. Because, again, I'll go back to what Dallas Green used to say 1,000 years ago, man. There's nothing better. There's not a better pitch than a well-located fastball. I don't care what era. The reality of it is, if you can't do that, then you're in trouble.
Well, and also things play off that fastball. If you don't have that fastball, then your secondary stuff isn't as devastating and all that. All right, 215-592-9494 to get in on this with Ruben, plus the Rush tickets. One more question, then the calls. Ruben, last question. What do you see them doing? Look, the long term, you hope Painter can get back, but in the short term, the now, is it bullpen games? Is it a guy like Alan Rangel brought up from the minors to give him 4 or 5? Like, what do you think the path is right now, at least at the outset?
I would think that they'll probably bring up a guy like Rangel. Right now, at this very moment, they'll probably just bring up an arm that can give him some length.
They don't have a lot of those guys in the high minors is the problem.
Yeah, so they'll probably bring somebody to do that. I'm not sure who that person is. And I'd have to go back and really scour their the Lehigh Valley roster and stuff. But I got to believe that they got to eat up some innings. And that's what they're going to do for the short term. For the long term, right now, I think it's probably a guy like Alan Rangel if he's in rotation, because he's probably been the most effective, I think, guy in Lehigh Valley right now.
And he's been in the majors before and
he's
all
done it.
that.
Yeah. So I think he's on the roster. So
yeah, he's on the floor.
There's some roster issues too, but I mean, it's something they have to look to and hope that at some point he goes down there. This kid goes down there and works through some things, has 5, 6, 7 starts or whatever it takes, and can bounce back.
215-592-9494. So much with the Phillies to get into, plus the Max Crosby thing on the table. We'll get Ruben's thoughts on that coming up as well. Plus, again, your chance to win Rush tickets. Give us the funniest movie quote ever. I'm sure Ruben tomorrow will have an answer for that as well. See the smile on his face. So get in now. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
It is week 2 of the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. And this week, it brings out the world powerhouses. You got France, England, Brazil, Belgium, Team USA, all lighting up massive screens, all absolutely free. So whether you're a diehard supporter or you're just discovering the beautiful game, Lemon Hill is where Philadelphia comes together. FIFA World Cup 2026, Week 2, live on giant screens at Lemon Hill. Fans from around the world will celebrate together at Lemon Hill, making it the ultimate place to experience the beautiful game.
The Phillies host the Mets at the Bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
6 scoreless tonight for Zach Wheeler.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Drive like a champion at Elite Acura. Lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees. Make every drive a winner with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849. Excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 through 98, including $7.99 dealer fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush grand prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500 grand in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here, and so are extra packed trains and gridlocked highways. Ditch the commute and work from home with Fios. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us, then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Lemonade!
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Mets come to town for a series with the Phillies, with Aaron Nola on the mound, not exactly having a great season. Neither is Andrew Painter. He got optioned to AAA after his start in Wednesday's 12-4 loss to the Marlins. 6 runs on 6 hits in only 2 innings. Don Mattingly admitted the Phils might not have the patience a non-contending team would have with the youngster.
Some places you have a chance to be more patient, I would say, when you're in a situation like we're in, that you're fighting to not only get into the playoffs but have a chance to win it all. You probably don't have the same amount of patience.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Weather brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Scattered storms, high 93. It's currently 76. Enjoy Ghost Energy drinks at Chesapeake Inn. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Camera, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco on the 1s and 2s, and the great Ruben Amaro Jr. hanging out. Phillies option Andrew Painter after the game yesterday. If you didn't see it, he's been sent to the minors, so a hiatus on the Andrew Painter experiment at the major league level for the moment, trying to get him right at the minors. I want to ask Rube a question that Richie and I were discussing just a little bit ago. We're going to get to that in a minute.
I have a question, too, for Ruben.
Sure. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, this is... How disappointed should we be in Andrew Painter? He's been around for quite a while. I mean, he was drafted in, 21? I don't know. It's been a while. And we've been told for the duration that he is the greatest pitching prospect in the history of this organization. And it doesn't look anywhere close to that. Where along the line since, he was drafted, I know there was the injury. I know that's a massive issue. But normally guys come back from Tommy John as strong or stronger than before. How disappointed should I be? How disappointed would you be if you're the Phillies?
I'm actually not all that surprised because, prospects are never happen in a straight line. Very, very rarely does a guy just jump.
It's not linear.
It just doesn't happen that way. For the great ones, it does. But even guys like Ryan Howard had a little glitch in the action. Roy Halladay had to get sent down.
Scherzer got sent down. There's tons.
There's so many people that have gone through. And listen, you got to go through struggles. That was one of the issue that I had with Cole Hamels. Is like he was going through the minor leagues like it was a hot knife through butter, and you're like, dude, at some point he's got to get knocked around so he can bounce back and find out whether or not he can handle that. And I think it happened a couple of times, maybe once or twice in Double-A, where he got hit in the mouth a little bit, but not very often. But at some point you get hit in the mouth, and it startles you. And when you're playing against the best people in the world, it's not an easy transition, especially when he's not. It doesn't seem like right now he is not physically totally equipped with his best weapons. And when you're not equipped with your best weapons and you have an expectation of yourself, it's tough to go out there and perform. Really tough. It's a tough thing to do. And guys like Wheeler and Halladay and those kind of guys can make the adjustments when they don't have like their pitches. Mm-hmm. But some guys, it takes a long time to get there. I mean, sometimes it takes a time. And so, yes, it's disappointing that he didn't perform at a bit of a higher level, but it's not the end of the road for this guy by any stretch of the imagination. And he'll be back. It's just a matter of him getting straightened out.
215-592-9494. So coming up in a minute, I'll get a question to Ruben tomorrow that Richie and I were debating. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Gary in Whitehall. Hey, Gary.
Yo, morning crew. What's going on? And welcome aboard, Ruben.
Hey, thank you, Gary.
This is perfect timing that you are on, Ruben, because this Painter situation. It's not the end all be all. It's happened to many others before him, and it happened to many others after him. But listen, I'm just a truck driver, and I just observe things, and I see a little flaw in the fundamentals, which possibly could be results through the Tommy John. And if I could, a personal thing with me is I just had shoulder surgery 3 months ago, and I still cannot reach the back of my left arm going across the body with my right arm. So there could be some kind of flaw in there that he's just not physically able to do because of the surgery, or that's why I'm asking.
I mean, that's a possibility. I think the mechanics may have gotten a little off kilter, and but I think the arm strength is there. I don't think there's no injury. There's no issue to to worry about because that's been sort of resolved. But the thing that bugs me a little bit is the fact that he doesn't have the same sort of finish on his pitches. And is that a result of him not being able to actual spin the ball off of his hand the same way? Whatever the case may be, I just don't know enough about his mechanics prior and after that. Why that difference has occurred, but at some point they're going to have to. I mean, I'm sure they're addressing it. I'm sure they're looking at it 80 ways to Tuesday. So, I mean, they're doing what they have to do to try to get him back to where he needs to be.
Right, because you just brought the same thing up with Cole Hamels. I mean, he didn't have a great start to his career, his rookie season. And it took him a little while, and it might have had one or two setbacks where he got sent down and to figure things out mechanically, fundamentally, whatever. And that's what I'm seeing with Painter. And I said, but here's a question for you regarding pitching going through not so much the rest of the season, but we have a couple weird off days coming up here in the next few weeks. Then we have the All-Star break. So can we just get by with maybe an opener here and there, or just the fourth? Yes,
Garrett, it's a good question. We'll get Ruben's answer. Give us an answer on the movie quote.
Okay, the precursor to this quote sets it all up, but I'm going to have what she's having.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good classic when Aaron met Sally. Rube, what do you make of that? That would probably the Rangel thing is kind of like a bullpen game. He's given him 5 in the past. He could theoretically do that or whatever, but it does feel like a get your way to the All-Star break, reassess, trade deadline only a couple weeks after that type. Is that how you think they'll kind of philosophically look at it?
I would think they would. They have enough arms, I think, there to be able to work through it. But they're trying to win baseball games too. So that's there's a fine line between working through not having a fifth starter and winning baseball games and staying in the race. So they've been playing better, which is great. They're swinging the bats a little bit better, and they are now in the hunt. In fact, they're probably in the hunt now for the NL East, which I didn't think would happen.
Yeah.
And they've sort of crept back in because Atlanta has sort of fallen off their
And the Acuna news is not good, right?
Bit. I'm sorry?
The Acuna injury news is not good.
I don't think it is. So, I mean, listen, crazier things have happened. I mean, they've come from a long way, dude. They were 10 games under 500.
Yeah.
I mean, they were horrendous for a while. And they've bounced back and now put themselves in a really pretty good position. And now it's about, trying to sustain it.
You know that they've won the most games in baseball. They're tied with the Brewers for the most games in baseball since Don Mattingly took over.
Yeah. Yeah,
26 games.
Yeah. And since they got Wheeler back in the rotation.
Yeah.
All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to ask Ruben the question that Richie and I were debating earlier in the show. I want to play some audio of his podcast partner to make that point. That's coming up in a minute, and your calls as well. But when it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that GAF group earns Master Elite Group. It's recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's that mean for you? It means a lot of things. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and most importantly, it means access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. So trust the experts, choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. One of them will answer the phone, and they'll be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They are awesome guys. You will get great work and also enjoy the whole process. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you. All right, Ruben, the Richie and I early in the show talking obviously about Painter getting sent down, the ramifications for the roster now, but also the overall question of the roster and what to do about it. Dave Dombrowski, the trade deadline about a month and a half away. The question of going all in or not, and if they can even go all in with what they have in the minors. I want to play your podcast partner, Jim Salisbury, had this to say yesterday, and I don't disagree with him talking about the farm system and the struggles. So I want to play this audio, and then, Rube, I want to know what you think the Phillies should do in terms of how, quote-unquote, all-in they should be going, and then the actual viability of whether they can actually do that. Here's your podcast partner, Jim Salisbury.
I look at the team as having three areas: right-handed bat, bullpen, leverage, and back-end starter. Three needs, and with this farm system, which is not strong, I would call it weak. It's weak. They don't have, a lot of chips to cash in here. It might be like, one need.
Ruben, that's kind of how I read the situation too, particularly, they don't have super high-end guys. Gage Wood, you could say. They've got some younger guys. Renteria is not on the table, in my opinion. Other than that, you're kind of open. Guys like Painter, Crawford, and Miller, we've talked about trading, but you would be trading them at rock bottom right now with what they've done in the majors and the injury to Miller. How do you shake this whole situation out, both in terms of what you believe the Phillies should do philosophically, how should they approach it, but also the reality of how can they approach it?
I think that they are limited. They're limited because, one, payroll-wise, and I don't think money's really the big issue. I think if they do anything big, it would be something that would take on more money. It would be a contract that
lesser prospect to take on someone's money kind of idea.
Yeah, I just don't feel like they have the number, the A1 prospect, the A2 prospect that someone is going to want to get in some of the deals that you've seen rumored out there, the Scoobles of the world, and some of the big names that may or may not be available, and so. So it makes it a little difficult. And the reality of it is the guys that are playing right now, they have to step forward. And some of them have. Like a guy if you all of a sudden get Trey Turner to become Trey Turner, then that's like making a trade for a right-handed bat.
Do you expect that though?
I do feel that he's going to get better. There's no way he's not going to get
there's nowhere to go but up.
This is.
I don't have a lot of faith in Trey Turner. Like I think maybe 80% of last year's maybe the best you can get out of him, and that's okay.
But we had the same idea about Alec Bohm, and what has Alec Bohm done for the last month and a half?
He's turned it around.
He's been
better.
really, really good.
Yeah,
and so Trey Turner has done it for his entire career, so there's no reason to think that he cannot do it.
Well, is it?
But he sort of has to do it because they internally they have to be better and they have to play better. And if they do, then they will be better.
Trey Turner's
but I don't
30.
know that there's guys I don't think that there's guys that are going to be out there that they're going to be able to acquire necessarily. And I think it's going to be a smaller deal, maybe a bullpen piece or something like that, or somebody when they take on some sort of contract somewhere.
Trey Turner's 32 years old. How concerned are you that this is sort of the beginning of that downward slide?
No, I don't think so yet.
Is
This
it
guy's
too early for that?
Well, I mean, hold on. He is definitely in that process. He might not fall off a cliff, but he has already declined from his prime. Like, he's clearly not the player he was 3-4 years ago. Like, clearly.
He is offensively, I mean, we forget. Last year he won the batting title.
But it was a weak batting title. We can say that. It was 305. It was the lowest batting title in a long time, and it was a lot of singles, weak singles. Like, it's okay. He was a quality player last year, but he was not a superstar hitter just to win the battle title.
The thing that bugged me about what's going on this year is that last year he really improved defensively, and it seems like the defense is sort of getting affected by the fact that he's not performing offensively, which is unfortunate. But listen, this guy has been an elite player for a long time, and sort of one of those perennial top 10 MVPs.
But he hasn't been elite in a while.
But he has not been there
since Los Angeles. He hasn't been elite here ever, except for a half a season.
Last year he was pretty darn good, man. He
but he wasn't elite.
He put together some pretty phenomenal
He wasn't one of the 10 best hitters in baseball last year. He wasn't one of the 15 best hitters, maybe.
Maybe not, but still, I mean, an effective player and a good player and someone who's
I agree.
Productive. So
yes, I agree with that.
I think that'll happen again.
You don't pay $300 million for productive.
It's such a cataclysmic drop-off, though. Like, right now, he's batting .223. His on base is
it's like 290 or something like that.
His on base it's real bad. At 274 on base.
That's stunningly bad.
Listen, this is
stunningly bad.
This is it's been a really bad year for him, and but again, I mean, at some point he'll be better. I don't know how much better, but he's just too good of an athlete to not turn it around. I think that it's gotten to the point where it's sort of snowballed on him, and hopefully, taking that time off at least one day. I thought he would get a couple of days.
Well, that's what did you make of that?
Surprised. I was kind of surprised he came back immediately.
And in the leadoff spot, no less, would you drop him in the lineup? Because I would have done both. I would have look for Bohm. We talked about 2 days for Bohm, and it seemed like it was everything for him. And not everyone's the same. But I would give him days off, and I would drop him to like 7th in the lineup and take all the pressure off.
He got 3 hits. I mean, that's a nice performance for a day for him.
I know.
Yeah,
seems like it might have helped.
I think just having that day off probably helped him.
I'm sure it did a little bit.
I honestly believe that, and we talked about it in our podcast and stuff, that sometimes you just need to get a break, get away from it, go have a beer, man. Just sit down and watch baseball, and then come back. And that sort of happened and worked for Alec Bohm. Hopefully, it can happen for Trey Turner as well, because he's too important. If he does not perform, then they're really in trouble.
They have no
really
chance.
Are.
Honestly, they have no chance.
It puts them in a real tough spot.
Yeah, he's too important, and they don't have right-handed hitters who they can count on. Bohm's been better, but Trey Turner is such a massive important of how this team was put together.
No doubt.
Let's go back to the phones and talk to our Jordan in Princeton. What up, pal?
Good morning, everyone. Ruben, I really enjoyed your broadcast from those seats the other day.
Me too.
I hope you did mention to the production team that, crotch height is not the right camera angle for Tom McCarthy. I love
You didn't like that? You didn't care for that?
It provided a lot of entertainment in my Phillies text threads, but I think next year the location is right. The production needs to change ever so slightly.
Why is Tom getting singled out? Why is Tom McCarthy
because the camera's
was
right in front of him. It was
the
the angle. Jordan, here's all I'll say. Noticed it? Got a lot of texts about it? Right there with you, pal.
It was still very, very entertaining. And the production people did a heck of a job, man. That's a really hard thing to do.
Sure.
And to put together, and the guys and the ladies that were involved in putting it together did a heck of a job.
Would you want to do it more?
I love doing it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Would
more money
would
in my
the
pocket,
production
too.
people want to do it more?
I like to get paid.
Yeah.
I like money.
Yeah, money's good, man. I wish it wasn't as good as it is, but you need it.
Yeah.
Is it extremely challenging to where the production people would not want to do that
Yes,
more?
I don't think they'd want to do that every game,
I think it'd be
right?
tough for them. Oh, every game would be a true hassle.
Like
but,
once a month, maybe?
Yeah, listen, I think the beauty of it is that we don't do it very often.
That's
so
what I said before.
So,
I
so
agree.
if you start, it's a little bit like the, he started playing interleague play like nobody cares
A
anymore.
little bit like the NFL playing
they
every
don't.
single day of the week.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
Yeah.
It's
Well, people
exactly
sadly
right.
still care about
special
that.
Thursday night game and a special Wednesday night game.
People still tune in for that, though.
I
It's
wanna
more the
s-
interleague play thing. No one cares anymore.
I want to be able to see you guys while the pitch is happening, which was really cool. I did have I was so concerned that we were going to get like a flag thrown on the Fanatic. Is there some sort of rule? Like when you guys are sitting right behind home plate, the Fanatic comes in and we could see how obvious it was to the pitcher. The pitcher on the mound, you got this giant fluffy green thing. I mean, in doing all sorts of crazy stuff, throwing the popcorn everywhere, flying, falling over himself.
Right in the middle of the game. And
Yeah.
literally, I mean, if you're a pitcher, you have to have like uber concentration, and which you should, obviously.
You should anyway. You
But-
got thousands of people yelling at you to begin with.
Yeah, there's
I
a
think
lot
you
of
tune
stuff
that
going
out.
on back there. And, your level of concentration, it was kind of cool because we had like JT walk up and Schwarbs and some guys were like looking at us and like, waving and stuff. It was, that part of it was.
It's like,
really
you
cool.
know
That was
what I
pretty
think
cool.
of?
That was funny.
You've talked about loving this movie before. For the love of the game, the baseball
yeah.
stuff. That's what I was thinking about, like the blocking out. They show Costner, like it just gets black all around. It's just him in the tunnel. You got to be able to do that, whatever your version.
It's
of that
actually
is.
a real thing. It's a real thing.
Sure.
I mean, I didn't honestly. In between pitches and stuff like that, maybe you would notice what's going on in the stands, but otherwise you're just seriously locked in. It's literally tunnel vision for a lot of guys.
All right, go ahead, Jordan.
That's actually why I prefer to sit close at a baseball game. It's nice to sit up and see the whole field, but when you're immersed in the game, you almost feel like you're on the bench. And I sat behind the home dugout twice this week, and it gave me actually a good chance to observe Turner both before and after this one-day sit. And the difference in his attitude on the field Monday to Wednesday seemed pretty significant.
Oh,
and then he
that's
comes
great
back
to
on
hear.
Wednesday, and honestly, like he dings a couple of hits. So baseball's a really funny game, and I was talking to one of the ushers I know, too, reminding us that Turner had the batting title last year. And, James, I'm with you. It's not like it was the most impressive batting title, but what a weird sport where a guy can be at the top of the league one year,
You're so right.
and then next year, I mean, the only reason he didn't have the lowest OPS on the team yesterday is because they brought Stubbsy up, who is even lower than him, but that's because of a lack of plate appearances.
Yeah, but they can't hit Stubbs. Just going to say that.
On Painter, I'm glad that they sent him down. He's struggling. He needs it. Not every prospect hits the majors out of the gate like a superstar.
Mike
And
Trout
talking
got
about
sent down, by
Hamels,
the way. Got sent up and sent back down.
all of these big names that you would never think of, had struggles earlier in their career. And that first start that Hamels had against the Reds, I saw a video of that. Did you guys remember he faced Ken Griffey Jr. in that
I'm
start?
guessing Ruben remembered.
But they needed to, and we don't need a scheduled loss in our rotation. I think it's a good opportunity to see what all these bullpen arms can do if we stretch them to multiple innings. That'll give us a good sense as we go into October. Who can we leverage in a game where we need somebody to take up a couple middle innings? When Nola doesn't have that good start in the playoffs. So I do believe that they'll use this as an opportunity to experiment, and I'm also open to bringing Taijuan Walker back. I can't believe I'm saying it.
No.
We're paying him.
It's not
He's
happening.
on the
They're not
payroll.
paying. No, it's over. He's
they're
gone.
paying him.
He's been DFA'd. Jordan, you got an answer for a funniest movie line?
So in our family, it is a favorite of all generations from Airplane. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
It's an all-timer. It's a great answer. I just watched Airplane there a couple months ago. That movie, it holds up. It's really funny, man. It's
not
still
very
funny.
PC.
No, but honestly, here's what I'll say, Ruben. There wasn't as much not PC. I expected like half the movie. There's only a couple.
It wasn't like Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing
No,
is.
exactly. There's only a couple things where you're like, ooh, that's not so great anymore. But for the most part, Airplane holds up like better than I would have expected.
I remember a scene in Airplane that was especially memorable for me as a youngster.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that a lot.
Yeah. There's
at that
there's
point.
definitely stuff that is not as great as it was
that
then.
one.
Times change, right? I mean, what's
right.
acceptable changes.
What's your
but,
vector, Victor?
There you go.
That's good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's some aggressive.
There's a lot of good ones.
Aggressive stuff. I mean, the Kareem stuff. Anyway, lots of great answers with Airplane. All right, 215-592-9494. We're back to the phones in a sec. But I want to get Ruben Amaro's thoughts on our Twitter poll. Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. Richie and I on opposite sides of this. Here's the question, and not necessarily on opposite sides of this specific question. I'm going to ask you the question. I'm going to ask you what you want them to do. Richie wants them to go for Max Crosby. I don't. The question is, do you actually believe the Eagles are actually in on trading for Max Crosby? So that question plus what would you do in this situation? They obviously made the deal for Grenard. Apparently, we heard from a Vegas Sports Illustrated beat reporter for the Raiders who says that the Eagles are one of the teams actually in on Max Crosby. What do you make of it all?
Well, I'm not at all surprised at how he would be involved, whether or not he's doing it to deflect or whether he's doing it because he wants to truly get involved. That's sort of up to Howie. But listen, I'm all about trying to get greatness, man. And if you can make your team that much better, I mean, go get it. I mean, it's not for me. It's not my money, and it's not my talent. If I put the best talent on the
there is
on the
a
field.
salary cap, though. It is not like at Major League Baseball where it's like spend.
So you have to, pay Peter to,
rob
whatever,
Peter to
pay Paul. But the reality of it is, if you can get better, why not? Why not make that move? And I wouldn't be surprised at how he's involved and trying to finish. Listen, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
He's worked
it's
he's
crazy.
worked through amazing things with the salary cap. He has intimate knowledge, and he's as good as anybody in the industry at doing it. And
Just
if he can do, if there's anybody
stuff.
who can do it, it would be Howie.
It's groundbreaking stuff with the cap. Looking at Grenard's deal,
Like
4
how it's
years,
structured.
$98 million. I want to say he counts $5 million against the cap. $5 million against the cap this year. How do you do this? And the way that he does it is
the void years.
There's a
and all
lot.
this
There's
stuff.
the
Money up
void year
front
thing where he
and-
pushes it down, but a lot is in bonuses. The signing bonus is separate and not salaried, and you can do all sorts of sleight of hand. Howie has mastered the sleight of hand, which is a big reason why I feel like, hey, the money part. If Howie's in, if he's making calls, he knows he can make it work. So, why doubt that?
I think John, I think that's a really good point. Is that I think the point that Rhea said and Ruben kind of said too, in that I do believe that Howie is in on everything. He's always, if there's a good player out there, he's going to check in and find out what the cost is and say, hey, maybe I can make this work. He's creative, all that. I don't think Howie would get involved unless he felt like he could make the pieces fit and make them, But it's a question of putting your resource. Let's say if they do trade for Max Crosby, and what's he got? $30 million a year-ish or something for a few more years, kind of thing, somewhere in that range. So then you're talking about Grenard for a few years at those numbers. And granted, next year will be more and on. You've got Crosby at those numbers. You got to pay Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper Eugene coming up. You got to pay Jalen Carter. You've already paid Zach Bond, but he's going to have another contract coming up. I get it, and Max Crosby. They might be the best defense of all time if they have. I know, but it's
this planned years in advance.
Yeah, I know, but we are getting into a precarious situation in terms of being able to keep guys on other sides of the ball, and they have to draft well, which they've done, which helps. It's a fascinating situation. 215.
We have to think about the cap hit expectation for a top flight edge pass rusher in the NFL. Micah Parsons' cash for 2026 is $41 million.
So Crosby is a steal, is what you're pointing out.
No doubt about it, a steal. And Micah Parsons' cap hit for this year is $20 million. It's really tough to pay the top of the line guys. We just paid Grenard in part because he wasn't the productive sackmeister last season. It was a paltry contract for $98 million by NFL standards. So Howie somehow is able to squeeze all this in. And if he can make it happen with Max Crosby, we are unblockable defensively.
Yeah, it's a fascinating thing. And look, don't get me wrong, if they trade for Max Crosby, I'll be happy that Max Crosby is an Eagle. And I do think there is an argument to him being a distress asset right now after the whole trade gets canceled, and you take advantage of that. That he's a better player than his money and cost to acquire would count, and that's just a taking advantage of a opportunity value wise.
What an interesting terminology. I hadn't heard that before. The distressed asset thing. Is this like economics that we're talking about?
More or less,
it really sounds like it's right up Howie's alley. But that's what he is. I mean, there are rumors out there. Whoever put it out there that the knee really is bulky. You know,
they canceled a trade, whether or not there was chicanery or not.
Crosby. I believe the Baltimore Ravens said, you know what, we can get a guy who's almost as good for a lot less.
I think so too.
And
buyer's remorse.
It's unfortunate for Max Crosby. It's great for us or the 49ers, who are also the other team rumored to be on Max Crosby.
Which is the other reason why I think Howie's involved.
Sure.
Because why would you not? Why would you not when you have a rival, NFC team?
And this guy's attitude.
Running around on it.
Well, that's
he's
the
talking
49ers
about wanting
are
to
a
be
team to be
here.
feared.
That whole thing, that whole video about coming here and being like, "This is what football should be."
Yes.
There are. It does feel like if he came here, he would be super happy to be here.
He's got the mindset for Philadelphia.
Feels like a winner, wanted, whether or not it was smart, wanted to play through the injury last season, even though they were eliminated out of it. He seems super respectable as a football player in the way he goes about his business, which I think is a big part of why Howie would be in on it.
What
too.
a leader.
Yeah. No, it's such a fascinating one. All right, back to the phones, Phillies, and that on the table. Let's talk to our buddy Gary and Vineland. Gary.
Yeah, Seltzer.
What up, pal?
Hello? Just a little PSA for everybody. You come across a spider web, it's like sticky and hard to break. There's a black widow next to it. No, I didn't catch the one that was in my garden.
So Black Widows
I didn't think Black Widows were around here.
they are.
Really?
Oh, yeah, they are.
Whoa, hold on.
I didn't know their webs were different.
Wait, hold on. We have Black Widows around here?
Oh, yeah. Strong. Oh, yeah, we do.
I mean, wait, is it Black Widow or Brown Recluse?
This was a Black Widow with a big red dot on its big black thing.
Sounds like the right one.
I'm pretty good. I don't have too many fears. I'm pretty chill. I love horror movies. I love stuff like that. Whatever.
You have arachnophobia.
I have full on hardcore. No doubt about it. Spiders are the one thing that I'm.
Well,
truly
I hate to break it to you,
scared
James.
of. Yes.
According to Google, Black Widow spiders are native to Pennsylvania.
Both
but they're not. But they're
and
not
southern
commonly
Black Widow.
Great. New fear unlocked. This is great. Gary, you're okay. Obviously, you're not dying, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
So what happened? You saw this web and tried to clean it up, and it wouldn't clean up, or something like that.
No, I saw the web and cleaned it up, and I'm like, I think that's a Black Widow, and there it is. And then I tried to get it, and remove it, and didn't. So for a half an hour, I felt like something was crawling on me.
Oh my God, it's so horrifying. I'm horrified just talking to you.
Sorry, James, you're gonna have nightmares tonight.
Yeah, I might.
I'm reading about the web. Apparently, I didn't know that their web was stronger than normal spider webs, and it also lacks the symmetry of a normal spider web. That's crazy.
Fascinating. Yeah.
So if you get bitten by a Black Widow, do you die?
Yeah. I think it depends on the venom and how quickly they can whatever. Yeah. I think you could die theoretically, but yeah, you probably wouldn't, right?
You got to be bitten a lot by a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
Well,
it's still scary regardless. Yeah. I don't want to really
I'm
get
so out on them, dude. They look scary.
They're rarely fatal. Rarely.
So we've been lied to.
Yeah. So we got that going for us,
Good.
which is nice.
Good.
It's not a death sentence.
Is that your line?
Good. Yeah. That's good.
Is that the line?
Yeah. All right. What do you got in the Phils, Gary? Let's please
my
get
line
off
has
spiders.
To do with Trey Turner. Can you just swing like that one ball he swung at the other night was so far outside, and Ruben, for the life of me, why didn't we give him last night off too, or yesterday? Because day game after night game, 2 days in a row.
It is interesting, and Donnie Mattingly has a very good feel for players. Some guys need a couple of days off. Some guys may need just one. It depends. We talk about this game of baseball like these guys are robots. The reality of it is it's one of the most mentally taxing games you could possibly play because of the negativity that is associated with it. You fail all the time, and you have to be able to deal with failure all the time. Painter's dealing with it right now. Trey's dealing with it right now. There's a lot of guys who have to deal with being terrible at times and then bouncing back. And you just don't know. Don Scott probably has a really good feel of his team. He knows which guys need days off. He knows which guys don't. And I think that's the reason why he threw him right back in there. And guess what? He performed. It wasn't like he crapped all over himself. I mean, the guy ended up playing pretty well yesterday and got a few hits, and that's a plus.
Did anyone happen to hear what LA said about Painter yesterday?
I did. We actually have that audio here. Hold on, Gary. We'll play that real quick. You got the LA audio, and look, he was right. But here's what Larry Anderson had to say about Painter yesterday.
Over
here, hold on, Gary.
Soon, I think. I mean, I think they want him to try and figure things out, but it's not getting figured out. And well, then it comes to you ruin his confidence for a good portion of not just the year, but his career. As you get that out of his head, he's got to have some success somewhere.
Yeah, and that was the end of talking about basically should they send him down. He was obviously on point. He got sent down after the game, but there was a lot more to it throughout the broadcast. But LA clearly
he had another line
concerned about Painter.
He had another line of keys to the game where I'm paraphrasing, but he was basically like 7 pitches and unfortunately no control over any of them.
Oh,
and
rough.
He just wants them to throw a fastball and just like I don't know why LA sees it. Just focus on 3 pitches and do them good.
Well, his fastball isn't working. It's getting crushed. There's like a 400+ average against it. So it's like when you don't have that pitch,
no confidence.
Yeah, and again, his other pitches weren't as good. Like that was his best pitch. So it's a concern. Like the fact that he hasn't reestablished that fastball after Tommy John surgery is my biggest concern with Andrew Painter.
Yeah, it's just frustrating. Like we can't have nice things here. Like,
Yeah.
why can't we have
You're not wrong, Gary.
103-mile-an-hour fastball?
I know. Gary, you got an answer?
I'm going to keep it in baseball, just a bit outside.
I had a feeling that was where it's going, where he was kind of teasing it a little bit there. I thought we might get there. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to our guy, Leland, a.k.a. James Earl Jones, back from the dead. How you doing, Leland?
Oh, good morning. How's everybody doing?
I told you. I wasn't lying when I said it. How you been,
spectacular.
man? It's so great.
Hey, brother, let me tell you. I woke up this morning, and to me, every day is a gift from heaven, man, and
You're
that's
right.
beautiful.
What a beautiful outlook on the world, Leland. I need some of that.
Hey, listen, I need to know something. What are they going to do with Embiid? Are they going to try to shuffle him off or just suck up that big old contract they got with him? Or are they going to try to look for a trade or some kind of way?
I just pointed to John like, hey, you want to answer this? And John just laughed.
What would you do, Leland?
Leland, if I had to bet, my bet is that they'll keep him. I don't think that
No
they're
one's
going
gonna trade for him.
Yeah, I don't. Look, I do think there is a world where a team who needs
Dumping salary.
Also, I do think Embiid could be an asset to the right type of team. A
Not
team
playing a lot.
Yes, if he can be as like a off the bench center or even a strength center or whatever, but not the main guy who can carry the second unit for a few minutes at a time or whatever and give him a little offense when needed. I do think he's like, but Embiid as the best player, go-to player on a team, like I think we're done with that. So Leland, if I had to bet, I just don't think they're going to be willing to trade Embiid for what teams are offering for him at the end of the day.
It's crazy when you read about his contract, and it's referred to as his upcoming Supermax extension. His upcoming extension that hasn't even begun yet. So what team wants that?
Think about it this way, and I honestly do not think this is a crazy thing to say. I think it is possible that we have the worst contract in baseball on our team in Trey Turner, and we have the worst contract in the NBA on our team in Joel Embiid. I'm not even kidding when I say that. I think if you look around, like I know the Ringer, the website, Bill Simmons' website, they ranked Embiid as the worst contract in the NBA a few months ago. I think we all agree Trey probably the worst, at least that we know of in baseball. So, yeah, not awesome. Not what you want.
Yeah, that's true. You're not going to get. My thing is like this. You could get it, like you said, come off the bench and do what needs to be done. You like to run that help with the second unit, but as far as anything else, no.
And we don't even know if he'd be willing to take on that type of role and embrace that type of role. And, when has Joel Embiid not been the guy of a team? And we know he likes to be the guy,
Sometimes you have to realize it.
Rhea, I just can't believe you believed in Embiid so much all these years, and for it to end this way, it's really tough for you, huh?
No, I haven't. And don't you remember?
We all know you haven't.
Like what was it? I don't know. 3 years ago, 2 years ago, I wanted the Knicks to trade for him.
Sure did. Yeah, Leon Rose, the whole thing.
That would have been
even
wonderful.
His guy was too smart to trade for him.
Correct.
I have, by the way, coming up a little later in the show, a Knicks headline that is hilarious. All the good times we can make fun of this Knicks thing. So Rhea, you'll enjoy that.
I cannot wait.
That's coming up a little later. All right, Leland. I don't know what the move with is Embiid. They are in a precarious spot.
Right, with the ego, yeah, I can understand. He probably wouldn't, but his ego and everything, I don't think he would do that either. Yeah, just like I said, you got to eat that contract, man.
What a shame! What a shame! You got a funny movie line for us, Leland?
Yeah, got to be Porky's when they're in the principal's office, and the principal suggests if we bring in sketch artists for the penny whacker, the gym teacher. She said, I know that penny whacker anywhere with the mole on it. And they said, would you like us to bring in a sketch artist? Man, we lost it, man.
Love it, Leland. Great call. Talking about movies that absolutely would not get made today. Porky's.
Yeah.
High.
Yeah.
Maybe number one on the list. It is really high on the list.
That was wild when it came out.
Well, there was like a little era there in the early 80s and the mid 80s with like Porky's and Meatballs and all these type of movies where there was just like
just one of the guys.
Well,
Remember that
here's
one?
like a staple. Like I imagine they went in to pitch a movie in the 80s. Anything. It could be a kids movie and be like, okay, but we're gonna have some boobs in it, right? Because we have to. There has to be gratuitous boobs in every 80. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
They will find ways
very
to have
helpful
a top.
for us, folks.
Right.
We grew up in the right
Very
era.
helpful.
We grew up in the right era. But honestly, like it is, I go back and watch some of these movies, and it is so
Fast Times? Come on.
Yeah, well, that at least you like as a little, you can get it in the plot and whatnot. Like it's just like, oh, need boobs. Here we go. There we go. We're good. Yeah, it is. The 80s were a good time, man. They really were a good time. We were pretty chill in the 80s. 215.
We were blessed. we were blessed.
I've ever seen James so happy.
Well,
to discuss a movie.
Going
era.
back to my childhood, Rhea, these are the formative parts of childhood,
That's why I said I don't think I've ever seen you so happy.
215-592-9494. Let's talk to our buddy Lenny and Conshohocken. What up, Len?
Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing great, Lenny.
On the topic that I was you were talking about before, but when they're in Vegas vacation, when she's in the shower, I remember being a little kid being like, this is amazing.
Well, so yeah, you're a little older than me. European vacation, we all remember Rusty in Europe. That was formative, man.
Yeah.
Right? At the German thing, we all remember that, right? I'm not crazy. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to give my my line, because it is with Christmas vacation first, and then I'll go. It's what he said, you can't see the lines, can you, Russ? When he's at the counter trying to buy the lingerie for his wife. I thought that part was really fun.
Sure, yeah. It's a great movie.
It is a great movie. I have an idea with Painter, and I kind of wanted to trade talk here, but I'm a firm believer that if you take like 99.9% of starters in baseball and made them relief pitchers, it's kind of what you see in the All-Star game. You'd see electric stuff and allow them to just kind of play with it. Have you guys really thought about maybe after this little minor league stint what it would be like to throw Painter in the back end of the bullpen and just see if he can come in as like a sixth inning guy, seventh inning guy?
Doesn't necessarily have the one pitch that is so dominant.
That's the problem. Fastball Painter, you could have done
He's got
that.
pretty good breaking pitches, and he spins the baseball really well, but there's not one pitch. His split's actually gotten a little bit better. His change, whatever you want to call it. He splits his grip on it. But he doesn't really necessarily have like the one pitch that is so swing and miss that you can sort of count on. I mean, this is a guy that needs to be developed in. And I do agree with Larry L.A. about what he says. I think we give these pitchers way, way too many pitches to
worry about controlling.
And I know that it's, sort of the thing to do now is to move the ball in different directions. And that's what's making it tough on hitters.
Spin.
But the reality of it is you have to be able to command at least 2 or 3 of those. And so if you can't command any of those consistently, then what's the point? And so that's where I think a lot of the revamping needs to start. It needs to start with his fastball command, one, and then he can start working on the other stuff as well.
I think Gage Wood, if you're looking for a younger pitcher in the minors who is like that profile theoretically, I mean, his fastball is elite right now. he's like kind of could come up and give you an inning. I don't think they'll do it with him, but I think he's more. Ruben, would you agree, Gage Wood more suited for that than Painter?
He probably could be, but again, they're trying to develop.
I don't
him
think
into
they're
a
going
starter.
to. I'm just saying of the two, I think Gage makes more sense for that.
It's possible. I mean, it's possible at some point, but they need starters in their system. They need people who can eat up innings, and it can't just be the three guys at the top of this rotation. Somebody else has got to do it.
I agree. I mean, also, too, let's be fair. If we're going to make a trade, Gage Wood is in that trade, so he's not going to play in the Phillies uniform if there's a trade at the deadline. There's no way Gage Wood is. He's like, after seeing what Painter is, no other team's going to want anyone else but Gage Wood in a package. So there's no way we're going to see Gage Wood. But do you think
unless they don't trade him and you see him later after the trade deadline.
Well, I mean, after they see what Painter was supposed to be and what he is now, they might just be like, screw it, let's just get rid of this guy for something right now, right?
Maybe, but my point is if they don't
You're
trade...
selling so low right now.
And also my point is if they don't trade Gage Wood, then he's still a Philly after the trade deadline, obviously.
That's true. So I want to ask Ruben this question really fast, and I think it has something to do with how we say our fans and everything here. It's like it's a baseball city, we love it, and there's a lot of pressure. But if you look over the course of like the last 3 or 4 years, we've had young guys kind of have mental lapses that have taken us into pretty big lulls. You can go with Bohm, you can go with Stott, you can go now with Painter. You can even go back to the times with Kingery and all them. Do you think that this pressure of this amazing fan base is too much for our prospects to come up and perform right away?
I just think that the emotional piece of being an athlete in this day and age has taken on a whole new level of intensity. And, it's higher here than in a lot of other places. And I think people are just brought up differently now. There's a different level of mental toughness, what we would say back in the day when we were younger. There's a different level of mental tough. I'm not saying people aren't tough. I'm just saying they have to deal with a lot more different things, and they're raised differently. And I think that there's part of the athlete that really needs a lot of emotional help during the course of their process now. And sometimes they don't get it at home as they grow up. I think that's just a thing.
Rube, the thing with Painter,
That's a fascinating point, by the way, Rube.
It's a thing.
It wasn't that he was lighting it up in the minors last year and blew everybody away in spring training.
He did not.
They just kind of handed it to him.
They did.
So, like,
Out of necessity. It was a necessity
It was
thing.
necessity, but, I mean, that was, to me, shows you the house of cards that this 2026 roster was built on. A guy that had it handed to him. Justin Crawford, he's going to be our center fielder. Now he's platooning.
You know how much I hated all this to start the season.
But Justin Crawford did play and performed really well at AAA.
But what I'm saying is the expectation was we're going to give him that and let him run with it.
I understand.
And then they didn't. Then they kind of went, we're going to platoon him a little bit here. I didn't think that the way they approached this offseason was, none of this is surprising to me.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you want to infiltrate a few young players. It was part of the process. And listen, we got to get some young and cheap players and get them under control. And they're talented and they have ability, but can they handle it? So far, it's a C. I don't know, C minus, but with those
Probably
two
worse,
guys,
worse. So it's an F.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe a D because
We're back to an F.
Yeah, Painter just gets into minors. I mean, that's about as F as it gets for Painter.
You're not getting the production out of those young players that you hoped you would get. But hey, again, none of this. You said it yourself, James. It's not linear.
Sure.
These are young players. Prospects are prospects until they become real talent at the major league level, and it does take some time sometimes.
Yeah, I am far from out on those guys, but I might be out on them this season for what they can do for this team this season. Not Crawford as much, but Painter. But I agree with you. I don't think we should be saying like throw them out with the the bathwater or whatever the phrase there. The baby out with the bathwater. Don't throw the Painter out with the bathwater, in my opinion. Lenny, you got an answer for us? The funniest movie line?
I already gave it to you, but my last question, and I'll hang up and hear this, is how do you guys feel, since we're in this purgatory with our 5-starter here, how do you feel or think about...
About what? Lenny, we lost him. All right. Honestly, I mean, I don't know where he was going to go with that.
Did he say Taijuan Walker?
I don't think so, but not good is the answer if that's what he's saying about Taijuan. All right, 215-592-9494 for back to the phones in a minute. The Knicks headline which I mentioned, and Rhea, you'll like this. This is the first non-positive Knicks thing. Don't worry, I'm ripping the Knicks here.
Okay, gotcha.
This headline I saw, and look, I get economics, I get this and that, whatever, but for this to be a headline on ESPN.com, what is it? How many days ago did they win the title? Saturday? So like
Saturday.
6 days, five days, whatever after it. James Dolan, we won't go into the second apron to keep the Knicks intact.
Said it would be suicide.
This team just won their first championship in 53 years. This billionaire who owns the team and owns MSG and the Sphere and all the days. Look, I understand if you don't go, I think they should, but even if you don't, whatever, days after, you are telling your fan base, hey, get ready for us to lose players, because that's exactly what he's saying there?
Hold on.
Are you kidding me?
This is on the day of their parade.
On the day of their parade?
It was yesterday. He did it yesterday.
He said it yesterday? Okay, the day before the parade. Like, John, how... look,
that's why some leaders allow themselves to have other people speak
totally,
for them.
Dude. Totally. I think this is.
That would have been a good idea.
I thought it was a joke at first. I couldn't believe it. Like, whether they do or don't, who comes out and does this? Their fan base is the happiest it's been in 53 years. Like, he is actually for the first time not a laughingstock in that city.
Here's what I will say.
What a loser!
And I'm not a Dolan fan, and I hate the Knicks, but the second apron.
It's punitive.
All of the, it's insanely impunitive.
And there are teams that have done it. The Celtics have done it. Timberwolves have done it. The Suns have done it. And Cleveland.
You have to say it in a different.
Cleveland
can't say
has done
that.
it. The point is, don't say it. I don't care whether you do it or not. You don't come out 5 days after you win the title and say, "Hey, we're not defending the title with this group because we're going to lose players because I won't pay for it."
Well, and
here's full stop.
Yeah, and the way you say it is going, guys. We just won.
We'll talk about this later. I'm not even caring about this right now.
After the parade.
Of course, it was such an easy answer to just move
but he's
on from
James
this.
Dolan.
He's a moron. That's the point. Like, one of the all-time dumbest things I've seen someone say in this type of situation. So shout out to James Dolan for bringing the Knicks back to the Knicks.
Welcome back,
Thank you
James.
for bringing the Knicks back down.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're back, Rhea. We're back. All right, 215-592-9494. The Phillies on the table. The Eagles, the Max Crosby thing. If you want to react to that James Dolan thing, it is... I honestly, I was like stunned when I saw the headline yesterday. I just, again, whether they do or don't, the fact that this guy's saying it, to Richie's point, the day before their championship parade a few days after winning the title is insane to me. 215-592-9494 plus. Coming up next, in addition to your calls, in addition to Ruben, I'm taking a risk here, but I think I'm going to tell John Ritchie a fact about Star Wars that he does not know. And I think it will blow his mind.
I hope
We're
so.
going to find out next. That plus your calls. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Goal Rush Grand Prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on tournament action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
This week at FIFA World Cup 2026, the matches are heating up. Watch England take on Croatia, Canada face Qatar, and Brazil battle Haiti. All live on giant screens at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. No ticket required. Just show up, bring your voice, and be part of the world's biggest sporting event, FIFA World Cup 2026. Free at Lemon Hill this week.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi can trade every match from the opening stage all the way till the final. On June 22nd, France will take on Iraq. Right now, France is trading at 88% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on France would pay out $112.68 if they win the match. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Trae Young is passing on a massive payday to test the open market. Four-time All-Star guard plans to decline his $48.97 million player option with the Washington Wizards for next season, officially becoming an unrestricted free agent. Sorry, Washington. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Phillies onto the Mets after failing to sweep the Marlins. The rout of the Phils 12-4 in a game. Andrew Painter struggled in yet again. 6 runs on 6 hits and only 2 innings, prompting the Phils to option Painter to AAA. Now, the Phillies have a lot of needs, but as the Athletics' Ken Rosenthal notes on the Foul Territory pod, not a lot of ammunition to do it.
The question with the Phillies is their system is not all that great right now. Are they going to be in position to make that kind of trade? They've made some pretty big trades in recent years. Duran was one, of course. I'm not sure with Aiden Miller, their shortstop prospect, essentially having a lost year so far, that they really have enough to do something big. But guys like Dave Dombrowski and A.J. Preller, they always seem to find players to trade.
Phillies Mets, 6:40 p.m. this evening, live here on 94 WIP. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature System. Scattered storms, hot today, high 93, currently 78. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning, it is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamara, hanging out. Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco, Ruben Amaro, the Red Hot Chili Peppers all hanging out this morning on the morning show. Couple things to get into. Coming up in a few, I'm going to hopefully tell John Ritchie something about Star Wars that he doesn't know. He knows way more about Star Wars than I do. So we're going to see if that works out.
I don't know about that.
I think you do. I mean, you talk about, you know the background, you know the characters.
I watched a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, you will say names of characters that I don't know who it is.
The
be like, I'm trying to think of something I don't know, but you'll go deep on the Sarlacc pit, and you'll really get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think you know more about Star Wars than I do. It's okay.
Sarlacc pit's a pretty good, I don't know, reference right there.
Sure. Yeah.
By you.
I was trying to go as deep as I could.
That's deep. That's deep, man. 1,000 years the Sarlacc pit digests.
See, this is where you go a step further than me.
1,000 years. Can you imagine the agony?
It sounds horrible. Well, have you seen this movie?
How do you stay alive, though?
Well, speaking of this, have you seen this new movie? It's coming out in October called Whalefall.
No.
The movie is about, and I saw a preview for it when I went to the movies the other day, and I knew it was coming out. It is about a guy who gets swallowed by a whale, and the movie is about him being in the whale. Like
That
that's
sounds horrible.
Who's the guy?
Austin Abrams. He's an up and coming guy. He's awesome. He's in Weapons. Did you happen to see Weapons?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you know the guy who plays the homeless guy in Weapons, like the drug addict type guy who's like he has the tent in the and you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
That's Austin Abrams.
Well, I recognize
he's great.
him
I really
now.
like him. He's an up and coming guy. I'm a big
He was
Austin
also
Abrams
a
guy.
Euphoria guy.
Yeah, he's a Euphoria guy. Yeah, Austin Abrams is, he's one of those young up and coming guys. He's going to be the star of the new Resident Evil movie by the same guy as Weapons too. But
really?
Anyway, yeah. So there's a movie about a guy stuck in a whale's belly. So it's like the Sarlacc pit.
That sounds like a whole lot of fun.
I'm intrigued.
really
I just want to see
intrigued.
how they pull it off. It's like I like big swings. I like when people take whether movies or I like when people go for it. That feels like a real go for it type of movie.
Is it reasonably like? Is this a real concept? I mean, I know.
Apparently,
we're
no.
talking about
Apparently,
Noah.
the whale would not be able to swallow you. From what I understand,
Isn't
Who's
this
Jonas?
Moby Dick?
Who's the whale
Well, yeah,
guy?
of course. It's like a a version
of it. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
like an updated kind of with a smaller whale and without that. What were you saying?
Who was swallowed by the whale?
Moby
Was it-
Dick. Yeah, it's
No.
Oh, no,
Who
no.
was swallowed by the whale?
Jonah?
Jonah.
Jonah. Look at you.
I said Noah. Okay, Jonah.
Yeah.
Jonah and the
I mean,
whale.
that was close.
Right. So
Animals.
there's the
Yeah.
biblical reference. I mean, it does feel
Oh, yeah,
like
there-
it's
yeah.
possible
yeah.
if the whale's.
From what I understand, a whale's esophagus, I don't know it is possible, but I've not done a deep dive on the
Really?
science on this one.
Yeah, right.
Haven't done a deep dive on a whale's esophagus.
Yes, I haven't. This is more
never
like
have either.
anecdotal information that I've taken in while finding out about this movie, Whalefall.
Someone on social media will let us know.
I can't wait.
Probably.
Please tweet at us at WIP Morning Show on Twitter. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Star Wars thing coming up in a little bit. Plus, I want to get Rube's thoughts on some more Phillies info that we've not get to. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Chris in Dover. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
What's up, Chris?
Great show.
Thanks.
Hey, couple things. Max Crosby. I feel like if they get Max Crosby, John, and James, the whole panel, if they get Max Crosby, first of all, he'll be a fan favorite beyond fan favorites.
Yeah.
Agree.
Second of all, I think Howie's a genius. We know this, right? He's the genius behind everything. I think, making a move like this sets us up for the future in a way. First of all, this year, I think the offense could possibly take a step back potentially and not score as much. So why not make this defense unbelievably even stronger than it already is? That way we're led by the defense. And also the D-line, like you said earlier, with all these contracts getting ready to come up with Jalen Hunt, Jalen Carter, the other guy, Nolan Smith. I mean,
Moro Jomo.
it's a lot. But yeah, but to get a guy like Max Crosby, like you said earlier, I think, John, unblockable, this D-line would be sick.
Yeah, John, a D-line of, let's say, Carter and Davis in the middle and Grenard and Crosby on the outside, is that the best defensive line? Like, obviously, it's the best in the NFL right now. Like, is it up there with the great defensive lines? They have to produce, but, like, can you? I know we've had some great defensive lines in NFL history, but and we might see Aaron Donald or Myles Garrett on one this year for what it's worth too. So if Donald decides to come back, which it seems like he might, what do you make of that?
That's crazy.
That
And
potential.
I think he probably will.
I think so
come
too.
back, it sounds
Especially
like
we're
it.
talking about that D line. Forgetting the linebackers were good too, but with potentially a cornerback trio of Quinyon Cooper and Reek Woolen if he can live up. I mean, you're talking about the athletic, physical talent on the front and back of the defense.
Oh my gosh.
Certainly the best in Eagles history.
Think about Zach Bond,
Back in 91
Jahad
D,
Campbell. Zach Bond, Jahad Campbell, Jeremiah Trotter at inside backer.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. That would be the weak part of the team, and that's a great group.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I just don't know. There's just no scheme. There's no scheme. There's no protection short of keeping 10 players in to protect. But who do you throw to?
How do you throw quick enough?
In order to block this defense, you would have to keep 12 players in, and we all know that's impossible. So I love the idea. I think Howie must also, especially because Max Crosby sounds everything we've ever seen from the guy. He is so gung-ho football leader, toughness. lead by example type guy. Precisely the type of player that we adore in Philadelphia. Yeah, if it's doable, I can't even imagine how great we could become.
Chris, you got an answer for a movie quote?
Can I get a quick Philly thing in there?
Yeah, go for it.
Just a quick one.
Sure.
Hey, I just want your opinion. I'll hang up and listen. I got a quick quote. Jay, Ruben, Brian Buxton.
Byron
Buxton. I'm sorry.
No problem.
I would love him. What's your thoughts? The center, not only the leadoff spot would be solved, the power, the defense would be improved. I know he's got a no trade clause, and my quote is, "You're going the wrong way."
I don't know what that.
Trains, and automobiles.
That's right.
Yeah. It took me a second. All right, Chris. Great answer. Great question. Good call. Call more often. Ruben, what do you make of this question?
Obviously, great talent. And he's
fit
doing
wise,
well.
it makes a ton of sense. A right-handed power bat.
Right now, as far as the contract is concerned, pretty good one. But you're gonna have to give up a lot for him. And they've had a lot of discussions with the Twins lately. Right, they got the Joan Duran deal
last year.
done.
They actually made two separate because I think people forget the Duran deal was its own deal, the Bader deal was its own deal. They made two separate trades with the Twins at the deadline last year.
Yeah, so they're very familiar with each other. But the reality of it is, this is a guy that gets hurt a lot, and he'd be a great piece. There's no question. But does he solve the issues that they have? He can, but does he stay on the field? And he's going to be a guy that's going to have to DH. You're going to end up having, Kyle Schwarber play first or left field at times, maybe too much. I don't know. Listen, I love the talent. Love the talent. I just don't know if it's a realistic get.
So that's where I'm at too, Ruben. And it's the injury thing. It's I don't know that he's ever played a full season healthy all the way
Not
through.
very many, if any.
It's just one of those things where it just always seems to catch up with the guy. He is, if you just said he wasn't going to get hurt and you just plop him in the Phillies lineup, he's probably the best fit available of the guys we know or think are going to be available. There is one other qualification with this. He does have a no trade clause, and for some reason, the last couple of years has refused to waive it. Like the Twins have wanted to move him these past couple of years, or at least talked about moving him, and it always comes back. Byron Buxton will not waive his no trade clause. So that's another factor in it. It might be a spot where they could work out a deal, but Buxton's like, no, I don't want to move. So there's a lot of angles to that, but it is a fascinating name. All right, 215-592-9494. With the Max Crosby stuff there, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet, available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit arminchevy.com. The question is, do you believe the Eagles are actually in on trading for Max Crosby? We're here to report from Hondo Carpenter of Sports Illustrated Vegas, covers the Raiders for that outlet, who said the Eagles were in on Max Crosby and potentially interested in trading for him. We'll check the results of that coming up next hour. Back to the phones in a sec.
Who's to say that's not the next focus of what's hot in the NFL? The idea that you pair Myles Garrett, Aaron Donald, that idea where it's just elite beyond elite. Each guy requires up to 3 blockers to safely, keep him away from the quarterback. How does any team combat what we could bring? We could one up that idea. And again, we are competing against the Rams. We are
directly
an elite roster. They are an elite roster with an elite coach. And we're neck and neck. Just like the 49ers, despite the fact that, they've had some injury issues and maybe underperformed recently. I feel like they are competing for Max Crosby with us, potentially, according to this Hondo guy. We do need to bear that in mind. Mm-hmm. The top teams, what are they doing? We know Howie keeps track of this, of everything. He's got a steel trap for a mind and always on top of the current events in the league. But this current event, the idea that you just mentioned it in passing, that Aaron Donald could come back. Aaron Donald is toying with the idea of returning
it's
for
the two best defensive linemen of the
Rams.
last 15, 20 years, whatever you want to say.
Yeah.
Those two guys, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I think he will. I think this is the type of thing, Myles Garrett arriving in L.A., that inspires him to come back. And the fact of the matter is he's revealed now his best seasons, he played at 260 pounds, 265 pounds as a D tackle. He weighs that now. Like,
yeah,
he stayed in
I
shape.
think Aaron Donald could come back.
He can get
he's
right
a freak,
back.
and he was not that old when he retired either. Like he retired.
He
kinda
retired
on the
early.
younger end, yeah.
Yeah. This is something we have to compete with. And man, Max Crosby would make it so cool.
Fascinating situation. Coming up in a couple minutes, we're going to see if John knows the Star Wars fact I just learned that I think he will be surprised by. That's coming up in a couple minutes. First, Violet in Virginia. Hey, bye.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Vi?
Hey, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. My head's kind of all over the place. We're getting ready to leave town for a concert.
Wow.
So, John,
who are you going to see?
Yeah, I just want to ask.
Wait, are you seeing Rush?
We're going to go see Tom Kiefer and LA Guns.
Cool. Oh, cool. Wow.
And I just want to say, I am all in on the Phillies. Do what you got to do. I don't care about the money. Just do what you got to do. I want to see this group win. I love this group.
So you don't care about the prospects either, is the point. Sell the prospects.
I just want them to win now.
Sure, I get it. I get it.
Group.
I get it.
And I absolutely adored the whole crew of Ruben and Kruk, and that is so fun. And I hope you guys do that more often because it was really enjoyable to watch.
I agree.
We had a great time, Vi.
I loved it too, Vi. Is Axl Rose going to be performing with LA Guns?
Hello?
Is Axl Rose performing with LA Guns when you watch him?
No, not. He did. He did a couple shows with them, but no, he is not. It's the original singer, and I can't think of his name now. Janie? No, I'm thinking of Janie Lane. I can't think of the original.
We can look it up. Not a huge deal.
I think it's Phil Lewis.
Yes. So it is.
But it's not Axl.
So it is.
Too bad.
No, that's okay though.
Still going to be awesome.
Still going to be a fun show.
Yes.
And Tom Kiefer is wonderful. He reformed after Cinderella with his wife, and it's really bluesy. And check out Dead Man's Road. I think you would really like that, John, if you're a guitar person.
I didn't know Vi was so like up
musical.
on the
I
like
love
the
music.
80s
I'm in music.
metal music.
Yeah, I have a really funny story one day to tell you about Metallica. Actually, I partied with Metallica.
Oh,
but
wow,
anyway,
look at you got an answer for us today, Vi, for the.
I do. I actually did think of something. I don't know if this is the right way, but it was from The Hangover. There's a tiger in the bathroom.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a good answer. I like that.
Vi partied with Metallica?
Now, of all of our callers, I think Vi would have been on the lower end of who I would have expected to be raging out with Metallica.
Never, ever.
Yeah, I love that.
Years.
All right.
But she's saying she's going to the LA Guns show. That was a shocker. That was a
surprise.
shocker.
I agree. Bringing it.
I bet she likes Poison. I wonder if she realizes.
She does. She's talked about it on the air before. She loves Bret Michaels. She's literally. I don't know if you were here. She has brought up Poison before. So. That's her vibe. So there you go.
Amazing.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
That's Vi's vibe.
Vi's vibe. Vi mentioned the broadcast by Unknown Plate. Coming up in a minute, I want to get to something from that broadcast and an apology that went out yesterday. We'll get to that. But first, John, I want to see if you know this about Star Wars. So I've been reading this book about movies during the 70s, like the whole New Hollywood and the whole, there's, parts about Scorsese and Spielberg and George Lucas and William Friedkin and all these people in the 70s and Jack Nicholson and Warren Beatty and all. It's really fascinating. It's an awesome book. I'm really liking it. But I got to the 1977 part of the book. It's linear. And I got to Star Wars and I got to George Lucas and the whole story about Star Wars. Did you know who Emperor Palpatine is based on? And did you know who the Luke Skywalker and Han Solo relationship is based off? Because I didn't, and I was surprised by both. The Palpatine one makes more sense. The Han and Luke one, you have to kind of know the background. But have you ever heard these stories?
No.
Emperor Palpatine was based on Richard Nixon. Makes a ton of sense if you think about the timing of the world then, 1977. He was writing it in 74, 75, right after Watergate. Emperor Palpatine is based on Richard Nixon.
Wow.
Isn't that wild?
That really is
I was
wild.
floored when I heard that. And then the relationship between Han Solo and Luke Skywalker based, and I don't know if a lot of people know this, on George Lucas and Francis Ford Coppola.
No way.
Their relationship, George saw himself as Luke and saw Ford Coppola as Han. They used to be really close. They had a production company called American Zoetrope together. Kind of drifted apart over the years, different people and all that.
Way.
But the Han-Luke dynamic is based on what Lucas has felt the dynamic between him and Francis Ford Coppola was. How fascinating is that?
Sophia Coppola? Sophia?
No, her dad,
Coppola?
Francis Ford Coppola.
Okay, but
The
I'm
director of
just
The
thinking,
Godfather,
does that
Godfather
mean
2
that
and all.
like Sophia is like a Jedi? Like, did she get the midichlorians?
I don't think they
in
went
her
that far.
bloodstream?
I don't think they went that far. But yeah.
And what are we saying about like? I know we never talk politics here, but
Yeah, well,
are we
this is 70s politics, so-
suggesting that Republicans are
Lucas
Siths?
Lucas was very liberal. Lucas, like
Right,
a lot of
so
those guys,
Republicans are Siths.
In that, yes, he is
Yeah.
saying that was very anti-establishment, like all those guys were part of the counterculture of coming out of the '60s into the '70s, into like Free Love and the Summer of Love and Woodstock and
Did
all these type
Nixon
of
know
things.
if it was based on him?
I have no idea.
Curious.
Lucas has talked about it apparently in the years
Okay.
past. I had never seen it
Gotcha.
before, but
Wow.
apparently there are some people who say he didn't start saying that till after the movie was popular. Who knows? But he claims that it was based on Richard Nixon, which is fascinating.
Yeah, I'll say
It is indeed.
Just never would have expected.
Right? But then when you think about
It's
the
a
context,
stretch,
it makes sense.
Sort of.
Yeah.
But again, the ability to shoot lightning
Well,
from
I
your
don't think
fingers
he's literally
being his-
saying Richard Nixon is magical. I think it was more the
force
power
grip.
and the
Yeah.
taking control of power and all those type of angles on it. Fascinating, though.
It is strange, though, when you think about the political world and you think about the Sith, the way that they sort of cannibalize one
Sure.
another. Like one rises up and takes on a little underling, and then that underling inevitably kills the person who taught the underling the Sith way.
Yeah.
The Republican way, as
In the 70s, at least.
George
yeah.
Lucas would put it.
All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. I want to play this audio from a couple nights ago when Rube was doing the show behind home plate, and then an apology that came from it yesterday. Ruben, I want to get your thoughts because we played this on the show yesterday, and it was unfortunate for new Philadelphia 76ers president of basketball operations, Mike Gansey, what happened. It was also among the funniest moments we will have all season. The audio
funny.
itself, the timing, Kruk going, oh boy. And we're going to play that audio. If you didn't hear it yesterday, and then we'll get to there was an apology issued out, but I want to get Ruben's thoughts on being there in the moment and hearing him say it. So here is this from a couple nights ago when they were doing the game behind home plate. They bring on Nick Nurse and Mike Gansey. And Mike Gansey's first, real, outside his press conference, introduction to Philly, little bit of foot in the mouth. Here's what happened.
Sixers' new president of basketball operations, Mike Gansey, and head coach Nick Nurse down here as we go to the top half of the fifth inning. Fellas, thanks for joining us. Mike, welcome to Philadelphia.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. How's everything going your first couple of days?
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we're out to a 8-0 start right
Yeah,
here.
we are.
First game, man. No hitter still intact.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Luzardo's been, Mike.
He almost said it.
He did say it. What's the equivalent of that when it comes to basketball?
I don't know. I think it's, you say, don't shoot, and it goes in,
Legit one of the funniest things, I think.
the next pitch.
Yeah, it was the next pitch. You could hear it. You could hear
get
it.
it out of his head.
It is legitimately one of the funniest things I've ever seen
Gotta
during a
know
Phillies
where we're
game.
going here.
We'll get
Oh,
to
boy.
Gansey as spoken out since then, and really funny. Shout out to Mike Gansey. You'll hear this in a sec. But Rube, we talked about it. You were there, sitting there with him, singing out. Take us through it when he says it, because I could see you. You were like, uh-oh, when he said it.
I was like shocked.
Yeah.
I actually.
It's like, have you ever watched a baseball game, sir?
We take a lot of heat for making these sort of comments during the course of
And
a
you're in a
broadcast
tough
or whatever.
spot.
Yeah,
Like,
so
you
we
actually
have
have
to
to
sort of report it, right?
Report the game.
But when someone else does it, and it's like the very first thing, you're like, Ooh, that's not good.
They don't have to do it. You have to report the game.
Funny.
They're on for an inning just saying hello. It's like you don't want to do that.
You could see that, like the second it came out of his mouth, he like wanted to bring it back. You know, it was like
So
someone
he knew.
like throwing
You
a
think
hanging
he
breaking
knew.
ball if you're a
He knew
pitcher.
he did it. Like it was one of those where in the moment he kind of slipped, but he knew he wasn't supposed to. It wasn't like he didn't know better.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he just naturally came out. And, I think he was excited about being down there, and it was a great game, and things were going really well. And
Said it, and immediately the crack of the bat. It was like unbelievable.
Next very second, it was a line drive to left field. And I went,
Sometimes life just works out perfectly like that.
It was funny, but I mean, clearly he's not the reason why they lost the
No.
no-hitter.
And also,
that's what people need
one
to
of the reasons.
understand.
And also, it's the fifth inning. If he comes in, it's like the seventh inning, or
Correct.
eighth inning. It's a
Yeah.
no hitter. It's a whole different.
That
That we're
is
really
correct.
getting on this poor guy.
Correct.
When
I
you-
didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him in part
'Cause of the hat?
So young.
He looked
and-
very young, but
yeah.
he also had what seemed like a mullet growing in. Did you notice?
Little length there.
Did
Little-
you notice that it seemed like it was trending toward mullet?
I did not notice because
And
I
was
didn't
there
bear down
concern
on it. But
for that?
there's no concern there. No concern, although I'm not a mullet guy myself.
Well, no one is. No one.
Well, I don't
except-
know about that.
John,
Well,
once
There's
upon a
quite
time.
a few mullet
me.
folk
I
out
feel
there.
like they're having a moment again, mullets. They're kind of back.
I
My
don't
son
think that
came
it's a
home
great-
from college.
I don't think it's a
with a
great
mullet.
look.
My son came home from college a year
I'm
ago.
telling
with
you,
Guys,
I
don't
know.
do it.
Hey, people are going back to it.
Don't
I
do
know.
it, please.
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
That's
Okay.
no
I
bueno.
have. I mean, I've been there. I've done it. And I'm telling you, it was
Stop.
a social experiment where every time I would go anywhere, I could hear people saying mullet. I could hear. I'm
Don't
walking
do it
down.
again.
I'm walking down the sidewalk at like the little outdoor. Yeah, the little outdoor
There's the
mall.
guy with the mullet.
I pass the guy.
God, look, it's
I
a
hear
mullet. mullet.
I turn around and I look, and they're sheepishly walking away. Oh.
I love
I would
that.
walk
Just
into a
don't.
restaurant. I swear to you, I would get to the restaurant at the same time as the next group, and invariably that group gets to go first because there I am.
The
and
mullet guy.
People are
What
whispering.
year is this, Joe?
Well, it is.
2005.
Okay. Yeah, it is one of those things
Well,
where
that's
it's
right
like
in the wheelhouse,
We
isn't
do
it?
do that, right?
No,
like it's like when
no
you're
one
trying
was
to
wearing
point someone
mullets.
out, you're like, oh, the guy with the glasses or the guy with blonde hair.
Yeah.
Like, of course you're gonna go mullet guy. Like, what else would you say?
And
when you
it
see
was
mullet?
a full
It was the go-to
on.
descriptor.
It was an egregious mullet.
Well, we've seen it.
was,
Yeah, we know.
I'd grown my hair for like 2 years.
It's unbelievable.
And I went to a hair place in Broomall, right by the house that I lived in back then.
To groom the mullet.
And I asked, they were the only place that could cut a mullet. I had to call around. Hey, are you capable?
Why would you do that to yourself?
And everyone's like, no, I don't know how to cut a mullet. How do I fade it up? It was a lot of
Let me just
fading.
say this. I'm glad you are where you are right now with
Thanks.
your wig.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Oh, it's
tremendous.
much better.
Yeah,
I know.
Oh, it's
the
so much
weed
better.
is way nicer.
Yeah, it looks good. All right, so
You're
so
a human again.
back to Mike Gansey and his mullet and stumble in the moment.
Yeah.
Mike Gansey, the Sixers put this out yesterday. Shout out to Mike Gansey for having fun with this. Here's Mike Gansey yesterday offering an apology to Philadelphia.
Hey, Seuss, what's up, man? Apologize for last night. I jinxed you with your no-hitter. But you pitched great, got a win. It's all that matters. Really enjoyed my first Phillies experience. It was great time, great atmosphere, and excited. You guys are rolling. Hope you guys keep it going. And, I got 2 tickets for you anytime you want to come to a Sixers game. Go Phillies and go Sixers.
Hey, Zeus, my bad. pal.
Well
That's
done.
pretty cool. It was good.
Well done.
That's really
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Look, this guy.
He's just a dude.
He seems
He's
like
just a
it.
guy, which
Like-
is really cool.
Yeah.
I think that they made a really nice hire there. I hope he, has success. But he just seemed like a really good dude.
Yeah,
just a good guy.
that experience, and again, like I wasn't, angry at him or anything like that, but that experience, the humor of it all, look, he's got to pick players. He's got to do a good job at his job. But I am much higher on the higher.
Zeus.
Yeah, I'm like kind of in on this. Like he seems, I like the guy. We'll see where it goes from there, which
Yeah.
I think is a step forward because, I don't
quite
think
a change of
Rhea
pace.
Daryl Morey coming in less personable, less
Yeah.
less of a yeah.
He would have never sat down with you guys.
No,
or did he
I
ever
don't think
sit
he would.
down?
Yeah, did he? I don't think he ever sat down. Ruben, did you guys ever have Daryl Morey in this? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I do not think so.
Doesn't seem like his kind of speed.
The heavy breathing would have been annoying.
No, he never. No, I've never sort of been around him. The only time I've been around him was when he was on an airplane at the same time.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, look, he
Really?
seems like
Down to Florida for something.
He
I don't
seems
know
like a
what it
nice
was.
guy. I've heard him talk a lot. Like I think Daryl Morey's not a bad human. Like he seems like a good human.
No, I just didn't like him as a GM.
Yeah, he was a
or
bad GM
president.
and he didn't talk to us and all that. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our girl, Dr. Gina. Gina, it is pretty funny. Real quick, Gina, I'm about to go inside baseball here for the listeners. I'm sure you can guess. We have a screen in front of us that tells us the name of the caller, where they're from, and the topic they want to talk about. I look at Dr. Gina. It says Dr. Gina, Philadelphia, mullets.
Oh.
So that might be the first time I've seen
Mullets.
mullets on my screen. So I appreciate that. What up, Gene?
It's actually mullet fro.
Oh,
Because
wow.
I have extremely curly hair, curly hair. Now I'll flat iron it from time to time and try to like let it hang for a day or two. But like in weather like today, my hair, it's.
You're claiming a mullet fro right now? That's what you're going for?
Not right now. I don't have it right now. I'm not rocking it right now.
Uh-huh.
But when I graduated, the year I graduated from chiropractic school, like 3 months before, I'd had hair that was one length all the time for like since 10th grade.
Yeah.
And because I got a really short due in 10th grade, and I swore I would never do that again because I looked worse than the worst grandmother you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, no.
Anyway.
In 10th grade?
In 10th grade,
What?
and I had
That's
to
a-
try to grow it out
That's an
by
awful.
my
It's a
senior
tough time to
pictures
have
and
that
all that.
happen to you.
Bad time,
Oh,
bad
man.
time. Fortunately, I had a boyfriend, so I was good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, when
Yeah,
I
we-
wore my hair then just
You know what I
long
mean?
for a long time.
because of it or anything like that?
I like that. Just move right past. That was good, Gina.
I missed something. What did I miss?
About you.
What
You're
did I
like,
miss?
you're at a boyfriend. I was good. You know what I mean? You got a little, suggestive. It was good.
Yeah.
Well, that was good. So anyway, so I let my hair grow up forever and a day. And then I'm like a few months before graduating from chiropractic school, and I have to get I want to get professional pictures taken. I'm not going to, I had looked the same for however long. So I got my hair cut into a mullet fro. And believe it or not, it was adorable. It was adorable. Took didn't take any upkeep or
mullet.
maintenance or anything like that. I got out of the shower, dried my hair, and I was good. So
Wow.
I rocked that for a really long time too. Yeah.
No
and it
way.
worked. And
But-
you know what's really funny? Go ahead. What?
People probably didn't single you out as mullet lady. Like it feels like mullet is more masculine.
I agree.
Like you'll get accused of a mullet as a man.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would whisper mullet if I saw
I
you
wouldn't.
walking by.
I wouldn't.
With
No chance.
Like some poofy volume on the top.
It's a great point by you,
longer
John.
back.
It really does feel like mullets are exclusively
Sort
talked
of.
about as mullet. Like you could have a mullet as a woman, but they don't get called a mullet.
They
in the
don't
same
look
way.
as bad
Yeah.
if
Well, that
it's
too.
if it's on the the fairer
That's
sex
the truth.
either.
That's the key to it
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
That's true. And you know what? Like for a lot of my life, there were mullets hanging around. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I,
Yeah, sure.
John, didn't you have a mullet like
Oh
when you
yeah,
were
you had a
playing?
big one. Yeah.
It was
I remember
2005.
this. Yes.
It was
Yep,
05.
yep.
And I think people still to this day think that I preferred that. And I'm rallying against that idea. I hope everyone knows that was a joke.
Sure it
no
was, John.
one was
Sure it
wearing
was, John.
mullets, at that point in time.
You're
Men,
making a
at least.
statement, I think.
Sure it
John.
was.
I
think you're
really
making a
thought
statement.
it was
Sure.
hilarious.
Yeah, okay.
I thought it was so funny. And
Handsome instead of hilarious. Is that what you thought? It's okay.
it was
Well,
not
it did
handsome.
make you stand out.
Yeah.
Funny like a clown.
John's looking at me. I mean, to amuse you. John's looking in the mirror, going like, "Damn." This
I also
works.
had
This
gigantic
work-
mutton chops
I am
with the
pulling
mullet.
this off. He would say.
Big mutton chops.
Good strong work.
It was horrendous.
So Gina,
horrendous.
did you only want to talk hair, or you want to talk any sports? It's all good.
Oh, no,
Just
no,
wondering.
no. It just has so happened that the last topic that was discussed before I came on the air was the whole mullet thing.
You're
so
the
I
best.
thought, okay, well,
Love it.
Gina, you want to give us an answer for funniest movie quote?
I guess I would say when Cher slapped Nicolas Cage and said, "Snap out of it."
All right, that is not a particularly funny,
but
and it's a good movie.
It's a good scene.
Best picture winner.
Yeah, it's
you
a
know?
good scene,
yeah,
but not very funny.
I love young Nick Cage. We talked about that with Raising Arizona too.
He was so good.
Yeah, he was.
Have you seen Nick Cage in the Spider Noir thing? What do you think
I
about
haven't
that?
seen it yet,
I
so
have.
I don't watch a ton of TV
I've
shows.
watched
As you guys know, how is it?
I like it.
Really?
I mean, I love Nick Cage. Like, I'm in
I-
on Nick Cage. I'm a Nick Cage fan.
I think
He's hilarious.
so
And he
clever with
was
it.
a great actor, once upon a time, and
Was.
still is. Yeah, still is. I think he's become a
think
bit of
he
a
still
character.
is.
I think he can. I think he does a lot
Yeah.
more
He
caricature
does
type stuff.
so much.
I think he leans into the Nick Cage.
He's going to be
thing
John
that-
Madden.
Yeah, that'll be
Yeah.
interesting. I think he leans into the Nick Cage thing a lot. Kind of the.
Did you ever see his
like
first
this.
movie?
Which one?
Valley Girl.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
back in the day, I saw that.
Hysterical.
Peggy Sue Got Married was early. Nick
Yeah.
Cage, obviously
Raising
Raising Arizona.
Arizona.
Raising Arizona is that
amazing.
amazing movie. One of my favorite Coen movies. One of my favorite comedies of the
Yeah,
'80s.
that's
Holly Hunter,
way up
amazing in
there
it
for
too.
me.
Great movie. But yeah, young Nick Cage. He kind of reminds. I've thought about this before. Young Nick Cage reminds me a little bit of Ryan Gosling. I think in young Nick Cage have a little bit of a similar voice, vibe, look, a little bit.
The voice, yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A little bit, and also can play kind of like even though they're
Quirky
not
characters?
Yes,
Yes.
quirky characters. So yeah,
I think people
Ryan
forget a lot
Gosling
that
is hilarious.
that Ryan
Yeah.
Gosling
He's
is in Remember the Titans.
good.
yeah, he's like my favorite, one of my favorite actors going. I adore
he's
Ryan
really
Gosling.
good.
Yeah,
he's
Project
in it.
Umbrella is
Doesn't
great.
take himself too
And he makes great
seriously.
movies. He makes great decisions. He's one of the few child star turned adult star, great, all worked out type of stories. He seems like he has a great marriage to Eva Mendes. Like he is.
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling is his superpower is too. He's got something that not everyone has. I feel like he could have chemistry with anyone. It doesn't matter who he's on screen with, man, woman, puppet, in Rock the alien and Project. He that dude can have chemistry with a
There's
brick
a reason
wall.
he could have chemistry with any
Well,
woman.
he's
Yeah, that's a
handsome.
good-
I
that's a
know,
good
but
point.
he's also
you're right.
the personality.
Yeah.
There's something about him.
I
It
had a
doesn't matter.
moment
He's
with
on
Ryan Gosling. He was too. He
You
was
had a
too,
chemistry moment?
Well, I was a little verklempt. He was one row behind me at Book of Mormons in New York.
No way.
Oh, wow.
It was really cool. He was hanging out with a buddy of his, and he was right there, right behind me. And I'm looking at him going,
Wow.
holy
You're you.
moly.
I
That's
love it.
Ryan
The Book
Gosling.
of Mormon was
I was a little
way
taken aback.
over the top.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love a good "you're
enjoyed
you"
that.
type of thing. You're you.
Yeah.
I
was
saw
it.
when I was a kid. I must have been I want to say I was 11 or 12. I saw Whoopi Goldberg walking down the street in New York, and I'm walking, and she's crossing one way, and I'm crossing the other, and I lock eyes with her, and she goes like this. She just goes.
gave it a
nod.
little-
She's
little
like,
nod.
"Yup, it's me."
It's me.
And that was it. And then I
You
went
got
on.
me.
I didn't say anything. I went by, but it was just one of those she saw me looking at her holy crap. And this is late 80s, early 90s. When Whoopi was as big as she ever was. Go Sister Act out, and I'm just wow. And she's like, "Yep."
Did
it's
you?
me. And it was so cool. I was like, damn, that was so cool.
Did you acknowledge that with Ryan? That moment.
I just looked at him, and I probably looked a little starstruck. I was like, man.
But he didn't
those
give you
people are
the.
probably used to that.
Yeah,
They're probably
it's me.
so.
And he is a very attractive man.
Yes, you could tell.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he's even better looking in person.
he's
Yeah,
really good looking.
and I do think that think about how many times Ryan Gosling has had someone look at him the way Ruben did in that spot or whatever. They are probably
Hazingly?
Was he with
they're
his
very,
wife?
My point is they're
Wasn't
very
gazing.
used
I was
to
like,
it.
wow,
My
there
point
he
is
is.
they're very
Was he
used to
there
people
with
staring at
Eva?
them. They're like,
He
oh,
was
you're looking
there
at me some Ryan
with,
Gosling.
No, he was there by him with a buddy of his. It must have been a friend or whatever, but I was
Big fan of his wife too, Eva Mendes.
You think?
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah.
She's also very attractive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Big fan. Big fan. What a family.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
They do
Shout
well.
out to Ryan Gosling. All right, the Ryan Gosling love section of the show is over for now. All right, 21559. He's great. I love him. Crazy Stupid Love. If you guys haven't seen that one, I'll throw that as a recommendation. That movie is Steve Carell, Julia Moore, Ryan Gosling, Emma Stone. Movie's amazing, and he's great in it. All right.
Emma Stone is really great.
Love her. She might be the best living actor, honestly. The young,
I'd like to
not
meet
so
Emma
versatile.
Stone. I'd like to meet Emma Stone and see what
Yeah.
kind of person
I
she
agree.
is. She seems
she
like
seems
really
like
cool.
she's
she goes
so
by Emily?
down to earth.
In
Really?
real life, everyone who knows her calls her Emily. It's an acting thing.
real friend.
She is
Emily.
Emily Stone to everyone in her life, but Emma Stone is an actress. Isn't that wild?
Yeah. I kind of want to call her Emily now, so
Yeah.
it feels like I'm in.
Yes,
the
you're
know,
close.
like
Well, if you
that.
meet her, you call her
Right.
Emily. It'll
She
feel comfortable.
Yeah, she would make you feel comfortable. She seems like such an earnest.
Warm.
I'm going to
A
find
warm
out. I'm going
person.
to find out from a buddy of mine.
Could you
who's-
please
yeah,
let us
I'm gonna
know?
fi-
I'm
gonna
dying
make
to
a-
know.
I'm going to
Text
send
now.
a text right now.
I love
Your
it.
buddy knows
yeah.
Emma Stone.
Knows everybody.
Wow.
in
What
that
a buddy
industry.
to have. I'm so jealous. I need a buddy.
Yeah, I
like
try
that.
not to pull on it too many times.
Yeah, but you know.
know.
I love
She
it.
seems-
It's good.
she seems
Pull on
fantastic.
it. We're going to do it. All right. So we'll find out if we hear about Emma's. I'm sure she's lovely. How could she not be? And your calls 215-592-9494 on the Phillies situation. Andrew Painter sent down Max Crosby. Do you think the Eagles are actually in on Max Crosby and a whole lot more? It's Ruben in with us. It's Joe, John and James in for Joe, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco, all hanging out with you. An hour to go. Keep it here.
Sun is staying out later. The grills are fired up. And that June energy is building across the Delaware Valley. But for homes with older leaking windows, a long summer is ahead. When we've got those 90-degree days hit, and that'll be today, nobody wants to realize their AC has been working overtime just to keep up with drafty, inefficient seals.
That's exactly why homeowners call the pros at Window Nation. Their installation crews average over a decade of experience and are so efficient they can typically finish an entire home in just one day. My kids' 3 rooms were complete and perfect in a fraction of an afternoon. I was napping the entire installation, so they're fast and silent. The Window Nation crews are just the best.
And for the month of June, Window Nation is running their buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale. It is the perfect time to replace every window in your home and get half of them absolutely free. It's also a great time for the budget because you can get started with 0 down, no payments or interest for 2 full years.
Don't let the summer humidity drive up the electric bill. Schedule your home now and enjoy the savings all season long. Go to windownation.com today to schedule a fast, free consultation. That's windownation.com.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him the gift that stands out. Give him something special. From Family & Company Jewelers, from Family & Company Jewelers. Visit JR in Marlton or shop online at FamilyJewelers.com.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things, people,
love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The 2026 Men's College World Series Finals matchup is locked in, featuring a heavyweight battle between number 5 North Carolina and the dominant Oklahoma Sooners. Both squads stormed through their respective brackets entirely undefeated, setting up a massive best-of-3 championship series that kicks off Saturday night at Charles Schwab Field in Omaha. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Phillies open. Bit of a weird series with the Mets this evening, 6:40 p.m. at Citizens Bank Park. No game tomorrow, with the series resuming on Saturday, as, of course, there is a World Cup game at the Link Friday night. It'll be Aaron Nola this evening against the Mets, following up a dismal Andrew Painter outing that saw him optioned to the minors after giving up 6 runs in 2 innings. Prior to the announcement, Don Mattingly asked about their confidence in Painter.
I would say it almost has to waver some. He's been pretty resilient to this point, but I'd have to say it's wavering.
Think he'll make his next start?
Well, it's something we'll probably talk about. I would say that.
Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Scattered storms, a high of 93. It is currently 80. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Point of the Major League Baseball season.
Oh, wow.
Right?
No, I did not realize
Kind
that.
of snuck up a little. They played 74 games. We are 7 games away from 81. We are super close to being halfway through this season. That's a surprise.
Yeah, because it started so badly. Every game was torture, almost.
Yeah, you're so right.
So it kind of seemed like it was, but these past couple of weeks have gone kind of fast because they played better.
Yeah, the whole time flies when you're having fun.
Correct. Thank you, Zach Wheeler, for your return.
That's one of the pieces, and the other piece is that the Phillies are only 6.5 games back of the Atlanta Braves.
Which is, it seemed like the division was
6.5.
fully over.
Well, they weren't losing when the Phillies were winning, but now they're like 4-6 in their last 10. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
and they got injury issues.
They have injury issues. The Acuna thing, back on the IL with another hamstring thing. Strider, is never really established since those injuries a few years ago. So, it's fascinating. It's
other piece of news too.
Ooh,
Emma Stone, super cool.
I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Super cool.
I knew it. I would have bet everything I had on it.
That's pretty, and that's a legit resource.
Real quick, can we just give Ruben Amaro Jr. a little credit that before the break, he's like, I'll find out for you if one of the most famous actresses on the planet is a cool person. We get back, he's like, boom,
Insider,
here's your
Ruben
yeah,
Amaro.
right? Seriously, like very impressive stuff from you, Ruben. That's one of the cooler things anyone's done in my presence. So.
Fortunately, I have some friends in high places.
Look at that.
Couple.
Well, Ruben is obviously he's a TV star because he's on Phillies games all the time, but I think people forget Ruben Amaro Jr., star of the television show The Goldbergs. Star of it. A recurring character, Ruben Amaro Jr. in the show. Now, he might not have played that character at all times, but you were on the show. Like, Ruben Amaro Jr. was a character on the show.
I got to play my dad in a couple of shows, which was kind of neat.
Did you watch The Goldbergs, Richie?
Some.
Great show. So for those who didn't watch it, the concept was this kid, this kid Goldberg in this school, and Ruben Amaro Jr. was like the king of the school, the best athlete, the coolest guy, the whole thing. It really is. It's a great. What was that? Real quick, what was that like for you? Because that is such it's a unique character. Your character's and he's like, why can't I be like more like Ruben Amaro? It's kind of the vibe.
Totally
but the kid's super sweet. Like it's not like he's a mean kid or anything. Like they don't do that. What did you make of it being like your character is like the coolest kid ever? Is the concept of your character?
It's kind of silly, but it was. It was pretty cool. I mean, obviously the guy went to the same school. We went to Penn Charter, and the developer of the show, Adam Goldberg, great dude, very, very smart guy. Now he's gone on and he's doing all types of other stuff now. But the fact that I was even a character on the show at all, I don't really quite understand. But it's neat to be part of it.
I'll bet, man.
And he's really sort of embedded in the Philadelphia roots. So it was neat that he brought a lot of
Merrill and Mike went on. He did a lot of that type of stuff.
Angelo went on.
I think, and Angelo.
Yep.
There was a whole slew of them. So that was kind of neat.
Yeah, we had his brother, the real life Barry, actually called the morning show after those people were on, which was really neat. He's a listener. If you're listening, Barry, shout out. You're the man. We love you. No, that was what a unique, cool life thing to experience that Rhea, John, and I will never experience. So congratulations, Ruben. Very, very cool. All right, 215. Lewis will never experience it either. Sorry, buddy.
Lewis has a chance because he's kind of cool.
Lewis, and he's younger. Lewis,
Lewis kind of cool.
We're as they say, likely in the back nine, as they say. Lewis is firmly on the front nine. So, better chance for Lewis. All right, 215-592-9494 to chime in on all of it. Let's talk to our guy, Corey in Pottstown. Core.
Good morning, guys. Good talking to you again today.
What's up, Corey?
Jimmy, first of all, 2 things for you, Jimmy. It's a shame that Disclosure Day came out in June because Emily Blunt should absolutely be nominated for an Oscar.
She should win an Oscar. She was
and
so great.
The movie comes out in June, I doubt it's going to last.
So look, Sinners came out in like April last year and got 16 Oscar nominations. It can happen, but it's usually better if they come out later. The bigger issue is the genre thing. Genre acting performances, particularly in Best Actors, don't get the credit they deserve. Comedy, horror, those type of things, sci-fi.
Is it a great movie?
I loved it. So
I thought Sinners was terrible. By the way,
so I like Sinners a lot. Yeah,
I'm so easy with movies.
You
I can't
are.
believe that
I'm
got
shocked you didn't like
16
Sinners.
nominations. It was okay. That is not.
I love Sinners. I thought Sinners was
an
great.
Oscar-winning movie.
Well, it's different. It's a different type of Oscar movie. That changed a lot, obviously. It's not the old stodgy type of Oscar movies, which I think is a good thing. But I like with the times.
I like the new idea of moving forward with the way you're grading, I guess. But man, Sinners, you got the same character being portrayed. No, two different characters being portrayed by Michael B. Jordan. It just feels so hokey.
Oh, I thought he was great as Smoking Stack. I thought so. I totally worked for me, but I thought Disclosure Day was great too. But I said yesterday, Corey, I'm like, as wheelhouse as it gets for this. Not only am I a huge Spielberg fan, not only it is one of those movies where I do think if you are a fan of Spielberg's work throughout the years and you've seen his movies, it is playing off a lot of his stuff. He's talking about a lot of things that he's talked about in the past. It does feel like a capstone on a part of his career, which I think. If you're into that kind of stuff, I think it's super fascinating. And look, I said yesterday, I'm big on aliens. I think it's fascinating. I want a Disclosure Day. I believe that someday, can you imagine? I think I love to think about the consequences, the philosophy of it. What would it mean if we were shown an alien and said aliens are real? It changes the whole fabric of reality. It is a massive thing. All the historical questions. Were aliens involved? Did they do this? Those things all come to the forefront in a fascinating way. So I could not be more wheelhouse for this specific topic and movie, but I adored it. I loved it.
Jimmy, I got two questions for Ruben, but I will say this. If you are claustrophobic and you go to a movie theater, please do not watch the trailer for Whale Fall.
Right.
If you are claustrophobic, you will lose your mind.
It's really nice.
That would be a struggle.
Yeah,
aren't most people claustrophobic?
Yeah, I think
it's
everyone has some
unnatural
version of it, but I'm not like other people where I could be in an enclosed space and be okay
I would
for a while.
struggle with it.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm I don't love it. I don't love it, but if you told me I had to climb through a tunnel, I would do it. I'd be okay with it. Don't put a spider in there,
hard.
then I would be very
Really?
not okay with it. That's what I was saying. Is I don't have that, but spiders
Oh my gosh.
out.
You try
Fully
to
out.
put me in an MRI and I lose it.
Yeah.
I lose it. And I think it's because I used to be a lot bigger and they used to have to shove
that
me
satin
in.
sheet, right? You told us about they had to slide you.
They didn't. They were like, okay, the open MRI
way more open
isn't
now,
as accurate.
Yeah.
This was back then.
Right.
So you need to do the closed MRI. Oh, too bad. You don't fit. I guess we'll put this silk sheet around you and shove you in. We shove in and I'm trapped. I was trapped. I felt like I couldn't breathe the whole time.
I can imagine. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, to this day, I really have issues, I think, with that.
All right, Core, what do you got on the Phils?
Ruben, two quick questions for Ruben. Ruben, 3 of Painter's best outings. Now, I don't know if this matters, but I will say this. 3 of his best outings that I remember so far this year, Marshawn was his catcher. And because Marshawn was familiar with him down in Lehigh, does that really matter?
Oh, sometimes it does matter, but I don't think that's the reason why he's had success or no success. I think all 3 of those guys call a pretty darn good game. So, JT to me is as good as anybody. So if JT's behind the plate, then there's no that can't be the excuse. He knows what he's doing back there, believe me.
Okay. Oh, I get it. And this is probably something that you probably didn't think of, Ruben, but are you guys going to be doing anything for All-Star Weekend, either TV or radio?
That's a good question.
That's a great question, and I have not been informed of what my roles or duties will be, but there may be some things that we do on NBC Sports and or on WIP. I'm not sure yet.
Cool. Yep, that's a great question. Corey, you got
Thanks
an answer
for
for us? Yeah, that's a really good question. You got an answer for a best movie line, funniest movie line? I
won yesterday, but I still want to give this line. I can't stand. There are two types of people in the world I can't stand. Those are intolerable of other people's feelings, and the Dutch. Nigel Powers from Goldmember.
That's a good answer.
That's
I
a
like
great
that.
line.
Yeah, that is funny.
And the Dutch.
And the Dutch. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming back to the phones in a minute. Plus, I want to play a piece of audio from Don Mattingly. I want to particularly get Ruben's thoughts on it from a couple days ago, about Bryce at first base. I just thought it was a little weird that Mattingly answered it the way he did. I want to get Ruben's thoughts on that. That's coming up in a minute, plus your calls. We're coming right back to that.
I want to tell you about my friends at Benari Jewelers. When you walk into the Benari showroom, it just feels different. If you're looking for a diamond, they really listen. Your budget, what she wants, and what matters to you. They make sure you're comfortable before you make any decision, and they really teach you how to buy a diamond. Plus, their selection is unlike any other, but if you don't find what you're looking for in that selection, they'll help you design one custom just for you. Yoni took my drawing and turned it into a wax mold that Alicia could try on. Then when we loved that, the real ring soon followed, and we love it forever. And the best part, Benari's 110% diamond upgrade guarantee. That means down the road, when you're ready to upgrade, your diamond doesn't lose value. That's peace of mind. And because Benari is a direct diamond importer, you can get an incredible ring without blowing your budget. When it's meant to be, it's Benari. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, and online at benarijewelers.com.
All right, back to the phones in a minute. I want to get Ruben's thoughts and John's thoughts on this audio from Don Mattingly. This was a couple days ago before the game. Asked a question about Bryce's play at first base. Now, remember, keep in mind, Don Mattingly, one of the great defensive first basemen to ever play the sport. Like, was as great a defensive first baseman as you would find in the 80s. Like, he is, the dude knows how to play first base. But I found this answer really interesting, especially in light of, go back to the offseason and let's remember the whole Dave Dombrowski, not elite comments, and the firestorm that set off. And granted, that is a very different thing from what we're about to hear, but I thought this was fascinating. Here's Mattingly, the question and answer from a couple days ago.
You're an expert at this position, so I'm wondering what have you thought of Bryce's work at first base this year?
I mean, it's been okay. I mean, I think he can get better. I think that's the thing with everybody. I think the main thing, I think we got him off the bag more as the season got started. That helped. And then just footwork around the bag, I think, is important for him to continue to work on. So I think everybody can get better. And, he's like everybody else.
Look, I don't think he said anything. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it was anything, he didn't take shots or whatever. But it was a level of honesty, particularly about Bryce, that honestly I wasn't expecting him to say. I thought he would have just kind of like pushed it off a little bit. Oh, he's doing fine, whatever. Ruben, what did you make of that answer from Mattingly, and maybe kind of what it means about how they're handling Harper?
So first of all, the transition that he made from the outfield to the infield to be able to do that at such an important position, I will say this. It is one of the most underrated defensive positions. You handle the ball pretty much more than any other
other than the catcher. Yeah, other than
any other player. So you're involved in a lot of plays, and there's some intricacies about the game that you continue to learn if you have not grown up playing that position. And he basically was either catching or in the outfield when he was a kid. And so now this is a guy that is continuing to learn and continuing to grow. Don Mattingly sees all these intricate pieces. He knows how important this position is. And listen, he's being honest. Everybody needs to continue to try to get better. That's the whole goal, right? So I don't think he was pointing, singling him out. I think he was just being honest about his assessment of him. I think Bryce's transition to play first base has been amazing, considering he's way closer to the baseball than he once was when he was in the outfield. Totally. It's a totally different, you just say, it's Bryce Harper, so we can just make the adjustment. Well, that's not necessarily how it works. And I think he's, again, one of those situations where Donnie was just being honest about his play.
Which I appreciate. Look, Richie, he has.
I'm surprised.
Me too.
I was
so
really
that's
shocked.
where I'm going. And Bryce has been worse this year than last year at first. He has not been quite as good this year as he was last year.
But everyone sort of
Richie,
raves about
I'm surprised.
the
That's my
transition.
biggest takeaway from the whole thing is I am just surprised Mattingly said it that way.
Well, like especially in light of the
Exactly.
not elite reaction by Bryce.
And
I
wasn't-
thought it was awesome that he basically called it like it is and said, it's been okay.
Yeah.
Like,
that was very honest.
tons of room for improvement. He's selling this team on Bryce is no different. Bryce has plenty of room for improvement also. Everyone needs to get better if we're going to get where we want to go. And that's the message they need to hear.
I think that's the message. I think that's
Yeah,
that's
I
the
love it.
overall message. And Donnie's very matter of fact about what the expectation is for this team.
And I do think, to the whole thing, and I love Rob Thompson, and there are all kinds of issues all over the place. But I do think that when you are Don Mattingly and you have won an MVP and you have been the biggest star in New York for a period of time or whatever, and you played for the freaking Yankees, I think it's a little easier for him to sit up there and say something about Bryce Harper because he has that to stand on.
He's got credibility, instant credibility. No question about it.
Yeah, I think that matters.
Was it more? Well, this is a loaded question. How much more challenging was it for Rob Thompson to get a message across to someone like Bryce Harper than Don Mattingly?
No, he was always pretty communicative with people. Even
just publicly.
But did they
more.
internalize it the
Yeah.
same way from Topper that
don't
they
know.
would from?
You'd
Look,
have to ask those players themselves. I really
for
don't
me,
know.
You wouldn't.
For my
Yeah.
money, I mean, if Don Mattingly, former, all-world first baseman that I grew up watching, is telling me, it's okay, you got a lot of room for improvement, I take that to heart. And I don't think I would quite as much from a coach, from a guy who's really good at being the manager, but not, I don't know. I just don't have the same level of respect as a baseball player for Topper.
I don't know. You'd have to ask
heavily.
those players. I think that they love playing for Topper. I think that they respected him, but Donnie's different guy, different voice.
And a different
And
level
Topper
of
was
baseball
great in his own way.
person, and I love Topper or whatever, but it does matter whether or not, maybe it doesn't matter to everyone, maybe there are some people it doesn't matter to at all, but it's possible that Bryce Harper is one of those people who just respects someone like Don Mattingly as telling him what to do more. We don't know. People are different. To Rube's point you made before, and I love to make this point all the time because it's true, they're not robots. They're human beings, and they all have different emotions, and they react to things differently. Some guys respond to being kicked in the ass. Some guys respond to being hugged. It's just I think all these guys are different. You have to approach them differently, and they respond to different things.
Yeah.
I do think, though, to your point, John, there will be people in that clubhouse who respond better to Mattingly just because of what he's done.
And I just can't
Castellanos
imagine.
actually said it on the way out, right?
Yeah.
That whole thing.
I can't imagine
Not
Bryce.
sure about that credibility.
No, I'm just saying it as an example. Trust me, I'm not trying to give Cassie credibility.
I
Yeah.
can't imagine Bryce getting caught up and wearing a shirt that says "just okay." In response to what Don Mattingly said.
No, I don't think it's as
cannot
inflammatory as
imagine.
that. They're talking about defense. It's not like as a player, he's not elite anymore. I don't think it's that, and it's not like airing dirty laundry in the same way Bryce felt it was before. But
No,
it is interesting.
Sort of accomplishes the same thing.
It's interesting, if nothing else. 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go. We want to get to as many calls as we can. Time's yours at 9:45. You till then, it's the morning show.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies host the Mets at the Bank. tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
6 scoreless tonight for Zach Wheeler.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. In a Missouri State matchup, Jordan Walker is set to wallop the Royals. This season, the Cardinals breakout is batting .288 against LHPs and is 2 for 5 lifetime against KC starter Noah Cameron. Tossing Cameron's 41% hard hit rate and 4.50 home ERA, and the over 1.5 Walker total bases is awfully tasty. Hashtag Team Rivals. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Today's Matchday Preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. USA will take on Australia in Seattle for the top of the Group D standings. Morocco will face Scotland and Foxborough, looking to gain ground in Group C. An incredible performance for the USA against Paraguay. They'll look to continue their good play against Australia, who had a 2-0 victory over Turkey. The USA are minus 165 to win the match against Australia and are minus 250 to win Group D. Morocco played a hard-fought match against Brazil in the opening round, finishing in a 1-1 draw. They'll look to record 3 points as a minus 130 favorite against Scotland, who won their opening match against Haiti and are currently on top of Group C. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Matchday Preview brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each matchday for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 USIQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Phillies Mets open a 3-game series this evening, 6:40 p.m. here on 94 WIP and at Citizens Bank Park. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound a day after the Phillies option Andrew Painter to Lehigh following his rough outing in their 12-4 loss to the Marlins. They'll pause the series tomorrow for a World Cup game at the Link and resume Saturday with Christopher Sanchez and Zach Wheeler this weekend against the Mets. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Scattered storms, a high of 93. It's currently 80. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Actually, 93 Phils, and then when I went to Cleveland,
also
94 Cleveland Indians at the time.
So you were on the 94 team.
I was on the 94
so
and
you
95
got
team.
I knew you were on the 95 team. I didn't realize you were there in 94. So you got the strike ending that because that was the first time Cleveland.
Actually,
that was the first time they were good in a long
correct
time. And it was them in the Expos. I always felt like I felt most bad for those fan bases during the strike.
And the last 2 games of the season, before it got shut down, I actually stared playing. I was DHing at that that lineup of all things.
Oh my God! Albert Bell, Manny Ramirez, and Jim Thome, and friggin' all those guys.
I hit home runs in back-to-back
Carlos
games.
Baerga.
Nice work.
One against Al Leiter, and the other against Todd Stottlemyre,
Wow.
and then I was going to start playing, and all of a sudden, gone. Season done. I'm done.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking. That was wild.
It
Those
was fun.
dudes could rake, man.
Yeah, they could.
That's probably it might be the best line I've ever seen in my life. Still to this day.
It is indeed
probably
the best I've ever seen.
Unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. We got Times Yours coming up in 10 minutes. We'll get to your calls. Till then, let's talk to Jeremy in Syracuse. What up, Jer?
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing?
Doing well, Jeremy.
So, with this Phillies team, I feel like I'm in purgatory right now because if any season is going to be a season where it's like, let me know what's going on in October and we'll see what happens. It feels like this one to me because not to to button back to what you guys were talking about earlier, Trey Turner feels like a bigger liability than Ryan Gosling in Remember the Titans when he was playing safety. I mean, it's so bad.
Not as an actor. Not as an actor, guys.
He says it's the number one thing people bring up to him.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Yeah.
But let's not forget, he did come in at halftime in that last game, and he was the key with that, coverage. So let's give Ryan Gosling a little credit in that movie.
Well, maybe Trey will do something in
Well, I
October.
love he's like,
That'll be
play
fun to
him.
wait
He's better
around
than
and see
me.
if
Play
that
him.
happens or not.
Or was it the other guy who came in to take Ryan Gosling? I think it was the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, Petey had to come in.
No,
Yeah,
Ryan
Petey.
Gosling had to go give Petey his spot.
Donald
he had to go give
Faison.
Petey his spot.
Yeah. No, it's good. Shout out to Petey.
Yeah.
A running back
And
turned
then with
safety or whatever, cornerback. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I'm trying to watch the games when I can, but I'm losing a little bit of motivation to keep watching them right now. I know that they've had the most wins since the Mattingly took over and everything, but it's just knowing the inevitable down the road is making it a little tough right now.
Ruben and John, what do you guys make of that concept of, and we've talked about this a lot, but the idea that and you can't tell anyone how to feel. It is what it is. And I feel this, where no matter how good the team is, even if they railed off, 30 out of 40 wins, and they were just the best team around, we still would go back to these last 4 playoffs and how they ended and see the flaws in this team. And until they prove that it's not going to get them, we're going to expect it to get them. How do you guys reconcile that? Because I want to enjoy the season,
I don't necessarily expect them to continually
I think you are.
fail.
I think you are in the minority. I think the vast majority of Phillies fans, if nothing else, say wake me up in the playoffs. They might not totally expect they'll definitely fail, but they certainly will say, I don't care what the regular season is. It doesn't. I've seen them win 95 games. I've seen them be the best team. It didn't matter.
Yeah, well, it all comes down to what happens in October and whether they are hot when it matters. But again, they've won 26 games since April 28th, which is tied for the most in all of baseball with the Brewers. The most wins in all of baseball. What happens if they do that in October?
Well, yeah,
then they
win.
win.
They win.
They can win. This team, despite all of its flaws, and we know they need help in the outfield. We know they need help with their starting pitching. We know they need help with the bridge to Duran. They've still won the most games in baseball since April 28th. If they do that again in October, they can win. They can win and win and win. And we're talking about the series that count. They can win more than we've ever dreamt. And than we used to ever dream. But this is a team that can win the big one when it matters. They just need to do it and put it together. And I do think they're going to need some help before the trade deadline. But I say now's the time to do it because this is an old team, a team that's got the talent, as evidenced by the fact that they're winning. They're winning a lot of baseball games under Don Mattingly.
No, that's what's tough for me is they could keep going and keep winning and doing all those things. They could also go back to where they were in the beginning of the season. I want to have optimism.
No, I'm with you.
I really do. I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer here, but it's just with the most wins since this particular date, that feels like one of the most LeBron stats of all time.
If they're starting,
right
if the
now.
top 3 starting pitchers stay healthy and Duran stays healthy, they will not go through one of those streaks again. There's a reason why. There's a reason why this team is better, and a lot of it centers around their starting pitching.
And Wheeler coming back.
Coming back.
Yeah, that is the one thing.
That's real.
Poor Rob Thompson, I'll say, with that thing,
Correct.
right? It didn't work out well for Rob with that timing.
And JT, I think, came back right around that time. Didn't JT go down on the IL for a minute, and now he came back, and so sort of was also the battery for that team, for the ball club.
Oh, big time defensively.
That's a big time change when you have your people back on the mound and behind the plate.
Jeremy, you got an answer for a funniest movie line?
I do. Don't pick me to win. I'm not going to be able to go to this show, and I think a lot more people would deserve the tickets than I would. But one of my favorite lines that I use all the time, talking with my wife and friends like that, in the movie Toy Story, the first Toy Story. And Mr. Potato Head rearranges his face and looks at Ham and goes, "Look, I'm Picasso." And Ham doesn't get it, and he goes, "You uncultured swine."
I remember that.
Hey, great call, Jeremy.
Very magnanimous of Jeremy.
Yeah,
Right?
kind man.
Kind-
Saying, don't give
kind
it to
fellow.
I will say, I am super excited about the new Toy Story movie because it's the first movie I will get to take Zoe to that I have any sort of connection to. I've taken her to see, some random movies like Hoppers and Cheap Detectives, which I love and stuff. But this is the first movie where, I care about Toy Story. I remember seeing Toy Story when I was 14 years old or whatever. And it's not, I know there's a generation of people who Toy Story matters even more to me. But I'm excited. Toy Story 5 coming out tomorrow or today. I actually think Toy Story 5 comes out tonight. You guys as excited as I am about Toy Story 5? I could see it in your eyes. I could see this. Excitement.
Listen, it's going to be great. I think
it's going to be great. They're all great.
Why won't it?
I checked out at
great?
3.
Yeah.
I'm bubbling over.
3's the best. So.
I thought 3 was the worst.
You and I disagree.
Yes.
I think 3 is the best animated movie
Wow.
ever made. So that and the Into the Spider-Verse,
amazing
Across
how
the
these
Spider-Verse.
I think I've seen the one.
Toy Story 3 is phenomenal. Highest recommendation. That is a
I heard
beautiful
it's dark.
movie. Quentin
and mean.
Tarantino agrees with me. Quentin Tarantino actually said it's the
Well,
best.
there's a shock.
One of the best. I'm good with Quentin agreeing with me. His
Yeah.
movies are my movies. So I'm super happy to be on the same side of a movie
I would
opinion with
rather
Quentin
watch
Tarantino.
Quentin Tarantino's movies.
So would I,
though.
of course. I prefer that, but I do like animated stuff, and it's more the getting to take Zoe to see it that's got me.
That is
most
pretty
excited.
cool.
Yes, that'd be good. Let's go back to phone and talk to Mike in New York. What up, Michael?
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Ruben, I'm going to give the quote, and you say the movie, all right? That's how confident I know you know this movie.
Really?
Oh, this is the worst hat I ever saw. I bet when you buy a hat like this, you get a free bowl of soup.
Oh,
but it looks good on you, though.
Caddyshack, baby.
It's a great answer.
Yeah, it's a
Come
good
on,
one.
Caddyshack
It's
is
classic.
hilarious. Love Caddyshack.
Good impression, too.
That was pretty good.
Love
I was a little Rodney Dive. I was believing it. What you got on
So
the
listen,
birds,
man,
Mike?
We gotta go get Crosby. We gotta go get him. Let's go take those picks from AJ. Go get him. Let's go win a championship with this defense. Period. Send.
I like that. Why have I never heard that?
Period send.
I've heard period end of story, end of sentence, all that. I've never heard period send.
That's when you're doing your voice text,
Yeah,
right?
strong work, Michael. I like
Solid.
that. I'm gonna steal that. That's good. John, you're with Mike here. Just go get him and win and dominate on defense.
Yeah, and I think if Howie truly was in on this, probing, I don't think he's just doing that for fun. I think he's doing that because he knows it can help make us a better team, and he has the ability to make it happen. We'd be so good. We would be so complete. That defense, normally you've got one level that's just more dominant than the others. We're talking about a D-line with 3 All-Pros. We're talking about a linebacking core that's got one with Zach Bond, who's an All-Pro, but 2 young up-and-comers in Jahad Campbell and Trot Jr., who is really making a push, and then a secondary with 2 cornerbacks who are All-Pro, and one in Rick
Who's like the most
Woolen,
physically
who's
gifted player we've ever seen
the
at that
fastest,
position. Yeah.
biggest guy on the team. What a formidable group if we could get Max Crosby, and it feels too good to be true almost.
It does.
So that's my worry.
Yeah. Yeah, and then listen, the Rams. I'm telling you, I think Donald's coming back. I mean, I don't know if you
think so
watch.
too.
I don't know if you guys watched.
Yes.
I don't know if you watch him on Instagram. Like, he's still working out like he's playing.
No,
this dude's coming back.
Yeah,
hey, Mike, great call. I think he's coming back too. Look, I think I don't blame him. An opportunity to play next to Myles Garrett. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
What? And a chance to win another Super Bowl. It's a unique situation. All right, coming up in 1 minute. 1 minute. We're getting a times yours.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's a quality human being who happens to bring tenacious courtroom fire, and he fights like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is sponsored by, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
The 8:45 segment was absolutely a memorable off-the-rails situation. Ruben, don't pull on it too much. You got the seltzer love for Ryan Gosling. I didn't know what to do.
I love that.
That's perfect.
Thank you for that call.
How do I
I'm
do
a
it?
big fan of Off the Rails radio. It can't happen all the time, but when it happens, man, let me tell you, it's a good time.
You keep saying you don't want to go in this 10-year wasteland with the Phillies. Who are they going to trade right now as a prospect that's going to carry them for the next 10 years and keep them good? Do they have anybody? Gage Wood? I mean, who else is there? A 17-year-old?
Yeah, there is a
Well,
17
Aiden Miller was going to be one.
Yeah, and look, I'm not out on Aiden Miller just because he had back problems this year, but it's a fair point. If you want to, I am not ready to trade the farm system, all the guys to go in, but if you want to make the argument, hey, nothing has worked out with these guys, why wouldn't you try and win with this group? Like, I think it's compelling, if nothing else.
Andrew Painter, we got to do something. You know, you can't just trot him out there every 5 days. It's like a scheduled loss every time he pitches. There's nobody better in the minors. Bring somebody up and give him a chance. This is ridiculous.
I'm going to guess that call came before they
Sent him
did
out?
something to his point. Yeah.
Nobody ever brings up Harper. Batting 250, 0 for 4, 0 for 3, 0 for 3, 0 for 4. Nobody ever brings him up. He's getting $300 million too, like Turner. He's got one more RBI than Bohm. Harper is hurting this team.
Rube, what do you make of that? Harper had been really good and has gone through a bit of a stretch struggling. I feel like he's hit the ball pretty hard, but unlucky. But to that caller's point, like we're because there are other guys who struggle. We haven't really gone in on it, but I think if it continues, we'll start to get to the point where people start to bring it up more. What do you make of Harper?
Just
right now?
lately, just seems like he's not quite on his game, but he's a little bit streaky too. Once he gets that one base hit to left field or left center field, then he'll start rolling again. I think seems like he's pressing a little bit for some reason right now.
All right, and with that, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Twitter poll question today sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. John Ritchie. The question today was, do you actually believe the Eagles are in on trading for Max Crosby? A, yes, B, no. How do you think the voting came out?
I sure hope people feel the way I do, and they want Max Crosby. But the question
is about, are they actually in?
Do you expect they'd be in? Yeah, I think Howie's pretty straightforward with this stuff. If he's being talked about for being in on things, I don't doubt that he might really be able to do it. So I hope people feel that way. 62% say they think.
I was surprised by this. 75% say they think they are not in.
Wow.
So people do not believe this Max Crosby rumor for the most part.
They don't believe Hondo?
They don't believe Hondo.
How could you not believe Hondo? The one,
so
the one and
dependable.
only Hondo.
Yeah.
You know, we all know him so well.
Well, right. Hondo, I like the name a lot.
Hondo's a great name. Yeah.
And I wish I had a name like that.
Me too.
John is so boring.
Me too.
If I could pick a name, maybe I'd go with Hondo.
Hondo is.
Well, doesn't
It sounds like Hondo Calrissian.
Well, that's what I was about to say.
also,
It's a
almost.
combination of Han and Lando. That was all I can think about is Star Wars every time we say it because it's like it's Lando and Han.
I love that.
Let me say something. There's only one real Hondo.
Yeah.
And that's Frank Howard.
You're
from the
not
New York
wrong
Yankees.
about that. That's
there's
old school
one
Hondo. I
6'7" of all that man.
That's like Dave Winfield.
We're getting back into off the rails territory here.
Yeah.
No. First of all, he's nuts. He was a great coach, great player. He was a Yankees stalwart for a long, long time, and he's iconic. If people know him. I mean, New York Yankees, man.
They're pretty famous. Richie,
Very good.
with the Hondo thing, one thing that I always think about. Do you appreciate the way that Lando says Han Solo's name? Or do you hate it?
Han?
He's the only one who calls him Han. The whole movie, everyone's like Han Solo, and he's like, my friend Han. And he does it the entire movie, and it's always like,
yeah.
I appreciate it. I've decided I love it.
I guess it's sort of like me with dinosaur.
That's true. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he says dinosaur.
No, he dinosaur.
He does. Yeah, it's not
I
great,
learned
not a
why.
great look.
I learned why. When my mom was just recently visiting, she said dinosaur.
We got it.
Gigi, my mom, Georgie, called Gigi by the grandkids. She says dinosaur.
Yeah, there's history. All right.
And she read a lot to me about dinosaurs.
Well, that's probably part of it. All right, let's quickly get one last answer in on here. We're turning to here. We're going to go to Nolan. Nolan, give us your funniest line in a movie. Want to give you a chance to win the prize. What do you got, Nolan?
Hey, guys. How are you doing this morning?
Good. How you doing?
I think, I hope you guys can relate to this one, but the funniest quote that I could think of has got to be from Office Space. Looks like somebody has a case of the Mondays.
Pretty good. Nolan, good call. It's pretty good. All right, so here are our best answers. I will quickly go through and try and edit the best ones. What she's having is a big one. I am serious.
Huge.
I am serious and don't call me Shirley is a big one. Just a bit outside is a big one. Going through. There's a tiger in the bathroom. Good. Oh, Vi, I think, said did not to win, but regardless, probably wouldn't win anyway. And I think that the Mondays, I think those are probably the top answers we got to. Any stand out to you guys? Here, I'll go around the horn. Rhea Hughes, you get the first crack at it. Rhea, did any of those stand out to you the most?
Just a bit outside.
It's a classic. Can't go wrong with that. Louis Coco.
That's where I was going to.
2 for just about outside.
I'm there too.
It's over. John,
Oh
we don't.
my
You and I don't even get to vote. For what it's worth, I probably would have voted for Don't Call Me Shirley. But
that or I'll have what she's having.
Those were my top 2.
Those are my top 3.
We were on the same page, but look, Major League, my favorite sports movie. I can't go too wrong with it. All right, awesome job. Rube, awesome having you, man. Thank
Great
you.
to be with you guys.
Super fun. We'll talk to Rube again soon. Rhea Hughes, awesome. Louis Coco, great job producing the show. Richie, a blast hanging out with you.
Great work,
and thank you to Ryan Straub helping out behind the scenes on the show. And Vani Hanamirian in for Kenna McGinnis today. Great job from everyone. And thank you to everyone who called. Literally could not do the show without you. Keep it here. Joe and you, they're coming up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Plus, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our Friends and Family Pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Golf's biggest names are chasing one of the sport's most coveted titles, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade the overall winner every single round or even select matchups. Scotty Scheffler is trading right now at 14% to win, which means a $100 trade on Scotty Scheffler to win it all pays out $673.72 if he wins one of golf's 4 majors. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Heading to or traveling around the soccer tournament? Don't get stuck in traffic. Plan ahead. Find travel information, SEPTA options, and carpool resources at DCTMA.org. For easier travel to the tournament, visit DCTMA.org.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes auto pay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Team USA had the most impressive victory of Week 1 of the World Cup, but now have a tricky decision to make with an additional victory locking up a trip to the round of 32. Push Christian Pulisic to return against Australia tomorrow afternoon, or play it safe and rest his injured calf knowing that they'll most certainly need him to advance deep in the tournament. With their impressive depth, I'd take it easy on Pulisic at this point and make sure he's ready for the knockout stage. I'm Chris Mack.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Lot to get to today. As we start, of course, with the disaster that is the last spot in the Phillies rotation, what they do about it now, and whose fault and where the mistakes had come down. We'll get to some Eagle stuff as well, some interesting hypotheticals out there closer to training camp. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, sometimes meatballs are good, but not when you're playing baseball. It's just,
That's true.
Man, you cooked right there. I'm just saying, serving up.
Thought about that one since yesterday afternoon?
No, I didn't. I thought about that one just like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We can all tell.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm mailing it in.
That being said, can't be worse than Andrew Painter's performance yesterday.
Mailing it in.
My goodness. Well, he's not mailing it in, but he's just not good enough. And the Phillies yesterday did what they probably should have done a while ago and sent him down to AAA. Hugh, he gets crushed yesterday by the Marlins. Phillies lose. But the story is really Andrew Painter, not the game. I mean, it's just one game yesterday.
Yeah.
It's Andrew Painter and the fact that this kid cannot cut it up here in the major leagues. And Hugh, I just want to start with this because when a player struggles, especially a high-profile player, I just speak for myself. I usually have frustration at the player. I come to you today with zero frustration at Andrew Painter. Zero. My frustration is with the Phillies. This is on them. What we have watched with Andrew Painter over the past few months, but you can even go back years, is organizational malpractice. This is a player.
That's deep, right
well,
there.
It
organizational
is.
malpractice is
Hugh,
heavy.
It is.
No, I mean, I hear you.
This is a player that they told us could swim when he couldn't, and then they watched him drown for 2 months before they finally got him out of the pool yesterday. He's not good enough for the major leagues.
That metaphor is
He's
bananas.
just not. I mean, they've watched him. It is so hard to have a 7 ERA this deep into a season. It's almost impossible to have a 7 ERA as a major league pitcher, which tells you what he's not. He's not a major leaguer. I'm glad they finally sent him down yesterday, but it's on them. What we watched here was self-deception by the Phillies. They told themselves this kid was great, and then they believed it even when the evidence started piling up that he wasn't. He didn't earn his way here. He had a 5.4 ERA at Lehigh Valley last year. 5.4 at Lehigh Valley. Anyone else has a 5.4 at AAA, they don't just get a spot on the team. They told themselves he has to be ready because we told him he's ready. He wasn't ready. This is on the Phillies, and I really hope they didn't break this kid mentally. Physically, that's not their fault he got hurt. But I hope they didn't break him mentally because the pitcher I heard yesterday, Hugh, was one that sounded broken. He's not the same guy he used to be. He doesn't know how to get back there. And unfortunately, they've made him sit up here for 2 months when he shouldn't have been. It's a mess.
Yeah, I'm with you. And like I said, when he served up, I was watching the game with Mike Angelini yesterday. And, he got through the first batter, handled his business, and he walked the second. And then that third one, when he served up that meatball, it was just like, wow. And then it just got out of hand quickly. And when you look at the score of that game, I think it was 4-6 at the end. You can't help but think that if you don't start the game the way that it started, the Phillies probably win that game. They probably sweep that series. Right now, I say all that to say, right now he's doing nothing to help you win games, and it's unfortunate. It's also unfortunate that he was brought up as a what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like a consolation prize, or to try to stop the bleeding from us not getting some other guys, and just trying to make some moves to make the team younger. He wasn't ready. No question, he wasn't ready.
Well, he wasn't. And finally, the Phillies yesterday did what they had to do. They sent him down to the minor leagues. I'm at the point where I can't expect him to come back this year. We'll see what he becomes. Now, I don't think we should write his career off. There have been plenty of pitchers that have struggled, and then they go back, and then they come back, and they're really good. I mean, obviously, the example we're going to hear today, it's going to be printed everywhere. The Phillies will put it out there. Roy Halladay's the biggest example probably in my lifetime of being someone that was so bad early in his career that he went all the way back to single A and rebuilt everything, and he became the Roy Halladay we know. That's like the best case scenario. I don't know where Andrew Painter's career goes. I'm not writing his career off. He still has some stuff, but obviously he's not good enough for the major leagues. And the frustrating part is the Phillies saw it and they ignored it. It's one thing if he dominated last year and then he came up and he struggled. Then all right, we thought he was ready. He wasn't. At what point did anyone with eyes in that organization say he's ready? Because I would love to hear them explain it. Because when you have a 5.4 ERA in the minor leagues, you're not ready. AAA hitters are crushing you. You know what usually happens when you have a AAA ERA? When you get to the major leagues, it gets a little bit worse because naturally you face better hitters. Mm-hmm. So he had a 5 ERA in the minors last year, and guess what it is now here? 7. It's really, that's just kind of math. That's not surprising when you think about it. It's unfortunate. And Hugh, the question is now, at what turn did they make the bigger mistake? Because the Phillies made 2 Andrew Painter mistakes now that we're here. The first one was years ago. Hugh, they could have traded him multiple trade deadlines, right? Year after year, the Phillies
held on to him.
Were trying to win the World Series, and we talked about players they should acquire, try to acquire, all that, right, to put him over the hump. And every time, whether it be Garrett Crochet or Mason Miller, or you could probably pick out 3 other names that have been traded the last few years, every time, Hugh, when we had those conversations, what came up? Well, they're not trading Andrew Painter, right?
No, he was untradeable.
Untouchable. So they made him untouchable when they could have maybe cashed him in for something to win a World Series. That was mistake number 1. And then we have mistake number 2 was just giving him the spot. And Hugh, to me, this is on Dave Dombrowski more than anyone else. He has to know he wasn't ready. And unfortunately, Hugh, they didn't give themselves a life raft, right? Like, they didn't have anybody else in the organization. They didn't sign anybody. They didn't give themselves any depth. So that way, if he wasn't ready, they could have fixed this. It's almost like, well, if we don't give ourselves an insurance policy, I guess we can't have insurance, so we just got to keep going. It doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't. And it's unfortunate that now we lost what? We lost who did we lose a week ago? Garcia. We lost Adolphus Garcia. Adolphus Garcia.
No.
Starting the day off. Wonderful. Been killing names this all morning long.
Dallas was
Adolphus Garcia. Adolis Garcia.
You got it.
And now we lose a pitcher. Now we need to get pitching. At the trade deadline, we need a lot, and we don't have anything to give.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
What?
I'm just like, you're right, but it just paints this picture of, oh, damn.
What we do? What we gonna do?
All right, what to you was the bigger mistake? Not trading him a few years ago when they could have cashed him in, or just put him in the rotation when he wasn't ready?
You know what resonates with me? Leaving the kid out there to drown. When you said that this morning, I was like, damn, that analogy is spot on when you talk about it. It was almost like round peg, square hole type situation. You forced him out
round
there.
Hole.
What? Round
square peg, round hole. No.
What's wrong with the way I say it?
Well, the
round peg, square hole is the same thing.
A round peg would fit in a square hole.
But a hole can't be really square, right?
Well, I'm saying if it's what if it's a bigger hole than the square?
It's not.
Okay, fine. Square peg, round hole. Whatever. You know what I mean? See, this is what we're doing today. Why is it so hot in here? Is it me? Do I feel am I feeling pressure?
It's you. I'm a little chilly, actually.
But it's one of those things where you forced him out there and you just kind of left him out there. You saw him struggling mightily and you just kind of left him out there.
You know how the Phillies obviously knew they had made a mistake and they had to correct it? They didn't even give it 20 minutes after the game before they sent him down.
Yeah,
they didn't even let that thing breathe yesterday. They were like, oh, crap.
That's pretty tough.
The laughter is like bananas.
Mattingly tried to do we haven't even really talked about that yet, but it felt like
the guy walked out of the press conference. They sent him down in the minor leagues.
Maybe Mattingly just wasn't privy to that conversation, but they had talked about it.
Oh no! Somebody said, "Oh man, get his ass up out of here today."
And that
was to get his ass up out of here today.
There were signs.
He was only like what 2/3 innings, right?
Yeah, I mean, and there were signs when they used the opener. When they used Tanner Banks as an opener last Friday, you knew we were at thin ice here. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Don Mattingly after the game yesterday with Andrew Painter, who now is headed to AAA.
The guys were really happy with his bullpen. In between, obviously that's a bullpen, a little bit like batting practice. If you're saying a guy looks good, he's starting to swing better or whatever, you still have to be able to do that in a game. And today, obviously, that didn't happen.
Did he just miss his spots?
I don't know if I didn't actually go back and look at everyone during the game, but it sounded like Caleb. The home runs were kind of center cut fastballs. Usually, you don't like to throw anything center cut, but. Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll look at it. I know they're looking at. They've been looking at everything with not only paint but our other guys too. Anytime they struggle, you're going to keep looking into stuff and see what you can do to help them. What's going on, and that goes on kind of continuously throughout the year.
He was trying. You know how when something's so bad, right? And it sounds like Don is very, very transparent in his conversations. He was struggling to find the words to kind of describe what he actually was thinking.
Yeah.
And he was trying to be nice, because the reality is this: he's a young guy, and the struggles that he's having, he's gonna get past these. Don't know when that's gonna happen, but you're invested heavily in him. And Joe, I know nobody wants to hear this right now, but he might be back up here. He might be back up here. When you look at the position and the situation we're in, when you talk about pitching, we don't have the luxury of not giving him a second chance, or a third chance for that matter. We just don't have it right now. So you try to give him some time, give him a reprieve, let him try to figure some things out. But he'll probably be back, no question about that.
Well, he probably will be, but it's up to them now to go get someone so they don't have to bring him back until he's ready. Like, you're right, he might come back this season, but there could be an injury and they might need him. But they already did this where he didn't earn it, he wasn't ready, they threw him out there anyway, and they were like, what's the worst that could happen? Well, this is the worst that could happen. So now it's on Dave Dombrowski to go get something so they don't have to bring him back until he's actually prepared for this. And the concern I have now for his future is not his stuff, right? They'll figure that out, and they probably could find a way to take what he has in his arsenal and make it serviceable, right? My bigger concern is his confidence. I've seen plenty of pitchers just have lack of confidence, and right now
he looks shot.
Let's listen to him, because he sounds like a kid that realizes he's not what he used to be, doesn't know when it's coming back. All right, let's hear Painter talking about his confidence in the midst of all the struggles.
It's about as good as it can be right now under the circumstances. Still just going out there and being convicted with every pitch, trying to stay aggressive in the zone. And, if I'm going to give up runs, I'd rather get hit around than walk the guy. So just continue to stay aggressive in the zone.
Well, he could say that, but when he talks about his own confidence, it's not great. And then because this one is pretty telling. Him talking about how he can feel the difference in what he has now versus what he had before the surgery.
Does it feel the same way it did before surgery? Is it any different? I can definitely feel the good ones. I think you can tell there's a difference. Numbers aside, when I throw a good fastball with a little more life, I can kind of feel it out of the hand, whereas the ones that are a little flatter and kind of cut a little bit, I can definitely feel this.
You were saying find out who you are as a pitcher. I mean, you, I'm sure, know yourself better than anybody. Who do you think you are right now as a pitcher?
Yeah, right now, I've had to lean heavily on spin. Sweeper and sliders have been great for me. Early in the year, the changeup was great, and right now I'm kind of searching for it. It's kind of been inconsistent, kind of cut. It's not really giving the depth, so just continue to kind of hone in on that stuff and work on the stuff in between each start, and just try to perfect those things.
I mean, he's grasping at straws here. Obviously, the Phillies made a lot of mistakes with this. 215-592-9494. The first mistake they made was not trading him when he had huge value and they could have got something to help them win the World Series. But I think the bigger mistake is what they're doing now, or what they did to start this season. He wasn't ready. I don't know if I've ever seen a team fool themselves the way the Phillies have fooled themselves on this kid. He's not ready for this. And then it was kind of obvious in April. It was kind of obvious at the beginning of May. They let this thing go to the middle of June. Shame on them. I mean, it's really because they let him sit out there and just get rocked by the Marlins. That wasn't the Dodgers yesterday.
No,
that wasn't the Braves.
No.
It was the Miami Marlins just teeing off.
And it got ugly quick too. It got ugly kind of quick because, like I said, me and Mike were sitting there watching the game, and we're laughing and chuckling, and then all of a sudden there's nothing to laugh at anymore.
No chuckling anymore?
No, it was like three batters in. It was like, wait a minute, what are we doing?
My goodness.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Bigger mistake the Phillies made with this Painter thing. Not trade him when they could have, or just giving him the spot in the rotation that he clearly wasn't ready for. Kyle, what are you feeling as Painter headed to Allentown?
Well, it's just a bevy of mistakes made by the Phillies here. Calling him up too early was a clear mistake. He didn't earn his way up like every prospect should. Like, you play really well in the minors and make it so that they have to call you up. He got called up because his name's Andrew Painter. But I think the thing that really is stuck in my craw here is because the last two seasons when we did the trade deadline stuff, I'm just recalling some of the names or the caliber of players that we were tossing around
of who
we could trade Painter for. You got Mason Miller. I know we got Theron, but that's just an example. We're talking about top of the line trade deadline acquisitions here. And now I'm thinking about
if we were to trade him now, what kind of player we'd be able to get return. Ugh. And it's significantly lower. So it just kind of feels like with given the benefit of hindsight here, that's what we have. Probably should have traded him when his value was at its highest, because I don't know what the next few years look like with this team, the pitching staff, the lineup. Like, it really feels like the window is getting smaller and smaller. And I think we could look back here, and our biggest regret, not counting out Painter the rest of his career, sure, he could be fine. But is he going to be an ace on our staff in 3 years while we're no longer in a World Series window? That I feel like would be a pretty big regret.
Yeah, and I assume that, Hugh, we've talked about this a lot. The Phillies need to and want to get younger, right? They need to incorporate some younger guys in with the older guys.
And that's why he's up here.
But you can't. So conceptually, we're all on board with that, right? To balance the salaries and to balance the age and make it. But you can't make a C player into an A player because you want him to be. You know what I mean? Like, and maybe he was an A prospect because he was, right? People thought of him that way.
Mm-hmm.
But when I watch him now, and obviously he feels it since his surgery, he's not really an A prospect at this point. And it feels like they just decided, well, we need him to be an A prospect, so we're gonna just squeeze this in and hope he is. You can't make something that isn't. And it feels like they tried to do that here.
And it does feel like that because since I've been here, heard his name a lot about being the next big thing.
Yeah.
And when you talk about some of the potential trade pieces that you had to try to get, he was not a part of the deal. But now what you've done, Joe, you're in a position where you don't have a whole lot to hang your hat on, so you're kind of stuck with trying to make him be what we all thought he was going to be. And you can't give up on him. I mean, as bad as it is, you can't give up on him right now.
So
can't do it.
Yeah, I don't want to give up on him either, but they can't count on him. I mean, that's the problem. Like, giving up is one thing, that trading him or just pretending he doesn't exist is one thing. But they also cannot the rest of the season just count on him. I don't care if he goes down to AAA next week and throws 7 shutout innings. He has to earn it. He has to get really good for a while before I even consider bringing him back. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to yesterday, Painter, and the mistakes the Phillies made here. What's the bigger mistake? I mean, not trading him for something huge when they could have in the last few years when they were in the window to win a World Series, or this year. I mean, I still, it's amazing when you think about it that they went from, he didn't pitch well at AAA, but as long as he's just has a pulse in spring training, we're just going to hand him a spot in the rotation. It's crazy when you think about what they did. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. It's crazy.
You on fire?
It's crazy. Go ahead, Chris.
Here we go again. Welcome to Philadelphia. This is what Philadelphia fandom is all about right here.
Yeah, this is a tough one. This is tough. We were sold a bill of goods on this kid, Chris. Not great.
Joe, our two best future pieces that were completely untouchable last year, that we were told were off the table and cannot be part of any any trades. They're both bumps. Like, Painter is the absolute rock bottom of pitchers in Major League Baseball right now. And Aiden Miller, he still can't pick up a bat because he's got that tidy back, So, guys, this is just a total contrast of 1 year to the next that is just a fitting image of what we deal with as Philadelphia sports fans. We go from the absolute high of highs to, we think we're untouchable, we're on the way, we got these two young studs, to the rug is pulled out from underneath us and we fall through the trap door and we're down in the basement. It's just painful. And here's the thing. They should have traded him. They should have traded him because we could have had Garrett Crochet, 26 years old, led Major League Baseball in strikeouts last year and came in second in Cy Young in the AL. He could have been ours. And I get that he's on the IL this year and he's hurt, but who cares? Painter's down in the minor leagues. I would trade for him any day in a heartbeat. And, guys, what I got to wonder is we felt like those guys were untouchable. We also know that Middleton basically came out and said that Dombrowski was untouchable. Dimwit was untouchable. I don't know if that's the case anymore. I wonder if he's finally getting some buyer's remorse and going, maybe this guy's the problem and maybe he's got to go, because his moves have been pretty much epic failures. And on my way out, though, speaking of bad moves and typical Philly things, I have a question for you. I listened to you debate ESP yesterday, which is just, I was waiting for Joel to show up. But I have a serious question for you. Who makes you crazier and is more difficult to debate, ESP or Jay from West Philly? Because I personally like Jay. I think he's definitely a top 5 caller. But who makes you nuttier in the head?
So it's a good question. And Chris, we appreciate the phone call. It's Jay. I mean, it's obviously
has to be Jay.
It's Jay.
I mean, well, the problem with Jay is that he won't even agree with you on like basic facts.
Yeah, no, and yes.
Yeah, you can't even come from a place of like you can't establish anything with Jay.
Yeah, Elliot just veers off into Elliot land, but at least we can start have a baseline of where we're trying to go.
Yeah,
with Jay, it's just like, oh yeah, and this.
Jay just ignores reality.
Well, it's completely. I mean, but like most people, I mean, he's not alone in that. But
no, but he's like the king of ignoring reality.
Well, Chris brought up something interesting. Besides, which debate is more challenging for me, Elliot or Jay from West Philly, and that is the Dombrowski angle of this. If I'm John Middleton, at some point, do I start to write down all the things that Dave Dombrowski told me he was right about and he was sure about, and I'm like, Dave, you told me this. I pay you a lot of money to run the baseball team, and you told me Andrew Painter should be untouchable. Andrew Painter has a 7 ERA. He's back in the minor leagues.
Are you talking about referencing some of the stuff he said? I think at the beginning of the season how
in general,
kind of know more baseball than everybody else.
Yeah, I just this goes on Dombrowski's ledger. I'm not trading this guy. He could be great. He's ready. Well, he's none of those things right now. All the things you said, Dave Dombrowski, about this player. He's not that. I mean, and then we can go through the whole list. The Castillo. I mean, think about the last year for Dave Dombrowski. He's had to release Taijuan Walker and Nick Castellanos, 2 guys he signed within their contracts with the Phillies. Trey Turner, who he gave $300 million to, has been so bad that we're trying to get Magic Wanda's contract out of here for the second time.
He got a base hit yesterday, which I kind of called. I kind of called it.
You called a hit from Trey Turner.
Yeah, and he, like you said, he got 3.
You are on fire.
I'm just saying, I'm a sage up in this piece.
Is that what it is?
That's something like that.
Okay.
I'm just saying because we were kind of down on him yesterday, and we fixed.
Everyone was down on him all season.
we get one problem going in the right direction. Now we got another one. I'm just saying. I just had to put that out there.
I know. Who's the person in charge of the roster that we're always upset about?
Bobrovsky.
Dave Dombrowski.
Nope. I said his name together.
Bobrovsky.
Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. Yeah, Monsters Inc.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm a big Monsters Inc. guy. That's a good movie. What's the second one? Monsters University? Is that the second one?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
Like that,
I think so. Mike Wazowski.
Wazowski. Dave Dombrowski.
Yes.
Okay. I got a feeling today's going to be a day.
I feel like that too. It feels like it's going to be a day. I'm with you.
It just has that kind of feeling in here.
Not the snort.
Yeah, it has that feeling where you're going to say a lot of things that we turn into things. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to all this. Andrew Painter sent down to AAA finally after getting blasted by the Marlins yesterday. I don't have any ill will, any frustration towards Andrew Painter. Like, why am I going to be mad at a guy that belongs to the minor leagues for getting rocked in the major leagues? He didn't belong here. This is on the Phillies. This was organizational malpractice. They convinced themselves of something, and then of all the evidence, the Phillies in a way are kind of like you. It's like you with the A.J. Brown thing. Just in the face of all the evidence,
hold the line.
They held the line with Painter.
I missed that song.
And look where it got them. Look where it got you.
Always on time.
Yeah. Say, look where it got everyone. All right, that's enough. Your phone calls on all this. Painter, what was the bigger mistake? Not trading him when they could have, or giving him this spot in the rotation he clearly did not earn here. Plus, along with your phone calls, another mistake they made earlier this season. I can't believe we're going to say this out loud, but we're here. That's up next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hold the line. Love isn't always. Oh, that's terrible.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. It's the second match day of the group stage for co-host Canada, which takes on Qatar in Vancouver. Canada continues their pursuit of their first ever knockout round appearance in national team history. That's one of 2 matches in Group A. The other features Switzerland against Bosnia and Herzegovina in Los Angeles. I'm Mike Conti.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. enjoy a sip or two of our seasonal cocktail menu, including the spicy pickle martini, irresistible Coco Loco margarita, refreshing Bellini Yugo, the velvety flavor of our espresso martini, or celebrate our nation's 250th birthday with our Patriot Punch. Plus our all-time favorites, the Flying Hawaiian, Creamsicle Crush, or stateside Strawberry Lemonade. Perfect pairings for our incredible Summer of Seafood menu, only at Chickies and Pete's.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov from New Jersey Human Services.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X5 xDrive 40 for $869 per month for 39 months with $69.29 due at signing and 0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable. See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Diddinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Father's Day, go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Guys that could have helped them win a World Series the last few years, or this one, which is really, this one's to me less justifiable, what they've done the last few months. It was justifiable to say, he's untouchable, he's our top prospect, we think his next 6 years, blah, 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 better than this guy's next 6 years. Okay. Agree, disagree. I always was willing to trade Painter, and most people didn't want to do it. But this, to me, is less justifiable that they've let this go on for 2 months when he clearly is not ready for this and didn't earn it. But, Hugh, they made another mistake that's kind of compounding this mistake. And it's why Kyle brought us in with this music. So, part of the reason I think they've allowed him to stay in the major leagues until yesterday was they don't really have anybody else, right?
They got no choice.
No choice. They don't have pitching depth. But, of course, they could have pitching depth. They chose to get rid of one of their depth pitchers. Hugh Douglas, again, this is unbelievable. I'm about to say this out loud, but they should have just kept Taijuan Walker on the team?
You know, it's funny when you say that, right? Because I do recall you saying something about him throwing batting practice or something.
Mm-hmm. Well,
like you were very, very harsh.
Well, I was.
And you know, and I do recall Kyle saying something about in a text that, you know, the way you're pitching, that'll get you sent down.
Yeah.
DFA.
He stunk.
Are you trying to I told you so on this?
Oh, no.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, I get where you're going with this.
Yeah.
But we really don't have any alternatives right now. And because we are in the position that we're in, you don't have too many options at this moment. And if I'm not mistaken, you're still paying him, right?
Yes, he's still being paid.
Who we playing for, the Trash Pandas?
No, he's a Salt Lake City B.
Pandas.
No, because it's a team called the Trash
But
Pandas.
he's a B.
I think it's Louisiana.
No,
Salt Lake City.
All right, but you knew this because we did a whole Hughes Clues on it.
The Salt Lake Bees.
You just wanted to bring up the Trash Pandas.
I did.
I can see right through you. We just talked about this.
I just wanted to say Trash Pandas.
Okay. Back to the moral.
Yeah,
story.
but bring him back. I know that's where you're going. Bring him back. Baby, come back. Any kind of fool.
So I'm not sure how his contract.
Dave has to sing that to Taijuan.
You know what? That would be hilarious.
Hey, man, sometimes, man, when you get out in these streets, it's like a relationship. You know, you break up with your girlfriend, and you go out there, and you realize that there ain't nothing in them streets. Then you got to go back.
If Dave sung that and it went viral, they'd have to fire him right after that. I mean, you paid this guy $18 million a year, cut him, and then had to sing to him to bring him back. That's as low as it gets.
We had Aaron in San Diego singing "Happy Birthday" to was it you or Hugh?
I think it was Hugh. Okay, that was
we could go. We could send him over to Salt Lake.
Sure,
and he could sing it.
So here's the thing. I hated watching Taijuan pitch. I did. We all did. I mean, he stunk. But isn't that part of the reason why they let Painter drown for so long? Like if Taijuan was still here, right? If Taijuan was, and let's be real about Taijuan and his career, it was not good here in Philadelphia. It was way below what they asked for. But in 4 seasons, he pitched to a 5.1 ERA. Bad, right? That ERA is about
better than what we got. Yeah,
2 runs better than Painter.
There's probably some conversation, and you know what? To be economically sound, probably the best move to make because you're paying him.
You're paying him anyway. It's so sad.
Are you laugh crying?
Yeah, kind of am. Then we're already paying him. Might as well bring him back.
That felt like a laugh cry.
Well, so here's my question to you: If you were Taijuan,
no.
You would say no.
I would say apologize.
Because they're paying you anyway. You could sit at home and get paid by the Phillies. You don't need to come back and work here anymore.
Well, I'll say this, Joe. It all depends on how I felt when I left. You know what I mean? How you make me feel when I left.
Sure.
But this is a business.
No, but if it was you, let's just play this out. You're getting paid. The money is going in your bank account every 2 weeks, and you don't have to come to work. But then they say to you, hey, I know we told you to go home, but we kind of need you to come back.
I would be at home 3D printing.
You wouldn't come back.
You got to stop that.
My Forrest Gump voice. I was 3D printing.
I don't think you're doing what you think you're doing.
What am I doing?
Guilty.
Is that what it sounds like?
It sounds a little like that.
I thought it sounded more like Forrest Gump.
Well,
like, when he was like, I was running. Like that.
That one was a little more gumpy.
Better.
Yeah.
That was better. Now
the
one you gave yesterday.
A little zesty.
Yeah, well, we'll replay it later because it's by popular request.
You didn't see Joe?
It was
Joe
a lot.
wants no part of today.
It was a lot.
215-592.
You had a hell of a day.
94.
I had an awesome day.
It's continuing into today.
I had an awesome day.
We're closing this week strong with Douglas over here.
Yeah.
Is strong the word?
Is the AC on in this meeting?
Are you okay?
No, I'm a little warm.
He told us he was mailing it in at 10:01 today.
He's having hot flashes over here. All right.
I am 50.
Thinking about jailing again?
Oh, stop.
I am 50, though. I'm just saying. I need to turn the AC on up in this piece.
Should they bring Taiwan back?
They should ask him. Now, if he comes back, he might just want to be a B. He might say, no, I kind of like it here in Salt Lake City.
I kind of like it in AAA for the Salt Lake City.
He is the richest AAA player on their roster.
Oh, that's true.
I would probably get hands down.
That is true.
What is he doing?
I would bring Taiwan back if he was willing to do it. I mean, they're going to have to go trade for a pitcher within the next couple of weeks. Matt Gelb reported yesterday they've been calling around for back-end rotation help, and which means they need someone. They need a body in here to help out. I don't know where the rotation goes the next couple of weeks, so they're going to they'll call someone up today to help in the bullpen, right? Because they don't need a starter until the beginning of next week. Who that is, I don't know. Alan Ron Hell at AAA. I mean, they have so little that they need to go trade for someone. Kyle, would you bring back Taiwan?
Well,
it's amazing we're asking this question.
Well, did he? I thought he went back to the Bees.
So
right?
he did. My guess is he probably has an guys that have been in the big leagues long enough. They go to AAA for teams. He probably has a rolling opt out that if someone wants him, he could just leave.
Well, to answer your question, they shouldn't have. With hindsight, they probably shouldn't have released him in the first place.
Yeah, right.
The fifth spot is an automatic loss. It's batting practice, like you described with Andrew Painter. You know what it was with Taiwan Walker? An auto loss batting practice. But when you're a young guy, it's better for you to work through that in the minors than on the major league roster. Right. And then, the ripple effect here is that we are going to call somebody up. They're probably not ready to come to the majors either. No. Otherwise, they would have been called up already. So we're going to have another guy from the minors come up and figure it out up here. You couldn't, a guy who you're paying anyway to stick it up in that spot.
Instead of having a young bad pitcher, we're going to get an older bad pitcher.
Well, at least the young bad pitcher could work on his craft in the minor leagues. Let Taiwan be the pinata the rest of the season.
They're screwed in the fifth spot unless they make a trade at the deadline, for one. So I'd rather that be a guy that you don't really care about their future stinking it up there rather than shake somebody's confidence like Andrew Painter or whoever this next guy we call.
And you know what? The reality of the situation was, remember a couple of weeks ago we were broaching a conversation of whether we would have a bat or an arm. Guess what?
We need both. We need both. And the arm feels more desperate at this moment.
Well,
they need
a
body.
Both.
Well,
we need both.
The other thing, and let's all cross our fingers on this, Hugh, that they're operating on thin ice because, all right, can you get through this season having Alan Ron Hell or trading for some slappy fifth starter from another team? You can get through it, right? They have such a strong but if they have if any injury happens, all of a sudden
it changes everything. And boy, your bats better wake up. When you talk about those top three guys and then your bats being hot and cold. Your bats, they got to be a little bit more consistent than they've been.
Think about the pressure that they now have on the top of this rotation. They don't score much, we know that.
Mm-hmm.
But now, if you're Sanchez, Wheeler, Luzardo, Nola, we'll kind of put them to the side for a second, but just those three guys, you need to be great, and you can't miss a starter 2 or 3, right? You can't get hurt on us because we don't even have 5 starters. So if you guys go down, or one of you goes down for a month, then we're just totally screwed. 215-592-9494. Your take on Andrew Painter. The Phillies finally sent him down yesterday. The ERA is over 7. And what was the bigger mistake? Not trading him when they had the opportunity, and it felt like deadline after deadline, his name came up, and the Phillies said, nah, it's untouchable. or this, giving him the spot in the rotation that he clearly wasn't ready for. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
What's going on, Jeff?
Yeah, I'm with you, Joe. This is all on them. Couple of things. When was the last time the Phillies drafted a kid, brought him up through the minors, a pitcher, by the way, and he succeeded? Who was – I can only name really like two in the last 30 years.
And that would be Nola and Hamels, right?
Well, okay, three. I'm sorry. Hamels, Nola, and what's his name from the 93 team? Kurt Schilling.
Schilling, yeah. But Schilling was not drafted here. They got him when he was young. But, yeah, they developed
that's right.
him. Yeah.
You're right.
Yep.
So it is only two. All right, my bad. So the Phillies should do just rely on other teams to cultivate these pitchers. Just trade prospects to get good pitchers because they obviously can't, they can't do anything with pitchers in the minors. They just can't make them better. So in this case, we probably should have traded him. I told Kyle it's hindsight's 2020, but I mean, at this rate, what choice would you have had? Like, you can't bring pitchers up that are any good. I mean, even Christopher Sanchez wasn't Phillies didn't draft him. He got drafted by Tampa Bay.
Right.
So,
and Jeff, the part that's amazing about this is, like, if you go back to the last two, right, the two you mentioned. So when they developed Nola, obviously they weren't a good team, right? So it was just, okay, let's just give him, draft him, develop him, put him up here because we don't have anything. Okay. Hamels, they were starting to get better, but they, you go back to 04, 5, 6, they weren't ready to win the World Series. So it was easy to say, all right, just let them develop. Jeff, the part that hurts with this one is Painter's time in the minors and his time injured and kind of this timeline we're talking about, it coincided with they could win the World Series, right? 23, 24, 25, and still they held on. Like, they could have cashed him in for the missing piece, and they said, nope, we cannot do it. He's too good.
Exactly. And I'm almost with you on this Taijuan Walker thing. I don't know the logistics and how it works with, releasing a guy and then bringing him back. I mean, obviously they could bring him back, but if I were him, I would be like, all right, I need more money. As crazy as that sounds, you're not gonna cut me and then beg me to come back without some kind of extra financial incentive. If I were Walker, that's what I would do, because he's already getting paid the money. You know what I mean? He's already getting paid really good money.
Yeah, he's getting $18 million from the Phillies to pitch for the Salt Lake Bees or whatever. Yeah, So,
but they need a body.
Yep.
They need a body in that, and Painter, you can't ruin him for the rest of his career by they're almost doing that now. You need a veteran, even if it's just somebody that can go out there for 5 innings and give up 4 or 5 runs. You need somebody in that spot. You can't go with a 4-man rotation.
You can't. No, and look, they could probably get away with it for a week or two, but eventually, and Jeff, we appreciate the call, they're going to need another body in here. All right, so I pulled up the article on Taijuan. So Taijuan Walker opted out of his deal with the Salt Lake Bees last week, but then he went back to them. So the way it reads is Walker opted out of a prior non-roster deal with the Halos on Monday. It's common for players to re-sign on a new minor league contract after doing so. Testing the market gives them a few days to see whether a major league opportunity presents itself. So, Hugh, the way that reads to me is, I'm guessing every few weeks, every month, he'll probably do this. He'll opt out.
Opt out, see if he can get a job somewhere.
And then if not, he'll go back to Salt Lake. So if I'm him, I don't know how the contract reads, if it's a rolling every other week or a month, whatever he signs for.
You calling the Phillies?
Yeah, of course. I just pitched for you guys for 3 years. You're still paying me. Do you want me back?
Sound to me like you're doing the opposite of what Jeff said. You're just offering up your services. I'm kind of in the vein of Jeff. If you want me, you got to pay me. I need a little bit more money.
He's making $18 million from the
but
Phillies.
I mean, I'm going to make that regardless. I'm at home chilling. I can play for the Salt Lake City Bees and chill and have this, 5-point whatever ERA I got going. So, yeah, I need a little bit more. I need some incentive.
If it came to that on principle, I would say no. I already gave you too much money. I can't.
I would say I need some incentive to come back.
Could you imagine if the Phillies gave Taijuan an extra $1 million or $2 million to come back after he started the season here?
I think the fans would be upset.
Yes!
They would be super
I'd be upset with you.
Why are they going to be mad at me? I'm just saying.
Because you put the idea in his head.
Well,
you are Mr. Make It Rain with everyone else's money.
Always. But your own. No.
That's the best way to be. Spend somebody else's money.
You do like doing that.
Yeah. But I'm saying this team, the way it's been constructed, this is nobody's fault but the front office fault. You have no prospects that you can trade for. The one that you did have you could trade for, he's struggling mightily right now.
Yeah.
Your biggest piece, you just sent him down. You ain't even give him a chance. He didn't even get to dry his ass off well enough when he got out the shower before you sent him down to AAA. He took a shower, and before he was dry, Joe, before he could dry himself off, he said, "Hey, bro, might as well just go and keep it moving."
Poor guy didn't even get dressed.
He
They're
did. He went go straight to the airport, or go straight up the turnpike or whatever. Yeah, you're out of here.
Northeast Extension.
Yeah,
Get
just
to
go ahead,
Allentown.
just hit the turnpike.
Yeah.
Just hit the turnpike. Yeah, that's what they did, and now you don't have an answer. You got Adolphus Garcia hurt last week.
That's not his name.
You got him hurt last week. So we're in a bad spot, and we have nothing to trade for. We have nothing to trade. We have no trade piece.
I'm actually kind of surprised you didn't call him Adolphus Garcia before today. You were good all year with Adolphus.
I don't know. Adolphus is a name that's in my head today.
Okay.
So
Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to look that up. See what
just
the
gonna
heck
run
that's
with
in.
Adolphus. You know, I was watching. I watched some FIFA last night though, and nobody on FIFA name was Adolphus, but I was watching it.
Okay,
pretty interesting.
Maybe
I was kind of forced to watch.
Maybe we
soccer.
dropped that one.
What's that? Adolphus? 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 Okay, fine.
Will in the Northeast up on WIP.
Will.
What's up, Will?
Hey, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
How you doing, Will?
Oh man, that was terrible yesterday. The Painter, man. But I like what Don did, man. Like for both Painter and Turner, man. Like he's trying to figure out what's going on with these guys. Is it the confidence? Is it mental? Is it physical? What's going on? Because something is going on where y'all not able to play to your full potential. So I give him credit for trying to figure it out, and then for him actually, making the right move and saying, "Hey, we got to send you back down, bro." But see, Taylor is like, I'm gonna give an analogy real quick. He's like when you're really hungry and you got one of them frozen TV dinners, right? And you pop it in the microwave and it's real hot on the top, but it's cold on the bottom. That's Angel Painter. You think what I'm saying? It was just like...
So it's not heated all the way through. Yeah, we got to stir it around and pop it back in the microwave. Yeah, I got you.
So it's just like, hopefully we, he will get better. But you know what I didn't understand? Why didn't they play him any time last season so they could see exactly what's going on before right now? Like,
because he was struggling last season.
I mean, yes, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know, because even doing it while he was down in the minors, he was still struggling after the surgery. So, it's just certain things that they should have picked up on and been like, hey, you know what? Nobody really don't know, but we could probably, get a nice little piece for him. We ain't going to, hold on to something that's broken and may not be able to be fixed. But hopefully he could be fixed and, he'll have a great season with us. And can I say one thing about the Eagles real quick?
Sure, yeah.
I just hope, I keep hearing all this defense. That's good and all. But that offensive line, I need to hear some big players coming to fill in that line, man. Because you know why? Jalen going to need time in the pocket. He's learning a new offense, and he's learning new players and how to get the timing down with them dudes. He's going to need more time in the pocket, man. So let's start bringing some big bodies in here to help us out with that offensive line.
All right, well, yeah. Well,
hey, happy Father's Day, man.
Happy Father's Day, Will. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, he got there. We just wanted to make a
so like
Eagles
sometimes
comment.
I go to pick up the phone.
Eagles comment.
Okay.
I think his larger point was that one thing we haven't talked much about is the offensive line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
They need more bigger guys.
Awesome. We will take that into consideration. Talk more about the O-line.
Markel Bell in the third round. He probably will be their swing tackle.
We put Will on. I hear him talking about Painter, Taiwan. I go to the phone for 1 second. I come back, and he goes, Jalen just needs more time to go through his progressions.
I know.
What are you talking about?
It's an affliction.
Well, it's an affliction.
Well, it's just, it's funny. And when you have boots on the ground and you hear people talk, everybody, when we're out, why don't y'all talk about something else, right?
Yeah, and then people call.
You feel me?
And they want to talk about Jalen.
We need to stop because we talk about what the people want to talk about.
Oh, dude, I opened the YouTube chat before the show today.
What are they doing in there?
Throwing out Jalen stats. arguing about Jalen Hurts. I mean,
you guys are wild.
They're they are who they think we are. We're all the same.
Yeah, we're all crazy.
We're fans, man.
Let this be a lesson to you all.
So I do agree with Will's point as he brought it up. But the offensive line is one of those things we will not know until we know. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't change it. It's just, can they stay healthy, Hugh? Because they had Dickerson had major injury. The center, Cam Jurgens, right? They both went to, where they go? South America to try to get their backs fixed.
Yeah, get their backs fixed.
Right. Lane's coming off of the injury to his foot. That's one of those, I think, when you're healed, you're healed. I expect Lane to be good. But Hugh, the offensive line was the problem last year. The year before, it was the best in the league. I think it's just about health. If they are healthy, those guys are good players. If they continue to get banged up, we could be in some big trouble.
Yeah, and you know how they adapt to this new offense, is this new blocking scheme. That's a
good point.
I think that's a big part of it too. You know, everybody's talking about the run game. I think the passing game, to be totally honest, fixed the running game. So there has to be an emphasis.
You're saying if the passing game is better, the run game will open up?
Yes, because now you're because as a defender, if I'm going into a game and say the year that Saquon Barkley had the Super Bowl year, you can run the ball. The first thing that any defensive coordinator is going to tell you, we're stopping the run first. So now when you have a team that can't throw the ball, there's more of a heavy emphasis on stopping the run.
Well, the blueprint really was given out by Spagnuolo. Now, that night, Jalen Hurts played excellent, right?
Yes.
The Super Bowl. But I think it almost felt like last year defense were like, do it again, right? Can you do it again and again and again?
We don't believe you.
Yeah, and you could do it once every month. Can you do it twice or three times a month?
Consistency.
Yes, we'll take our chances, and it didn't work out for the Eagles last year. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to the Andrew Painter thing, sent down, ERA over 7. I have no frustration at all towards Andrew Painter. This is on the Phillies. The Phillies, this is organizational malpractice, what we watched over the last few years. Number one, they could have cashed him in maybe for the missing piece to have a parade here. They chose not to do that. They said this kid's too valuable. He's too good. He has a chance to be a great pitcher. And we all went along with it. All right, so far, not good. But then the bigger mistake to me, and the one we're in now, is they gave him this rotation spot, and he didn't earn it. He didn't earn it. He pitched terribly at AAA last year. He was just blah in spring training, and they're like, yeah, he's fine. He'll be good. This is his time. He'll be good. Well, it's not working out for them right now. He's back at AAA. Bigger mistake, not trading him or giving him this rotation spot. 215-592-9494. We will throw the Eagles in as well next because we know you guys want to do that. A report from a Raiders beat writer regarding the Eagles' interest in Max Crosby and what that would mean for the Eagles, the current team, and how it looks moving forward. 215-592-9494. That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here, and so are extra packed trains and gridlocked highways. Ditch the commute and work from home with Fios. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us, then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the summer sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on sports and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court or on the field, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This Father's Day, skip the tie and find something at Target he'll really love. Is he into a fresh look? Don't miss 40% off Goodfellow polos and shorts so he can give that one shirt a break. Maybe he's in chill mode. Buy 2, get 1 free on music and books. Perfect for a night in, his way. Or go with a men's fragrance from $29.99. The kind he didn't know he needed and won't stop wearing. Make Dad's Day. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Belgium's golden generation has matured into seasoned veterans, headlined by a gifted attacking midfielder who orchestrates every move. The Red Devils bring technical quality and big game experience to every match.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. What's your beef? Joe Burrow knows a lot is on the line in Cincinnati this year, and he's acting like it, comparing this year's Bengals team to his 2019 national champion LSU squad. Count me amongst those that are buying the hype and expecting Cincy to at least return to the playoffs. But if they don't, you have to wonder if the wholesale changes wouldn't stop at Zach Taylor and would lead to Burrow questioning his future in Cincinnati. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
You guys with us, 215-592-9494. The major's too hot for Andrew Painter right now. He's headed to Lehigh Valley, where he needs to be, and hopefully he can get it together. But this is on the Phillies. What they did, giving him the job, he did not earn. It's a joke, and I blame the Phillies for where we're at right now. And to me, the bigger issue, I disagree with not trading him, but the bigger thing to me is keeping him in the big leagues for 2 months, and his confidence sounds shot after yesterday. Your take on Andrew Painter and what the Phillies' bigger mistake was, not trading him or keeping him up here for 2+ months when he just is not a major league pitcher right now. But Hugh, we have a story developing here that we need to keep an eye on as we go into, kind of this portion of the NFL calendar where, there could be a move or two, but it's probably going to be quiet. But Howie Roseman, we know, always is on the
Howie season.
He's on the hunt to add to the roster. Who was it last August? He made like 7 moves, right, to add to the team.
Yeah.
So I never put anything past Howie. And it feels like for a while now, I guess maybe the better part of a full year, the Eagles keep being connected to these big name
pass rushers,
right? It was Micah Parsons last summer, and people
Michael
Parsons. Michael Parson. Yes, it was Michael Parson or Micah Parsons, however you want to say it, last summer. And then over the last year was a lot of Myles Garrett before he got to the Rams. And the other one that's been connected here is Max Crosby, who almost got traded away from the Raiders during the offseason and ultimately failed the physical. He's back there now. Well, listen to this. Hondo Carpenter covers the Las Vegas Raiders.
Great name.
Hondo Carpenter is a good name. Let's hear what Hondo said about the Eagles' interest right now in Max Crosby.
I'm telling you, there is a lot of interest in Max Crosby. 2 teams specifically nuclear hot, the Eagles and the 49ers. I still believe there are 2, maybe as many as 3 other teams absolutely in play for Max. Okay, does that mean that Max is in Spytek's office? I want out? No. Does that mean that Spytek is like, I want him gone? No. But it means the reality is, last year I told you I did not believe he was up for trade or even remotely available, and I was right. I was told that. I do believe someone could get Max. Absolutely. I think he could be had. Have to be the right team, and it would have to be the right price.
All right, lot to unpack there, but we're back on the Crosby thing now. And Hondo Carpenter covers the Raiders saying the Eagles and Niners are nuclear hot after this guy to try to get him to their team. So there's a lot to unpack. One, what it would take to get him. But then 2, big picture, Hugh, and I think this is now becoming more of a thing for me. Every time we do this, every time we go down the road of could they trade for this pass rusher, we recognize that pass rusher, whether it be Parsons a year ago, then Myles Garrett, now Max Crosby, is very expensive, right? These guys are not cheap.
Yikes.
These are $35 to $40 million a year players, if not more. Okay. Well, we also recognize that they have Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean.
All looking for contracts in the next couple of years.
Their quarterback could get a new contract
looking
after.
For contract
yeah,
in the
right.
next couple of
So
years.
they cannot pay everyone. Howie's a genius, and it's how he sees them, but you can't pay everyone. So if the Eagles could land Max Crosby, and if it's just the conversation is, do you want him as a player? Of course I want him as a player. He's awesome. The way I would want Myles Garrett, the way I want Micah Parsons. These guys are great football players. But Hugh, every time this comes up, I keep thinking, are they considering choosing this person over paying Jalen Carter, who will be the most expensive of the guys they already have on the defensive side? Hugh, where do you come down on Crosby or Carter if you could only pay one? Because I would rather, if you just told me I could have Max Crosby or I could have Jalen Carter for the next 3 years, I would choose Max Crosby. I think he is a better, well, first of all, he's been a more productive player, and he's a little older, but I could count on him more year to year, game to game. I have questions about Jalen Carter. Hugh, where do you come down? Because I don't think they'd have both of them. I think if they ended up trading for Crosby, that would mean Jalen Carter is not going to be here long term.
I know that, Max Crosby is the more accomplished player.
Yes.
But that knee and him being a little bit older would cause me hesitation in picking him. I would go with the young guy, Jalen Carter. And that's who I would choose because of the upside. I know that there's a lot to unpack with this story. But if you're just asking me flat out, who am I going to take? It's the young guy. But here's the kicker, Joe, with all of this, is that the fact that we're this late in the game, two things for me have not transpired. The fact that Max Crosby his name is still out there, right, is being a trade piece. And then the fact that Jalen Carter hasn't gotten paid yet.
Yes.
And there was reckless speculation, if you will, that he was going to get paid after Jordan Davis got paid. There was a lot of talk about that. And then there were reports that negotiations got stagnant or whatever. So to me, and now this is where I start to recklessly speculate.
Here we go.
If you're talking about you're hot and heavy on Max Crosby, you're talking about two defensive players. Well, you have a lot more, but two defensive players in the offseason you gave a lot of money to because you're going to have to pay Max. He has 3 years left on this deal. I know it's somewhere we were talking about like $35 million.
It's about
something like that.
$35 a year, yeah.
So if you got a $35 million player on one side, then you got a $100 million player that you just gave some more money to.
Grenard
on another side.
Who that's a 4-year, 100. So he's 25 a year.
So you got 3 years, $35 million a year,
and
then you got
25
million a year. And you talk about, and your biggest concern is, okay, where's how we getting all this money? Jalen Carter is not getting a contract in my mind this year. Jalen Carter, obviously, not obviously, but it feels to me like it's the odd man out in all of this.
So with that, and I think it's important to throw this in because you're right. I mean, every day they don't pay Jalen Carter and they're connected to other players on the defensive side, it makes me think they're not going to pay Jalen Carter.
They don't feel like that's going to be the case.
So Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, he had another mailbag column yesterday, and he was asked again about Jalen Carter, and the question was, where are things with the Eagles and Jalen Carter? Is he going to hold in? Are the Eagles hesitant to pay him? And here is what Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, wrote yesterday. Quote, Philadelphia is telling you what you need to know with its actions. The Eagles have always been aggressive paying their own, in large part because they know that the earlier you do the deal, the better price you'll get. It's a strategy that takes commitment from ownership, which Philly clearly has, and has served the team well over the years. So the fact that we're into June without Jalen Carter having a deal is notable. And I'd guess if they do one now, before his fourth season as a pro, then it'd come with flexibility for the team. If Carter won't give them that flexibility now, maybe he'll just wait another year, which would make this a little like the George Pickens situation in Dallas. It doesn't sound like there's any rush to pay Jalen Carter by the Eagles.
No, it doesn't. And that's when you talk about the beginning of the offseason, and Jordan Davis getting paid, and the fact that there was conversation, or we thought that there were conversation about getting paid, and then for it not to happen, that's a lot. That's a lot. So it feels like something has happened as far as this deal potentially getting done or moving forward with this. And, it feels like they might wait to do something with Jalen Carter.
I agree. And if I had to pick, I would pick Crosby. I'd rather have Crosby. To me feels just more like I could guess his next 3 years. Now you might be able to guess higher. I mean, there's a world, you've said this, upside, right? There's a world where the next 3 years of Jalen Carter is better because he's younger, right? He's going to go into his prime than Crosby, who's played a lot of snaps and a lot of games. But boy, Max Crosby feels like the same player every year. I mean, like he's just double-digit sacks, gets after the quarterback, tackles for loss. And I do think if the Eagles could acquire him, there could be something to like when, I'll use a couple examples. When McCaffrey got out of Carolina and went to San Francisco. When Saquon got out of New York and came to Philadelphia. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Max Crosby ever gets out of Las Vegas, and it almost happened with the Ravens, if he just goes crazy on a winning team, because it's pretty impressive to me that he's racked up all those sacks on a team that's always losing. Like, he never gets to pin his ears back in the fourth quarter up in games. He plays on a terrible football team that's always trailing. So I think there might even be another level to Max Crosby's game. 215-592-9494. Crosby Carter, if you could only have one, pay one. Who would you want? Kyle, as the Crosby thing heats back up here a little bit, I would pick Crosby.
So I had trouble with this one this morning I was like, man, this is one of the tougher ones in a while.
It is hard. And the Crosby injury makes it harder.
You know, I think I came to the conclusion that it's not really as close to as hard as I thought it was.
You're going with?
It's actually kind of a no-brainer that you go for Crosby.
That's the Kyle Quinn.
Because
well, he wants the new star. He wants the proven guy.
Look, Jalen Carter, ton of potential.
Yeah.
There's a lot of risk. There's risk with Crosby, but I think there's more risk with Carter. Like, we can talk about Crosby's knees all we want. Jalen Carter's got a shoulder problem.
And a heel last year. There was a heel last year.
And the heel.
Yeah.
And he might be a jerk. I mean, he might be a bad guy. We don't know, but the Eagles clearly have those kind of questions with him. You don't have those kind of questions with Crosby. So, like, everything being equal, we're talking about probably ending up paying these guys similar amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
So you have one guy on one hand who is less risky, and he's just been a better player in the NFL. I mean, he's more productive, and he's just a better player. I think it's a lock. Like, if this is what you're batting around, you go for Crosby.
So let me ask you guys this, because there's one other thing that Hondo threw in his report there. Hondo. He threw in the 49ers as the other team that is nuclear hot for Max Crosby. Does it make you, like, if you're Howie, you just allowed Myles Garrett to go to the Rams, right? Are we going to sit back and allow Max Crosby to go to the 49ers? The 49ers just beat us in a playoff game last year. If you think about the last, Hugh, what would you say, 3-4 years in the NFC?
There's been 49ers have been kind of like our kryptonite.
Eagles, Niners, Rams, right? You could throw the Lions and Packers or whatever in there, but like for the most part, consistently, Eagles, Rams, 49ers, right? Seahawks have now jumped into the mix, but those three teams, we just let the Rams get Myles Garrett. Are we going to sit back and watch the 49ers now get Max Crosby?
Well, I think it's certain things have to line up. I think that when you talk about the team that's probably, at this moment, probably in better position to probably aggressively go after him and it fits better. It sounds like it might be the 49ers. I don't know their cap situation, anything like that.
Boy,
but
if they get Bosa and him coming off the edge.
Yeah. I mean, that is something. And then they get the line back in the middle.
Warner.
That's
That's a lot of good players.
they when they came here that first time and beat us up, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. So yeah, that's not a good one. But when you talk about how we potentially trying to get Max Crosby, what is that going to say for Jalen Carter in his camp? Because Drew Rosenhaus is his agent.
Oh, they're going to see the writing on the wall like we can.
And now, you know, you want to play nice. You want him to play nice. I think you stop playing nice at that point. I think you hold out. And what position does that leave us in? Because now you have a young player who has a tremendous upside, and you got another high-end defensive end on one end.
Yep.
And then you got another one you just traded for when you got the guy from Minnesota. So I'm looking at it like I'm ready to trade me. I'm trying to get my money now.
Well,
so he might try to force the trade.
I don't know if he has enough
cachet.
Yeah, well, like, I mean, what has he done that says I'm going to hold out and other teams are going to line up to come after me?
You know what? And you're right. And that whole Cleveland story kind of makes you wonder if that's the case. But here's the thing. I don't know how true this is, but like I said, there was talk about him getting a contract done after Jordan Davis's contract.
So what happened?
I don't know. That's the thing. And so if I'm him, if that's true and I'm him, I feel some kind of way about that. And I would ask them to either give me a deal or trade me respectfully.
Well, then
I'm saying if I was him.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I'm not trying to get traded. I ain't trying to leave.
But could you imagine that defense just for 1 minute for 1 year? I mean, let's say they pulled this off. I mean, what do you think it would take to get Crosby? When I woke
You're gonna have to probably throw one of those players in there.
Nolan Smith?
Probably Nolan. Probably two.
So Nolan and a pick?
How. Well, here's the thing.
Because if you get him, you don't really need Nolan Smith.
My worry is it cost you Jalen Hunt. I like him better than Nolan.
That knee injury is a real thing, and that hurt his trade value. You know, we can talk about whether it did hurt his trade value. It hurt his trade value.
2 1s was what the Ravens were about to pay. No one's giving that.
I think they got a little cold feet.
The Ravens?
I don't fully buy the whole, we checked his medical.
So I agree, but then why hasn't anyone else jumped in? Right, like there's something there.
Yeah.
I mean, because you would think you could get him at a discount now, or you could just get him, right? The Raiders don't really want him anymore.
It did happen kind of like a weird time in the offseason, right?
Right before free agency.
Yeah. I mean, there's still time.
I know.
You know, there's going to be camp injuries. There's going to be. I still feel like he gets traded.
I agree with you. Also, they're kind of in a long-term rebuild. It's time for him to get out of there.
And was there any? I'm just throwing this out there. Was there anything about? I mean, we had to pause and then reset with the whole AJ Brown thing because of money. Could there be something?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
I don't know.
Miles Garrett
saying.
just got traded post June 1st. Listen, just for a second, imagine the defense with Max Crosby on it for this year. Look, I like J.L.X. Hunt more than Nolan right now too. But even if we swapped out J.L.X. Hunt, guys, if it's Max Crosby on one side, Jonathan Grenard on the other,
you like your chances.
Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis in the middle, Bond, Campbell, these corners. It's the best defense in the league by a lot.
How are they getting Crosby and Carter on the same defense?
Did y'all
you could do it for a year.
Did y'all see what did Campbell change his number to? You see that?
11, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No.
Why not?
The last two 11s asked for trades out of here. Wentz and then AJ.
You know what? I didn't even think about that. I thought he was just getting
that was his college number, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Crosby Carter might not allow a yard.
I mean, just think about it. Not a single yard.
He loves when I get there.
No, it was with a straight ass face. Hey,
dude,
might not allow yards.
Think about it.
Yeah,
we come in here if they allow 100 yards. What
a disaster.
Joke.
Fangio stinks.
Guys, just for a second, though, think about it. Crosby on one side, Grenard on the other.
Fantasizing about other people's players, huh?
Yes. Well, at least I'm fantasizing about putting them on the Eagles. I mean, that's... Well, you do it at the expense of Jalen Hurts. I'm doing it at the expense of Nolan Smith.
I'm doing it played with guys.
It is... Wait a second. Do you think anyone's going to be mad that I'm fantasizing about Crosby here over Nolan Smith?
Not at all.
But when you do it with Lamar Jackson or Dak...
I just thought, it gets a little... Yeah, people get a little mad.
It is funny. I think the problem for you is you've done it with people to replace Jalen. Because in the past, I did it with Micah Parsons. I wanted Parsons here. He was a Cowboy.
So much, it's the position and what he's accomplished. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's not meant as disrespect. It's being a fan of the game.
Lamar is pretty accomplished. He has 2 MVPs in the league.
It's being a fan of the game. So yeah.
Is that your new excuse for when you fantasize about the quarterbacks?
I try to tell people that.
I'm just a fan.
You know what? You try to tell people that, but they're not going to listen to that.
You're just curious,
I'm just like,
It's okay.
I'm curious. That's crazy. It's been a struggle.
It's okay to be curious about other players.
It's been a struggle.
It's natural to be curious.
Here's the question. Right? So first it was Dak, then it was Lamar. Who's the next quarterback Hugh will be curious about?
No more quarterbacks.
No, stop.
Oh.
No. Do not lie. The people
don't
like
be a coward. Yeah. Who?
Don't be a coward.
Don't be a coward.
No, it's no more quarterbacks.
Why? I don't understand. Like you can't.
No, I'm just saying there's no more. I don't see any more quarterbacks.
I'm putting my foot down. You can't one day say I don't care what anybody says, and then turtle up when we give you the opportunity to set Twitter ablaze. Hugh.
First of all, it's not turtling up.
Yes,
and
it
I
is.
like what you like. You said exactly what it is.
I
you want me to set Twitter
scared.
ablaze.
Yes, I do.
Here's my prediction.
Yes,
the
I
next
do.
quarterback that Hugh
No idea how
fantasizes
badly I want
about
that.
is during the season, and it is a college quarterback.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think it's gonna.
He gets the hots for Arch.
Yes.
Oh, hold up.
The march
Did
for
you
Arch.
see what Sark said? He would not be surprised if Arch came back to school. Like he threw that. It was a couple days ago.
They have to stop.
Yeah. Oh, that's coward stuff. He's been there for 4 years.
Enough.
Get to the league.
I mean, is he ducking the Jets? Can we
Well,
stop ducking the
That
Jets?
might be it. That might be
Let's
it.
throw the Jets a damn bone.
Like his uncle did 25, 30 years ago when he ducked the Jets?
I mean, Hugh needs a win over there.
What you mean? Why I need a win?
Well, he's probably ducking the Jets. If you're Arch, you're not going
Once
to
a
the
Jet,
Jets.
always a Jet.
They don't even invite me to nothing. So I mean, I
thought you were
guess
going
it
up there
don't
to get
count.
like a hoodie for free.
No, I'm trying, but they won't even return my phone calls.
Aaron Glenn won't
Hold
return
on.
his former
You're
teammates' call.
calling them?
Yeah, I'd be like, hey.
No. Hold on. You can't be calling the Jets for free stuff.
No, how about
That's
this?
worse than swiping on Tinder during the show yesterday.
How about this? Yeah, that was pretty bad. But y'all were long talking, and I lost my train of thought. And it's not so much I was swiping.
We were doing the show.
It was. It's more.
I was yelling at Elliot.
We talk on the radio.
It was more.
That's the job.
It was like more of a repetitive. I was just looking at the pictures. But back to this Jet thing. You know, I'm going to this golf tournament in Long Island.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of Jets there.
It's gonna be a lot of Jets, and you know, when they did the you know how they said and coming to the golf tournament, right?
Yeah.
It was Philadelphia Eagle. Hugh Douglas.
They didn't even say former Rookie of the Year, double-digit sack Jet.
I don't have a problem with it, but I just thought it was interesting that it was Philadelphia Eagle.
Are they erasing you from their history?
I do believe so. It feels strong.
Like that. I mean, you might have. Are you the best? You might be the best thing to have come from that era for them. I mean,
well, that was a bad
you want a grand total of one game in like 2 years?
Somebody else was
defensive rookie of the year.
I think they had another one after me.
Are you still a top 5 edge rusher in their history?
I don't know.
So Gastineau.
Gastineau.
Let's see if I can pull up a list.
John Abraham was a good player.
Marty Lyons. I think Marty Lyons was a pretty good player.
Abraham was after you.
And it was, I want to say Abdul Salam. I think that's his name. But I remember Gastineau because they were the New York Sack Exchange.
Muhammad Wilkerson was more recent, a Temple kid that played there. But he was
Muhammad
more
was
of
pretty
a
decent.
defensive tackle slash. You're still up there. I mean, you have to be. It's a horrible franchise. I mean,
Gastineau.
Was it Marty Lyons?
John
right?
Abraham got to be up
Gastineau.
there. Yeah.
John Abraham.
I just pulled up a list here.
Yeah, sack list.
Gary Philbin.
Jerry Philbin.
See, this is how you know
Super Bowl 3.
It's a bad team. I mean, like this is a bad team.
Sean Ellis.
Yeah, Sean was a good player.
Good player.
Oh, Tennessee? I think it was Tennessee.
I think so.
Muhammad Wilkerson, John Abraham. Nothing on here.
Yeah,
Well, he did fall off after that rookie year before they got him out of there.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Eric, who's up on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys.
Where we get this guy from?
This guy, Doug. Oh, go ahead, Eric.
No, I want to wait for Swipey Left Hugh to finish his laugh.
The best part was the camera getting him yesterday
Sean,
on Tinder.
You know what, Sean? You come in here every day trying to Eric or whatever your name is. Come in every day trying to take shots, man.
You call him
What
Sean?
doing?
No, man, no. You're my favorite part of the show.
No, I'm just
I
saying
based
you
my
come
whole
in, but you
morning around trying to listen to this show only.
can't be taking shots, dog. What are you trying to do?
Good shots, Eric. Good job.
Oh no,
you're
so
fine.
much
Yeah,
joy.
Eric, you're
No,
fine.
no,
I'm kidding, Joe. Relax.
Okay. I just want to ask one. I want to go with Carter. But can I ask this one question of my hero Douglas real quick?
Mm-hmm.
That's that Philly guy that wore the Spurs jersey to the game
we
that
call
wanted
him,
all that action.
What do you call him? Godzilla.
Yeah.
Godzilla. Yeah.
Okay. In your prime, could you have tangled with that guy?
What do you mean?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Could you have fought that guy in your prime?
Man, listen, I'd have wore him out, like for real. Like, because I wouldn't have been. It would have been Clash of the Titans up in that thing. Oh.
How about now? How about this version of you?
I could probably hang. I got to make it quick because that stamina ain't what it used to be. So
not easy to go back to back.
It ain't easy to go back to back, dog.
All right.
Is that it, Eric?
So no. I would go with Carter.
Okay.
And here's why. I've always thought he has the potential to be like a great talent, and that if he stays in shape and gets his maturity where it needs to be, that he could be a game wrecker. And his potential upside, I think, is so much more than Crosby. Crosby's got a lot of miles on that engine, right? And the fact that the Ravens backed out kind of worries me. So I'm thinking, if Carter turns out well, we could have a great game record for 3-4 more seasons. So I'd go with Carter.
Yeah, and that makes Eric. There's plenty of logic to that. Eric, good phone call. I mean, he's younger and he's only finished his third year in the NFL. I mean, his prime, Jalen Carter, is about to happen. And
Good call, Eric.
If there were, and Kyle hit on this,
or Sean,
Bob, Steve, whatever. No, Eric. There's multiple concerns with Jalen Carter, right? There's the money, there's the health, and there's the off the field or whatever, and maybe it's even on the field. There's all that. Crosby, it's really just one, right? How much is left in his body? I mean, he's had a knee injury. He's played 1 million snaps, so it's like, and we've seen this plenty of times before where a guy gets to be 30-ish, and then they're just not as good as they used to be in their 20s. He could be there, and it's a little bit telling. Not only did the Ravens back out, but how come nobody else has jumped in, right? There's probably a handful of contenders that could use that kind of player, and yet he's still on the Raiders. So the whole thing is, it's not a perfect fit. I would have rather Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons a year ago, but boy, Max Crosby, I still think there's a lot of good football left.
Yeah, I mean, there's potential for that to be the case, and you want to try. It's obvious that the Eagles feel that their pass rush is not where it needs to be.
And that's why they got Kennard.
Because if you're talking about all these stories being linked to the Eagles trying to get this person, that person, that just tells you that they're really trying to upgrade that outside rush position. They want to get some more consistency at that position. And but my question is, Max Crosby, at what cost? Because, again, Jalen Carter seems like or thought he was getting a contract. Somebody thought he was getting a contract this year.
But it hasn't
Then
happened.
all of a sudden, there's not a contract offered. Then you have this, in air quotes, hold in.
Hold in. I love the hold in.
Yeah, the hold in.
Show up to work and not do anything.
Yeah.
You ever consider holding in?
Don't I do that every day?
I was just going to say, like that.
What you talking about?
You're just describing the midday
Don't I do that every day?
Hugh Douglas holds in.
I think yesterday when I fought with Elliot and you were swiping on Tinder, that was a live hold-in.
Well, no, because it was y'all were going so hard. Let me see what and then I was like, man, it's
Somewhat.
Yeah, I think the biggest hold-in was obviously this.
And try to recalibrate what their offense is, what their quarterback is, and who are the young players they're going to pay for the future. It doesn't feel like an all-in season to me that the Eagles are setting up, and it feels to me like we're in a transition. Where do you come down on what they've done and kind of what they're telling us?
Huh?
That's a radio hold-in, folks. 215-592-9490.
It's actually the worst 15 seconds of radio I've ever heard.
This is why, Eric, you can't. I'm already getting shots taken at me and fired at me every day. You can't come in and fire shots.
That was audio of you.
No, but I'm saying Eric can't come in. That's why Eric can't come in firing shots because I'm already getting shots fired at me all day.
That's like people calling the Santa Liquino thing a hit piece on Jalen. He was like, "What's this hit piece on me?"
It's like if we show
just not paying attention.
It's like if we show a replay of Jalen overthrowing a receiver. Like you're hating. It's a replay. It's it happened.
No, you know what it really is? It's when Elliot posts his training camp stats.
Oh, yes.
And all the comments are like,
hater!
Hate.
Screw you.
How dare you?
You can get in on this. Crosby or Carter, who would you rather have at big money? Should the Phillies have traded Andrew Painter when they had the chance? He's now down in AAA. And on the other side, Bill Barnwell threw a number out there for a potential Jalen Carter contract, how much it will cost, what it could look like, and maybe a different move by the Eagles proposed by ESPN, something they could do between now and camp. That's all up next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the Mets at the Bank tonight. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
6 scoreless tonight for Zach Wheeler.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $365 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him the gift that stands out. Give him something special. From Family & Company Jewelers, from Family & Company Jewelers. Visit JR in Marlton or shop online at FamilyJewelers.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and it's time for Grads and Dads. Chickies and Pete's is your place to celebrate with family, friends, and neighbors. We have lots of ways to make a special day for your dad on Father's Day, plus options for an unforgettable graduation party for your high school, law school, trade school, or college at any Chickies and Pete's. There's to-go catering, food and drink packages, play-two parties, special menus, and more. Come celebrate Grads and Dads, and don't forget our gift cards are perfect for Father's Day or graduation day. ChickiesandPete's.com for location.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Sweden returns to the World Cup behind an unstoppable striker who's been the deadliest goal scorer in European club football. Their direct, efficient style turns that firepower into results on the biggest stage.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hot and humid with a thunderstorm this afternoon. High 92.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You chill, right? Or Kyle could be doing whatever he's doing. But at the game yesterday, the way it was shot was it's like both of us were on no matter what was happening. So there was a pretty long segment where I just yelled at Elliot and we just went back and forth, right? And Hugh was, waiting for our argument then, which I understand. He wasn't jumping in our back and forth.
Well, because it was going.
But
he lost interest.
He happened to be, on his apps, and I think the you people, the YouTube audience, kind of caught wind of what you were doing on your phone while we were arguing, and it was perfect.
Can I tell you what my thought process was? So I'm sitting here, vigorously swiping left, right? Because I'm like, damn. What the hell, right?
You do keep going out of your way to tell us that you're swiping left.
No.
I'm not so sure I buy that.
Yeah, no, it was only like, no, but listen.
Cast a wide net out there, Hugh.
I looked up, and I'm like, I wonder if they saw that. And so I'm
And
waiting.
they did.
And Aaron let me know. He was like, yeah, they saw it. And I was like, damn. Well, oh well. I was like, hey, oh well. Ain't nothing you can do about that.
Well, there could have been worse things. Yeah, I mean, if we're
Could have
being
been looking
honest.
at porn. Well, I shouldn't have said it.
It was
But
alluding to it.
okay,
Yeah,
my
I mean,
fault.
I wouldn't put that past you.
I'm not a porn watcher. That has not really been.
You're a porn doer.
Well, I didn't say that.
Well,
Did
we
not
have
say
we have
that.
a drop of it somewhere in the system.
I'm just saying. I'm not. I don't watch the porn. Porn. I'm not.
When you're doing the porn, but you don't want nobody to see you doing the porn.
Yeah, porn.
Do it discreetly. Now,
discreet porn.
You know what somebody could do? Do us a favor. Go back, examine that video. Was Hugh actually swiping left?
We need a Zapruder
You
film,
have
yeah.
made this a whole segment, huh?
Well, no, we got plenty more to talk about here, but we're starting the segment with it. Yeah.
You brought it up.
I did not bring it up. I was doing my damnest, not even. I was trying to let it go away.
I'm talking about yesterday.
Well,
when you
I'm
let-
just
you
saying. I
let the
tried to let.
whole
I'm
world
like,
know.
yesterday was his own. See, this the problem.
Well, we'll
We should have
examine
left
that tape
yesterday.
later.
We need to leave the past in the past.
It was yesterday.
We
The
never
past.
leave
you
the-
need- it's the
we
past.
never leave
This
the
is the
past
new
in the
day.
past.
This is the new day.
Do you want to spit to the future?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Do you know where we are? You want to leave things in the past?
yeah, we don't do that here. We're going to talk about A.J.
I
Brown
thought you-
for a year.
I thought you were asking me like seriously.
Sometimes
And I
I
was like,
want.
wait a minute,
right.
we're in the studio.
Now that we've unpacked the past,
God.
let's do two things. Let's hit the present and then go to the future, okay?
Okay.
In the present, we want to thank our friends over here, Hugh, at PDQ, POS, and Steak and Hoagie Factory. They brought us an incredible lunch. Cheesesteak sandwiches and more. I got the veggie one. By the way, the food is great, but the roll, man.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
Yeah, I mean, everything about it is great. If you're in Bucks or Montgomery counties, check out the Steak and Hoagie Factory. And if you're in the market for a new point of sale, you've got to talk to our friends at PDQ POS. So we thank them for coming by today.
Good steak.
Everything is great. They got
Got to tell you, I feel sorry for the out of towners
who don't get to
who
have
just
this.
don't. I mean, almost anywhere. This one in particular.
This is one of the. Listen, we get a lot of good food dropped off here. This is one of the best ones we've had in a long
Yeah,
time.
that's a good-
So we
that's a good
appreciate
turkey
it
sandwich right
from those guys today. Thank you for dropping off the food. So that's the present. Now, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines, why don't we look to the future, okay? Couple things. And one, we were talking about Jalen Carter and, would you rather have Max Crosby or Jalen Carter at a high dollar amount? So let me throw a couple numbers at you because ESPN had a couple stories in recent days. One about Jalen Carter in particular, about how much he could get paid in his next contract, and then one with kind of an idea for each team and what they should do between now and training camp. So let's start with the Jalen Carter one. Bill Barnwell, Hugh, projected Jalen Carter's next contract and projected how much he will make per year. The number he threw out was $35 million per season, which would reset the defensive tackle market, right? We, unlike last week, we talked about Chris Jones of the Chiefs. It makes about $32 million. So this would have a new bar for defensive tackles, $35 million. So that's the number for Jalen Carter. First thought on Carter's market being $35 million per year.
That's about right. Because when you talk about the collective bargaining agreement and salaries and things of that nature, even though Chris is more of an accomplished player, Jalen Carter's a young up-and-coming player that has a tremendous upside, and you're paying for the potential at that point. And that's how it usually goes. But there's some real concerns, I think, with his character. That's what it kind of feels like. I don't know. I haven't heard any reports or anything like that, but that's what it just kind of feels like because, like I said, after you talk about the Jordan Davis contract and what he got, I think it's safe to say that he's going to make more than Jordan because of his impact on the game or what his impact could potentially be. And for him not to have a contract done and he's in position to potentially get one, it's telling. And then you have these stories about the Eagles potentially getting somebody else to pair on that defensive line with those guys. Has to be a tough spot to be in.
All right, let me throw a hypothetical at you, and this one has nothing to do with Max Crosby. This is all Eagles, okay? Jalen Carter, $35 million. That's Bill Barnwell's projection on his next contract. So ESPN had a different story up today, and it was kind of one idea for each team what they should do between now and training camp, right? Some of them were sign this player, trade this player, and then a lot of them were they should extend this contract. And the one they had for the Eagles was a guy we do not talk much about, but I think we all recognize has become a good player, and it's a great draft pick by the Eagles. Drafted in the 7th round of the draft a few years ago, and he's heading into the final year of his contract, and that is Moro Ojomo. Hugh, when I watch Ojomo and the rise he's had the last few years, I'm reminded of Milton Williams, who was not picked quite as low, but
the grave digger.
Right, Milton Williams was picked in the middle of the draft and then became a really good player and helped them win, and then the Patriots paid him a lot of money, and he helped them get to the Super Bowl last year. I see something similar with Ojomo. I think he's headed towards a big payday next offseason. So let me throw this at you. Would you rather pay Jalen Carter $35 million a year, or right now today, if he accepts it and he avoids free agency, would you give Moro Ojomo $18 to $20 million a year? Half. I tell you what, I'd rather pay Ojomo. If he's willing to sign right now and avoid free agency, and I could get him for $18 million a year, I'd rather do that than pay Jalen Carter $35.
I'd rather pay Jalen. Listen, all off-field stuff aside, all off-field stuff aside. I mean, and I know that for us, is in particular when we're talking about this player and having this conversation, that's a huge factor in why this probably hasn't been done.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a hell of a player when he plays, like head and shoulders above anybody you just named. So I'm trying to pay him. I just need some guarantees that the off-field stuff is not going to spill onto the field.
You can't have those.
I know. And then the whole spitting thing. I know we made a whole, not us, but people were like, Dak did this, Dak did that. It's the Dallas Cowboys. But, man, that's nasty. That's just nasty.
It was a joke. You get kicked out of the game.
You can't be spitting on folks, man.
So, all right. So, I think we recognize Carter as a higher upside player. But that $17 million that I'm saving in this scenario, that's how you pay Quinyon, right? That's how you pay Cooper.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money difference.
Then you're potentially talking about bringing Max Crosby. You're talking about maybe a 3-year window of those guys being here, and with Grenard being here, of potentially getting to another Super Bowl. That's what I think they're trying to do. I think they're trying to put themselves in position so that in the next couple of years, say if you're trying to move on from Jalen, have that one big lick that you're going to hit to try to get another Super Bowl championship and then turn the roster over. This feels like, remember when I made that famous quote, defensive luxury, not a necessity, it feels like they're trying to turn that over a lot faster than I anticipated.
Really?
Yeah.
We tried to tell you.
No, I'm just saying, but it's still the quote was still like
it was a moment in time you were in.
No, I'm saying it was timely and it stuck and it was prolific.
It was prolific.
It was prolific.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prophetic, prolific.
No.
One of those.
Yeah.
Either.
Yeah, either one. It fits.
No.
It was prophetic and prolific.
Profound?
Same, all that.
Okay.
Oh, that one too.
Ridiculous is what I think.
Nah, not that one. Not that one. That one don't try.
Kyle, Ojomo at $18 million, Carter at $35. I really like Moro Ojomo.
Can we include the combo of Moro Ojomo and Max Crosby?
Well, you could
do that in a heartbeat.
You could do whatever you want with the leftover money.
I mean, that's
so
so much better about Ojomo and Carter and Crosby than I would Jalen Carter.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Ojomo is a little underrated. I think he Milton Williams took a few years. I think Ojomo could break out a la Milton Williams.
I agree, and he's also really young. He's only 24.
And you could pay him now, and then you're sort of ahead of the market on him. Dude, Coach Nonek,
he might be really good at this. He's developing these guys.
I think he can coach.
Feels like it.
Man, Ojomo, they turned Ojomo from a 7th-round pick into a guy we're talking about, do we want to re-sign him even before he gets to free agency?
Yeah, kind of like the whole Milt thing. But as you know, when Milt was up for a contract, they let him go.
Do you think the Eagles could play Ojomo against Carter?
I don't think so.
Well, but I don't look.
Pay him now and then. Well,
I don't mean it in terms of. I guess with his agent, like
well,
if I'm
you're talking
Howie,
about leverage, the leverage thing.
Leverage. If I'm Howie and I'm discussing things with Drew Rosenhaus,
hey, we could just pay this guy,
right? Like,
instead.
Here's our offer to you, Carter. It's let's say $28 million a year, whatever the number they are willing to go to right now. And if Drew's like, we want 35. Well, okay, but I got Ojomo on the other line here and his agent, and I'm going to go talk to him.
Well, how much of the Crosby stuff, the Garrett stuff, how much of is all that saying like we'll just get another really good pass rusher?
I think there's something to it.
Instead.
It feels like they're telling Jalen Carter in a lot of ways, maybe telling Drew Rosenhaus, the number you want, we're not doing this right now. So you either take our number or we're just going to go do other things.
It feels like there's something going on with this story, and they're trying to keep it out of the media as much as they possibly can.
Yes.
It really is. But I feel like, you go get Max Crosby and you take on that contract, I don't think you can be quiet much longer because that kind of tells you exactly where they are unless, Howie goes in and gets Max. Since we're white hot on Max and then pay Carter. But I don't feel like that's going to happen because this feels like this whole Max Crosby thing, it might play out all the way till almost the start of training camp.
Yeah, it might. Look, I'm not trying to say that Ojomo is a better player than Jalen Carter, but Ojomo had more sacks last year, I think, that Jalen Carter's ever had in a season. He had 6 sacks last year.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Jalen Carter's contributions. A lot of times his contribution doesn't show up on the stat sheet because of the position that he plays.
I know. Yeah.
You know, and we've have gotten
But is it
spoiled.
worth the money they're going to pay?
Well, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
The spit didn't show up on the stat sheet.
Well, the spit did show. Well, the spit
sort
showed
of,
up. Yeah,
with a bunch of zeros. I guess the fight with Sirianni didn't show up on the stat sheet.
No, and he also didn't.
No, I get it.
He
I
didn't
totally
play
get
great
it.
in a lot of games last year.
Yeah, and part of that maybe was because of his shoulders.
I think it probably was.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's a very fair
adds to
point.
the concerns.
Yes, of course it is. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, lot to discuss here. The Max Crosby thing. I'd rather have Crosby than Carter. And if the hypothetical is to pay Ojomo half or close to half of Jalen Carter, I would do that right now and have more Ojomo, who's 24 years old and getting better by the year, than pay Jalen Carter $35 million. And Andrew Painter sent down to the minors by the Phillies. It had to happen. What's the bigger mistake by the Phillies? Not trading him when they could have, or giving him this job that he clearly didn't earn to the major leagues? Greg's in Westchester. Hey, Greg.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Greg. What's up?
Great show today. So I just wanted to weigh in on the Andrew Painter thing. I'm looking at Dombrowski here, and he arrived, when a couple of years ago. Versus, we went through 10 years of bad baseball, and so I'm not so sure it was Dombrowski's just towing the line here towing the company line. And Middleton said to him when he got here, "Hey, we want to build a long-term thing. We got to keep the people in the farm system. Don't trade away the goods." And so Dombrowski's just sort of doing that, for face. Because I think I heard Middleton over the years say he wanted to build something, for the long term and not just go through what we went through. And so being a season ticket holder for the last 20 years, I listened to that. I probably bought in. I'm probably on the side now that, obviously with the injury and, he went through, we should have traded him.
So I think you're right, Greg, on this. I think that it probably came from ownership. Like, let's be smart about this. Let's not trade away all our prospects. We don't want to go through a decade of bad, right, when all these guys get old. I think you're dead right on it. The problem is Dombrowski needs to be the one that knows and is honest with Middleton about what they have, right? Like, conceptually, I agree with it, but if the guy's not what we think he is, we can't just pretend, right? Because it feels like they've pretended on Andrew Painter for a couple of years now, and you can't pretend. I mean, eventually the league just tells you what the player is, and he's just not good enough right now. It's a shame.
Yeah, and I hear you. That's why I say we should have traded him away, and maybe hindsight's 20/20. But and just one more thing on Taijuan Walker, if I may.
Yeah.
So the moment he walks in here, he gets 20,000 boos the moment he sets his foot on the field. So I don't really think they ought to bring him back. And maybe we should go for another. Find somebody else in the minor leagues who's just sitting out there and maybe underrated or has come off some bad times there. Another firm, maybe somebody named Adolphus if that's available. Hugh, I don't know if you can find some.
That's a good one.
You know what? If we can find another Adolphus, Greg, a good phone call. I'm sure they'll bring him in.
Pew, pew, pew.
I mean, Adolphus is one that we can't just
Adolphus Garcia.
ignore. Adolis.
Adolis.
Dallas.
I'm trying to just let that one fade into obscurity.
Well, he brought it up. I let it go.
I know.
Adolis.
Adolis.
Well, Dallas.
Cialis.
Yeah, Cialis Garcia.
Cialis Garcia.
Huh? What are you doing?
No, it's one of those days.
Wow.
Kyle's going to lose it by the end of this one.
I'm surprised he's held on to it this long.
I haven't.
Well, if it wasn't for the great food from our friends, I think
hey, man, that turkey sandwich, man.
Is it gone already?
Hey, no, it's not. I got another piece. I can't wait till we get off this here radio before I eat that other piece. But right now we got, I'm trying to be more focused.
I'm trying to lock it.
Since, yesterday, people,
So, it was yesterday the day that was decided?
Yeah, I'm trying to, trying to lock in a little bit more.
Thank you. That sounds wonderful. Thomas in Broomall's up. What's up, Thomas?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about. I want to talk about a little bit of Phillies, but I had a personal question for Hugh. Like, so when you guys are talking about all this money these players are making, do you wish that you played in the league now?
Hell yeah. We talk about that every day.
$35 million. Well,
35 of them
much,
things. Yeah.
I don't know how much you would get. I mean, not saying you're a bad player or not, but I don't know how much you would get. What do you think your price range would be?
Well, if I was, you know what, to your point, Thomas, and I thought about that. I thought about this before. I don't know how effective I would be in this league because they do a lot of two-man rotations now. I don't know if I would be on a team. I would probably have to go to a team that allowed me to play, but given the size that I played at, they'll probably want a rotation.
Do you think you'd actually be better because you'd be fresher?
Well, that's what I don't know. Yeah. Because I came up in an era where, you played at least 60 snaps a game. So now you're talking about guys playing at most in a game 30 snaps. So you don't know because a lot of times the way that I pass rushed, it was to set up other stuff. So I don't know. I don't know.
So, Thomas, before you get to your point, I've thought about this before. I think we joked about it with Hugh. When I saw the contract that Jalen Phillips got, and Jalen Phillips is a good player, but I think Hugh was a better player than Jalen Phillips. When I saw the $120 million that Jalen Phillips got from the Panthers, I was like, yeah, if Hugh was playing today, he wouldn't need to be a talk show host on WIP when it was all said and done because he'd make Jalen. You were a better player than Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, but it's like you don't know, but you don't know how.
I know
how they would play, like how it would play in the different schemes because
you're better than Jalen Phillips.
When you talk about the schemes, though, Joe, they're a lot more hybrids now.
Yeah, no,
they're hybrid schemes, so it's not like a traditional 4-3. A lot of teams slide from a 3-4 to a 4-3 front. Who knows?
That being said, I don't think he's ever had double-digit sacks, and he just got $120 million.
He did.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah, Hugh, when was the last time Joe gave you a compliment on the air?
You know what? We
so you're better than Jalen.
Well, we always do, but he always likes to remind me that I'm old now and that,
I think I'm
washed.
very complimentary of Hugh's career. Now,
great player. Really annoying on the radio.
Yeah, that's how it is. When you're on radio,
now, in Jacksonville, he was a disaster, but Jets and Eagles, the guy could play.
Train wreck.
Yeah.
Train wreck.
Yeah. So the Phillies, with Andrew Painter, I think we should have traded him last year. Knowing what we know now, I think they should have brought him down maybe a few weeks ago because I think they were saying like he's the first rookie to lose 7 games out of his first 11 or something. It's just tough. And then the other thing, Kyle Schwarber playing first base. When I looked at that, I'm like, wait, what? Like I get you have to have Harper out a game or a rest game, but is that like not a desperate move, but shows you who they really have on this roster? And I have one last thing about acquiring players.
Yeah, I think it shows that they could use more, obviously, and more depth. I mean, I don't think the Schwarber thing is going to be a regular thing, but they got away with it for a day. But yeah, I mean, ideally, you don't want to put him in the field.
Yeah, and one last thing. So with contracts and stuff about money, like obviously not every player is going to be Shohei Ohtani where he defers all this money until the end of this contract. But could that be on the table? Like if you want to get a big piece, like are there players out there that you would think that would do something like Shohei, pay him a couple million a year, and then after the contract, then you give him all this money?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think
you
players
mean prorated, right?
Yeah,
like kind of prorated.
Yeah, I think players are up for this. Thomas, could appreciate the phone call because you make more money over time. Like it's worth it for you, right?
Yeah, because it's not the money that you sign for, especially if it's accruing interest.
Yes. So I think the Phillies have been the ones that haven't wanted to do this the best. And they did do it with Sanchez's contract. I think it's the first time they've ever did it. Now, it's not $700 million the way Shohei's was. It was about $100 million. But they did it with just recently with Christopher Sanchez's contract. I think the Phillies should do more of this. I think it's a way to. Now, we'll see if they allow it in the new CBA with the new rules they're going to put in. But if it's allowed, I would do more of it. 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. We got a lot to discuss here. Andrew Painter sent down in the minor leagues, finally, after 2 months of just dreadful pitching. And I don't blame him for any of this. This is on the Phillies, and they made 2 big mistakes here. Not trading him when they should have and giving him this job he wasn't ready for. What's the bigger mistake? Your phone calls on Painter, reaction to setting him down. Max Crosby or Jalen Carter? I'd rather have Max Crosby. It sounds like the Eagles are backing on this Crosby thing. 215-592-9494. Plus, we have to address the elephant in the room when it comes to the Phillies and the trade deadline. That is all next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way until the final. I think we've all been watching more of the World Cup here. And the more it goes on, the clearer it is to me that France is the best team out there. Right now, they're trading at 18% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on Kalshi would pay out $505.91 if they win the whole thing. On Kalshi, you're trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top-quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Andersen windows and doors. Andersen is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Andersen windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Andersen Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Andersen today and tell us about your project.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush grand prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500 grand in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Didinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's only one Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Ozempic, you redid your jingle?
Thanks for noticing. Catchy, right?
No.
Okay, then. Well, ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of me, the Ozempic pen, may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic.
There's only one Ozempic.
I told you it was catchy.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The PR push being put on to reclaim Brendan Sorsby's reputation started in earnest yesterday, with his agent reiterating that Sorsby's mistakes were made years ago by a kid who now knows better. We'll get more of that in the run-up to the NFL supplemental draft as GMs try to decide just how much they're willing to risk in a league that's always starved to find the next great quarterback. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free.
Minutes after that game to send him to AAA, they had to do it. And the reality is they made multiple mistakes the last few years with Painter. Number one, they could have traded him for players to help them win a World Series in 23, 24, 25. Nope. He's untouchable.
Coveted piece.
Yeah, untouchable. And now, this year, it really... I'm almost amazed that we allowed this as, like, we just kind of went along with this. He never at any point in the last year showed anyone that he was ready for the major leagues. And
he struggled a little bit.
Yeah, here you go. 5.4 ERA in AAA. Take a rotation spot, Andrew Painter. It's malpractice on their part.
So what are you more mad about? Are you more mad about the fact that we held on you for as long as we have, or is his performance this year? Because it feels like for you, it's a combination of a bunch of different things.
It is. I'm more frustrated at this year. Like, to me, you could at least justify not giving him up in trades because you still believe in him, right? You still think he could be great, all that kind of stuff. Even though I think I would have been okay trading him. I kind of understood if he's going to be this good, if you believe in him, hold on to him. Don't give up your top prospect. I could at least understand that. You know, what drives me crazy is he didn't pitch well at AAA last year. Not even close. We kept waiting for him. Remember all the conversations last year about Andrew Painter, like, is he finally going to turn a corner? When is he coming up? And he never earned it. And instead of going out there this offseason and giving themselves some coverage in case he's not ready again, they basically just said, Ranger Suarez, see you later. We're opening up a rotation spot. We're going to give ourselves no cover whatsoever if this kid really isn't ready. And now they look ridiculous. That, to me, that's more frustrating. This year is the most frustrating part of all this.
Yeah, but I know it's when you talk about the untradeable situation and the fact that, you know, there was especially last year, because I remember Kyle talking about it. We were looking at, he started off, I think if I'm not mistaken, the year pitching pretty decent, and then progressively got worse because it was a situation where
looked good in his debut.
Yeah, and it progressively got worse, and then it was like, okay, so we got to the point where we thought we were going to see him, and then we never got a chance to see him. So now we're here.
I'm going to pull up his game logs because you're right. That first game against the Nationals, I think it was here in Philadelphia, he did pitch pretty well. And then since then, it has been
because remember his girlfriend was at the game and he looked great. He looked like he was going to be that guy. And then after that, his
girlfriend was at the game.
No, I'm just saying. I remember because
I remember too.
I'm trying to remember the moments.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? That's it.
5 in the third. So first game, 5 in the third, 1 run, 4 hits, 8 strikeouts, only 1 walk. Since that game, okay, so he went 5 in the third that day. Since that game, he has pitched 59 2/3 innings, 7.54 earned run average. He's allowed 14 home runs in his last 59, 80 hits since his first start. He went 5 and a third that night. He has only gone above that twice. I mean, it's not tenable what happened here. I mean, you just look at his starts in the last month and a half: 6 runs, 5 runs, 6 runs, 4. He stuck a pair of 2 runs in there, which were pretty good, and a 1, but 8 before that. I mean, he obviously had to go down.
It's awful.
Yeah, awful is the right word. 215-592-9494. What was the bigger mistake for you, Hugh? What was it? What was the bigger mistake here? Keeping him or keeping him up?
I think keeping him up, because I think you eroded away at his confidence. Because yesterday, it was 2 guys so far this season that you look at them and think that they're shell shot. It was Trey Turner a couple days ago, and then it was him yesterday. I mean, when he talked about his confidence is shooken and all this other stuff, that's a tough spot to be in. And then you're hearing Don talk about the manager talking about how you have to get better. You have to contribute in a sense, and it's just been rough for him. But I think, like I said, can't give up on him, cannot give up on him. Go back down there, get a hard reset, and hopefully you'll come back later in the season and be ready to go.
I mean, if we're to go 5 years down the line here, say Painter never really becomes anything, what's hurting you more?
Well, they're not trading.
It's not trading it.
Yeah, well, because that's going to be a what if we talk about for a long time.
Forever.
Especially
when
if
this
group
core is
doesn't
disintegrated.
win.
Yeah.
Disintegrated.
Well,
that is a
wither
powerful
away.
word.
No, I know, but it's
crumble.
Yeah.
That is a powerful word, disintegrate.
It is. It does every day that goes by. Painter's now a symptom of this, but you think back to the opportunities they had 22, 23, 24, 25. I mean, they had a lot of them to get through, to not, break through and win this World Series. And he look, it's unfortunate he got hurt, because I do think in 23 he was coming up to help them. Like, remember that spring training when he was 19 years old? They thought he was going to make the rotation. That's how good they thought he was going to be. And then he got hurt. It is amazing how many years have gone by, right? This is the 4th season that we've been discussing Andrew Painter in some capacity, whether it be, is he going to make the team at 19? How long till he gets back? Will they trade him? Will they trade him? Will he make it up? And now here he is. It's 4 years of this. And part of the issue I have with the Phillies is, Hugh, when you tell us he's going to be so great, it's, to me, they've set
can't unsee it.
The expectations are set so high. It's actually, all of this is unfair to him. Because now I look at him, and this is not his fault, but I look at him and I say, he could have been Garrett Crochet. I look at him and say, that could have been Mason Miller. And I watch a guy getting rocked by the Marlins.
Didn't Jolly tell us he was going to be Paul Skeens?
Jolly did tell us that. That's not one of Jolly's best ones.
I compared it to when, what was
Pretty
it?
hot take.
Hot take artist, yeah, clearly.
Oh, the
Just like
pitcher.
you.
What you talking about? Hot take artist. No, who was the pitcher for the Nats that was coming up, and it was a big to-do? Strasburg, Steven Strasburg. It felt like when I got here, that it was comparable to that when Strasburg was getting ready to come up, outside of the ESPN coverage that they had for him.
That was wild.
Yeah, it was. But that's what it kind of felt like.
Yeah.
And then it curtailed as the season progressed. Then I think he got hurt, and they tried to stretch out the Tommy John surgery for as long as they possibly could.
Yep.
Then he had the surgery, and then he had this resurgence, and then he regressed in that season. And now, what's happening to him right now.
Yeah, so moving forward, I think the best is he just goes down there, and they have to go get a pitcher like very soon.
They got to get your boy from the what's that? The Bees.
Salt Lake Bees. Yep, your boy.
Yeah.
Your boy. I mean, if anyone, he's your guy.
Yeah,
Taijuan Walker.
I believed in him at one point.
And where's Joe from the Northeast, by the way?
We haven't heard from him in quite a long time.
He was a Taiwan guy.
Yeah,
he had his jersey, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did.
He had a City Connect Taiwan.
Do you think
that
he
jersey
now
was nice.
does he have a Bees jersey?
That feels like a bridge too far.
You got to follow. You got to follow your guys.
I would tell him. I would say, Taiwan, you can come back, but you got to cut your hair, or at least dye it back.
I don't think
because he got the red.
Well, I don't think we're really in position to start making.
As we beg someone we fired to come back.
You still rocking them red tips because he had red tips before. So I was wondering.
I don't remember that. Taiwan had red tips.
Well, because who pays attention?
I pay attention every night.
I was distracted by the ball flying over the wall.
Yeah.
Surprised you had time to focus on that. And Tinder at the same time.
I thought you was going to leave that alone. I thought we was moving past.
I am never going to leave that alone. Do you know who I am?
You know what? I'm telling Mr. Quinn.
Rod.
When did that start last week? It was the Lamar thing.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, because you won't answer the question.
What are you talking about?
Well, when you were filibustering around Lamar or Jalen.
And I lost my train of thought.
And Kyle was like, I'm telling Rod on you.
I did not. I answered the question.
You forgot what the question was in the middle of the answer.
No, because I was trying to set it up in a way where I was trying to minimize the vitriol that I was going to get from the Jalen nights.
Stop doing that. That was what I was trying to tell you earlier.
He get frustrated. See, but I was killing two birds with one stone, right?
What were you?
I was filibustering, and I was getting on Kyle nerves at the same time. I was trying to.
You do that every day.
Filibustering is getting on my nerves.
I was trying to do both. I try to multitask around these pieces.
I'm telling you, you can't. Talking out of both sides of your mouth, and you say, "Don't care about you people." And
I don't care about them.
And then you're avoiding the smoke.
No, it's not like I'm avoiding the smoke.
Well,
you
are avoiding the smoke.
I like to try to explain myself because like if you haven't noticed,
does that ever matter?
If you haven't noticed,
no.
It's been about 3 weeks? No Twitter beef.
Right.
None.
Well,
I wouldn't say none. You had a little bit.
But I have a little Twitter beef.
You spatted.
You were cordial, but people were mad at you for the Andy
Dalton.
It was
what I would describe as a skirmish.
What do you mean?
It was only a week ago when you were the Red Rifle. You loved the Red Rifle a week ago.
I'm saying, you don't see what I see?
Not to the same level you do.
Well, because you're stuck on
Andy.
When I say Red Rifle might be the starter,
because that's
people hear like he might trying to take us to the promised land. No, if Red Rifle starting, it's probably all doom and gloom.
Yeah. Well, I told you last week, I'm not getting on a plane to London to watch Andy Dalton play quarterback.
No, we're not doing that.
I'm just not going. So if you're right and they have to bench Jalen at some point.
But we have to go.
I told you, I'm not going to watch Andy Dalton.
If he gets
I'll be damned if I watch Andy Dalton and Trevor Lawrence in London.
Yeah, you take that game off and you go to the pub. You go to the pub.
I take the flight there and I go to the pub.
It'll be after the game.
Oh, is that your official prediction?
Well, no, I'm just saying. I think.
Let's get this for the headline of the podcast.
I tell you.
Hugh Douglas' official prediction: Eagles will bench Jalen Hurts after London game.
Good. Yep. Way to let that breathe. Way to let that breathe. Good job.
You know what? I'm wondering. Okay, since we're gonna be in London,
just giving Justin.
We don't have to work after the game, do we? We ain't got nothing to do, right? So we can get banged up.
Well, hold on. We have to do the pregame show before the game.
Okay, we're doing the pregame show. But then I'm talking about like when the
after?
game.
Well, I don't know our travel plans home.
We get banged up. Well, I'm assuming we're not going to jump on the plane when the game is going.
I don't know, yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to figure out.
What does that have to do with
banged up? I was trying to shift the conversation a little bit.
See, again, he's trying to dunk
I know.
Shift the conversation.
All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas officially predicting Jalen will get benched in London.
And he's afraid of the smoke. So
for Andy Dalton.
You guys are so childish.
You said it.
I am trying to mitigate some of these Twitter beefs that I potentially have. I'm trying to be more mature.
No.
Trying to be more mature.
The way to mitigate the Twitter beef.
What?
Yeah,
what?
the Twitter beef.
Oh, no.
And watch, he ain't going to clip that one. He won't clip that one.
I would never.
That was in the trash.
Yeah, you just don't respond. That's where the beef comes in, right?
We're back on schedule. We're back on track.
Good.
All right.
We're back
Glad
on
we
track.
got your heart rate up there, buddy.
We really did something here.
It said mood ring.
Close it use exercise.
If nothing else, we got Hugh to say exactly the date he thinks Jalen's getting back.
No, I'm saying if it was to happen, it would probably happen after that. It would probably happen after that.
Okay.
Oh, you think they want to avoid the embarrassment of bringing Andy Dalton as the starter to London? I want to avoid that.
I think to your point, that if the Eagles are struggling, then you got to let, you got all these Eagle fans coming. They want to see Jalen Hurts. So, yeah.
Well, they don't. Well, specifically, they don't want to see Andy Dalton.
Well, maybe.
It's not about wanting to see Hurts struggle. I don't want to watch Andy Dalton play quarterback in 2026. 215-592-9494. All right. Before we go any further here, and Hugh says something else he's going to regret. Let's
No regrets.
Can we hit the elephant in the room here? The Phillies, we know they need help, right? When they need help in their lineup, they need help in the starting rotation now, unfortunately. And then they could use another bullpen arm, as Brad Keller has been a total stiff, and now he's on the injured list. So they could use another arm down there. Here, we keep talking about all these potential trades, and we will. We'll talk about all these names over the next month and a half until the August 3rd trade deadline. But do the Phillies actually have what it takes to land the players they might need? Jim Salisbury on the Phillies show. Listen to what he said about the Phillies farm system.
I look at the team as having three areas: right-handed bat, bullpen, leverage, and back-end starter. Three needs, and with this farm system, which is not strong, I would call it weak. It's weak. They don't have, a lot of chips to cash in here. It might be like, one need.
How do you feel about that?
One need.
Well, he's saying they could they could fill one hole. They have three, right? There's a bullpen hole, there's a starting rotation hole, obviously, and there's a lineup hole, which we've seen the whole year. In Jim Salisbury's estimation, because the farm system is weak, they really only have the ammunition to fill one.
That's what I'm saying, one need. So here's the thing, Joe. Mm-hmm. We talked about, like last week, we were talking about we need another bat.
Yeah.
Right?
Which they do.
They still do. It looks like we need an arm more than we need a bat.
Are you buying this resurgence from the offense? Because they have been better, I would say, the last 15 days or so. A couple tough ones in Milwaukee where they got shut down, but overall, if we looked at the numbers, I would guess they've scored way more runs per game the last 2 weeks than they had before that. Right? So are you buying this offense is coming alive a little bit here?
I think you have to, Joe, because I think.
Not buying anything with this offense.
Well, I mean, you can, but you don't have to.
Well, okay. What do we need the most? Like if you're picking right now, what do you think we need the most? I think it's an arm. Because if one of our main pitchers gets hurt, we're in dire troubles. We know that our hitting is up and down, right? So you want to try to sustain your pitching as much as you possibly can. So you need an arm. If you can only get one, you need to get that arm.
So I still would go for the bat. I mean, they need to bring in an arm. I actually think we're to get to the point now, and it's unfortunate to hear Jim Salisbury say that, and I believe him. Right, that's his evaluation.
You don't have any people.
Right,
you don't have anything to trade for.
You don't have enough.
Yeah.
So I think the only way the Phillies are going to get what we need over the next couple months is they're going to have to take on money. I mean, Dave DeBrus's going to have to walk upstairs to John Middleton's office and say, "I need your help again." The farm system I'm in charge of, not that good. Sorry, John, I need your help again, and we're going to have to take on contracts. You know, we brought up the San Francisco Giants yesterday. They're a team that has struggled. They have a lot of bloated contracts. My guess is they want to dump those contracts. It probably wouldn't cost top prospects to get some of those guys. So could that be a way? I mean, the Phillies would have to get creative here because they have serious issues on a couple of areas of the team, and Jim Salisbury, who's been covering baseball around here forever, is probably dead right. They don't have the ammunition to just say, okay, like Byron Bucks, his name has come up. He might be the best hitter that gets traded this season.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm the Twins, do you even have three prospects I want? I don't think you do.
Yeah,
so
who do you got?
You can't get them. So we're going to have to go lower or just take on salary of guys that maybe used to be good, and there still might be something in their body, but they cost $20 million a year. It might be on the owner of the team to make the team better, not Dombrowski.
Yeah, because you're talking about, what are you talking about, taking on salary? Because nobody's going to want your pieces that you have.
Right, so it's a way to make a trade where you don't have to give up a top prospect because you don't have one.
Yeah, and you're still not getting any younger in the process.
No one's giving up a young player.
Yeah, you're getting older. You're in a bad spot. You're in a truly bad spot, and with baseball not knowing what next year is going to bring, it feels like if you're making those kind of moves, you're pushing all in to try to go for it right now.
Yeah, I think I've come to a conclusion here.
Are you throwing the towel back in? You picked it up.
We're not getting crap at this deadline, man. We are screwed.
When you think about the reality of everything that's going on,
screwed.
Well, complicating things further is like potential. 2 weeks ago, we brought up, would you trade Painter for Skubal? If you call the Tigers right now, like,
they'll laugh at you.
Well, they're not going to be like enthused by that. The guy that's giving up meatballs to the Marlins, that's who you want to give me for the best pitcher in baseball? I mean, maybe they would consider it, but it's not like it doesn't have the same cachet as a year ago offering an Andrew Painter. This is his lowest value we're going to get.
Yeah. Well, like, unless it's a big unless.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not confident in the front office to be creative in this way.
Yeah.
But you have Bryce Harper, who you could move to the outfield.
Well,
you have Trey Turner, who you could move to the outfield.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they're not, if they're serious about this thing and they're not worried about major league buddies and ruffling some feathers. I mean, these guys are both, what are they going to do? They're both signed here for another 7 years, 7 years. So tell them you need them to move. Go get Chapman or they're going to have to get a little creative here.
That's what it kind of feels like. You're in a position now where, when you talk about Schwarber playing first base for a little bit, for a short stint and everything.
That can't happen.
No, but I'm saying you're in a position now where you're asking guys to do stuff for the sake of the organization.
Yes.
Like you have to, because it's almost a walking wounded around these parts, and you don't have any leverage or any trade pieces to do anything with.
Look, the Phillies are a very top-heavy roster. That was true yesterday. It's even more true today. I mean, they rely on their 6 or 7 best players to carry them, but those guys need help, and they don't seem to have the prospect capital to help those guys. 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines just right now, I just want to kind of circle back to one of our polls yesterday, because the poll's closed now. We have the final result. But, Hugh, you said something yesterday that we didn't really get to fully unpack it because we started yelling at Elliott, and then we had to go and was leading off. Yeah, you were doing whatever you were doing. So I need to go back to this because the poll results are in, and the poll question we asked is Jalen Hurts Rocky Balboa, because yesterday you threw out that Hurts is Rocky Balboa.
78% yes.
Which was one of the most preposterous things said on this radio station.
I'm pretty sure the way it was written by Kyle the Instigator.
Is Jalen Hurts Rocky Balboa?
I'm pretty sure.
That's what you said.
By the way, Kyle wrote it, the Kyle the Instigator, that it's not going to go in my favor, but I'm going to still say 78% yes.
65% no.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, it's bad.
The percentage isn't bad. What is bad, though? The replies.
Oh, I didn't even look at
They're
those.
so mad about the comparison. And here's where I think Hugh took the biggest L, is because he was doing the pandering thing. Jalen Hurts, your favorite guy. Rocky Balboa, our favorite guy. Yeah. Oh, man.
They didn't get it.
Hurts is Rocky. That's our guy.
But you know
Hugh
what?
thought everyone was going to band behind him and go,
you know
yeah!
what? I mean, you know what's funny? What's funny, it doesn't bother me because most of the people that do the polls are not that bright. So it's not that don't bother me.
But
they didn't understand. They didn't see the vision
the comparison
in which I was cooking with. They didn't see
there was no comparison.
They didn't see the oil. They didn't see the oil where I was cooking with.
See, the problem with that, I think, that contention there is with the people. I agree with you. The people who usually vote on those polls, they're not listening. They're not that bright. They fall for the simple bait.
Yeah.
Like Hurts equals good.
Yeah.
They're like, hell yeah. That was you tried to do that, and they still went against it.
I actually think the Hurts Rocky Balboa thing is disrespectful.
It's not. It's the underdog. It's the consummate underdog story. It's
Second
the
round
greatest
pick,
underdog
Heisman
story.
Trophy.
It's the underdog story, Joe.
He's
the
one of
dude that does what he has to do to win football.
No, why?
Except run.
What has happened that we have diminished his ability? He was second in the MVP voting a few years ago. Now we've diminished him to Rocky Balboa.
Well, hold on. Rocky wouldn't have stopped running last year.
No way he would have stopped running. Also, Jalen Hurts isn't the little engine that could. He's one of the best dual threat quarterbacks in the NFL history. Doesn't he have like 5,000 yards rushing already or close to it? He's not some nobody. He's supposed to be good.
People didn't understand that.
Well, maybe because it wasn't.
All right,
it was a great analogy.
Let's go to Cowboy Jim. Maybe he understood your analogy yesterday. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Well, first of all, Joe, if Hugh wants to look at a new house for his new wife from Tinder, he can do whatever he wants. It doesn't matter because you put Elliott on there, and Elliott goes, "Oh, it's okay for college kids and pros to bet on themselves." Everything else is thrown out the window. Everything.
Well, I agree
doesn't
with
matter
that.
what Hugh does.
Well, I agree. with
Elliott is. Elliott's certifiable. He's crazy. How can anyone listen to that? If Hugh wants to, no wonder Hugh was doing stuff like that. I think the entire world was looking at their phones going, well, I can't listen to Elliott anymore. So
I can't
ridiculous.
control the nonsense Elliott says. I could just yell at him about it. What do you want me to do?
Right, but and then you're like, Hugh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Well, he can do it because Elliott's crazy. That's why.
I mean, they were going at it, though. It was nothing I could contribute to that
I don't
conversation.
care if Hugh is swiping left or right. The YouTube audience seemed to catch him in the act. That's his issue.
We ain't gonna let this one go.
No.
No. And it's not. It's guys. It's not Rocky Hurts. It's Jalen Rambo. He's more like Rambo, I think. Like Rambo when he was in Vietnam. Like he had a great time in Vietnam. Jalen had a great time in college. Then he came to. Then Rambo came to the U.S. and everything wasn't going good. And then Mahomes drew first blood. And so it's kind of like Rambo now. But now things are bad.
This is your fault.
Yeah,
now we've got a
I appreciate
Cowboys
the
fan
analogy.
comparing Jalen Hurts to Rambo.
I appreciate the analogy, though. I appreciate the.
Are you still on the Rocky thing?
Yeah, it's still Rocky. It's still more Rocky than anything.
No, it's more like Rambo because now things are crazy. Like Rambo took on the entire Russian army one time by himself.
Yeah, I remember that.
So
That was a great
Jalen
movie,
now
too.
is.
That was a great movie.
All right, well, Hugh, let's flesh this out a little bit. Who's Spider Rico?
Spider Rico.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I ain't put that much.
Okay,
thought
who's
into
Mick?
it. Mick.
Sirianni's Mick.
Yeah, it got to be.
Who's Paulie?
Big Dom. Big Dom is Paulie. Shout out to my man Big Dom. Big Dom is
Who's the robot they got for Paulie?
Who's the robot? Oh, I don't know who the robot is.
I love the robot.
Dave Spadero.
No, Sirianni is Troutman. That's what Sirianni. He's playing Colonel Troutman.
Colonel Troutman.
All right, that works. All right, Cowboy Jim. Appreciate the phone call. I love when we flesh out the analogies. We say one thing and then we ask more questions. All right, 215.
Yeah, that's the worst.
592-9495. Are you getting into all of this? Andrew Painter, bigger mistake the Phillies made, not trading him when they could have, or just giving him the job this year, which he clearly wasn't ready for. Jalen Carter or Max Crosby, who would you rather have and pay on the Eagles for the next few years? And if you didn't get a chance yesterday to react to this, you are welcome to. I think the comparison between Jalen Hurts and Rocky Balboa is ridiculous.
Well, it's asinine. There were people who wanted to call in yesterday, but we just ran out of time.
Okay, well, you're welcome today. I think Hugh's take that Jalen Hurts is Rocky Balboa.
He is.
It's insane.
I stand on that.
He's better than that.
Stand on that.
I told you yesterday, Rocky's a ham and egger.
Rock was just a guy.
Jalen was an underdog. His underdog story resonates with everybody.
He was
Was he a high? He was a pretty high recruit, right?
He was the number one dual threat quarterback in his class.
Oh, okay.
Talking about college.
College. He started
Alabama, Oklahoma.
He took his team to the championship game as a
and
freshman.
he lost his job.
SEC Freshman of the Year in the SEC.
You know, the more we think about it, just the less it works.
He's a favorite, let alone an underdog.
It works. It definitely works.
215-592-9494. All right, the Jalen Hurts Rocky Balboa comparison.
I see people sitting on the sidewalk on Market that work more than that analogy.
Also, some details on the pro day for Brennan Sorsby, which teams are going, and where he could go in the supplemental draft. That's coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got to warn you real quick. Neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. You're probably going to notice some excessive compliments and neighbors taking little peeks at your lawn, maybe a little envious. Those are some classic side effects of a Turf Tech lawn installation. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten,
Reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. Or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Sun's out, so dads are too. This Father's Day at Lowe's, shop the gear that'll make his summer. Get 2 free Select DeWalt power tools when you buy a Select 5 amp-hour battery kit for weekends in the garage. Plus, get a free Blackstone 6-piece stainless steel griddle kit when you buy a Select Blackstone griddle. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a recruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the wok fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why should we draft you?
Coach, I'm a difference maker. I'm a dog.
Clearly outshines.
Okay,
Clearly.
but okay,
The
so
other ones are debatable.
okay, well, y'all gonna make my point because y'all
No.
the one that's
Well.
ridiculing me. So the point that I'm trying to make is, you're right. All of those guys might be more talented
Yeah,
than
they're better.
Jalen.
They're better.
But Jalen's more accomplished than all of them.
Sure.
And you know why he's more accomplished? Because he's more accomplished and he has less to work with.
Huh?
That's Rocky Balboa.
Excuse me. Whoa.
When you talk about hold on. Let me finish.
To work with.
Let me finish. When you talk about skill sets.
Okay.
When you talk about skill sets.
Okay. His own skill set.
His own skill set is not comparable to those other guys that we're talking about. Am I right?
That's fine.
So that's where the comparison comes from.
But Rocky Balboa
did not have the skill set of Apollo Creed. So how is that hard to follow?
No.
Do you feel
because
me? How is that hard to follow?
Rocky's an extreme, Hugh. He was a ham and egger from South
when
Philly.
you talk
this
about
kid finished second. I pulled up his numbers in college. Second Heisman is last year at Oklahoma. Second Heisman Trophy. Led college football in completion percentage, passing touchdowns, not rushing, passing.
And winning the second round. And everybody
yards per attempt, net yards per attempt, yards per completion. Had the best passer rating in college football.
The second round.
That's fine.
And all of
that's
his
not the seventh round.
And he's outshined all of his peers.
The Rocky
outshined all of his peers. That is why it's comparable to me to Rocky Balboa.
It's a joke.
This is the hill I choose to die on.
And it's another bad one.
You talk about.
You know
I want it on the record.
I'm calling Mr. Quinn.
I want it on the record. Okay,
Rod.
On the record. Okay, that on this show over the last week, one of us has spoke doom and gloom about when Jalen will get benched this season. Not me. And I want it on the record on this show that one of us thinks Jalen is more talented than the other. I think Jalen's more talented than you do.
What are you talking about?
Well, you spoke about his talent.
You did say
yes.
You described him as though he has nothing to work
like
with.
he's got $10 in his pocket, like a fighter in South Philly in the 70s. Trying to get by.
Wait a minute. He got what? What he got?
$10 in his pocket, like a fighter in South Philly in the 70s. Trying to get by.
That's Rocky here.
Spit bucket Rocky over here.
You know what?
What's his turtle's name or his dog's name? Butkus?
Butkus, yeah. And then Cuff and Link, of course.
Cuff and Link, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's who.
You taking a.
Are you about to say that Saban took away his locker like Mick took away Rocky's locker and he flipped out on him?
You took away my beautiful analogy and you diminished it.
Because what is Rocky?
That's what tends to happen to bad analogies.
Rocky is an iconic figure.
Underdog.
No, iconic figure.
Because he was a low-level
that resonates with this city with that never say die mentality, doing what you have to do to win games, and that's what Jalen Hurts is. He epitomizes all of that.
Except
that
running.
is exactly the comparison that I was trying to make.
Yeah.
I can't help it if it vibrated over everybody's head, but the analogy
vibrating
sticks.
Out of your ass.
That would hurt a little bit. That would hurt a little bit. That was a dagger right there a little bit.
Okay. So your chance to weigh in on the analogy that Hugh will not
Beautiful
let go.
Analogy.
It's a joke.
Beautiful analogy. Beautiful.
But it would. All right. Let me say this. It would hit more if he was a 6th or 7th round pick. If people didn't think he could play, 2nd round picks are not low picks. 2nd round picks are player starters.
it still tracks.
Well, for you, not for the rest of us. All right. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in on all this. The Painter stuff. Crosby, Jalen Carter, and Hugh Douglas doubling down on Jalen Hurts is Rocky Balboa. Somehow we got to that. Let's talk to Ron Amanco, who's up on WIP. Hey, Ron.
Guys,
Ron,
how we doing? I love your analogies, dude. Even when they go off the rails.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
I'm telling you, man. I write them down. I got a log.
Thank you, brother.
Anyway,
I appreciate that.
Before I need the long talk here, guys, and you know I'm not a long talker.
Yeah, sure.
Please give me a little room here.
Go for it.
First of all, let's get this thing out of the way. Mm-hmm. I've been challenged to a cage match by the screener. Okay, so we're going to start selling tickets for that. We're going to go down the link. It's going to be me against the screener. I'm going to come down on my walker with my oxygen tank, and then we're going to go in the ring, and the first thing that's going to happen to the screener is he's going to start counting Tweety birds. Then, after that, I'm going to tie him into a pretzel, and that's that. And I'm going to take home about $1.5 million for it.
Okay.
How's that?
Ron, I'm going to tell you, I'm quivering right now. I'm shaking.
Well, don't worry about it because you're going to be defitting.
Oh man, that's wow. You hate to see that stuff. Ron, you there, buddy? Ron, you there?
I'm here, guys.
Okay, good.
My bad. Yeah, my bad.
So listen, guys.
Oh, lost Ron again.
Your phone, not mine, guys.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
All right,
Our bad.
We're cleaning it up. You're good now, Ron.
All right. So anyway, here's the deal, guys. Okay, I'm not going to go back 3-4 years, and all this other stuff because you know what I've been telling you, Joe, all along. But here's what I told you last year, because there's nothing fixing this now. Mm-hmm. They are stuck like Chuck on every aspect of the system. Nothing in the farm system. Elder, aging players. Look at the guys they got out in the field. Now, my point, what I said to you last year, and Joe, I'm sure you remember this, and maybe you remember it. Mm-hmm. I told you before the season started, sell everything.
You did.
While
yes.
you can. Okay. Don't you think that would have been a good idea to do that now? Because guess what? You're not turning this ship around. This thing is the Titanic, and it's just looking for that iceberg. And I'll be honest, guys, now you're starting to hear guys call in saying what I've been saying to you for 3+ years. Because guess what? I missed my calling. I could have done such a better job with this. In my sleep, I could have done a better job.
Oh, you think this could be? You could be better than Dombrowski at this?
I could have been better than the owner, Dombrowski, both of them, because the owner, unfortunately, just because you're rich doesn't mean that you're a baseball guy. He is a potted plant. That he is. He used the own words, and that's what he is. And for him, like what's that dude's name? Joe Hyman Bloom.
Hyman Bloom from Cardinals. Yeah.
Okay. How about a guy like that? How about like Theo? How about guys like that come in and straighten it out? Now, what are you going to do? You're going to leave Dombrowski in place But bottom line, guys, 2 years ago they pulled the money back from him because of all his misses. All his misses. That's what happened. They got gun shy and they pulled back on him. After that Turner, signing and the bad signings before that and thereafter, they're not giving him any more money. That's why you're seeing B and C flight players come in here. It's over. So what they're trying to do, guys, is sell that last hot dog, collect that last parking fee. They're going to run this down into the ground. And I told you there was only one way out of this. One way was out. And I hate to see Sanchez go. I didn't want to see Ranger go. I'm going to give you three things, Joe, and you tell me. And guys, I'm going to give you three guys.
Okay.
That could have taken you to the World Series that were available.
Who we got?
Number one. George Springer, he was available when we needed a center fielder.
Certainly helped the Blue Jays last year. Chisholm, we wanted him 2 years ago.
Yep. Let me Arise. Mm-hmm. These guys were all available. Those three guys with the pitching staff and the old heads that we had, you would have won a World
Ron,
Series.
I'm with you, Ron. Good call. I would have taken any of them. Springer, who's obviously been a great player in the big leagues. We talked about Chisholm a few years ago. Phillies didn't go that direction. He's helping the Yankees. And then Luis Suarez, we brought him up yesterday. Maybe we can still get him.
I knew things were going well with the Phillies because we haven't heard from Ron.
But, the bat signal
went out. As soon as they go back.
When they dumped Painter yesterday, I knew we'd hear from Ron today. There's no question.
They're in the tubes.
215-592-9494. We do have the Brennan Sorsby update coming up here in just a second as the supplemental draft will happen next month, and the Eagles are clearly expected to have some sort of interest here. Tate is in Richboro. What's up, Tate?
Tate.
Hey, man. I wanted to call in about Hugh's analogy. And, Hugh, I think you got it wrong, man. I think Nick Foles is the better analogy here, not Hurt.
That makes
you know
sense.
what? That's fine, but Nick Foles is not playing for the Eagles right now, so it doesn't track.
But you don't need multiple Rockies. You just need one Rocky.
No, I'm saying
there's only one Rocky.
No, it's right now.
Maybe
Jalen
Jalen's Creed.
No, I mean
the Sun.
Yeah,
not Apollo.
Okay, was that it? Was that it, Tate?
Well, I think Tate's onto something. I mean, Nick was the backup quarterback and won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's more of an underdog story.
Yep.
He beat the All-American boy Tom Brady, man.
Yeah. He took down Apollo Creed. That's Creed.
That's a better Rocky.
Yes, he did.
That's a better.
He was more like Ivan
Rocky.
Drago. Like Brady was more like Ivan Drago though.
But Rocky beat
Ivan Drago. Ivan Drago beat Rocky. Yeah. But I'm saying
Rocky 4. Rocky beat him.
We talking about Rocky 1 though.
Yeah. But that's not.
That's not the story that I'm spinning.
No, but the Foles one makes more sense.
Spinning is right.
He was the backup quarterback. No. He got cut by the Chiefs and the Rams.
You say spin, I say spew.
Tate, good phone call. I think Tate's onto something. I mean, who's more.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
Who's more of a Rocky Balboa story, Foles or Hurts?
No, stop.
Foles wasn't even a high-level college player.
Listen, you know, Nick Foles, with all due respect.
Here we go.
Is more Rudy.
About to disrespect him.
Than Rocky.
Rudy.
Yeah.
But he.
In my eyes.
No.
But why?
Because.
Why?
Because it was like he wasn't expected to do what he did. He pulled off the unbelievable.
But that's the underdog
That's our point. No.
Yeah, but Rudy
is more Rocky than
But no one expected Rocky to beat Apollo Creed.
Yeah,
he went the distance.
Have you seen Rocky?
This is my story.
Have you watched the movies?
It's my analogy, and this is what
it's not a good.
But one guy. But Jalen was a higher pick. Jalen was a better college player. Jalen's a more talented football player.
It's my story.
So how is he more of an underdog?
Have you watched Rocky?
Because of yes, I have. Great movie.
I don't think you have.
There's no easy way out. There ain't no shortcut home. None.
I'm just laughing at
Rod. Make Hugh explain himself.
What are you talking about? Oh, so that's what you're doing. You're calling blue jeans to help me. Yeah. I did explain myself, and I explained myself yesterday.
No, you said because.
In a great way.
Because I said
and you
so.
didn't get
it. A 5-year-old explains
no,
himself.
but I'm just saying you didn't get it. You didn't understand it. And this is here.
Yes, I didn't understand
because he's the consummate underdog.
He's been a favorite in every game.
What did he tell us? He told us it's going to look like he wanted to look, and every time he's out there,
underdog. That
is an underdog. That's underdog, and he's getting it done. He get the job done by hook or by crook. Yes, that's how I see it.
And what? All right. I would guess in 75% of his starts in the NFL, he's been the favorite to win the game.
I remember in games that Jalen has been in where, there's been reckless speculation about him not being able to do this and that. I remember the Buffalo game. I remember the Tampa game.
They didn't complete a pass for a half.
Well, no, I'm talking about in the Buffalo game when he ran out there and said, "Are you not entertained?" When he beat Josh Allen here. When he did the whole Maximus Aurelius thing or whatever,
that
or you're
game.
not entertained.
He scored a lot of points.
And then you talk about what was the other game where he said, "Well, is that what y'all wanted to see?" He's had a couple bangers though. He's definitely had a couple. bangers.
No one ever said he hasn't had bangers.
Yeah, so it's more like Rocky Balboa to me.
Because he said bangers.
Yeah, because it's more Rocky Balboa because it's more. He's not the most talented quarterback out there, and we've talked about that, but. He's won big games.
Yeah,
he's won the Super Bowl.
I think he's more talented than we talk about. He's not.
No, I'm not saying he's Little Sisters of the Poor or anything like that.
Yeah, just because he doesn't have Allen's arm doesn't mean he doesn't have a good arm.
And he has other intangibles that he brings to the table.
Well, he's one of the best dual threat quarterbacks in terms of just production yardage wise ever. I mean, the guy's got 50 rushing touchdowns, whatever. Maybe 60 now, and he's got like close to 5,000 rushing yards. Like he's not a backup quarterback talent-wise. He was drafted relatively high. It's Hugh's analogy, and I don't see it. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, can we give a little update on the Brennan Sorsby sweepstakes as we anticipate? Well, I anticipate. I'll say it that way. The Eagles will have some interest here in Brennan Sorsby in the supplemental draft. What they bid, how high they bid, we'll see. Let's listen to Tom Pelissero on teams they could draft Brennan Sorsby.
It is anybody who doesn't have a Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow caliber player. You have to dig into this and see, is this guy somebody that we would not have normally been able to touch in any other draft? Now, you certainly can look at the teams that have additional draft capital. There's other teams that have quarterback competitions going into camp. We don't know who Atlanta's long-term solution is. We don't know who Minnesota's long-term solution is. Even teams that have established quarterbacks. What about the Eagles? Howie Roseman loves being a quarterback factory. Or does he just take a stab and bring a guy in? And if at some point down the line, worst case, you trade a really talented player. Best case, maybe you hit, and this guy ends up being your next quarterback whenever it is that you need that guy there. This is the thing. It's hard to peg. I just keep coming back to teams like the Dallas Cowboys. Wouldn't that be a Jerry Jones type of move? Yes, he's got Dak Prescott, but Dak's pushing into his early to mid-30s.
He mentioned a couple teams by name there. One, the Eagles, and he mentioned the Cowboys. Don't you think it would be very Jerry Jones to draft a quarterback that we've nicknamed the Gambler? It feels
like a Dallas Cowboy move.
It does.
Didn't Jerry love Manziel?
He did. Yeah, it's got that vibe to it. It wouldn't surprise me. Dak's not young. All right, so there was that from Telesera. Also, the Eagles mentioned again by name by Jason Lockett 4. He wrote that he thinks it's going to be a second-round pick that gets Brendan Sorsby in the supplemental draft next month. But he also said this, quote, a team in position could believe it could contend for a Super Bowl now with its current quarterback, but be willing to move on from him in the future based on his age, injury history, or contract. Sorsby sitting out a year would be ideal rather than having to play right away. If a team like Philadelphia, Houston, or Tampa Bay selected him, that would be the case. Here, we'll see where this goes, but it does feel like there's some people think bad teams will go after him. Jets, Browns, whatever, right?
Yeah, because they need a quarterback.
But there's some people think that there's going to be pretty good teams, Tampa, Houston, Dallas, Eagles, whatever. You could parse those how you want to parse them. But teams that don't really need a quarterback right now, right? They have starters that could just take him to put him on ice and develop him for a year or so.
You know what? I can kind of see that a little bit because then that way you kind of let him, I guess, rehab in a sense.
But while you have him in your own building.
Yeah, you have him in the building. You have him learning, and there's not as much pressure on him to go out there and play. And hopefully he does, what he needs to do to get himself right so that this gambling issue won't be a bigger issue.
Well, and look, we're obviously focused on the Eagles, but for any team like that, you know what else it would do? It would give you time to kind of observe him for a year, right? Like, is he on the right track? Or was this a mistake? And if we still need a future quarterback, he's not the one. So I have no idea where he's going to be drafted, but I do think it's more likely than we think a team that's good or pretty good is going to take him. I mean, if I'm the Browns, I'm like, I don't even know if I can handle this. I got the Shedeur thing. I've got the Watson thing.
Hey, they don't care. It don't sound like they care.
No.
They got a lot going on over there.
But that does sound like a messy quarterback room. Imagine they throw Sorsby in that with.
I mean, but it's been messy.
Well, that's the Cleveland Browns without question. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, you could jump in on all this stuff. The Andrew Painter situation, which I think is a reflection on the Phillies, not Andrew Painter. They messed this thing up, and now they need to make sure they don't rush him back up here and make the same mistake again. Jalen Carter, Max Crosby. There's another rumor connecting the Eagles to Max Crosby, and I'd rather pay Crosby than Jalen Carter moving forward. Your take on that? And we're continuing to unpack here the Hugh Douglas analogy of Rocky Balboa is to Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts is to Rocky Balboa. I don't get it.
It's getting a lot of heat.
Don't care. I mean, because to me it tracks.
I think you do care.
Not at all. Not at all.
Is that why we filibuster when we ask you hypotheticals?
No, it's because, you know what it is? It's because you. Like, I try to explain stuff, and y'all just don't get it, so I just kind of give up.
Yeah, but Jalen was a very high pick. Rocky was like, he thought it was a joke. When they invited him in to fight Rocky, he thought it was a joke.
Okay, out of all the quarterbacks in his quarterback class, who has accomplished more than Jalen?
Right, but you're missing.
No, you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question.
Wait a second. You're acting as if
his quarterback class, out of all the first round draft picks, who has accomplished more than Jalen? Out of all his peers in his draft,
you're
talking about Joe Burrow, right?
He wasn't the last quarterback
selected
in the draft.
You're talking about Tua Tagovailoa, but no, you're talking. I'm saying in his class, the ones that went before him,
right?
Who's accomplished more?
What does that have to do with
anything? No, I'm asking you a question that you're not answering.
Jalen is the only one to win the Super Bowl. Jalen.
Okay, so
but what does that do with anything?
That's the Rocky Balboa analogy. He was drafted in the second round because all those other guys had more talent than him, right?
But he wasn't drafted accomplished in the seventh round.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You don't understand the analogy.
No, but
the analogy is in his draft class, he was better than everybody that went before him.
Well, what about all the guys drafted after him?
But listen, I'm not talking about the guys that drafted behind.
Okay, who's better? Super underdog.
Okay, well, who got drafted behind him that's done better than him?
Well, nobody, but he's supposed to do better than those guys.
Okay, but he's accomplished more than people that have been touted as better than him.
But that happens in every
the analogy.
Draft,
and if nobody doesn't get it, then that's okay. This is the hill that I choose to die on.
We know. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll also let you hear what Jeff McClain said in his podcast following a really interesting article he wrote recently about Julian Lurie, the future owner of the Eagles. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game!
Every score,
touchdown!
Every championship moment.
This is for you!
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win!
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamara, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Kimmel Center, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
This Father's Day, show your dad just how much he means to you with something truly special from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Whether you're looking for a custom piece designed just for him, a luxury watch, cufflinks, bracelets, or something classic and timeless, Paul Cozy and his team make the experience personal from start to finish. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Cozy is known for incredible craftsmanship, honest guidance, and helping you find the perfect gift for every style and every budget. Stop by Cozy Jewelers and celebrate your dad with a gift he'll never forget. Cozy Jewelers, because dad deserves something just as special as the moments he's given you.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
Score limited time offers at Elite Acura now, including the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Shop EliteAcura.com or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm, American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And right now, save $500 on Tempur-Breeze mattresses, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Sun's out, so dads are too. This Father's Day at Lowe's, shop the gear that'll make his summer. Get 2 free Select DeWalt power tools when you buy a Select 5 amp-hour battery kit for weekends in the garage. Plus, get a free Blackstone 6-piece stainless steel griddle kit when you buy a Select Blackstone griddle. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Oh man, Washington Wizards star point guard Trae Young plans to decline his $48.97 million player option for the 2026-2027 season, making him an unrestricted free agent this Monday. While multiple rival teams are expected to pursue the 4-time All-Star, Washington remains the clear frontrunner to re-sign him long-term. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Before we go do all that, let's can we hear from Jeff McClain, his podcast Uncovering the Birds. So yesterday Jeff wrote a story. It's a good one. You should. I encourage you to go read it. Philadelphia Inquirer about Julian Lurie. And here the title of the story was an interesting one. Who is Julian Lurie? Well, we know who he is, right? He's Jeff's son, and he will one day run the Eagles when Jeff eventually steps down. But we don't really know much about Julian Lurie. And there's a lot about his background, school, when he came back to the Eagles, kind of learning all the different parts of the organization. You've said you've heard and kind of seen him around there, and he's done a lot of different things in his last few years here back in Philadelphia. But I thought there was a couple interesting things from the story that stood out to me. One of them, and this doesn't have to necessarily be a bad thing, but it's certainly a notable thing to me. He was portrayed in the story as someone from a business perspective that wants to know why they budget what they budget.
Mm-hmm.
When I read it, the word I thought was frugal. Like, we don't want to waste money on this. Why do we have a front office this big? He likes to ask questions, apparently. Well, it made me wonder, one day down the line, like when Julian's in charge here, Howie Roseman has a huge front office, right? He always brings in all those ex-GMs to help him out, like lots of people.
Yeah.
Will that always be that way? Will the new owner of the team want it that way? And the other thing I thought of was part of the reason Howie is able to do what he does with the salary cap is Jeff Lurie writes big checks, right?
Yeah.
Spends a lot of cash. Will that always be the way? Here's Jeff McClain on his podcast kind of talking through the story and some of that stuff that stood out to me about Julian.
As I painted in the story too, they're very different people in some ways, and I think that's kind of where maybe there's been the issues that I've talked about, that I wrote about in the story, and why there's maybe some concern moving forward about, okay, when this eventually happens, how will this affect me? You know how everyone feels that way.
Right. There's the new boss on the horizon.
Correct. The new boss may not be the same as the old boss. But that being said, he's also kind of a little bit of a boss right now.
It's interesting as we get to hear more about him because he is involved already. We talked about Ellie yesterday. One of the other parts of the story was that he got to be in on these offensive coordinator meetings, right? He asked questions to the guys who they were interviewing, including obviously Sean Mannion. So he's already part of this, and we're starting to get some clues on when he's in charge, maybe what kind of owner he'll eventually be.
Yeah, it's. I remember when I visited a few times, he was basically sitting in the PR spot, just trying to figure out, how things will work there and, social media stuff and all that other good stuff. So he has I don't know how much of a grasp he has on everything, but he knows a lot about different parts of the business.
Mm-hmm.
So he wants to have his fingers on the pulse of a little bit of everything, it feels like.
Yeah, I'm curious, if we assume Howie's still here one day when Julian is in charge of the team, and this could be a decade down the line, right? Jeff Lurie doesn't seem like he's ready to step away anytime soon. Will Howie be cool with, are we going to have a front office as big? Will Howie be cool with, are we going to spend less cash on players and have to do contracts different? I mean, the Eagles have done things a certain way, and it's worked for a long time. That could be an adjustment period. So it's an interesting article. I would go read it, but that stood out to me. The word I would use is frugal. Wants to kind of make sure we're spending money in the right places compared to maybe what they were doing. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to Aaron, who is in San Diego. Aaron.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Good afternoon, Aaron.
So, Joe, you cut me off early yesterday, so I wanted to finish my statement that I was trying to make that, we are going to keep the light on for you. We're going to keep the doors unlocked for you, and you are going to be welcomed. You and Kyle Quinn and Brett Eskin and Jack Fritz, you guys are all going to be welcomed with open arms after the Sky Marshal has an MVP-like season, because we don't discriminate. We appreciate the haters as much as we appreciate the supporters.
See, this is where you go off the rails, because I was one of the first people in the Jalen Hurts house. I was the one inviting everyone in when everyone told me Carson Wentz is great, and I said he's a stiff, and it's over. So the issue is, just because I can see the light on the upward mobility of a player and the downward trajectory doesn't mean you have to pretend I'm a hater. I've been a Jalen Hurts fan before anybody. No, hold on. I was a Jalen Hurts fan in the beginning. And his career is going the wrong way now. I'm sorry if you can't see it the way I can. I saw it early, Aaron, and I'm seeing it again the other way. It just happens.
I mean, let's face it. I mean, how long have you realistically been an Eagles fan for?
Well, see, that's not fair, Aaron. That's not fair. That's not fair, because you come in here and you try to poke. Aaron, the bottom line is this. I like Jalen Hurts. He's been a good Eagles quarterback. The reality is he didn't play well last year. So you could Sky Marshal us all you want. How about, can you give me more than 6 games with 200 yards passing for the Sky Marshal? Can we do that?
Can I explain to you why the Jalenites are the Jalenites?
Sure.
Okay, and it ties the Sixers and the Phillies into this whole thing, and the topic with Andrew Painter, right? Mm-hmm. So, while most people were watching the NBA playoffs, when I watched the NBA playoffs this year, I absolutely positively lost my mind watching this, because you watch the likes of Jalen Brunson, right, who was in our backyard,
right?
Okay, who we wanted to look at his height, and his athletic ability, instead of looking at his heart and his work ethic and his overall, he's just a winner, right? We wanted to overlook that. Instead, we go for a guy like Ben Simmons, who has no heart whatsoever. And then you've got this Champagnie, who's a 6'7" guard, who we could have used just so desperately. Instead, we give him up for some white kid to go into the dunk competition. You got Shamet, you got Bridges, who again, he was our draft pick, whose mom worked for the organization, who we gave up for some 6'4" forward from Texas Tech, because the kid can jump through the roof. I mean, give me a break. You have a Sixers organization that is so dysfunctional. They have no idea. Their followers. They don't set the tone. They are followers, and they just think that bringing in these guys with no heart, James Harden. These guys that aren't winners.
Yes.
Paul George.
What does this have to do with
them to be something that they're
the
not?
Sky Marshal? What does it have to do with Jalen Hurts' trajectory as a player?
He let him cook.
I'm trying. I'm just trying.
Talking about the underdog. He's trying to tie the underdog thing in.
A wet fart.
He's trying to tie the underdog thing
together.
Yeah.
So the Phillies, the prime example of what's going on with the Phillies is, look at Crawford, right? Mm-hmm. They bring this kid in, they pump him up to be this all-star player, only to have him platoon.
No,
you cannot put somebody in there, okay, and have him platoon, he's got to face the good, the bad, and the ugly. He's got to work through it. He's got to become a professional. And then, how many Andrew Painters have the Phillies had over the last 20 years? That they can't trade him because he's this, that, and the other thing. I mean, give me a break.
What does this have to do with Jalen Hurts?
This is a horrendous phone call.
Because Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles, are the most consistent thing in Philadelphia.
We all know this.
Okay, are you going to go ahead, say what you had to say, Joe?
I guess I'm wondering why you feel the need to explain to us why people are fans of the quarterback on our football team. Like we don't know why people are fans.
Because as a fan of over 40 years, we finally have something that is consistent.
Consistently,
well, that's not even true. That's actually not true. I would argue Jalen Hurts' career has been fluctuating between excellent and close to mediocre or worse. His first year as a starter.
Okay, so 2023, Joe Giglio, what was the issue? Was it Jalen Hurts or was it the defense?
Well, both. He had a lot of turnovers that season, a lot, and down the stretch of the season he played poorly.
On, Joe, come on.
Didn't he lead the league in turnovers over like a span of 20 games?
Was it Jalen Hurts' fault that the
No, it was all Kevin
Eagles
Patullo.
defense
AJ was throwing games.
Right,
We all know.
I can't. Here's the reality. There are some quarterbacks that are pretty static year to year, right? Like whatever you think they are, they're that every year. Let's use Lamar, or let's use Josh Allen. Let's use Joe Burrow. They're pretty much a top 5-ish quarterback every year, right? And they're the way they play, their statistics, right? They're ranking in the MVP voting, whatever you want to say. They're kind of in that mix every year. Then there are quarterbacks who are not that good, not as good as those guys, but they're also pretty much the same every year. I would say Dak is kind of like that, right? Is Dak a top 5 quarterback? No. But is Dak like the 7th or 8th or 9th or 10th best quarterback most years?
Good enough for you to fantasize about.
Right. Like he's usually
all day.
He's been pretty good to very good for, I don't know, a decade or so, right?
He's the highest paid quarterback in the league right now, ain't he? Well, Patrick Mahomes is now, but he was.
I don't think Jalen fits into either of those categories. 1 year of his career, 2022, he looked like a top 5 quarterback, start to finish. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, he looked like the 20th best quarterback in the NFL. His first year in 2021, he was kind of like he was this past year. 2023, I'd say more around 10. 2024, I don't know, 10 or 12. Like he's been high highs. He's had some low lows. I don't think he's consistent. I disagree with that. Now, if you want to say his personality is consistent, he's been pretty durable. He's a consistent person. Sure, I'm with you on that. But do you think his play is consistent? I don't see consistency.
It's been sporadic, but the bottom line is for Jalen, in this conversation, is that he's found ways to win.
The team has.
Joe, he is the quarterback of the team.
I know.
And he's found ways to win. And that's what people see. Like when you talk about the attributes that most good quarterbacks have, because we always talk about Joe Burrow. Mm-hmm. We always talk about how good he is.
Well, he is.
Joe Burrow's only went to 1 Super Bowl, and Joe Burrow's been hurt damn near his whole career.
So the hurt thing, I'm with you, and that is a knock on him. And if you want to compare the two, it's definitely a ledger for Jalen versus Burrow. He plays for the Bengals.
No, it don't matter. He got the Bengals to the Super Bowl.
It matters completely.
Can we not do the find ways to win when you're going an entire half without completing a pass?
We are definitely going to do find ways to win because it's going to help you understand the analogy that I was trying to help. Well, if it doesn't help you, then I don't know what to tell you. But the bottom line is this. When you talk about skill sets and intangibles, Jalen has more intangibles than he probably has skill sets, which has worked well for him, that sent him to 2 Super Bowls.
Jordan Davis blocked the field goal. Did Jalen find a way to win?
And Jalen lit him up in the Super Bowl and won it.
Awesome.
But he was the quarterback. See, this is where we're never going to see eye to eye because for some strange reason, when it comes to accolades, especially with him, we want to separate him from the team.
No,
and you don't want to. No, yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yeah,
we want to separate him from the team, but we don't do that for anybody else.
Sure, we do.
We don't do that when we talk about Puka Nacua and how many passes he was catching and all this other stuff. We don't do that for anybody else.
Individually great players.
No, Jalen is the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles, and he is the champion. And he's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Oh my God.
And he's accomplished more. Who has accomplished more in his class? In his class that he got drafted in at quarterback than anybody else.
Yeah, but Hugh, hold on a second.
No, answer the question.
But what does that answer
the question because I'm gonna tie it in for you. Who has accomplished at the quarterback spot more than him in his class.
But you have changed.
Who has accomplished more than Jalen Hurts?
You're having your own debate.
No, I'm not having my own debate. Because this is why I'm going to try to tie in.
Hold on, I'll answer
the whole
your question.
Rocky analogy. Okay, well, answer it for me then, Joe.
Jalen Hurts, but nobody's having the debate of accomplishments. You're the only one having that.
No, because it matters.
No, we're talking
when you talk about skills. When you talk about Jalen was a second-round draft pick, right?
Yes.
Because he didn't have the skills of a Joe Burrow, correct? He didn't have the accolades of a Tua Tagovailoa, correct?
He was looked at as a lesser prospect.
He was looked at as a lesser prospect.
I agree with you.
Rocky Balboa was looked at as a lesser fighter, wasn't he, than Apollo Creed?
I guess what made the analogy funny to me is Rocky was looked at as a nobody.
But
Jalen's
do you understand what I'm saying now? Do you get what I'm saying?
I've always got it. I just don't agree with it. It's too extreme.
So how is it so hard to agree with when it's right there looking you dead in the face?
Okay, ready for this? There are great fighters. There are middle-of-the-pack fighters, and there are tomato cans. Hold on.
Was Buster Douglas a great fighter?
No. Let me finish.
Did he beat Mike Tyson?
Can you let me? You wanted to? Can I finish?
Yeah, you got it.
There are different levels of fighters, right? And we're doing a fictional thing. Rocky's fictional. I mean, I know.
No, I just gave you one. It's Buster Douglas.
I know Chuck Wepner was the real the Bayonne brawler, but the idea is Rocky Balboa is fictional. Apollo Creed, you want to call him Joe Burrow, number one pick in that class? Because you brought up that draft class. Fine. Yeah. Joe Burrow is the Apollo Creed, the best one in that class, the generational, blah, blah, blah. That's fine, but the depiction of Rocky is he's the low-level, bottom-of-the-barrel, he holds someone's spit can fighter. That's not what a second-round...
You're stuck because you're stuck on that. Oh, you got it.
But that's not what a second-round pick quarterback is. A second-round pick quarterback has some flaws, is not quite a first-rounder, but you obviously he's close to a first-rounder, then he has a seventh-rounder. Like, that's Rocky Balboa. The idea of Rocky Balboa is if it's a seventh-round pick, Tom Brady's Rocky Balboa in a sense. I guess give me a Kurt Warner, right? Give me a guy that was undrafted. A second-round pick, you're supposed to be an NFL starter.
And see, this is where you don't get the analogy because, number one, Jalen's not like Tom Brady played in New England. Jalen plays here in Philadelphia.
Well, this is
about
pretty close.
Okay, no. Listen to what I'm saying. So when Jalen got here, he wasn't expected to be the starter, right? No, he wasn't expected to be.
Just like Tom Brady.
Okay, can I finish?
Yeah.
So then he becomes the starter, the lesser than Carson Wentz quarterback, correct?
Yeah.
And he goes to 2 Super Bowls and outplays Mahomes in both of them.
Similar to Brady taking Bledsoe's shot.
But like I said, Tom Brady's in New England. Jalen's here in Philadelphia.
Well, I'm trying to understand that part of
it. Because it's Philadelphia. That was the whole premise of me making the correlation between him and Rocky Balboa is because he's Philadelphia.
But hold on. There's parallels as much as one thing is green.
I don't give a damn about the parallels that go to anywhere else. I'm talking about Philadelphia.
Hugh,
and see, that's the let me finish.
I'm trying to throw you a bone.
This is where you don't get it because we're in Philadelphia. I'm
trying to tell you where.
And when I'm telling you how people feel about Jalen in Philadelphia,
we put up a poll and they were against
most
you.
People agree with
okay, most people can kiss my ass.
Well,
I don't care if they don't agree with me.
Tell me this is what most people feel. But
this is okay because you know what? You know why I feel this way? Because most people that call in here that defend Jalen, that's what they talk about when they talk about Jalen, how his accomplishments.
Okay,
that was the correlation that I made. They're talking about, well, he did this and he did that.
Hugh, parallels don't mean that they're the same. Like one thing can be green and another thing's green. They're both green.
In this case, it tracks. It tracks.
To you. And not really many else.
You know what? I was born by myself, and I will be on this island by myself. It don't bother me. I don't give a damn if nobody on this line listen to or understand what's coming out of my mouth. Because like I've been trying to tell y'all since I've been here, I've been vibrating on a high level since I cracked this mic in this piece.
I guess the part for me, now this is Aaron's fault because he brought us back to this. The Eagles are supposed to win. Like, it doesn't hit that you're...
They're not supposed to win?
Yeah, they were a winner before Jalen got here.
Man,
and they'll be a winner after
that. Ain't nobody supposed to win. It's not written that, okay, it's the Philadelphia Eagles. They're supposed to win.
I'll change the sport for a different analogy. Barry Bonds, Derek Jeter. Who's more accomplished? Derek Jeter. He played for the Yankees. That's why he's so accomplished. Now, I'm not saying Derek Jeter wasn't a good baseball player. He's in the Hall of Fame, right? He had 3,000 hits. He's really good. Barry Bonds didn't win a damn thing. Derek Jeter won mostly because he was a Yankee, not because he was a good player. No one says Derek Jeter's a better player than Barry Bonds. Like, there's no, because he's more accomplished. That doesn't matter. Like the better player is the better player, right? Like that's where the Bengals thing, like Joe Burrow. Oh, yeah, Jalen Hurts is more accomplished. He's won the Super Bowl. Joe Burrow hasn't. But doesn't mean he's better. Like Joe Burrow plays for the Bengals, right? Do you understand my analogy?
I understand the analogy, and he took the Bengals to the Super Bowl.
Right.
That only happens once every 30 years. And he took the Bengals to the Super Bowl. Jalen took the Eagles to the Super Bowl twice.
Right, but what's easier?
How many times?
What's easier to do?
How many times did Nick Foles take him to the Super Bowl?
Once.
Okay.
But what's easier to do?
It's not easy to go to the Super Bowl.
What's easier to do? Take the Eagles to the Super Bowl or the Bengals?
It's not easy to go to the Super Bowl for anybody, Joe.
Hugh.
Did anybody think the Seattle Seahawks was going to the Super Bowl, especially over the Rams? Did anybody think the Rams were gonna lose that game against the Seahawks?
Seahawks were favorites.
In the Super Bowl, in that game,
yeah, they were a home team in the favorite of the game.
But you're missing my point, Joe. Nobody expected the Seahawks to go to the Super Bowl. When the season started, who were the front runners to go to the Super Bowl? It was the Rams and maybe the Eagles in the NFC.
But the Eagles have been.
But my point stands. Nobody expected it to happen, but it happened. That's why it's hard to go to the Super Bowl. Jalen has done something.
I just don't understand. The Eagles have been favored in 75% of his games.
I'm trying to explain it to you. It's not easy to do. I know it looks like it's easy to do, but it's not easy to do.
Comparatively, it is easier to take the Eagles to the Super Bowl than Bengals. What do you think is easier? Taking let's use a team that has been good for a while. Taking the New England Patriots to the Super Bowl or the Cardinals? The Patriots. There's more in the infrastructure of the team is stronger.
You know what it is? For me, it's just eerily odd that when we talk about how hard it is to go to the Super Bowl and we talk about quarterback accomplishments, when we talk about what Jalen has accomplished, it's always separate from the team. There's not a roster in the NFL that doesn't want to have good players around them. That's how the NFL is built.
Of course.
But when we talk about Jalen Hurts, he had a good roster. So what?
But
that's how he's job.
That explains
it.
But
Jalen still is a leader.
You did this when you made the Dak comparison. You said you wanted to see Dak with this talent.
Because that's what fans want to do. But guess what? Guess at the end of the day, what it is. Dak's not an Eagle. Guess who else is an Eagle? Lamar Jackson isn't an Eagle, and whoever else you want to put behind center that you feel is a better quarterback. The quarterback that we got is the quarterback, and he's went to 2 Super Bowls.
I just want to see if you are on the same page as my analogy, because I'm trying to be on the same page as yours. I'll use the same person. That way we don't have to parse people. What's more impressive? LeBron James taking the Cavaliers and winning or the Miami Heat and winning? To me, it's the Cavaliers. They are a dog crap organization. The Miami Heat had Pat Riley and Dwayne Wade. They won before he got there. It's the organization, one organization compared to the other is a huge part of the story. Like it feels like, why can't we just accept that? It's easier to win if you're LeBron on the Miami Heat than the Cleveland Cavaliers. Just like it's easier to win with the Eagles. That will be true. Do you think Nick Foles could have won the Super Bowl anywhere else? No, he got to play with the 2017 Eagles. He got to play with the best roster in football. And he won. He played a great game. Just like Jalen gets to play with the Eagles. And guess what? The next quarterback. I feel the same way about Nick Sirianni. If Nick Sirianni coached the Titans, they'd go 4-13.
And I hear you, and I acknowledge what you're saying, but that argument falls on deaf ears because just like I said, if I played with Warren Sapp, I'd be a Hall of Famer. If I played with Simeon Rice, I'd be a Hall of Famer.
I agree.
But guess what? I didn't. I got to play the hand that I'm dealt, just like Jalen played the hand that he dealt, and he won the Super Bowl, and he's been to 2, and he's outperformed everybody in his quarterback class.
Well,
that's a fact.
By one metric.
Okay, but he still outperformed him. And he was a lesser quarterback.
His team
Rocky Balboa. Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. That for me, that's not going to track.
Well,
that you can say it all you want, and that's the
are we back to Rocky?
That's the aisle you want to live in. That's fine. It's not tracking for me. It's not tracking for me.
It is true.
So we're back to Rocky.
No, we're back to Rocky because it tracks. And if you don't understand it, I'm sorry.
Well, Jalen was dealt a better hand than Rocky was.
Okay, then that's fine.
Okay.
And Jalen played the hell out his hand, and that's why Jalen is a Hall of Fame, borderline Hall of Fame quarterback.
Now we're going pretty
far. He's a Super Bowl MVP
and the Sky Marshal.
All of that in a bag of chips.
The thing I agree least with that is the Sky Marshal. He is a Super Bowl MVP for sure, and he does have a chance to make the Hall of Fame.
No, he's the best player of all time.
Sky Marshal, I can't go to Sky Marshal.
He was at one time.
215-592-9494. All right, you people coming up, I'm sure they have a lot to say. Audio to get to from actually some really fun, weird, and exciting and different audio to get to from yesterday around the sports world. That's next. Midday show on Rocky Balboa Radio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Oh, do we have something here?
Yeah, you got to read there, Rocky.
Oh, do I? It's always funny.
Ain't no easy way out.
No shortcut home? All right. Golf's biggest names are chasing one of sports' most coveted titles, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade the overall winner, every single round, or even select matchups, which is the best part of all this. Because you could pick, just specific matchups within a tournament, or you could take the winner themselves. I'm going Rory. 12% right now on Kalshi to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on Rory pays out $784.97. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 for your trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The Phillies host the Mets at the Bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
6 scoreless tonight for Zach Wheeler.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Give Stott a shot. Phillies two-bagger has a matchup worth maximizing against the Mets. Facing lefty Sean Manaea, whose Stott is 4-for-9 against Lifetime, he should round a few bases. Keep in mind, Manaea sports a 5.30 ERA Lifetime against the Phils. Give me the over. Stott 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here, and so are extra-packed trains and gridlocked highways. Ditch the commute and work from home with Fios. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, rock star. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and
online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Father's Day, go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the wok fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Seuss, what's up, man? Apologize for last night. I jinxed you with your no-hitter. But you pitched great. You got a win. It's all that matters. Really enjoyed my first Phillies experience. Great time, great atmosphere, and excited. You guys are rolling. Hope you guys keep it going. And, I got 2 tickets for you anytime you want to come to a Sixers game. Go Phillies and go Sixers.
The least he could do.
You know, I want to be a Mike Yancey guy, I really do. It's been a weird start.
I heard somebody talking about his haircut. After that, they didn't like his haircut.
Well, so why is he trying to console him? He won the game and pitched well.
Because somebody told him, he probably learned yesterday that you're not supposed to do that.
I know.
Well, how do you not know that already? If you're him,
he's probably locked into basketball.
He's just
mode.
a basketball sicko.
Yeah.
I'll accept that excuse.
Yeah,
it's like that's what it kind of feels like.
That's how it turns out.
And then he offered up the tickets. I'm like, yeah, dog, that's the least you could do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also didn't Luzardo just get $100 million? Does he really need Mike Yancey's pity tickets?
He did jinx his no-hitter.
I know he can pay for his own seats, though. Like if you're Luzardo, would you rather have the no-hitter that this guy jinxed or a pair of tickets to the Sixers?
The no-hitter.
Yeah, right. I mean, I guess he. Do you think he decided to do the apology, or did someone say, "Hey, they're ripping you. Why don't you apologize?"
Has to be
probably. Yeah, he probably trying to endear himself to the city. Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense that he tries to do
I'm
that.
not out on Mike Yancey, but it's been a rocky start to this thing between the press conference and now this and that. I don't know.
I'm holding out hope that he's good at what he does.
Which that's all that matters.
Maybe a tick off, but maybe you need to be a tick off.
You trying to say he on the spectrum?
Well, no. I wouldn't speculate on any of that.
Basketball sicko. Let's just call him.
He sounds like a very nice fella.
Yeah, the spectrum sound kind of.
But
I didn't mean it.
That's not my position to diagnose anybody.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. But you think I should give him a fidget toy?
But
yes, I think you should print Mike Yancey a fidget toy.
I'm gonna give him a fidget toy
and get him on Tinder.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a couple more pieces of audio to unpack before we get back to the phones? What are we going to next? What do we got next?
How about Red Star?
All right.
Jeez.
Just listen. Listen.
Geez.
Hold on. You can glaze Andy Dalton, but I can't have a crush on Red Star Cole Payton.
I'll tell you who was Rocky.
Wow.
Cole
okay,
Payton.
Fine.
Well,
You know what?
fifth round of North
That's
Dakota
rocky.
State.
You guys are childish.
Okay, so we're having fun with this. The Eagles put out a video of the mini camp, okay, and some mic'd up moments. So we know on this, listen, we're all taking positions on this show on the quarterbacks, right? You have painted yourself firmly in the camp of Andy Dalton. That has been established here.
Yeah, the red rifle.
I'm the red.
Wait, man, I don't like how you said it.
Sorry, you are. I am Red Star Cole Payton guy. And listen, I told you I saw young Mark Brunell when I watched the college stuff.
This is just what's your shade of red?
That's all it is.
Red Star.
Red Rifle.
Red Rifle.
And all I know is I have the big guns in my corner. Because listen to this. This was during
I'm so
Eagles.
High after I get out of here.
Eagles mini camp. All right, listen to this. This is
Eagles. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He got pretty. It's quick drop. Yeah. Guys out of college don't have that usually, or they have that quick rhythm with it. He's been working at it.
You know what, Kyle?
Red Star.
This is where it's a
Cole
bridge.
Payton.
The bridge too far. You know
Why
what?
anti-Cole Payton?
Darn it!
Stand up.
Are you done?
I'm not. No. See, the Rocky music is fitting. Okay.
Hey, he was a fifth-round pick. At least it's closer to the bottom of the draft.
It's been a trying day. This week can't end fast.
Okay.
Now he's got to get through Andy Dalton or Tanner McKee, who probably more embodies Spider Rico.
Yeah. Oh, Tanner McKee's clearly Spider
Actually,
Rico.
you know what? In fairness,
You know
Wentz
what?
in 2020 was Spider Rico.
Just washed.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start looking at Tinder again. Tinder.
Hold on. Don't, because nothing will top the audio that we're going to play.
We got one more. This is a tennis player. What are they? What is this? The French Open?
Yes. I forgot how they don't pronounce his name.
Yeah. So this is after a match, and he's being interviewed by the
Wait a minute,
sideline
what was
person.
that? What was that?
Victor Wembanyama or something. All right, so sideline reporter, French tennis player. Listen, let's just listen to this.
142 mile an hour second serve. How tough is it to return that?
That's so frustrating. You know, when I had the match point, I was on the second serve. Okay, you aim in the middle. Whatever you do, you just put the ball in the court, and then he hates me 142. I was like, I would have to serve, and I would have to.
No F-bombs, please. No. Right, Corentin, I'm going to ask you one more question. Apologies, everyone, for the language there. I'm going to ask you one more question, so please keep it clean, okay? You on the grass last week, unfortunately, didn't go your way. What's it like to get your first victory? Okay. Corentin, we need to improve that for the next round. Apologies, everyone. Corentin Moutet.
Corentin Moutet. I was close.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
She said, "Please not let less F-bombs," and he just rolled it out.
Yeah, that was kind of. That sounds like something I would do.
You think he was playing to the crowd because the crowd really liked the first one,
and that's probably why he did it, because it was like, you know, and it didn't sound like, you know, they didn't censor it, so they were kind of okay with it.
They clearly liked the last one too. I mean, they were erupting. Yeah, he had that crowd.
Yeah, he's a showman.
Them, yeah.
He clearly is. All right, so there's some good stuff there. All right, let's go back to the phone lines, and then we'll have you people coming up in just a little bit here. Okay. I don't even know where to go. This is quite a board. Uncle Drew in Dover's up. Uncle Drew.
Thank you.
You got it.
Yo. Oh, man, you awesome. Listen, I couldn't have said it better than what you said it.
Wow.
Like,
maybe you can say it better off the speakerphone.
Yeah, Uncle Drew, you got it.
Can you, if you're on speaker,
I got you.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time.
He said, take it.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better. Now everyone can hear you. Okay.
I'm in my office. I'm trying to eat some lunch. Okay. But anyhow, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, but I had to get on. Listen, all this criticism that's coming at Jalen Hurts, you do have a lot of people that's going to support Jalen Hurts. Nobody's saying that he's perfect, just like Hugh was saying. But the thing is that you can't separate him as far as from the team, like Hugh's already been saying. And you have these top-tier quarterbacks, except for Patrick Mahomes, that has one, and Jalen Hurts has one, but yet we don't want to give him no credit. He was a Super Bowl MVP, but yet we just want to give the defense credit, but we don't want to give credit to what he performed and put out there on the field during the Super Bowl.
Can I ask you a question? Uncle Drew?
But we don't want to give him credit. Go ahead.
Well, because we use these things that are just blanket statements to add to arguments that really don't.
It's not a blanket statement.
Can I ask you a question? Because they are to me, because they don't add anything to the discussion and they don't really mean anything. Let me ask you. I ask you a question. Would you feel different about Jalen Hurts? And I know you're a fan of his. Would you say he's a lesser player if the voters had given the MVP to Josh Sweat, Jalen plays the exact same game 2 Februarys ago. Exact same game.
Oh, my gosh.
My question is, would you feel differently about Jalen?
No, I wouldn't feel differently about him.
That's it. I wouldn't feel any different either, Uncle Drew. Then we can't use that as hold on. We can't use that accomplishment as a major thing if it really doesn't.
Why can't we? It's the Super Bowl.
Because you just said it. It wouldn't change your opinion. A major accomplishment is something that should
oh
move
my gosh.
It should move the needle, Uncle Drew. He played great in that.
Let me
Super
ask you a
Bowl.
question. Let me ask.
Hold on. Time
he
out.
did.
So then Super Bowl MVP is irrelevant. That's just a title that was given by those voters. He'd still be the same guy without that. So I need more than just the voters in the press box in New Orleans vote his name instead of Josh Sweat. It doesn't change anything.
Hold on. Okay. Was Trent Dilfer the Super Bowl MVP?
No. But Trent Dilfer's
exactly.
bad. But
My whole point.
Trent Dilfer is bad.
Jalen's
Jalen's not a bad quarterback. Why would we put him in that category?
Well, but I wouldn't be able to tell though. I wouldn't be able to tell by the way that you and Spike, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talk crazy. You know, I'm serious. Do you know? No, listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. The way that y'all hate so bad, it makes us look bad because there's so many podcasts right now that they show clips of you, clips of Spike, how badly y'all talk about this man.
Hold on a second. The conversation.
That's terrible.
The conversation that we're having. I don't. Maybe
Sounds
you're not.
Like they need content.
Maybe you're not listening. I don't agree with Hugh's analogy because in the analogy,
I agree 100%.
Okay, but let me finish. Rocky Balboa is a ham and egger, bottom of the barrel, can't get a real fighter. He's a nobody. I don't view Jalen as that. You're saying I'm hating on him. I'm saying he's too talented to be called Rocky. Like, you're mad at me for saying he's talented.
That's hate, Joe.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question on this.
He is one of the best, I'll just use best, dual threat quarterbacks in the history of pro football. I don't know. If you consider that hate, I don't know what you want me to say. He has nearly 5,000 rushing yards. He has 60 rushing touchdowns. He has been a winning player for his entire career. My perspective is he is in decline physically, and I believe that. But he's been a good football player. I think the Rocky analogy is for low-level players, less talented players. I don't view Jalen like that. How in the world is that hate?
Gosh. Listen, what I'm saying, just like the last guy is saying, and Hugh is saying as well, is that you can't just we're just looking at skills. And yes, he's not as skilled as these players. But the thing is that he gets the job done, the intangibles that he had. Now, I'm going to just tell you like this. My favorite era of Eagles football is Hugh's era. And I was sadly disappointed. Sadly disappointed. That should have been a dynasty. Donovan McNabb had so much skills. He was a dual threat quarterback with his legs, his arms, everything.
Of course.
But guess what? He didn't get it done because when it mattered most in certain situations, he didn't get it done. But you know who did get it done? Jalen Hurts. So you can't separate the two.
You can.
Because
you can.
Hugh's era should have. Hold on. Hugh's era should have won at least 3 Super Bowls, I believe.
Do you think Troy Aikman is a better quarterback than Dan Marino?
Oh my gosh. No, he's not.
Then you can separate it. You just separated it, Drew. You just separated it. You told me you can't separate it. You can easily separate how a player plays.
You're making it the wrong way. You're taking it the wrong way. You're taking it the wrong way.
You said you can't separate winning. You can't separate winning from ability. Yeah, you can.
Oh my gosh. Listen, at the end of the day, what I'm saying and what Hugh is saying as well is that, you're not giving him enough credit. We're not saying that he's the best skilled quarterback. That means he may not be the better quarterback in that way. But guess what? You know what he does have? He has a Super Bowl. He has 2 Super Bowls that he's going to, and he's outplayed the best player in the game 2 times.
I actually have a question. I have a question. What is enough credit? What's the statement you would like us to make that will make you feel warm and fuzzy inside about how we feel about Jalen? What's the statement?
It's not so much a statement. It's
okay. You know what it is.
I just want to know what's enough credit. What's enough?
Listen. What I'm saying to you is that this man has been the perfect quarterback as far as how he's conducting himself. He don't put nobody under the bus, and he's still producing as far as winning. He doesn't put the organization under the bus. He don't put teammates under the bus. He doesn't give subliminal messages, just like I said, I love Donovan McNabb, but Donovan McNabb, a lot of times why people don't like him is because of subliminal messages that he sent. So he doesn't do what Carson Wentz did as well. So, like, this dude just speaks perfectly.
I think he is
the ideal diplomatic quarterback. Come on, man.
Well, hold on. We've all said that. I think have we not said he's handled this offseason well? He looks better than Jalen Hurts.
What does this have to do with anything? Why is Hugh feeling the same way? Why is Hugh feeling the same way?
He came up with a Rocky analogy, and we didn't like it, Drew.
You diminish. It's almost like for Jalen, his accomplishments are diminished because you want to hold the fact that Howie has done a great job of amassing talent.
But wait a second,
against him,
do you
that
think,
nobody does that for anybody else.
But we do. We do it for all the Eagles.
You remember
doesn't Nick Sirianni face the same thing? He is not viewed by anyone in the same class. Is it? Let me ask you this question, because I don't think this is any different. We're just sensitive about Jalen. If I say, and maybe some, but not as many, if I say Nick Sirianni isn't as good of a coach as Sean McVay, people are not going to bite my head off when I say Jalen Hurts, not as good of a quarterback as whoever. Like, it's the same thing.
Well, I think people, when you talk about it, Coach Sirianni is a good coach.
And Jalen's a good quarterback.
And Coach Sirianni, when you talk about – see, this is where I feel this is why this argument for me is ridiculous, because never have, when I played NFL, nobody talked about, he got a loaded roster. Everybody trying to stack their roster. And I think it's the same thing with Coach Sirianni. Coach Sirianni gets a bad rap for being a bubblehead coach because he does bubblehead stuff. He yelling at fans. He doing all that. But when you talk about him and Sean McVay, they're on the same track as far as accomplishments as coaches go. They just have two different coaching styles. And so, let me just go cook for 1 minute. The biggest difference is Sean McVay's coaching style is probably a little bit more traditional in what everybody else is used to, right?
Yeah.
And Coach Sirianni's isn't. Just like Jalen's style is something that nobody's really used to. And say Matt Stafford's style is something that everybody's used to. It's the same thing.
That's fine. I mean, I disagree. We're not used to Jalen's style. There's plenty of dual threat quarterbacks. I mean,
but not as accomplished as him. It's not who's more as far as Jalen's concerned as the dual threat quarterback.
Russell.
I forgot about him. Okay, it's two guys. Okay. But when you talk about the other quarterbacks,
Steve Young.
When you talk about three. But when you talk about the other quarterbacks, Joe, that have won Super Bowls, there's more Matt Staffords than there are Russells and Steve Youngs.
We realize it's changing, right? Like it's
starting to change.
Yeah, just the way
Jalen. But when you talk about what it's been in the past and who won last year, Jalen broke through. Jalen broke through. When you had, Russell fell off.
No, I know.
You don't have that many quarterbacks that have accomplished it the way that he plays.
I guess, just for me, there's not offensive to parse credit. I think the biggest reason they win is Howie. So naturally, unless you have a great quarterback or a great coach, they're going to get less credit for it. And I feel the same way about Nick than I do about Jalen. They're not at the top of the game among their peers. It's not about it. That's it. That's the way I feel. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. I don't even know, go back to yesterday's poll or today's poll or what poll.
What we got?
I don't even know. I mean, I know. Bigger Phillies mistake: not trading Painter or calling him up too early. What do you got?
Calling him up too early. 78%.
Not trading Painter. 66%.
Oh,
All right, let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, the show went off the rails with the Jalen discussion. I was going to blame Hugh, but I blame you people.
Yeah.
Because
how
I opened
was I
up.
going to get blamed?
Actually, this is Cowboy Jim's fault.
I opened up. Yeah, it is true. He brought it back.
Your Rocky take,
Jim's fault.
and then we just haven't stopped for almost 2 hours.
But we were going to have an innocent conversation about Andrew Painter, Taiwan Walker,
Brandon Sorsby.
We were going to do Sorsby, Jalen Carter, Max Crosby.
We actually didn't have much Hurts written down at all today.
I was minding my own business, opened up the YouTube chat. Bang! Tons of Jalen Hurts stats. Nobody gives Jalen Hurts respect, and they're all fighting about Jalen Hurts. What do you know? We end up fighting about
you
Jalen
guys
Hurts.
are just
well, you know what? I just want to put this out there for all the people who say all you do is talk about Jalen Hurts. YouTube chat was lit up with Hurts before we mentioned it, and a caller brought up Jalen Hurts. on the show before we mention him.
Yeah.
Just putting that out there.
Well, that's what people like to argue
You all want to
about.
talk about Jalen Hurts. It's okay to admit. It's fine.
Yes.
We're all having a great time
Uncle
doing
Drew is half eating lunch, half calling us, yelling about Hurts.
Yep. Good to hear Hugh is mailing it in at 10:01 a.m. today.
Mailed it in.
You said those words.
Openly
I
admitted
did.
that he mailed it.
Yeah, that wasn't a guess.
Has Joe called the police yet after getting cooked by Elliott yesterday?
No, again, you guys, I think we misunderstand how debates work. Because you agree with the person's perception on something doesn't mean they cooked. Elliott said that Jalen Hurts is the best athlete in Philadelphia because he won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Like, no, that doesn't work. If that's cooking, you guys are all ridiculous.
All right, I'm going to shorten this because we're running out of time.
Yeah,
running out of time.
Yep.
So I want to get to some pieces of audio here. Now, we did not include these in our this final segment because these did not happen on our show. But I'm starting to wonder what the hell is going on around this office here. Between we got snack of the night issues, and then even Ruben on the morning show with some interesting comments here.
7 inches of all that man.
Oh, wow.
I try not to pull on it too many times.
Wait a minute. To be fair to Rube, those are 2 different cuts. But the 7 inches of all man is like, it's a lot.
Yeah.
7 inches of all that man.
Well, it goes along with the one in the past. It's the hardest wood he ever saw.
Oh, that's
I mean,
right.
It's all right there.
It's
Yeah.
a lot.
Love
It
Rube.
is a lot. And there was a John Johnson. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I'm going right for the meat.
A lot of happenings on
Lakin, get this place in order.
Oh,
yeah,
my
Rod.
I'm
I'm going to use that more.
going to tell Blue Jeans.
All right. Speaking of John Johnson.
Yes.
And the
Guilty.
Hugh had his own moment yesterday. He was going for Forrest Gump, but this is really what we got.
I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing. That sounded a little zesty.
It was so zesty.
But it was supposed to be Forrest Gump though. But I guess
we know. Yep. And this is how it turned out. Sorry.
I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing. Why you got to play it twice? I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing. All right, then, man.
3D
you know
printing.
I'm gonna get. I'm about to go home and have me.
Well, you're definitely going to need to go home after. I mean, this happened on the air. I just want to quite simply, this happened on the air yesterday.
Aki.
Yes.
And now I'm a teacher. Now we're back to Darnold as the best quarterback in pro football.
Winning.
Okay.
I'm winning right now.
Winning what?
Except on my tender feed because there's a bunch of big girls on there.
I'm a little surprised.
Wait a minute, you picked that up? I didn't. I feel some kind of way because I'm like, dang, it's a lot of healthy eaters on my tender feed. I'm like, damn. The hell I'm doing? I just want to say, I got a lot of heat for that. I'm just saying. My phone is blowing up. You're taking a lot of L's lately.
I mean, how am I supposed to continue after that?
I'm just saying, taking a lot of L's lately. I'm just saying, dog.
All right, well, I'm so glad everyone saw you swiping on Tinder.
I was swiping left.
Which I don't buy. I don't buy your
You
swipe.
had-
I
gotta tell you, you had the whole booth there.
You got to cast a
rolling.
wide net sometimes, Hugh.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
And by wide, I mean
that right there got me in a whole lot of trouble right there. That's
Well, I'm wondering if you might be on the wrong app.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing. Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, wow.
And that's enough for us today. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatics Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Jack Fritz here. The Kia Summer Sales Event is on, and summer is heating up at Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Right now, lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or finance the 2027 Kia Telluride at a low 3.9% APR for 48 months. These summer savings are too hot to miss. Get to Scott Kia of Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop online at scottautogroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Sportage requires $3,999 outstanding, 10,000 miles per year. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, first payment and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6, 2026. See dealer.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote, SelectQuote same-day coverage. There was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Spain was trading at 17% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $572 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday at the World Cup, England beat Croatia 4-2. The English side is looking for their first World Cup win since 1966. In the expanded field of teams, this year's World Cup, finding a group of death is challenging, but Group L might be it. It feels like each World Cup as of late, England is one of the most talented rosters coming into the tournament, and yesterday was a great first result. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Thursday? What? You say avoid the footy crowd? Okay, we'll do it. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. Happy Hertz Day. I appreciate Hertz Day being here at Chickies and Pete's. Should be a good one. Listen,
yeah.
We are avoiding the big soccer crowd that's going to be here tomorrow.
Don't want to be anywhere near them.
Right? But we do have a Mets crowd.
Oh, no. Well, they stink.
Oh, okay.
And they're all, half.
That is damn parade. You're right.
You're right.
You're right. We have to deal with those guys. But I'm happy. Jackie Baseball.
Yeah.
Listen, despite that loss yesterday, listen, who cares? It's another series win. Another series win. Can we get a sweep?
Of the Mets?
Yes!
No, we're losing 2 out of 3.
We're losing tonight easily.
Yeah, we're losing 2 out of 3.
No faith. Holla at your boy.
Looking at the Twitter poll from yesterday, who is a better leader, Jalen Hurts or Spike Eskin?
Oh, yeah.
86% Jalen Hurts.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
How would they know?
They didn't know the Eskin tenure.
How would they know? The Eskin tenure was a lot of leadership. This Eskin tenure, not so much, but before, definitely a lot of leadership. It is a big show, as it always is. Coming up at 2:30, we reveal number 6, 5, and 4 on the top 11. Coming up at 3:30, we will have Broads, and we may have to take away his Philly card because of holding the cup with the Carolina
He's certainly
Hurricanes.
going to have to fight to keep it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he got some explaining to do.
And then coming up at 4:30, the top 11 list everyone has been waiting for. Mine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rage bait.
Yeah. No, there's no rage bait in this one. I think there's a lot of things in there that are going to surprise you.
And make a lot of sense?
That make a lot of sense.
Interesting.
That's coming up at 4:30. We start off, I think there is a trade to be made for the Philadelphia Eagles. So if you haven't heard or you haven't seen, Rondo Carpenter, Raiders reporter, said that not only is Max Crosby...
Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, Rajon Rondo. What'd you call him, Jack?
Mike Honcho?
Mike Honcho. Rondo Carpenter says that not only is Max Crosby available, but 2 certain NFC teams are in on him. Here's what he had to say.
I'm telling you, there is a lot of interest in Max Crosby. 2 teams specifically nuclear hot, the Eagles and the 49ers. I still believe there are 2, maybe as many as 3 other teams absolutely in play for Max. Okay, does that mean that Max is in Spytek's office? I want out? No. Does that mean that Spytek is like, I want him gone? No, but it means the reality is last year I told you I did not believe he was up for trade or even remotely available, and I was right. I was told that. I do believe someone could get Max. Absolutely. I think he could be had, have to be the right team, and it would have to be the right price.
So 49ers in on him and the Eagles in on him. So then, and I said there's a trade to be made. So then Albert Breer in his Q&A column was asked about Jalen Carter's extension. And Albert Breer says, yes, they are hesitant to pay Jalen Carter. Philadelphia is telling you what you need to know with its actions. The Eagles have always been aggressive paying their own, in large part because they know the earlier you do the deal, the better price you'll get. It's a strategy that takes commitment from ownership, which Philly clearly has, and has served the team very, very well over the years. The Eagles should just go ahead and trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby. I am not sure what Jalen Carter could do this year that would make me reconsider the things that the Eagles are obviously considering in reasons they don't want to pay him. I don't think the reason that the Eagles don't want to pay Jalen Carter is because of what they think Jalen Carter could be on the field. To me, it clearly says, and this is the reason they paid Jordan Davis and didn't pay Jalen Carter, is that they have more faith in Jordan Davis, the player, or the person, that and because they have faith in him as a person, they have faith in him as a player. I think that their pause in paying Jalen Carter is because of him as a person and as a worker within the building. I would go ahead and call the Raiders and say, we will give you Jalen Carter for Max Crosby. It takes the decision to pay Jalen Carter off the table. It takes whatever weirdness would be this year with Jalen Carter having not giving him the deal off the table. It takes all those games that you're going to have to play with Drew Rosenhaus off the table. And you just take the money that you would have given to Jalen Carter for the next 5. I'd rather pay Max Crosby for the next 2 years than pay Jalen Carter for the next 5 years. Because remember, the commitment that you're going to have to make to Jalen Carter is going to have to be a long-term one. Max Crosby has 2 years left on his deal. And also, Max Crosby, I know he was injured last year, but has largely played every snap for the Raiders.
Oh, he's a beast.
He is a great player. He is good within the building. And aside from the end of last year, has been a guy that plays every single snap. Have Jordan Davis and Moro Ojomo be your defensive tackles. Have Jonathan Grenard and Max Crosby be your start, and Jalix Hunt, like a 3-man rotation that would be absolutely positively dominant. Go ahead, trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby. That is my idea.
Listen, I love the idea of trading for Max Crosby. I'm okay with that. You're adding more talent to that side of the football. You give yourself a dominant front 4 or 5, depending on how deep you go there. Yeah, Max Crosby is a relentless pass rusher that would certainly upgrade this defense. We wouldn't have had a pass rusher the likes of a Max Crosby since, I don't know, Trent Cole maybe, Hugh Douglas. I don't know. When's the last time we had somebody of Max Crosby's sort of level of play?
No, I mean, Elliott has said a while they don't usually invest a lot from a dollar standpoint.
And we haven't drafted one.
And we haven't drafted one.
Yeah, we haven't drafted one.
Reddick had the 1 year, but he's not Max Crosby.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Reddick had the 1 year. So let's, move on from Reddick.
Yeah.
It was just pointing out.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You threw my whole train of thought off now. Max Crosby. Here's what I would do there. Not Jalen Carter. I want to see Max Crosby play with Jalen Carter. That's what I want to see. I want to see Max Crosby, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Jonathan Grenard. That's a 4 right there. Then my backups, I got Jalix Hunt. Or listen, you want to trade Nolan Smith to the Raiders for Max Crosby. Nolan Smith, here's what I'd do, Spike. I'd go Nolan Smith in a first-round pick.
You know why?
I'd give him the 28. The pick they just got for AJ, I'd give him the 28, the first-round pick in 28, and Nolan Smith.
You know why I'm not trading first-round picks? Because we keep talking about, look, you're paying these guys. You have Quinyon Mitchell on the horizon to pay him. You have Cooper DeJean on the horizon to pay him.
Yeah.
One of the guys you just mentioned, Jalix Hunt, you have on the horizon to pay them. And while I would love to have Jalen Carter.
Yeah, Jalen Hunter's not getting the deal. I mean, they just signed Jonathan Grenard, and you want to bring in Max Crosby. Like, Jalen Hunter's not going to get a mega deal.
Well, the truth is, though, I can't imagine a world where they're paying Jalen Carter and paying Max Crosby. It seems like an either-or thing to me. I don't want – if they have pause – it says a lot to me that the Eagles have not paid Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
It just says a lot. What Albert Breer wrote is correct. They pay guys early. They don't pay guys late. And the fact that we were talking about this guy as potentially one of the best players on defense in the entire NFL, and they have pause on extending him, I don't want to have to make that decision anymore. I'd rather hold on to my picks, keep my cost control players, not have to make the decision on Jalen Carter, and have a high impact edge right here there. And I do think they have a couple of defensive tackles. Look, neither of them are Jalen Carter, but Ojimo has been a really good player.
Yeah.
Jordan,
you don't overpay him?
No, I don't want to overpay him either. But it seems like they're able to draft and develop those guys.
I mean, he's going to walk though.
Well, then he'll walk, and then we'll have Ty Robinson.
Yeah. Yeah. You like that?
Better than Milton Williams,
Yeah, you like that? I'm going to use some of your logic in this argument that you've used about making players earn it and how it's worked out.
That is mine. Yep.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Jalen Carter, I know he wants a deal. Everybody wants that financial security early. I'm okay with the Eagles making him wait, making him prove it, keeping that carrot in front of him, something to chase. If there are some question marks there, then he has time to erase those question marks. He can mature. He can change his behavior patterns. You know, players get older, they get smarter, they start doing things a little differently. And once was what could have been a young, reckless young player who did some immature things, now becomes the wise old veteran and smarter because he's gone through those things. They had questions about Jordan Davis. They waited. Jordan Davis showed them he could keep his weight off and play at a high level. They rewarded him. They didn't play Jalen Hurts early. They waited to after Jalen's final year of his deal. Didn't franchise tag him, none of that stuff. They paid him. He showed them that he could do it. So Jalen Carter, if he has to wait another year, so be it. He has to wait another year. But I'm not giving up on the idea of the talent of Jalen Carter because the ceiling is so high for this guy that if you give up on this guy, plus you're talking about a 25-year-old. What is Jalen Carter, 25, 26 years old, 25? Max Crosby, I love him. He's 30 years old. And I'm not giving away a 25-year-old potential franchise centerpiece when I got a chance to keep him when he's under contract. So if I can use other resources to get Max Crosby, I'll use that. I'll use the other resources. Jalen Carter has the potential to be a pillar in your defense that you build around. Those guys are hard to find.
Max will be 29, by the way, start of next year.
Okay.
Yeah. How old is Jalen Carter?
He's 25.
Oh,
okay. 215. We have been aging Max Crosby every time we talk about him.
He's almost 30. Well,
yeah, he's 28.
He's basically 35.
Yeah.
His knees might be 30.
Yes.
33.
215-592-9494. Would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby? Here is the danger in the prove-it year for Jalen Carter. If you said, would you rather pay him now or make him earn it? I would, of course, make him earn it.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is that, like, I would rather be a year early. The Eagles have always wanted to be a year early rather than a year late on paying the guys. In this case, I'd rather be a year early rather than a year late in getting value for him. Because the problem is like, what is your confidence that he goes out there and he earns it? Because if he doesn't, then
a motivated Jalen Carter.
Well, but then he, as or an annoyed Jalen Carter, or a Jalen Carter whose agent tells him,
but
don't
he still
step
wants
on
to
the
get
field.
paid, though. He still wants to get paid. You got to play and perform to get paid.
You do, but I don't like. I guess my thing is, if he doesn't go out and prove it, then the asset of Jalen Carter is not worth nearly as much as it's worth.
It's still big next year. 26-year-old Jalen Carter.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. 215-592-9494. Would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby? Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, I don't do this often, but I'm going to need y'all to go ahead and shine my trophy up, you know what I'm saying? Because I bring a lot of content to this show, you know what I'm saying? Y'all using my comparison for Twitter questions. I'm getting called a clown by the emailer, you know what I'm saying? Herb calling me Rapping A. Smith, you know what I'm saying? My name get brought up a lot on this show, so I'm going to just go ahead, you know, the Not From Philly podcast going to go from Justin and Tennessee trophy to Corey from Columbus. So go ahead and just send it to me right now, you know what I'm saying?
Look, don't celebrate early. Don't celebrate early.
Well, and you have sources inside the show that are trying to tell you about Spike. You know, that was revealed yesterday.
Listen, don't worry. Don't listen. I got a wide reach. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do what I do. You know, that's why I lead off. But how my boys doing today? Y'all all right?
Oh, hey, Corey.
Great topic. Yeah. Great topic. Hey, man, this is tough. So, like, what makes me like pause about this trade in Jalen Carter? Like, I wouldn't do it. Obviously, I think Jalen Carter is an immense talent. But it's like there's so many opportunities that went by that, like, it kind of makes me like if the Eagles do it for Crosby. Like, I think Crosby is, like, a great player. I think he a top 3, 4, probably top 4 pass rusher in the league. But it's like Myles Garrett was available, and I get it, like, that you said that the Browns, like, didn't want him. But, like, last year, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, last year maybe if they would have been trading Jalen Carter from Myles Garrett, maybe, like, you know, that could have been talked about. Like, Micah Parsons got traded. You know, if you would have offered Jalen Carter for Micah Parsons, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that Max Crosby isn't a good player. I'm just saying, like, there was a lot more options available that I would have definitely traded Jalen Carter for. That, like, now Max Crosby is almost like a constellation. Like, he's coming with an injury. He's 28, 29 years old. I still think he can be a good player, but it's like, I don't know that. I know Micah Parsons. Well, now he got a knee injury, so I mean, like, I'm talking about last year. You know, so it's like I'm not trading a talent that's 25 years old. I know he might be upset. I know that he might want his money, but like Jalen Carter, and I get it, he had the thing at Georgia. He hasn't really been like an off the field issue since he been in Philadelphia. Like, he had the spitting incident. I mean, he had the spitting incident. You know,
that was on the field.
He was late to meeting. He was late to meeting. Like, that's like football related stuff. So, you know, like, I'm not going to say like he's a terrible, you know, situation. One thing about the Eagles is that they cover up a lot of stuff. So I don't know what a lot of these players do. I know Nick Sirianni caters to his players. So it's like they're pausing to pay him. They paid Jordan Davis. I don't get that. Like, Jordan Davis, I feel like y'all paid him after one good season, but it took him 2 to 3 years to stay in shape. So it's like, Jalen Carter is a way better talent than him. He already given me multiple good seasons.
Yeah.
So I'm confused, like, what the issue is. Is it really just the off the field? Because if it must be stuff we don't know about.
Yeah, it has to be.
It must be stuff we don't know about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we all know there's, and it's not just with Jalen Carter. And look, I'm not saying he's robbing banks or anything. Of course,
right.
No. What you said is true. The things that we've heard about,
things we don't know about. Yeah,
have been in the building or you know, have been football related things. But I think, like, it's all in how you think about it, right? Like, you could look at it at the perspective you're looking at it, Corey, and saying, look, this guy has been good for 3 years. Jordan Davis was good for 1 year. We need to hold on to this guy. Or you could look at the other way and say, this team has never, like, taken the waiting an extra year on a great player. Yeah. Jordan Davis had not been a great player before last year. So them waiting the extra year, they were waiting to see if he would be a good player. Jalen Carter has already been a good player. And the fact that they are hesitant to pay him in a lot of ways tells me almost all I need to know, because that's not how they've operated in the past.
But you know, also too, with Jalen Carter and obviously Vic Fangio, obviously the guru, the Godfather. Like, I wonder how much like this, like what Vic thinks of him as like personality plays into it too. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I bet you if Jim Schwartz was our defensive coordinator, he would have been paid Jalen Carter.
Oh yeah, he love Jalen Carter.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I don't like. I wonder if how much like this is Vic feeling toward, because like when you see the talent on the field, like Jalen Carter is it. You know what I'm saying? You might have Chris Jones, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a couple other guys, the dude in Dallas, the dude in New York, the Cincinnati got traded, and then Carter, like them top 4, you know? So it's like I don't know what I'm missing. Like I don't even know the whole spit.
You're saying from a player standpoint, you already know what you got. You know what he is as a player.
Like,
ain't no question there.
Right. And what I'm saying is, like, I'm not comparing him to Fletcher Cox, but like even a guy like Fletcher Cox, like there was years where Fletcher Cox wasn't like the dominant guy that everyone thought he was. Like, I never thought Fletcher Cox was like Aaron Donald level. He was really good, but like, I'm like, they paid him, and he was messing with people's wives now. Come on now.
Well, hold on,
so
that's
it's
not
like,
a crime.
I'm just.
Yeah. It's not against the law.
Yeah, it's not against the
guy code.
Yeah, it's against the guy code.
Yeah, not against the law.
I'm just saying, we ain't hearing, but we not hearing nothing like off the field with Jalen Carter. It's just football-related stuff. And that's all
Fletcher's
I'm
about
saying,
to put shotgun shells into somebody.
Yeah.
Holy cow. I forgot about that.
Hey, yo, Jack, real quick on the way out. Jackie, I know you feeling good. Hey, man. Hey, Jill. Christian, he married now. You calling Jackie Fritz fine now? Okay.
I've always been invited to the cookout.
Hey, he was feeling good on Fritz at 6 yesterday, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we heard him.
I'll let y'all.
All right, Carter. Yeah, I'm never taking another Christian call after that one.
Right to the top.
She's not allowed. Well, you're not. You can put her at the top on your little board there, but I'm the one that.
It's a little board.
That has to decide. Yeah, it is a little board. You do really have to think about them not extending him is like the sign to me. Is the sign to me that they have huge questions, right? Because I agree, and
at least raises questions from everybody else as to why haven't they signed him?
Yes, because we all thought, and not all of us,
conclusion.
but yeah, all the writers thought this was basically done. This is the year that you do it, especially the way that the Eagles do these things.
Yep.
It's just like that's one of those things where if you're not sure about it, I would rather be a year early than a year late in moving on from the guy. And if I can get a guy, Max Crosby, only 28 years old, some are saying, a dominant edge, and you don't have to worry about you're paying him at market rate from 2 years ago rather than whatever the new market rate.
They paid Jalen after his third year.
Jalen Hurts. Yeah, he played him. Well, they paid him.
I had to think about it. They paid him after his 2022.
After 22.
Yeah.
That
was after his third
second
season.
year playing third year in the league.
Yes.
Yeah. And they they didn't have to, but I mean, he only had 4-year deal.
Yeah,
right?
he only had a 4-year deal. Yeah.
Second round pick.
Yep.
And
I was trying to think who was the last rookie they paid after the third year, and it was Jalen.
Jalen Hurts.
I don't think they paid.
Yes.
Landon? Did they do Landon after year 3? They might have did Landon too.
They might have.
Cam Jurgens? Well, Cam was another one who was on second round
pick, so he doesn't have that.
Oh, so
fifth
was Landon.
Year.
Landon was a second round
so
pick.
So they don't
too.
have that fifth year.
Yeah.
So that's almost like paying a first round guy after their fourth.
After their fourth year,
yeah.
Right. Yep.
And they don't want those guys going to free agency.
Yes.
They don't have that risk with Jalen Carter right now.
Yep.
215-592-9494. It seems like the Eagles are interested, at least by one report, in on Max Crosby. The other reason I want to get Max Crosby.
That had to be a big move right there, man. That's not a nothing move.
Well, the other reason I want to get him is because I don't want the 49ers to get him.
Right.
Like we just saw the Rams go get Myles Garrett. I don't need the whole
NFC
NFL
West
loading up. And we're loading up on like wide receivers that.
Well, yeah, we're the only one who got rid of talent.
Yes. We got Hollywood Brown and Dontavian Wicks and Elijah Moore and dude, we got every wide receiver that's like the guy that you drafted the 36th round in your fantasy football draft, taking a flyer on. I want to go get Max Crosby so the Niners doesn't get him. Don't get him. Rams got Myles Garrett. Don't let the Niners go get Max Crosby. We should get Max Crosby. And we should trade Jalen Carter for him. 215-592-9494. No?
No.
All right, well, I'm going to talk you into it by the end of the show. Coming up next, we reveal in the official top 11 list numbers 6, 5, and 4. This is where it really starts getting interesting because I think people pretty much know who is left to be said on the list, but the order now is what really matters. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is graduation season. You can have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Like Jack says, we here at the WIP Afternoon Show, me specifically in this case, people helping people. I am a person helping a person. I would like to help you. I had to learn from home ownership, like the things that you need to take care of that you feel better about. And I understand putting it off. So you don't want to spend all that money. I get it. But your windows and your doors, man, it's worth it. Because first of all, the house looks nicer, it feels nicer, your energy bills go down, and also you replace the windows and doors, you're good for a little while. Call Guida, do it now. They understand why you've been putting it off. It's a money issue, so they're going to help you with the money issue. You're going to get 20% off any window or any door right now at Guida. You're going to start your project with no money down, not $1 out of your pocket, and interest-free financing for up to 36 months. So it is 20% off all windows and doors. Start your project with no money down and 36 months of interest-free financing. It's a limited-time offer. There are some restrictions. The best thing you can do at this point is call 877-GO-GUIDA to get a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here, and so are extra-packed trains and gridlocked highways. Ditch the commute and work from home with Fios. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us, then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the summer sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on sports and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court or on the field, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Fairy Morse 1.3 quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
It's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eats pre-game and game post-game celebration. Find locations at chickiesandpete's.com. That is your 2:30 Tupac, a 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Now that's a good one. I remember when that came out. I remember being in college. I remember where I bought it. Bought it at Shoppingtown Mall in Syracuse. When did it come out? 96? 97?
Yeah, 96, yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember buying that album. I remember buying it. What a good one.
That's
that
a
is
good
your
one.
favorite? Is that rank 1?
Yes, that is. No, So Many Tears is number 1.
Okay,
No,
right.
I mean, Me Against the World is
Okay.
the album.
Okay.
Then that's number 2 for
That's
me.
number 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a classic one. That's a classic one to go out on right there, man.
Oh,
that,
yeah.
That was his last one. He was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that came out right after he died. How long after he died did that come out?
That following year.
With a year? Yeah, within a year or so.
Probably less
Yeah.
than that. Less than a year, yeah.
So we are talking about potentially trading Jalen Carter for Max Crosby. There is a report that Max Crosby is available. The Eagles and the 49ers are interested. And also, Albert Breer wrote that the Eagles are hesitant to pay Jalen Carter. We'll get to that in a moment, 215-592-9494. But there is something going on about 90 miles north of us right now. Before it is the New York Knicks parade in New York City for their championship. I don't know if you saw it. One of the funnier moments. I've been watching the clips, of course, because I
you hate watching?
Well, because I hate the Knicks. Twitter thinks I love the Knicks. So because I just talk about them a lot, so they're feeding me a lot of it. And of course, I have my former coworkers out there.
Yeah.
Tyler Kolek, who is on the Knicks, he was a bench player,
Okay.
like a 6'7" wing.
Okay.
Was running around on like he wasn't on a float or a
I saw
bus,
him, yeah.
running high fiving,
Yeah.
and the cops did not know he was a player. And almost tried to remove him from the parade,
Yeah.
and he had to convince the cop that he was, in fact, on the Knicks. That was a funny moment.
You totally see how he got
Why is
mistaken
that-
for being a fan.
Oh, why is that, Ike?
I'm just saying.
It's a good point. I think Stubbs, something happened to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In an opposing stadium with the security was like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, because him out of uniform, what is he, 5'10"?
Yeah.
He's a little guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, and I'm trying to think of other moments like that. Jeremy Lin, I think when he went to go play for the Knicks once at Madison Square Garden, they did not think he was a player and wouldn't let him in. And he had to call someone to get them to let him in.
Yeah.
So there's that. There was also, so the way they did it we had a much longer parade route here in Philadelphia. The parade route in New York is less than a mile long.
Which is crazy.
It is 10 blocks. It's where they do all the parades. But the different thing here was that to get into that area, you had to be security screened. And once that area was full, they said they were going to turn people away. And they even had, like, the chief of police yesterday warning people. They said, at a certain point, we're going to fill up and we're going to turn people away. 8 a.m. today.
That's crazy.
For the parade that started at 11 a.m., 8 a.m. they were full, and they were turning people away at 8 a.m. today. So
yeah, I don't live in New York, so I'm not going to act as if I can understand the logistics of what they're trying to get accomplished there with how many people are there.
Sure, yeah.
But it's been 53 years.
Yes.
The last thing New York fans want to hear is that they're being turned away from the parade.
That they can't get in.
Yes, that is crazy.
Well, the crazy thing about New York compared to here is that when the Eagles win the Super Bowl and there's a parade, the entire city is willing to just shut down and say, today is Eagles Day.
Yeah.
New York, not quite like that. Even though there are a lot of people there and people are into it, of course, there's a whole city that is not.
Times Square didn't shut down.
No,
Yeah.
they're like, you know what? We got to do our normal New York thing. We have offices, we have school, we have all that.
Yeah.
So the only way to make it bigger would have been to make the route longer. And it didn't seem like they were willing to do that.
Man.
So, and then already a little bit of controversy in that, like, I was thinking about if it had happened here, how long. Now, for us, it was the day after a Super Bowl, but then we took a pause.
Yeah.
How long after the championship do you start arguing about the team? Because Jim Dolan was on.
About us, me
yes,
and you.
well, yeah. But James Dolan was on with Craig Carton yesterday, and Carton asked him about bringing the whole team back, and Dolan was basically like, "Gonna be impossible. We can't go into the second apron. No team wants to do it," which is basically signaling to the fan base that they cannot sign Mitchell Robinson or the guy that looks like me that the Sixers had.
Shamit?
Jose
Or
Alvarado?
Shamit.
Oh.
Shamit, they have a player option on.
Yeah.
But they can't sign Mitchell Robinson or Landry Shamit.
Well, we can get Shamit. Can we get Shamit?
Well,
They
whatever.
drafted him before Jalen Brunson.
They did. Well, they traded him right away,
It's a tough
too.
look.
Traded him for Tobias.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, Shamit didn't play with us?
He did.
He did.
Oh,
He
okay,
did.
yeah,
but
I
I think
I
it
know
was
what you're
that
saying.
first year.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I did see there's a player in this draft named Toby Harris. Which
Oh,
is,
is there?
Yeah. He's
Another Tobias?
Yeah, sharpshooting. An actual sharpshooter, I believe. Can't draft him.
Can't draft
Toby
No,
Harris.
we can't have a Tobias Harris. No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
No.
So now the good thing.
Even I agree with that.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Now the good thing about the parade is, though I hate Knicks fans, I dislike the city of New York. I love when bad things happen to rub it in their faces.
Yeah.
As a human, I didn't want anything bad to happen up there.
Sure.
And it does not seem like, so far, based on what I've seen.
They've been
there's-
well behaved,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's been the normal chaos.
Yeah.
But there hasn't been anything bad. And I'm glad that, there's like, 15, 20 million people in that sort of vicinity?
Yeah.
You have that many people in a situation
Something's
like
bound
that.
to happen.
Something's bound to
And
happen.
believe me, it's still early. We haven't got all the reports yet.
Yes, yeah, we'll give them time. Well,
Yes.
because then you weren't allowed, there was no alcohol. There was a lot of people in that area that didn't drink because if you left, there's no bathrooms. So
Right.
there's no alcohol allowed like in that area.
Ah.
So then, they're drinking afterwards. So you have the whole 24 hours afterwards.
So lame. Parades in Los Angeles, New York, and Miami. It's pointless.
Lame. Yeah, too much.
Pointless,
It's
yeah.
too much hassle. You need the size of a city like Philly.
Yeah.
If Philly's the perfect size.
Yeah.
You know.
Philly, Boston.
I just will never get the appeal in New York.
Well, I don't get it either.
It's so many people.
It's too much.
So many
It
people.
is. It
It's
is. It
too
really
much.
is. It's too much.
And what are they pumping their chest out about?
No,
New York.
Oh, you're paying $3,200 for a 200
Studio
square
apartment?
foot
Yeah.
apartment where the bathroom
Because-
is in the kitchen?
because they've been
Congratulations, you won.
They've been living off the 80s
Yes.
and the 90s of New York being a thing.
Yes.
Yeah, they still think that New York is the happening place.
Yes.
Yes.
Guess what? We have the internet now.
Yes.
Like, as soon as the internet came,
Yes.
we don't need to go to New
You
York.
don't need to go to
anymore.
New York for anything anymore.
Well, and
man.
the moment it wasn't the crowds in the parade that I thought to myself, "Oh my God, I'm glad I'm not there."
Mm-hmm.
It was the pictures of the subway of the people that could not get out of the into the subway station. I
saw that, yeah.
Out of the subway station because of the crowds outside the station. So they were lined up trying to get out of the subway. I don't like crowds anyway, but the anxiety that would be created for me if I were stuck in the subway station, not able to get out.
Yeah.
Would have been huge.
What a mess.
Would have been huge. Yeah.
Well, and especially, what's up with all the... I know they got to check everything up there, but there seems like there's a lot of security checkpoints around all the finals games and even the parade.
Yes.
Which is wild.
Yeah, well,
that wasn't the case.
Can't have anything happen.
Well,
yeah. What?
No, we do have stuff going on in the world.
There are a couple of things, if you didn't notice.
The World Cup?
Well, there's a war.
Yeah.
Really? Yes.
Still?
Well, it's not officially done.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are mad. People are always mad now.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Yeah.
Large gatherings.
Yeah, large gatherings, you got to be careful. 215-592-9494. We will reveal number 6, 5, and 4 of the official top 11 list after I tell you about the one place you go to make sure your pets are healthy and happy. Now, I say one place. There are 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule. So it's not like one. They're spread out a little bit there. The reason that it is your place is because you need, when you're talking about what to feed your pet, you need like a partner. Because you could go on the internet and search for information, and you could get it ordered. You could order it on the internet if you want. But what you're going to be bombarded with is advertising and marketing, and these are the best brands or whatever. At Dogs and Cats Rule, you are not going to be subjected to the 4 most popular brands because that isn't really what they care about. They don't care about what's popular. They care about what's good. They care about what matters to your pet. So you'll walk into one of the 7 locations. You'll have a great conversation with the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule about your pet, and then you will get food that is picked on quality of ingredients, protein content, company transparency, science-based nutrition. That's what they care about at Dogs and Cats Rule. There are 7 locations. As I said, go to dogsandcatsrule.pet to find out where they are. Dogs and Cats Rule, shop small, shop local, shop family. All right, are we ready to reveal 6, 5, and 4 in the official top 11 list?
Let's do it.
All right, ready. To recap, number 11 was Joel Embiid. Number 10 was Lane Johnson. Number 9, Saquon Barkley. Number 8, Cooper DeJean. And number 7, Jalen Hurts. All right, let's get to it. Buzz, hit it.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show, Top 11. Number 6.
Number 6 is a Philadelphia 76er.
Wow. VJ Edgecombe.
Tyrese Maxey comes in at number 6 in the WIP Top 11. A higher score with the listener vote than the staff vote by a little bit.
Yeah.
But a very, now I know, you had him, 3?
I had him 3, yeah.
I think a very respectful spot for Tyrese Maxey. And I also think...
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Really?
Well, listen, he's the face of a franchise.
Yeah.
The other guys, they may be greater, like the pitchers, they may be greater at what they do than Tyrese, but they're pitchers. They're not playing every day.
Yeah.
And Tyrese Maxey doesn't have the help that the other guys have.
The help?
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
He doesn't have the roster.
We don't score runs here.
Well, but I'm saying they have names, though. They have,
Sure.
they have names. They have you got Sanchez and Zach Wheeler and Jose. Luzardo.
Yeah,
Jesus
Luzardo.
Yeah. So you got. There's more help on the Phillies. There's way more help on the Eagles than there is on the Sixers.
Yeah, I wonder where
Spike.
this overrating of Tyrese Maxey comes from with you right now.
I don't think it's overrated.
It is kid gloves time. The guy has never gotten heat for anything here in Philadelphia.
What does he deserve heat for?
Things are going to change.
What does he deserve heat for?
Well, the entire hold on a second here.
Yeah.
The last season when Embiid wasn't around, he basically threw a temper tantrum the entire season, and it was going so bad for him, they ended up like having a sort of phantom injury. Now I know they wanted to tank, but he did not have a good season in that year. He was not a good leader in that year.
Team.
Well, but
who was he leading?
But he was still a
Paul George stunk and didn't play, and so did Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid played 19 games last year. What did he play?
Tyrese
20
Maxey.
games?
You keep talking about everybody else. I'm talking about Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, what is he supposed to do with a roster full of what's he supposed to do with Kyle Lowry and Kelly Oubre? Like, how many games is he supposed to win with these guys?
Well, I can tell you the big guy wins games with all I'm saying is if you're going to be
don't go down that road.
If you're going to be the third best athlete in Philadelphia, it shouldn't be about the guys around you.
He's had the
it
third
should be
best
him.
year.
It
he
should
was
be
all
him.
NBA this year, which is very hard to do in the NBA.
Yes.
Be an all NBA player.
Yes.
I'm talking about the last year that he's had.
Yes.
That's the last year that he's had.
Yes.
He's carried a franchise. Those other guys aren't faces of the franchise. The other faces of the franchise, quite frankly, are ranked lower than Tyrese Maxey.
Yes, and he is a good soldier, and he is a good player, but I think you overrate him as a player.
You underrating.
You
underrating.
He is a good player, but that's it. He's a good
That's
player.
all. Did I say he was some sort of Hall of Famer, great player?
You have him as the third best athlete in Philadelphia, and there are plenty of Hall of Famers on this
Just
list.
like I had Schwarber as the number 2 athlete. You don't like that?
I don't like that either. No.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly.
But we're talking about Maxey. I just think.
Yeah, I know. But I think we're talking about my list and where I have him ranked.
I think we overrate Maxey because we're mad at Joel and we like that Tyrese is
you
a nice
defend
guy.
Joel too much.
Yeah, well, maybe I do.
But it's unnecessary.
But that's why people overrate
Maxey. But it's
Maxey.
unnecessary to
people
defend
overrate
him.
Maxey.
The criticism of Joel Embiid is warranted. You don't have to defend him. It's unnecessary. And you over-criticize Tyrese because people love Tyrese and they used to love Joel that way, but I'm sorry, it's run its course for Joel.
Well, that's fine.
And Tyrese Maxey.
I'm not talking about Joel. I'm talking about Maxey.
But you brought up Joel, so I'm saying anything that you do as far as Maxey goes, I think it's because you feel a certain way about the way Joel gets treated, and Maxey doesn't get treated that way, when in reality, Joel got treated with those same kid gloves for years.
No way.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Joel never got kid gloves, and Maxey always gets. He
got treated with those same kid gloves for years.
He is a nice little player. But
he is a nice little player.
But coming up in the next couple of years, he will find out what real pressure is like.
And that's fine.
Okay.
I think in the last year, he's been the third best player in the city. That's just me. Well, clearly the fans think he's been the sixth best player.
Yes.
So you really were talking about me overrating him. You weren't talking about the fans.
Well, I think six is fine. I think six is fine.
6.
What's that?
You ought to be happy Embiid even made this list.
I don't care. I'm not talking about Embiid.
Yeah. But it all ties in together with you.
I don't think it does.
It does.
I don't think it does. I think people overrate Maxey because they're mad at Embiid.
You brought up Embiid again.
But I think that's why they overrate him.
Why can't we just love Maxey?
Because I don't think that's exactly what's going on here.
You think I'm mad at Embiid?
Well, I think part of your overrating Maxey is to...
I'm not mad at Embiid.
Well, I think you are a little bit. But I think overall, that's what...
I accept Joel for what he is.
That's okay.
All right.
That is number 6.
6 is a good spot for Maxey.
I think it's a fair spot.
How's that dynamite dropping? That's why they pay me the big bucks.
Let me see the other.
All right.
Got at 5.
Number 5 on the top 11 list. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead,
Buzz. You're right.
No, that's
wrong.
on. Yeah, that's on me.
That's
on me. That's on me.
Don't get scared back there.
That's on me.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show Top 11. Number 5.
From the Philadelphia Phillies, with about almost the exact same score with listener and staff. Number 5, Bryce Harper.
Bryce.
Yes.
A little too high.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too high. He just hasn't been that great in the last year. There's been better players. If you're talking about the last year, and listen, resume does matter, but also when was the last great Bryce year? It was 24 when he had the 30 home runs.
Yeah.
Well, we had him number 1. He was number 1 that following year, right?
Well, yeah, because 23 into 24, he was number 1 at that point.
Yeah.
It's a little high. It's a little high. I think he should be like 7 or 8. Take that, Jalen, people. You know?
Well,
you don't even have Jalen on the list.
No, it's just like, you just Bryce. I'm honest about Bryce, just like I'm honest about everyone on this list.
Well, yeah. I think the issue is you see it as high, but then you see the guys he's in front of. I could make an argument for him for all the guys he's in front of.
Sure.
So that's the issue. I think we had
Well, when you include his resume, you can.
Yeah. Well, I'm 50% resume.
Yeah.
50% last year. All right. Now we'll get to number 4.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show, Top 11. Number 4.
I'm going to be honest with you. I am surprised that this gentleman is number 4. Some background here.
Okay.
This gentleman had a much higher staff score than a listener score. Coming in at number 4 on the 2026 Top 11 Athletes in Philadelphia list is Quinyon Mitchell.
Number 4.
It is shocking to me, actually.
Yeah.
I wonder which of us three had Quinyon number 4.
Did you? Oh, you had Quinyon number 4?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I'm just a little surprised. I'm a little surprised because going into it, if you had asked me where Quinyon would go, my guess on vote would have been number 2.
Me too.
I would have guessed that Sanchez would have gone 1 and Quinyon Mitchell would have gone 2 for this reason.
Okay.
First of all, he gets the Eagles bump or whatever.
Sure.
And from last year, I think you would have to say of all of the players, when you're considering profile of position and performance, he probably ranks the highest. You know, like when you're considering both. Now, you could say Cooper DeJean had as good a year, but the profile of the position isn't as high.
Oh, yeah.
You know, nobody on offense.
No, nobody.
Really?
For sure.
And I would think it'd be higher.
I was actually thinking baseball wise. Oh, you were just saying
no, I'm just saying from the Eagles.
Oh, from the Eagles.
From the Eagles.
Yeah.
So
Well, he was my highest ranked Eagle, too.
Yeah. So
Quinyon was my highest ranked Eagle.
Because he's an Eagle and because he was probably the best player on the best unit on the Eagles. And here's the other thing with Quinyon is that there's not really anyone who says that Quinyon isn't great. Like, there's no but with Quinyon.
Yeah.
You know,
besides the interceptions with Herb.
Yes, besides Herb and the interceptions. There's not a lot of, but with Quinyon.
Yeah.
So
I thought he also would have been higher because, much like AJ, with the whole we were thirsting so long for a great receiver, we've been thirsting for a long time to get shut down cornerbacks here.
It's been a while.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you, though, you got to get that football.
Yes. Because we need to remember moments.
Yes. I mean, that's what it is.
But he also has moments in the postseason with interceptions.
That's my point, is when he makes the interceptions, you remember them.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying he needs more of those in the regular season.
Well, I said this as a joke, but the reason I said it, I called him Nnamdi as a joke. But the thing about Nnamdi is that when we signed him, one of the questions was, well, why doesn't he get more interceptions? And the answer always was, well, they just don't throw at him anymore because he's so good.
Yeah.
But then you're right, is like when we think of the great cornerbacks.
Darrelle Reeves.
Yeah. And
it's
in
not like they
Philadelphia,
targeted him.
Asante Samuel, had interceptions, is like you need those moments. You don't need a ton, but you need 5, 4 or 5
at least a year,
during
5
the
a year,
5 a year that people can remember. Maybe take one to the house.
Even Slay had picks.
Yeah,
Slay the big play Slay.
Now he's dropped a couple. What do you think the reason is that he doesn't? Like, is it how he plays? Is he just playing to?
It has to be his comfort level when the ball is in the air, and his hands gets relaxed, and he's ready to catch the ball versus his instinct being bat the ball down.
Right.
Just don't let the receiver catch the ball.
Right.
So some guys look to get interceptions. They want you to throw that ball over there at them because they're ready to catch it. I'm not saying Quinyon can't turn that around because he's obviously has been a great cover guy. But if you think back, and it's not a knock on him, when you think back to even some of his interceptions, how clean are they?
Right.
He's either going to the ground.
Right.
Like, he rarely picks the ball out of the air and go the other way.
And then runs.
Yeah, go the other way with it.
Is it possible that, much like an edge, that you don't want just playing for sacks, right? That maybe if he's playing for the Eagles and doing what they ask him to do, maybe he'll have fewer sacks here than he would for another team. Is it possible? I don't know the answer.
The defense.
That Quinyon is doing the right team thing by not taking chances.
Well, here's the other thing. He plays a lot of man-to-man coverage.
Right.
So when you're in man-to-man, it's hard to get interceptions.
Right.
Because you don't really get a chance to look at the quarterback. Your back is usually to the quarterback. So then you need a bad pass in order to get an interception versus Asante. Asante was great at playing off coverage and reading the quarterback's eyes. And he could bait he could bait quarterbacks into throwing the ball, and then he would jump it.
Yeah.
So I think he gets better at it as time goes on. I haven't looked at his college stats, so I don't know how many interceptions he had in college or what have you. I just know that's something that makes a corner memorable. His
interception.
Yeah, you got to catch the ball.
Like an edge with sacks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does that mean the top 3 are Phils?
I'm not commenting on the top 3.
Because who else would?
Well,
Wheeler, Schwarber, and Sanchez.
Yeah.
Unless one of them isn't on the list. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby? Do you want to guess what the percentage is?
Yeah, Jalen Carter for Max Crosby. I would think most people would be uncomfortable doing that. So I would say majority no. Let's go 63%.
72.
Oh, 72.
Not a bad guess, but you've been on a hot streak.
Yeah,
I'm glad
keeping
keeping you
me
honest. Keep you honest.
Quinyon had 1 pick his senior year or junior year, by the way.
See?
Weird. Yeah.
No, 5 his sophomore year, but 1 his last year.
Great cover corner, but
it's weird.
And who knows what he was? You said 5 his sophomore year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if anything's going to motivate him, getting higher on the top 11 list.
That'll do it.
Is it?
That'll do
215-592-9494. Tyrese Maxey comes in at 6. Now I'm forgetting. Quinyon Mitchell 4, Bryce Harper 5 on the top 11 list. And would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we talk about something that I never thought we would talk about is a potential change in Eagles leadership.
Ooh.
Something I had never thought about that we'd talk about. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If a player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 50 years, he's been the soundtrack of your Sundays.
What a game.
Every score,
Touchdown.
every championship moment.
This is for you.
Now, Sports Radio 94 WIP invites you to celebrate the legendary voice of the Birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live.
The Eagles win.
An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese, hosted by Joe DeCamara, with special appearances from some of your favorite players and Philadelphia sports personalities.
The most remarkable win I have ever seen.
A portion of the proceeds benefits the Eagles Autism Foundation. Merrill Live at the Kimmel Center, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com.
Let the celebration begin.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. But if you need gutters, that's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know sports. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. That means less overflow, fewer leaks, and long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Built by family, backed by the best.
The Winning Fightin' Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. An our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an our Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in baseball town. The our Phils are home Tuesday through Sunday. Saturday features Mega Blast, the largest fireworks ever. Father's Day Sunday, men receive a golf shirt and all fans play catch on the field with Dad. Tickets online at ourphils.com.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now, or...?
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit. Forwarded 90-plus days with device and carrier, and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts, access and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Joe Burrow at Bengals mandatory minicamp yesterday said that this Bengals team reminds him of the LSU team before the 2019 season. The 2019 LSU Tigers went 15-0. They won the national championship. Burrow won the Heisman Trophy and threw 60 touchdown passes. The only thing that matters to Cincinnati's success is keeping Burrow upright and healthy. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
We're here on Thursday to avoid the masses that will be in this area tomorrow for the very exciting World Cup match that is in Philadelphia. I have yet to, maybe if USA wins tomorrow, maybe I'll start to get involved. I haven't been watching it all, though. I haven't even turned it on.
You know what? I'll have it on, but I'm not locked in.
You're not locked in yet.
Yeah.
And do you have a backup team behind USA that you'd like to see? Oh.
Portugal.
Okay.
And Argentina.
I love this smirk.
Seriously.
Why? So, Ike, why would you be locked in on those teams?
And how'd you get so quickly off the top of your head?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, listen.
Yep.
Of course, there's a few shekels on both of those teams.
Oh, there it is.
Well, you've always been a Messi guy.
Well, I'm Messi with Argentina, and then I got Cristiano Ronaldo with
there
Portugal.
you go. Well, you're a star guy.
Isn't he a fraud, Ronaldo, in these tournaments?
Don't care.
Yeah.
Is he?
Nah,
France says he's a fraud.
France, he's a bit of a fraud.
Don't care.
Yeah. He's not a big game. Messi's the GOAT, though, apparently.
And I need to get on Mbappe.
Yeah,
France.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a guy, too.
He's a guy, too. Did you see the question on Dan Patrick's show yesterday? Whose career would you rather have, Eli Manning or Lionel Messi?
Why is that a question?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, why is that a question?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I did troll my...
Eli comes in second in that and just about it for any reason.
I did troll my soccer friends with it and said, well, would you rather be relevant every year or every 4 years?
Yeah.
And they didn't like that one.
Yeah.
Well, the
Messi is a bigger star than Eli.
Of course he is.
Yes.
He's worth $1 billion
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah.
Well,
is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
well, yeah, those guys get paid.
Well, he's in Miami now.
Bank,
though.
yes. Yeah. But he gets paid that
did.
down there, too.
Yeah. Like when Beckham came over. Remember that was a huge deal?
Yeah,
Yes.
bend them like Beckham.
Did nothing happen?
Beckham and Donovan. No, they won the MLS.
They won, but like it didn't affect I guess it didn't affect the MLS, get soccer going.
Yeah, it was big out there. I think I remember I think they played the MLS Cup in LA when that happened, but there was a big crowd out there. I think the thing with MLS is if the team is good and they have a star in that city, it matters in that city. And then, when Miami comes and plays here, it's people go to union matches anyway, but they just need more star power in MLS. There needs to be stars all over the place. It can't just be one team, one player that year.
Yeah.
Because it was cool when they were on LA, but then it went away. So I had said a change in leadership for the Eagles. And I'm not talking about Howie Roseman or Nick Sirianni. There was an article by Jeff McClain on Julian Lurie's increased presence with the Philadelphia Eagles, even now, like that he's there a lot, and he's not he's not picking players or anything. It's more like operationally, he is more and more involved, and he is seen as the successor to Jeffrey Lurie with the Eagles, and everyone there sort of sees him as that. He also did an Uncovering the Birds podcast about it, which you can listen to as well. One of the things he brought up is that Julian Lurie, not that he's hyper-focused on this, but one of the things that he concentrates on is how efficient they are financially, right? If he's not worried about, picking players at this point. That's not what he does. He is worried, about how they're operating from a financial standpoint. And I started thinking about, I had never even really ever considered a world where Jeffrey Lurie isn't the principal owner and decision maker for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
Like, I'm old enough I remember Norman Brayman, and I remember what that world was like, and it was a different world, let me tell you. It was like a world of blackouts and letting, the games not being on here because they couldn't sell enough tickets. It was a world where you let Reggie White walk out the door, and it was a world where you didn't win playoff games, really, and then Jeffrey Lurie bought the team, and it took him a minute, but since then, like even before they won their first Super Bowl, they had, it was a successful team every year. It was a good team. Like Jeffrey Lurie has churned the Philadelphia Eagles into one of the premier organizations in the NFL.
Yeah.
Not just winning, but overall, the way they treat their players, the way they treat their employees, like their overall. And whether the successor is related to Jeffrey Lurie or not, it isn't Jeffrey Lurie. And that is a very big change. I guess I just had, Jeffrey Lurie's 72 years old now.
Yeah.
That Jeff McLean points out at some point he's going to want to slow down. Now, McLean was quick to point out he has not. He is still very present. But I don't know. It's just sort of scary to me to not have Jeffrey. Whether people think good, this isn't a negative thing about Julian Lurie. It's a positive thing about Jeffrey Lurie. The idea of him not being at the top of that food chain is like scary to me.
Yeah. Well, listen, you have to hope that Julian's been around long enough and will continue to be around to watch his father.
Yes.
And how he runs the organization. And I'm pretty sure Jeffrey's a pretty good mentor and is grooming him and giving him the intel that he needs slowly but surely, and he's learning different facets of the organization, right? So you can learn to appreciate every sort of tentacle that comes out of this thing. It's so many different branches.
Yes.
With the Eagles.
It's a much bigger organization than we talk about.
Yes.
You know?
And you got to have your finger on the entire pulse of the organization. So the good thing is he's going to have another 10 years at minimum probably before Jeffrey Lurie isn't
the guy.
The guy. Now, he may slowly get more and more responsibility.
Which is what seems like is happening.
Yeah, but I would imagine Jeffrey Lurie, this is his baby. This is his. And so he's going to be involved as long as he still has the mental capacity to run a good organization. He's like, listen, I'm not saying he's light.
But isn't that crazy to think about it not being Jeffrey?
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I guess with me, I kind of look at it like, eventually it's going to be that. It has to be somebody.
Yes.
And he's not selling the team. It's a family. He's going to be in the family forever.
Yep.
So, yeah, Julian is he's there, man. I've known Julian since he was a kid, man, since he was a kid.
We still, what is he, 31?
31?
He's 31.
That's like me becoming the Eagles owner. How would that make you feel?
You can't even spell.
I can spell enough.
Well, look, you got...
Is Julian Lurie a father of 2.5?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I know he can spell. Well, I don't know. But I guess
how about this? And then how long does Howie stay around?
Well, yes, if he doesn't have Jeffrey, because...
Would they make him a principal or like a part owner?
Well...
Ownership stop?
They may have to do that to keep him at some point.
I don't know about that.
Well, here's the not a principal owner.
Give him
a little piece of the team.
I don't even know what I'm talking about, really.
Yeah.
Just a piece of the team.
A little piece of the team. Here's the comparison I think about is the George Steinbrenner's kids own the team.
Yeah.
And they have won a lot of baseball games since. But you can tell it's not George.
Right.
Because they operate, they came up in a different way where like they operate with a budget, and they still spend a ton of money, but they don't outspend everyone the way that because what...
And they let Juan Soto go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because what George Steinbrenner cared about the most, he liked being rich. George Steinbrenner wanted to win. And like he didn't care if he had to outspend everybody else. It was whatever. He that's what he wanted. And I think George Steinbrenner's kids have done a good job. They make the playoffs just about every year. Mm-hmm. But it is like it's just not the same.
Yeah.
And like I'm sure one of the things that Julian Lurie is thinking about when he's doing it is, well, and I'm not this isn't to disparage, but you look around and you're like, well, if I were in charge, I'd probably do this that way, or I'd probably do this way. And you mentioned Howie, and one of the great advantages that Howie has, and Howie is clearly if not the best general manager in football, like one of the 2 or 3, like he is an elite level general manager, but he has an enormous advantage in that he has an owner that will write upfront checks that allow them to spread money out and keep players in a way that gives him a huge advantage. I mean, Jeffrey Lurie spending what he spends on players puts them in an elite 2 or 3 teams in the NFL that spend like that. Now, you have to be good at it. You have to be good at what Howie does. But I would imagine that the working relationship Howie has with Jeffrey Lurie is like they know how the other one thinks. Yep. And Howie knows, hey, if I know how to get Jeffrey to spend this. If I really need it, I go to Jeffrey. Jeffrey's he's gonna say yes.
And he's going to tell him that it's probably not smart to spend money here.
Right, yes.
Yeah, so both ways.
It works both ways.
Yeah.
But you don't know if that exists with Julian.
Yeah.
You know? So it's I don't know. All I know is after I read that I listened to it.
What about Dallas?
Stephen
the Joneses.
Yes.
Yeah, you got the Joneses down there. Stephen Jones has been Jerry's right-hand man for seemingly 20 years.
Yes.
His dad won't go away.
Well, Jerry Jones is going away when he's in the casket.
Yeah, when he goes away.
Yeah, I mean, because he's general manager too, essentially.
Yeah.
Is the best son hand-me-down owner the Chiefs owner?
Oh, the Hunts? Yeah, you got the Hunts.
Because they turned into a dynasty.
Yeah.
And that wasn't that way before.
Although they had won 2 Super Bowls before.
Yeah, but wasn't that early on? I mean...
Yeah, I don't know. With the Hunts, I don't know if they were the owners then. You're right. I don't know if they were the owners.
I think they might have been.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think of the best
they
son
won
that has
one
taken
Super Bowl.
over in sports. That has continued on the success of a great franchise.
Jeannie took over for Jerry for the Bus family.
Now they sold, basically.
They sold now, but she wound up taking over, and she won with Kobe.
Yes.
Yeah. After her dad had passed.
And one with LeBron,
Well, that one doesn't
Again,
count.
one with LeBron.
That one doesn't count.
Okay.
We all know that
LeBron,
one doesn't count.
Everyone talks about
I
it.
didn't mention
We
that
all know that one doesn't count.
Interesting.
Even NBA players know that one doesn't count.
Josh Harris might be the Sixers owner longer than Jeff Lurie is the Eagles owner.
You mean like longer in the future?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean,
I would.
I don't think so.
I don't know what Josh
I think
Harris
he sells the team at some point.
No.
You don't think he ever sells the team?
Even with the new arena? Wasn't the hope that he would get to his arena and then he'd sell?
Yeah.
Here's why. And look, I understand having the hope. I do. But
I don't even.
Well, the reason is because they have this business now. So not to get too in deep with it.
Get in the weeds there.
Well,
We're talking ownership.
Well, so Josh Harris his other job was at Apollo, which was a big hedge fund or whatever.
Right.
He is not there anymore. So it was him and Leon Black or whatever. He's not there anymore. So his business with David Blitzer is Harris Blitzer Sports Entertainment. Owning the Sixers is part of a much bigger thing.
Gotcha.
They have the Commanders, right? Like
and the Devils.
Yeah, and they have the Devils.
Devils,
They will have. It isn't for sure yet, but my guess is they have the WNBA team. They have a soccer team. They're invested in esports. So if you're Josh Harris, you're not going to sell one of those assets. Your hope would be that he unloads all of Harris Blitzer, but it doesn't seem like he's only growing that. It seems like this is his new thing.
Okay.
So I thought at one point that their goal was to get the arena approved, and then moving forward, like that would be an opportunity to sell. But that was before the Apollo thing happened, and it was before Harris Blitzer became such a big thing. That is primarily Josh Harris's thing now. So I would be shocked if he sold the team.
And you're in a major city.
Yes. Yeah.
So, having an NBA team, and I don't know why anybody would ever sell a football team. They just print money.
Yeah.
It's just guaranteed money every year. But I do know in some markets, basketball teams may lose a little bit of money.
Well, and in some markets, look, you saw Mark Cuban sell. You saw the Suns sell.
Jordan sold.
The
Bobcats. Not the Bobcats.
The Hornets sold.
The Celtics sold.
The Lakers essentially
sold. Yeah.
So I think one of the things that happened with basketball teams is I think a lot of the owners think they're at the peak of their valuation, and that's why they got out. I don't think that's the case with NFL teams.
No.
So I don't think Josh Harris is selling anytime
Only
soon.
61.
Josh Harris?
Is he only?
He actually looks pretty good for 61.
He does.
For a guy who looks terrible, he looks good for 61.
Because I was getting ready to say he does.
Well,
this is awesome.
He doesn't look 61, I don't think, but he does look terrible.
Right.
Well, that last press
he did look
conference.
horrible in that press conference.
The one with Bob Myers?
Yeah.
Where they fired Morey?
That was a really tough one.
Oh, it looked horrible.
He's the most unbecoming billionaire I've ever seen. Like he doesn't talk like a billionaire. He talks like a surfer bro.
Yeah.
He looks disheveled all the time.
He's just good at business.
He's just good at business.
He's good at business. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, listen, he bought those Commanders. He hit the jackpot there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he got a football team, and he's about to get a new stadium.
Well, and it's hard. Forget, when you want to buy an NFL team, it's not really just about raising the money. You got to raise the money.
Yeah.
But also, then the league there's always more than one option to sell the team.
Oh, yeah.
The league has to look at you and say.
Prove to get you in there.
Yeah. And they got it. Yeah. So, man, can you believe an owner owns the. Like, I remember when they first, had the Devils and the Sixers, everybody, had a meltdown about it. We sort of forgot about it.
Yeah.
Now he owns the friggin' Commanders in the NFC East. It's not like he owns an AFC West team. He owns an NFC East team. So another thing we just saw.
I actually think it's kind of boss. That's a boss move.
Yeah, because he doesn't care.
Yeah.
You're mad?
What is being mad at Josh Harris going to do?
It's the
nothing.
It's the LeBron scared gift. It's so. Yeah. Oh, what are you going to do about it?
He's going to wipe away tears with his wands.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy something else if you don't watch it.
Yeah, I'll buy your house.
I'll buy the Nationals. I think they're for sale.
Buy your house. I'll buy your street.
Well, he doesn't have a baseball team.
Well, they're
part of the
They're
Guardians.
part of the Guardians.
Yeah.
Well,
is it Blitzer a bigger part of that one? Though?
Yeah, and it's not HBSC. I think it might just be Blitzer.
Might just be
so the Guardians in the conglomerate.
Well, he hasn't helped them. They still don't spend any money.
Yeah, no. So we will monitor the what is happening at the Knicks championship parade. There is a video, and I am going to be.
I didn't even retweet it. I started.
No,
to.
you can't.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
I'm going to be descriptive here on this video. So correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
If on this video. And here's the thing.
Let me look at it again.
I'm not judging here because we did have, horse poop eaters, and we had our
moments too at the parade.
So in this video, there are two women that are climbing what appears to be a either a street sign or a traffic light pole.
Yeah.
And they are about 8 feet off the ground. The one woman grabs the other woman by the shirt and throws her to the ground.
Yeah.
After throwing her to the ground, she celebrates by twerking on the light pole.
Yeah.
While she is twerking on the light pole, the woman she has thrown to the ground is pulling down her shorts and underwear and punching her in the rear.
Wow.
The woman
in the wagon.
In the wagon.
Yeah.
The woman continues to twerk.
Yeah.
While being punched in the rear. On the light pole.
Well, she's holding herself. She's holding herself up on the light pole while her feet are on like a gate.
Yes.
So it's a gated where they got them blocked off.
Yes,
so
because they
she's
kept people out of the area.
So she's standing up on that, and she's getting her twerk on. Yeah.
It is one of the most stunning videos I've ever seen because the first version I saw her pull the woman down and twerk.
Yeah.
I did not see that the other woman was actively trying to rip her down by the panties and punching her in the wagon while she twerked.
And pulled the panties off.
Pulled the panties off. And it didn't slow her down. Like, this is impressive.
Yeah. That is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, somebody needs to sign her. I mean, that is you talk about dedication to your craft. I have not seen a twerk like that.
Oh, my God.
That's impressive.
That's impressive. Now, that's what I want to see happening at the parade.
Yes. Yeah, instead of eating horse poop. I gotta. You asked me, is New York better than Philly? No, they got us on that one.
They got us on that one.
That one's better than anything we've done.
Oh, man.
215-592-9494. Would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby? We have a trader in our midst that is going to join us next. A true trader of Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to say who it is. I'm just saying it is a trader. He joins us next. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you know what time it is when we start talking like this.
It's National Appliance Warehouse time.
Yeah, listen, there's a lot of reasons you got to get to National Appliance Warehouse right now.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I thought of them this morning. I got to take a visit because my deck had to get repainted because it's a mess, right? Yeah. And on my deck is this old grill that the previous owners left. it's a piece of junk.
And if it's the house you bought, it's easily from the 90s.
Oh, yes. Everything is from the 90s from that house. I need a new, even though I'm a vegan, we need a grill because we got a big deck. We got a nice deck.
Hell yeah.
I got to go to National Appliance Warehouse get a deck. It's not just the indoor stuff.
Not
they got the outdoor
grill.
kitchens.
They don't do decks at National Appliance Warehouse. They do grills.
That's the thing. The grill.
No, you said
deck.
I got to go to there to get a deck.
I said because of the deck.
I know.
The grill, I mean.
We're not fake news spreaders.
No. The grill. I need the grill.
You need the grill. Hey, you can do a little veggie kebab on there.
Yes.
Yeah, get a little wild.
Hell yeah.
So they do have grills in National Appliance Warehouse. I know you think of National Appliance Warehouse, you think, oh, awesome. Like they have everything for my indoor kitchen. Sub-Zero Wolf Cove.
Yes.
Fridges, mattresses. But they do have grills. They have grills.
Dude, are you saying they have the kitchen, the outdoor kitchen, and the bedroom?
And the whole 9 yards.
Come on, man.
At National Appliance Warehouse. On top of all this, we always talk about how you can save money at National Appliance Warehouse. Tax-free Delaware, price assured, and great savings event like the Friends and Family Savings event that's underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. After they give you that grill spike, they take care of you, they're going to call you after 24 hours and make sure everything's going well.
Come on, man.
That's people helping people. That's the ethos of National Appliance Warehouse. So take advantage of the Friends and Family Savings event right now, and you can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. Visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
Come on, man.
The Phillies host the Mets at the Bank. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
6 scoreless tonight for Zach Wheeler.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello! Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
It's Chris Mack with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The first day of second matches in group play on the world stage includes a nightcap between Mexico and South Korea that should be the tightest matchup of the day, and typically while you'd expect that would lead to some conservative play, both of these squads, especially Mexico, will want to push some pace offensively and be aggressive. With the total set at 2.5 goals, but paying out at plus 155, I like the over. Also, with Mexico's size advantage and physicality, they should have the advantage in set pieces. And if they can avoid too many mistakes in defending counterattacks, I also like Mexico at plus 105 to win tonight against South Korea. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second three-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WI.
Cole Swindell. No,
sounds like a pitcher. Wait, could be avoiding Cole Swindell if it was tonight. I thought it was tomorrow.
It's tonight. I'll be there.
Oh, you're going to be there tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Right on the, you're going to hear a little heads, Carolina, tails, California.
I got Miranda Lambert tonight.
Nice. Nice.
So Broads joins us. We'll get to Broads in a moment.
Again?
Cole Swindell.
Yes.
Cole Swindell. Yeah. Ike is going. What's the festival? The Barefoot Festival?
Yeah, the Barefoot Country Music Festival.
Never? Okay. I have known Ike for nearly 2 decades. If you had told a young Spike
or a young
Ike that his friend Ike is going to be spending the weekend down the shore at a country festival, I would have said, is somebody paying him? Did somebody hold him hostage?
Right.
You know, not only has the world changed, Ike has changed with the world.
How about that?
Wow, that is exciting.
I'm not sure what that's going to be like.
Oh, dude, it's going to be great.
I'm excited for it.
It's going to be great. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Joining us now, a true turncoat, a guy that I am embarrassed to be a teammate of.
Yep.
That is Broads. Hi, Broads.
Hello.
I mean, I barely have a voice at this point from all the screaming and yelling
Dude,
and the celebrating.
For what, bro?
It
What were
ended
you screaming
4
for?
days ago.
Yeah, was it the Phillies game?
No.
Birds?
The Carolina Hurricane. I've been watching Game 6. I mean, just talk about a structured game, getting pucks deep. They suffocated Vegas. It was unbelievable. What an effort.
Is that really your voice?
Did you say
swear to
we?
God.
That game was like 3 days ago.
It was the best day of my life.
And you still don't have...
Wait, can I
Team
tell you
USA just won the World Cup.
Yeah, that was great, too.
Or won the gold
the
medal.
Olympics. Yo, you ready for this?
Wait a minute.
Hold on, no. I have so much
no.
information.
I know. But I'm holding you to account here.
What?
You said...
Yes.
You didn't think that a Flyers Cup would be as exciting as Team USA winning. Here, the Carolina Hurricanes, barely even an NHL franchise. I don't know when they started.
Did you see Rod the Bod? That dude is jacked.
That has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know how I got there.
Yeah.
I have no idea how I got there.
You're deflecting the issue
That
and
might
the
be
elephant
true.
in the room.
That might be true.
The elephant in the room is that you said you didn't even think a Flyers Cup would be bigger than the gold medal for the U.S., and you just called a Carolina Hurricanes Stanley Cup the best day of your life.
Who swept the Flyers, by the way.
Yeah, they played
Let's
them
not forget that part.
this year.
Yeah, I'm a fraud. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, no, how about this? I'll be at the parade. Not only am I at the parade, you ready for this? I'm in it. I'll be on the bus. Hey, boys, we won the cup. I'm flying in tomorrow morning at 7 a.m.
No way.
I swear to God, baby. I swear to God.
Dude, this guy cannot be the
I
face of Flyers.
swear
No.
to God.
Oh, Louis Coco. Louis Coco wouldn't do
Oh,
this.
it's going to be so good.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's going to be so
disgusting.
good. They're all going to be like, who's that guy? Hey, let's
This is
go, Canes.
outrageous.
Let's go, Canes. I got it.
They're going to be throwing you beers.
Yeah.
So your boy invited you to come be in the parade?
On the floor,
my
baby.
goodness.
Wait a minute.
Well, the good part is
Is this going to be like
there's
the
gonna be
Villanova
5,000
parade?
people there.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
dude, I actually did see people tweeting about it. They were thrilled, thinking about 100,000.
Yeah.
I think people that couldn't get into the Knicks parade are probably just going to go down to
rally.
Carolina.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
So could you? I'm going to try to throw you a lifeline. Here.
Sure.
Could you remind everyone why you care so much about the Carolina Hurricanes? I'm throwing you a lifeline.
Sure. Yeah, no, my best friend is...
Doesn't matter.
my best
Fraud.
friend's on the team. Why? Why is that fraud? I can't root for him? Dude, I got to do some dirty things to the cup.
I saw you with the cup.
Dirty things.
On the ice.
I know. It's what I'm saying. See, if the Flyers won the cup, you think Danny Briere's like, you know who needs this? Broads.
No, they hate you.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. They hate me.
Well, this is not helping.
No, I know, for sure. But whatever, dude, I got to smell it, lick it, do all kinds of things. It's unbelievable.
Holy cow.
Smack it up, flip it, rub it down.
Yeah, you saw that chick who was twerking on the thing?
You did the same thing to the cup.
Did I ever? Did I ever?
The cup's got a restraining order.
Yeah, it was
against
doing it
the
back
Rose.
to me, too. It was great. Oh, it was so good.
It's the closest you're going to get to a
Well,
cup.
of course. That's why the first thing they ask is, do you want to touch it? Because if you still think you have a chance to win it, you can't touch it. I said, dude, my days are long gone. Give me that thing. Give me that thing.
How do you think Flyers fans are reacting to it?
To what?
You.
But they probably hate me, and they already hated me. So what do you want me to do? They hate me as it is. I'm the worst.
Do we need to replace Broads? 215-592-9494.
No way. No way.
It's an honest question.
Well, why? Why do you have to replace me? I can't love the Flyers too?
Broads.
What?
If I...
Yes?
Let's take an NFL team that people think that I cheer for.
Okay.
The Rams.
Okay.
Oh, well, hold on.
What?
He does cheer for the Rams.
No, well, because I had money on it. Let's say the Rams win another Super Bowl, and people are watching TV, and they see me standing next to Sean McVay, holding up the Lombardi Trophy, and then I say, guys, I can't go to work on Tuesday. I'm flying to L.A. to be in the Rams parade.
Yeah.
I would be obliterated. You would get your wish. You would I don't even think I could host
And
the
this
show
thing would be
anymore.
Ike Fritz and
Broads.
And Broads.
And Broads. One, that would be a great bit, so lean into it. You know what I mean? No, it would be a great bit. Two, did you grow up with Sean McVay and best friends since you were 5 years old?
Nobody cares.
Well, I do. But
Nobody
it's a
cares.
big part of the story.
So it's your bet. What's his name again?
Eric Robinson.
Eric Robinson.
Yeah,
He knows you exist?
Yes, he does. He's
Okay.
actually joining my program
He's in the
Friday
damn
at
parade.
7:30.
Here in Philly.
Local product.
I was going to say, na boo boo. We
Yeah, I was
swept your
gonna
team
say,
in
you don't
4.
keep
Yeah.
running this.
Played for Rod Brindamore, a fan favorite. His jerseys are everywhere at the barn. Rod the Bod.
That's
You
true.
know, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Local ties. It's a good interview. Some are saying the best interview on WIP.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying
No one
that.
said that. Yeah, no one said that. But anyway, what else you got for me?
Well,
Wow.
South Jersey is a hockey hub.
It is. It actually really is. We got
Makes
some
no sense.
I know. Me, Gaudreau's, Robinson.
Yeah.
We're all the same level of product.
Yeah, I was going to say, you included yourself.
Of
in.
course I did.
I noticed that.
Of
yeah.
course I did.
I'd say congratulations, but it really seems like I'm really disturbed by
Well,
it.
see, but that's what I don't understand.
Because you weren't just supporting your friend.
Yes, I was.
No, you were supporting the
Yeah, you
It
turned into a
was-
Canes
No,
fan.
you going to the, you going to the games was fine.
Okay.
You on the ice holding the cup is,
How is that not fine?
I think it's traitorous.
No. See, I hate to pull the hockey elitist card because
Ooh.
hockey
Oh,
players
pull
are
it.
terrible.
Pull it.
But I'm going to pull it. I'm going to pull it because I'm backed into a corner.
Pull it out.
The one thing that no one understands unless you played the game is the meaning behind hoisting that cup.
Yes,
There's just,
and you're not
there's-
supposed to touch it.
Well, I'm never going to win it, so I can now. But you practice.
You
when
can't
you're-
say you're never going to
No,
win.
I'm never going to win. What do you mean? I'm talking into a microphone. My men's league doesn't
you.
give a
I thought you
Stanley
meant the
Cup.
Flyers.
No.
Okay,
Me
okay.
personally. When you're 3, 4, 5, 6 years old in Dumaire, Washington Township, New Jersey, skating around, practicing winning the cup every single night, like, come on, like
You know who
you
should
saw
do-
someone do that. Someone you love got to do it.
You know,
it's amazing.
You know who we should have do Flyers in 50?
Who?
The fat guy from Open Hockey or whatever that you
Oh, John?
that you punched.
John?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bring him on. Bring him on.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He was pretty entertaining.
Him, Louie, go ahead. Go ahead.
All of
Strip
them.
me from my duties. I got a ring. Go ahead. Strip me from my duties.
Are you getting a
Are
ring?
you getting a ring too?
Listen.
You're getting closer.
Listen.
Dude, you might sneak around and they might think you were on the team.
I know. The GM knows me. He goes, bro. Oh, dude. What's up, Eric? Oh, wow.
Well, he was a blogger here,
dude,
right?
Yes, he was. He was this wacky scientist man.
The Hurricanes GM was a blogger.
He started one of the Flyers blogs.
I think
as a
Spike
diehard
would. If
Flyers
Spike loves Maury, this is like a Maury disciple
Nah,
kind of
my
vibe.
guy's the Devil's guy. The Devil's guy is Amori.
Oh, you're such a Joshua Harris.
No, I'm just saying
No,
they
you are.
hired one of those guys.
You are.
Can we, after Jack tells everyone about Xfinity, could you give us your top 11?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be infuriating.
Yeah.
What if you have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years. With equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees. Extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply. To mobile select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
All right.
Yeah.
Broads, you want to get? I just saw another just disturbing image from the Knicks parade. But all right, Broads, you're now top 11. Now, how many Carolina Hurricanes players are going to be on your
Zero.
But
okay.
We do respect hockey around here. We got a couple Flyers on the list.
Oh, not a couple.
We got two.
What's what is
pandering.
your criteria? I guess. Like,
Yeah.
How do you
think
do
about it?
It's a great question.
Thank you.
It's player by player base. Some deserve the whole resume. Others deserve 1 year. Some deserve a little bit more than that. It really makes no sense, and it's my gut. So you'll see. You'll see. It'll make
so
sense.
it's just an eye test.
Eye test, feel.
Oh, well, then I know one player that shouldn't be on here.
Yeah.
Whatever tickles the undercarriage.
Okay.
Let's go with number 11 here. Travis Sanheim.
Oh.
I mean, this guy just logs 27, 28 minutes a night, stick on puck. He was the 6th defenseman on Team Canada. Do you know how big of a deal that is to be in the top 6 in a Canadian jersey for the Olympics? Oh, man. Sanheim doesn't get the respect he deserves around here.
I think Al had him on his list, too, right?
He did.
See?
Yeah.
Hockey guys.
Yeah, pandering to Al.
With knowledge.
You heard Al say that. You said that's a smart thing to say.
No, I probably tweeted this. I tweeted this out June 11th. I don't know when you had Al on, but it had to be after this.
Well, whenever that Wednesday was last week.
Well,
yeah,
whatever.
so before your list.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. All right, number 11, Travis Sanheim. Let's go back-to-back orange and black. Dan Vladar. Dan Vladar. I mean, the fact that he's not on the list is actually a joke.
Well, 3-2-1 has
He
not
could
been
be top 3.
Yeah.
He could be
Yeah,
top
well,
3.
he's not top 3. Once you read me 11, 10, and 9, me and Luke Nichols tried to debate if he'd sneak in at 8 and 7.
Now,
we
he
talked
was
ourselves
he was
into
like
maybe.
he was like 15, which actually I don't think is
Yeah, you're probably right.
bad.
outrageous.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
no, I was actually he was higher than Edgecombe was higher than Brandon Marsh was.
No, it's higher than
Now,
Edgecombe.
that's outrageous.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe a little bit. All right, number 9 is Tyrese Maxey. All right, number 8, Cooper DeJean.
Oh, you don't want to fight with him about Maxey?
Well, because mine has nothing to do with Embiid and the whole thing.
Neither does mine.
Number 7, Smitty. Talk about a disrespectful,
Oh, it's not disrespectful.
It is. Wait until you see the year he has with
Wait,
my guy
hold on.
Jalen.
Hold on. 9 was
9 was Maxey.
Okay.
8 was DeJean.
Okay.
7 is Smitty.
The Gene's much better than
Did
Devontae.
Smitty make my list?
No.
How did you not have
Smitty didn't make
Smitty
my
on
list.
the
Or
list?
was he 11?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
Smitty
yeah, he
was
did.
like
No,
11.
I'm pretty
He was
sure he
10.
did.
He was 10 or 11.
Yeah, because Saquon was 11.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was 10.
So number 6 is Quinyon. Number 5, here we go.
Wait a minute. Number 6 is Quinyon Mitchell?
Yeah.
6?
Yeah, what's wrong
This
with
guy.
that? Wait till you hear the rest.
Okay.
Well, but here's my issue.
What's
no,
that?
I'm not waiting.
Yeah, we're not waiting.
Oh, okay.
Not your show, pal.
Oh, sorry. Well, you can tune in tonight at 11 after Final Out, and it
You
will
have
be my show.
Devontae and Quinyon right next to each other. Quinyon is a much better player at his position than Devontae, and I would say they're equal in terms of importance. How are they right next to each other?
Because you are disrespecting how great Devontae Smith is.
No, Devontae Smith is like the 20th best receiver in football, or 20.
Wait
like,
until this year, because AJ
Quinyon
was
Mitchell's
hogging.
top
No,
AJ was hogging everything.
This is a scorned AJ. We
Yeah.
got to overrate Devontae because AJ.
No.
That's what
AJ
it
was
is.
hogging me. Give
I
me
just-
the
I just
ball. Give me
diagnosed
the
it.
ball. Blah, blah.
He was.
Yeah, wait till Smitty gets 1,900 this year and flips you the double bird
Say
on his way.
1900?
1900.
Do you know how many yards that is?
Yeah, it's a lot. It might be around 16. All right, how about that?
How about you go for 13?
All right, number 5, Kyle Schwarber. How do you like that, Fritzy? He's in my top 5, baby.
I just want to know who the 4-3-1. If
like that?
Quinyon's 6.
Yep.
Schwarber's 5.
Yep.
You got all the Flyers out of the
Yep.
way.
Let's keep going.
All right.
Number 4, and this is the guy that's full resume and has nothing to do with last year. Lane frickin' Johnson.
Oh, frickin'.
If you can go frickin' in between your first and last name, then you kind of like you work at your own pace. You know what I'm saying? Lane frickin' Johnson at number 4.
You know what this year is for Lane? This because a lot of people have Lane very high.
Yeah.
This is a career thank you for Lane.
Yeah.
I think it is.
It sort of feels that way.
Yeah, that everyone's like, but he's Lane Johnson. And that's what it feels like a lot of
What was that?
people.
URAM had him number 1.
URAM had him 1. Now,
He started tearing up about it, too.
Now, I liked URAM's reasoning. He was like, when he plays, they win.
Yeah.
What can I tell you? And I said, okay.
Same with Jalen.
Well,
when he plays, he wins.
Stop.
What? Okay.
Let's see where he is.
Number 3, Zach Wheeler.
Nice.
All right, Jackie Baseball, that's 2 Phillies in the top 3.
Wow. There's a certain someone I got a feeling is not going to be on there.
Yeah, they just worry about.
Hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Yeah, Bryce has work to do.
I'm not done yet.
We might be late. We might be late for a break here, Buzzman.
Number 2, Jalen Hurts.
Oh, he didn't go 1.
Number 2 is and because I have such an eye for talents.
Right.
Christopher Sanchez is number 1. As much as I wanted to put Jalen Hurts up there, I respect the craft of Sanchez. So that means, yes, no Bryce Harper.
Wow.
Or Joel Embiid.
The top 11.
Yeah, no Bryce, no Embiid.
No Embiid.
Even though you do factor in resume.
Yeah.
Right, but only with some. Only with Lane
right,
frickin'
right.
He can't go Bryce frickin' Harper anymore. He's not elite.
Okay.
He's just having an okay year. I think we
So-
talk about his year as better than what it is because it's not garbage.
So
He's had a
Dan,
bad week.
So Dan Vladar, who has had one good season
Yes.
in his entire career,
Yep.
is a better athlete in Philadelphia than Bryce Harper.
This
And Joel
year,
Embiid.
yes. Yeah.
So resume sometimes matters, and sometimes doesn't matter.
I made that clear before I went in.
Travis Sanheim, who
dude,
people
just
don't
eats
even
minutes.
you can walk down the street.
Eats minutes.
Just
eats minutes. Someone's got to do the dirty work. I mean, you can't get mad at me when you set this whole thing up to be ridiculous with no rules. Like, that's the beauty of Top 11.
You can do whatever you want.
You're damn right I can. Yeah, Bryce Harper doesn't deserve to be on the list over Dan Vladar.
Well, of course he does.
No, he does not. Why? Why does he?
He's
like the reason why we have Trey Turner on this damn team. He stinks.
Here's the easy ones on your list that I think Bryce should be over.
Okay.
And I'm not going to say, like, the maxi one. I'm not going to say that.
Okay.
The easy ones. Sanheim, Vladar, Devontae Smith are all easy ones that he should be over.
Is it just the name, though?
No. What
you don't think?
Devontae, you're hoping he's a good player. But Bryce Harper right now, let's say they're both just a good player.
Okay.
But Bryce Harper, has won two MVPs, one MVP here. Like, he has a bigger moment than Devontae's ever had.
Well, what about the dagger?
What about the dagger? What about the dagger?
The game was already over.
Well, some would say it wasn't.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So, you want to know why Bryce lost points for me? I don't like the vibe. I don't like the way he represents himself right now. He's losing points in the vibe department for me.
Well, what's his vibe issue?
It's just like,
his vibe's not great.
It's just like Smitty. It's not that. It's the opposite. It's I can't wait to go to war and put up 15 hundo. And I got Bryce going, Dave Dombrowski said I sucked. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, you would feel a certain way too.
Yeah, I probably would, but I don't like the way the energy's coming off for Bryce. It's just whatever is. It's that's what it is. It's
right.
It's so he loses points.
What the hell was that?
Well,
It's a lot of noises.
Yeah, it's a lot of noises.
And Jalen's number 2.
I think 2 is fair. I didn't put him 1. I'm not Elliott.
Well, again, he should have made the list.
What's up with Elliott's haircut, by the way? I was gone. What is that?
No.
What? I can't bring
We're
that
not
up?
done yet.
Oh, okay.
So Jalen's a better athlete than Zach Wheeler.
100%. Well, Zach's kind of battling
Perennial-
through some injuries. He's
That was
battling through some injuries.
One injury.
Yeah,
He's come back from it.
and he's done okay.
Okay.
He's done okay.
Do you know what his ERA? I know you've been in Vegas.
Yeah, right.
Making out with the cup. Do
That's
you know
right.
what his
I
ERA
was
is?
licking every part of that thing.
Jesus.
Do you know what his ERA is?
2.06.
2.01.
Okay. So what? Jalen Hurts has a Super Bowl MVP.
I know.
Shove that.
I know.
Yeah. Well, what do you want me to? Well, I'm sorry for putting the guy that's brought us to 2 Super. I've only got one World Series appearance from Wheels. I have 2 appearances.
Jalen's
from
lost in
number
the
1.
first round 2 out of the last 3 years.
That's tough offensive coordinators.
Yeah.
Just brutal, and they don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
Wait till you see the 3 smartest guys in the room, Sean Mannion, running this offense next year.
Who are the other smart guys
It's going to
in the
be
room?
sex.
No, it's just Mannion,
It's Mannion,
remember?
Mannion, and Mannion.
Yeah.
Don't you listen to Mailata?
Yeah, that's per Mailata.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you listen to the station and what Mailata says ever?
All right.
Not really.
Yeah.
To be
So,
completely honest with you.
One more thing, Broads. Now that you've given your top 11 athletes in Philadelphia, could you give us your top 11 NHL teams that you root for? We obviously know 1 is the Canes, 2 is the Penguins. I just want to know if there's any other
There's been
team.
way more praise for other teams.
Yeah,
this
I
year.
wonder if there's any other team ahead of the Flyers.
I just love the sport.
Yeah.
It's just such a beautiful game. I mean, the puck, it just glides across the ice. You hear the skates when they make their C cuts. Oh, some are saying it's like Pornhub.
When is it? All right.
Easy over there.
Yeah,
We've been in Vegas.
You need to relax. It's not midnight.
It's not. It's not 11:30.
I don't have a rebuttal.
Yeah. So, last thing. When is the NHL draft? Because you're supposed to be doing the show with us
It's a
on that.
great question.
Oh, you don't know.
Next Friday.
This guy.
Next,
it is?
I think. Hold on. NHL draft.
This is our hockey.
Hold
expert.
on.
And the Flyers made a big trade yesterday, by the way, too.
They
did.
get a goalie.
They got a goalie, Joseph Wall.
Yeah.
And they traded Emil Andre and a 3rd-round pick.
Yeah.
So Friday, June 26th is the draft.
Okay, so next week.
So
In
you're going to be
Buffalo.
on the show with us next Friday.
Are you going to know any of these players?
Sure, I'm going to do my YouTube big board.
Are you going to have who your Hurricanes? Who you
May
want them to draft?
Well, because they draft 31, 32. So whatever, however
All
team
right.
starts.
We
in the
draft
champions.
32 is what you said.
All right, Broads. Well, it was terrible to see you.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
This was
and
just terrible.
really just. What? We lost his mind.
Yeah, what's going on over here? You guys trying to shut me off?
Nah, I would stop moving around because I think it's the connection. I think it's the court.
Fran
Yeah.
messing everything up.
Yeah. Well,
you and Spike did a great podcast together too. From what I listened to.
He listened. He shot me a text. He said, I didn't know you were such a radio nut.
I know.
I am
know.
a radio
I like
nut.
Yeah, and I thought, a good guy on to talk about the Phillies, too.
Oh, well,
the other elephant in the room.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do all WIP people.
Well,
I didn't want to do all WIP. But I wanted to separate you guys so it's not all at once. I had Jack on first last year. You were my first WIP guest ever.
Oh, that's a good point.
He was.
I didn't know that.
He was my first WIP guest ever on Broads Media.
I was on Broads' podcast, and my only rule to Broads was we're not talking about sports.
Yeah, it was.
So
that was the rule.
So we only talked about radio.
So we geeked out.
Broads, I appreciate you leaning into your enemy status.
Yep.
Flyers fans already hate you. They're just going to hate you more now.
That's okay.
You might as well be a villain.
Do you guys want any videos from the float?
No.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I do. You should twerk.
Hell yeah, we want videos.
You should twerk on the bus.
I might.
Yeah.
I need someone to hit you in the head like Howie.
See how wild they get down there. And, it's in Raleigh, right?
Yeah,
Raleigh?
it is.
Yeah. See how wild they get down there.
Yeah, well, I'll let you know. I'll give it up.
I want to see you twerking while Brindamore is punching
Spanking
your butt.
me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
All right.
That's interesting.
215-592-9494. Thank you, Broads. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with him. But not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Temperatures are rising, so don't wait for your old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable. Count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't ever keep you waiting. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, the job is always done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush Grand Prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Former Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby's agent is out doing damage control for his client, claiming that while at Cincinnati, the school was aware of the quarterback's gambling for 2 years and did nothing about it. The school is also suing Sorsby for breach of contract after transferring to Texas Tech this offseason. Cincinnati is claiming they suffered over $1 million worth of damages by Sorsby choosing to leave. I'm Adam Abdallah.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All those soccer lunatics are going to be all over the place. You could be hanging out here where there's no soccer lunatics at the moment.
Hey, you can enjoy the game.
Not that I can. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess you could have fun watching the game here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to.
You don't want to be around soccer people.
Yeah, I don't want to be around soccer people.
Okay. It seems like you're mad at. It
well,
seems like you're mad at certain soccer people.
Nah, it's Elliot.
I know.
It's Elliot. We'll bring it up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
His spot is in jeopardy, I guess, is what we could say.
Yeah. I mean, I've never had a request from a coworker. You'd think I was never program director. Like, you'd think he should have been terrified sending me that text message. He wasn't.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite.
Yeah, well, it's going to be the entire show tomorrow, honestly. We're going to have to get rid of Elliot.
It's like he forgot.
Yeah, let's talk about the baseball team.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
It's a loaded Jackie Baseball Report. As always, sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. A couple news and notes here. Adolis Garcia's season is officially over.
Oh.
They got the full surgery, I guess, on the lats, and he is now aiming to be back for the 2027 season.
But he was only a one-year contract, so we don't know if he'll be here. That's a bummer. As much of a disappointment as he was offensively, I'll keep saying it. He was one of my favorite guys to watch in the outfield. He had a friggin' cannon there. I loved watching him try to throw guys out.
Yeah, and there's a play yesterday at the plate that I was jealous of, or not jealous of, but I guess reminiscing, because Gabriel Rincones tried to throw the guy out of the plate, and if it was Adolis out there, he probably is thrown out the plate.
Yeah, because it was online, the Rincones throw, but after watching Garcia out there, you watch Rincones throw it, it feels like it takes 3 times as long to get to the plate.
It does. It does.
Also, do you have anything more on Rincones? Because I want to...
No.
I think he stinks. I think he might stink. The home run was great.
Uh-huh.
And look, he's young.
Well, he's 25.
Yeah, well, then he's not young. Every at-bat stinks. Every at-bat, it's 0-2 or he pops the ball up.
It's the classic young player that's a little antsy, that wants to swing at everything, and is not slowing the game down.
And as soon as it's 0-1, in my head, at-bat's over. I'm like, pitcher's got him right where he wants him. Maybe he'll be okay. But we had the Felix Reyes comes up, hits a bomb, and then he couldn't buy a hit. And I feel like that's where we are with Rincones. And the other thing is, he's so tall, I feel like he can't get to any of the baseballs because he's too tall.
And if you're going to be that tall and that strong and lumbering, bring some real lumber to the yard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
But again, he wasn't ready. He was hitting at a 650 OPS in AAA, and he's coming back from injury. So they gave it a shot. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Gabriel Painter.
Yeah. Well, again, he was never. Painter was like a real prospect.
Yeah, this guy, you said top 15, and somebody called him second best
Kylie McDaniel, who was the lead scout guy at ESPN, had a number 3. I think he's in the 8 to 12 range.
Okay.
All right. So, Adolis season over. Tanner Banks options down to AAA.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, he got optioned down in place of Painter. We'll get to Painter, obviously. So, they brought up Seth Johnson, who's been really good. They used a lot of bullpen guys yesterday. Nola is going tonight. He's only been going 4 or 5, so you're going to need the bullpen most likely again. So, you need to bring 2 guys up in case of a little bit of length. They brought
6 tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope so. Believe me. They brought up Bryce Wilson as well, who has been starting games down in Lehigh Valley. He's horrible. So he is horrible. I mean, just horrible. So hopefully he never gets into a game. Hopefully.
Why'd they bring him up? Don't they have anybody else? Or do they not want to use option? Did they not want to use?
So I think he's on the 40-man.
Oh, right.
So they don't have to add anyone to the 40-man. I think he's only here, break glass, case of emergency. You'd be losing by like 6 runs or more.
Okay.
He would come in. He's strictly an innings eater and in there to get blasted.
And Seth Johnson has been up before. We've seen
Seth Johnson's been up. He's been really good his last 9 appearances at Lehigh Valley, but he's pitching if things are not going well. He's just here for a little bit, I believe.
Well, then they sent Tanner Banks down.
Yeah.
Now,
so
do they think they were working on something with Tanner Banks, or that's kind of stunning? I mean, he was terrible. He hasn't been good this year, but
all that is, I feel like, is they're just waiting for Backus to be right, or Backus to be coming back from injury. He's been on the IL. Now he's pitching for Lehigh Valley. He pitched an inning and a third last night. So when they deem him ready, they'll bring him up, and he'll be the lefty.
Okay.
In place of Banks.
What do you think? Have we seen the end of Banks?
No, I mean, I think he can go down there, maybe find his footing a little bit, make some tweaks, and then if they need another lefty, which they might, they bring him back up.
The first 2 years Banks was here, 2 years, right?
Half a year.
Oh, right.
And then last year was obviously really good and has totally regressed this year.
Yeah.
Turns out his 91-mile-an-hour fastball is getting caught up to.
Yeah.
But the big news is obviously Andrew Painter, who I was on First to 6 last night, officially got sent down to AAA. I believe that it's going to be Alan Ronhell that is going to come up and take his spot. He's on the same schedule.
He's been up before.
Yeah, who could forget? He won the game in Atlanta last year where he gave 7 innings in relief.
Oh, yeah. He was good, though.
Yeah. He's funky. He's like a straight over-the-top guy. He's got a little change-up. But he's on the same pitches the same day as Painter. So he pitched last night for Lehigh Valley. They'll probably bring him up next week. So obviously the Painter experiment over, and we'll see if he ever comes up again. I don't want him to come up unless he is ready or dominating. Like if he's pitching to a 1-5 and actually making meaningful changes, he can't come up unless he's actually ready this year. Because I'm kind of in my head saying I don't think he's going to be back up because I think they need to do a major reconstruction here. Like start it over. Find out a way for him to be more explosive down the mound. change his fastball. If you don't think the four-seamer is ever coming back, find a new plan. This is not just minor tweaks at AAA and bring him back up. I think that this has reached a time where he got blasted last year at AAA. He got blasted this year. It's not working. Trying to find a new plan and a new path forward for Andrew Painter.
So a couple of things on Painter. First of all, you have to – I wonder what the organization is thinking. Watching him – so he has a great fastball. He has Tommy John surgery. Obviously the fastball is gone. It doesn't move at all, right? He throws it 97, but people will hit it all over the place. He had an ERA in AAA last year of 5.5. 5.5. Not over 2 weeks, but over the entire season. That's why they didn't bring him up. Because remember, last year, we had hoped that Andrew Painter would be so good in the minors that at some point, late in the season, we would see Andrew Painter. He never earned it.
Dave Dombrowski said July-ish.
Right. So I just have to wonder two things with Andrew Painter. One, if they're watching this because they saw that they clearly saw the same Andrew Painter last year in the minor leagues that they saw this year. So there is a two-pronged issue here. Issue one is if you saw this, why is he pitching in the majors this year? Unless he had gone to spring training and absolutely had turned a corner and dominated, you can't. This reminds me, this is a long way to get to it, reminds me of Brian Colangelo and Markel Fultz. They trade for the number one pick. They bring Fultz in. He looks terrible, terrible. Everybody in the organization knew he looked terrible. There were other people in the front office saying, we need to pivot, either trade the pick or take someone else. But because he feared he would look bad, he took Fultz anyway, and it looked bad. I just think about this organization with Painter. They see him struggle in AAA. He did not look great in spring training. And rather than saying, hey, look, we are not bringing him up until he looks like he can pitch in the major leagues, they feel this pressure from everyone to bring him up and have him pitch up here. It just seems like what were they doing? What were they watching? What did they see that no one else saw? And the answer is nothing. I think. Nothing.
I'm going to tell you what I believe why they did it.
Yeah, go ahead.
They needed a feel-good story.
Yeah. They're praying.
Yeah.
They're crossing their fingers.
They needed something to sort of ignite some energy in this fan base because they didn't do a whole lot in the offseason except re-sign Kyle Schwarber. So they thought the young players would be able to provide that energy for even us as a fan base, something to look forward to seeing. And it's just been a disappointment. To your point, Spike, there's nothing they could have saw last year, and even watching him in the spring, that said he's ready to come up here and assume this role.
Yeah, their hope was the full year healthy, then have your first healthy offseason in 3 years.
Right.
Your stuff's going to come back.
Yeah.
And it didn't. And what the mistake they also made was, I don't know how you didn't go into the year and sign some major league quality
starter.
Six starter.
Yeah.
They didn't do that at all.
Like a pen guy that starts in the pen. Did they think it was Taiwan?
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Maybe they thought it was Taiwan.
Yeah.
They thought he was, because he was fine last year, Taiwan.
Yep.
I look at this, and both of what you said, I agree with. But both of what you said, you, Ike, and you, Jack, is them praying.
Oh, it was totally a hope and a prayer.
Yeah.
But you don't hope in a prayer with the guy that you thought was one of your best prospects in all of baseball. You do not bring the guy up for I agree with you, Ike. This is not against you.
No, I know what you're saying.
You don't bring him up as like a ticket seller and cross your fingers that he's going to be good.
Yep.
I mean,
but because it could have been like a sink or swim. Like you got to go do it, kid.
But no, I don't know. This organization has never had a problem letting guys stay in the minors an extra year.
Forever, yeah.
So then the other leg of that is, can someone explain to me why he was untouchable post Tommy John surgery? Can somebody explain to me why they saw a guy and again, it wasn't control issues last year. It was the crux of what made him good which was a fastball that he could lean on that wasn't there. Why is he untouchable? Why? Like, this goes to, and I'll bring it back. The thing we're talking about with Jalen Carter, where I said you'd rather be a year early than a year late. If you don't want to pay him, like I don't want to find out again after this year that I don't want to pay him, because then I believe his value goes down, right? Andrew Painter, if there were teams saying, we will give you our star player if you give us Andrew Painter, and in the back of our minds we're thinking, Andrew Painter might not be Andrew Painter anymore, that's the time to get rid of him. Because now they're going to go into a trade deadline with real needs, including pitcher, and I can guarantee you that Andrew Painter is not holding the value that he held last year. Now, he might have some value, right? Some value, some organization that says, we think maybe we can get him back, we'll take a shot, but not blue chip value. So from an organizational standpoint, they played this thing entirely wrong from every perspective. From the player perspective, to bring him up before he was ready, from the organizational or value perspective in terms of having an opportunity to trade him before everybody found out that he didn't have it anymore. Because clearly, now Steve Quan's not having a good year last year, but clearly the Guardians, who are a good organization, they don't spend money, they valued him. Obviously, he still had value across the league. Like, I just look at this and I'm thinking, like, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? You could see from the minute Andrew Painter got up here that he did not belong. You could just see it. You could see it at the beginning. I give Ike credit. Ike after the first start, I think didn't want to be a downer or anything, but you could look at him and be like, well, that guy doesn't pop. Like, you don't watch it thinking he could. He's not Frank Tanana. He's not some crafty lefty who's getting up there, throwing 86 miles an hour.
You know Frank Tanana?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's a Gen X reference. You know
Jamie
Frank.
Moyer. You could say
Jamie Moyer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There you
Well, but Jamie Moyer was a righty, wasn't he?
No.
Oh,
Was Jamie a lefty?
Jamie was a lefty?
Yes.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think I realized that.
Sorry. Then yes,
He
Jamie
only
Moyer.
pitched since 1980.
Yeah. Sorry. That should have been. He pitched for the Mets. That's why I remember Frank Tanana.
Mets, yeah.
But,
Interesting. Another New York.
Another New Yorker.
He also
yeah.
pitched for the Detroit Tigers. I think he was like a
Tigers.
left-handed journeyman or whatever. It's just that he wasn't coming up as some guy. It's like he wasn't. It's not like he was Ranger, where it's like you don't know how he gets it done, but he gets it done. It was like, no, this guy has stuff. He's Paul Skeens, all this, and I'm incredibly disappointed. I feel bad for Andrew Painter because he shouldn't have been up here. He shouldn't have been
You
up
don't think
here.
he's cooked, do you?
No.
Wow.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
Because I think they're still, all right.
He's still young, 23?
23. I think unfortunately, I think he got his version of Tommy John, even though it's not like a different version, but like some guys bounce back differently than others. And some guys bounce back and they're fine. But, I listened to Chad Durbin talk about when he had Tommy John and coming back from it. And he said it took him 3 years to find his command again. And I know he ended up being Chad Durbin.
Well, it's been how long?
It's been 2020, halfway through 2023. First time started pitching was end of 24. So, if command comes back, and then Walker Buehler said that he just started feeling like himself this year.
Okay, his ERA is 5.5.
He's coming down, though. His fastball's up to 97 again.
Okay. All right.
So, I've been on this for the last
I'm sure
little bit.
For any glimpse of hope.
Well,
but
I've also laid out the cutter.
Walker Buehler's 30.
No, I know. Well, Painter's 23.
Yeah.
So
he should come back soon. I don't know.
Well, the velocity has come back. It's just like the electricity on the pitches has not. I don't want to get into the nerdiness of like going to a cutter plan and like throwing cutters over and over again rather than a four-seamer to get guys off.
They're two different kinds of fastball.
I think that they can make like pitch mix changes to him. Listen, if you want to say he's cooked, go ahead.
Well, I have no idea, but all I know is like
he sucked for a year and a half.
Oh yeah, and back to the Fultz point is like I didn't want to say he's cooked.
We kept waiting, yeah.
But it was like, hey, he's supposed to be good at shooting,
right?
And that is literally the worst thing he does.
Yeah.
And nobody wanted to say this is never going to work
Yeah.
until some of us started saying, hey, this is never going to work. The thing that worries me about Painter is like the thing that made him good, he doesn't have anymore.
Yeah. So it's on him to find a new way to get outs. I mean, listen, it's incredibly disappointing He had a lot of hope, but TJ might have robbed us of someone who had a chance to be a really, really good pitcher here.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
And it sucks. But I do, once again, blame the organization for putting him in this situation and not cutting bait when they had a chance. When his value was still high, before anybody knew, they had a chance. And, again, in most things in sports, you'd rather be a year early than a year late. There are some situations where you don't, but most situations you would rather be a year early than a year late.
I guess I just don't blame him for thinking it could come back.
Of course.
Then you can't have him in the majors this year.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. I guess I just don't blame him for
holding out
hope
Yeah.
that a homegrown guy who we have no homegrown guys. This guy was the number one. At 21, just pulling the plug on it.
Okay.
22. So I guess I just don't blame him. I hear what you're saying. A lot of people are doing it. I just don't. I don't.
Oh,
blame
you're
for
saying
that.
other people have my take?
Well, yes.
Okay.
It's been a nauseating 24 hours of Painter discourse.
Well, I do not want to be part of the nausea, but I think I am, from a Phillies perspective, I know you think I get overboard sometimes. I think I'm pretty reasonable. I think I'm pretty reasonable with the Phillies.
Do you want to talk about the passing thing, or do we have time?
Why don't we talk to Justin? We'll have time to talk about the passing.
Yeah, I think we'll get it in the mix.
Yeah, we'll get it in the mix. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP.
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
No, pick up the energy. What are we doing? What was that?
I had a doctor's appointment today, so I took off work a little early. And
there you go. Everything okay? Everything okay? All right.
Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Been working 12 hours this week, so I'm more slap out. But anyway, other than that, ready for a long weekend. But real quick, on this Jalen Carter for Max Crosby thing, I don't think they want to trade Jalen Carter because all the rumors we heard was that Jalen Carter wasn't even on the table for Myles Garrett. If that's true.
No. I want to be clear. You're mixing up what was actually said with an actual rumor. So what was actually said was, now somebody said Jalen Carter wasn't on the table, but the Browns reporter, who we trust, said that the Eagles weren't in on him and the Browns would have no interest in Jalen Carter. So the only thing I want to point you to, is I do think at the beginning of free agency, when there were some whispers that they might trade him, we didn't get anything that they weren't trading him until 4 days into free agency when Adam Schefter said, hey, the Eagles aren't going to trade Jalen Carter. I don't think that they've actively been working the phones, but I get the sense this offseason that if the right deal was there, they would have traded Jalen Carter. I don't have any information there, but just sort of reading the room, that's what it feels like to me. But anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. But, my thing is, if you're going after Max Crosby, why are you going to soften up the middle of your defense to get him? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you've got that extra first-round pick you can trade away from the AJ draft where you traded him.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to take 2 firsts to get him like it did with Baltimore because there are the rumors of the knee issue. You could give up 1 first and a Nolan Smith and something else, keep Jalen Carter, and if Jalen's still, giving you troubles, as what we've said. He's still having issues like what we've seen in the past. You can still trade him because he's still got 2 years left on his contract. Jordan Davis got his extension because it was time.
Do you think, though, that they look – now I don't know, but that they look at Milton Williams, who had a great year last year with the Patriots, and look at Moro Ojomo and say to themselves, maybe paying Milton Williams instead of Jalen Carter would have been the move. And I wonder if they think they could extend Ojomo at a lower price, and they think he's good enough. A guy that if you sign him before the season, you're not going to pay the same sort of premium that you might pay him. Now, look, he's in the same situation that Williams was, right? He doesn't play nearly every down or anything like that. But another team made a bet on Milton Williams, and they made a good bet on Milton Williams. So I wonder if, looking back on it, if they had to do it all over again, they would have picked they would have kept Milton Williams, and I wonder if they look at Ojomo and think the same thing.
Man, I don't see how. Maybe financially it makes sense, and they feel like it's not much of a drop off, but they aren't the same players.
No. Yes.
Like Jalen Carter, when he's on his game.
Yes.
Man, he's one of the best in the league. I got to think they're the hesitancy has to be the maturity level and whether or not they trust him off the field. Because on the field, despite some of the ridiculous incidents we've seen him do on the field, he is a red dot guy when an offense is going through a game plan. They got to know where number 98 is at all times, and it starts there. This dude, here's the way I look at it with the Eagles. You drafted him knowing he had all these flags, right? Yeah, he had flags coming out.
Yep.
I mean, we haven't seen him do anything in the police blotters or anything, so by all accounts, he's kept his nose clean for the most
Tom's
part.
very good at his job.
Well,
yes, by all accounts. I'm not suggesting anything happened. But what I would say is like, I wouldn't want them to say, we made this bet, and because we made this one bet, we got to
stay committed to it.
We got to push all our chips in if we don't like the bet.
Right.
You know, like you have to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. Never count your money when you're sitting at the table.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Fits with the theme of the
I don't
day.
know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah. And as I said earlier, maybe he goes into a prove-it year. He's a monster. They pay him anyway. Everything's
I had
fine.
an angry Jalen Carter this year.
Would like that.
But he had to be able to.
Not
harness
spitting
it.
angry.
Yeah, we don't.
Not fighting the coach.
Yeah,
angry.
we don't need
the
that.
good energy,
Yeah.
the good anger that we use for good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So before I get off here, I want to run down my top 11, 1.0, not 30.0 like her.
Make it snippy.
The only one I'm going to do.
Make
the
it what?
Only one
So
I'm gonna
hold
do.
on 1 second, Justin. I'm glad you brought this up. Justin,
Make it snippy?
So is it
You
not
mean
snip?
No, it's snappy.
I always thought it was
Snappy.
snippy.
No, snippy is
Listen,
if you're
pretty
being.
boy, look.
If I'm being
Look,
like,
short. I mean,
if I'm being mad at you, if I'm being like,
Yeah, so make
shut
it
up, Jack.
snippy.
No, no, snappy.
No.
Snappy.
I don't know, Jim.
Most of y'all don't know how to snap your fingers either. Our generation does.
It's make it snappy.
snap your
Okay, pretty
fingers.
boy. I mean, all
All
right.
right.
Come
Let me
on,
see you
man.
snap your fingers, Fritz. Okay.
Ooh, he does it
Rojas.
weird though. He does it weird.
Why? You gonna start slam poetry?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, top 11.
How do I do it weird?
You
All
do it
right.
weird.
I know y'all are going to crack on number 11, but I got to do it for the same reason that Fight wanted Embiid on his. Dan Vladar. I wouldn't know the cat for
shut
pacing
up.
up and down the road.
You can't even spell hockey.
Now listen, in my opinion,
You're from the South.
you have to have somebody from the Flyers on there because they got into the playoffs for the first time and they beat the Penguins.
That's
They
true.
got in for the first, 8-9 years,
Penguins aren't
and
even
they
good.
beat the Penguins. It don't matter. The dadgum Celtics wasn't that good neither. I mean, and you keep hollering about Joel, you know what he
shut
done.
up. No one wants to talk to you about Joel.
shutouts.
All right.
He had 2 shutouts. Okay.
Hey,
number
Ock,
10.
what do you think about Anne Hathaway's defense? Should he play tonight against the
Listen.
Penguins?
Yeah, wow, bringing back
Listen,
one
pretty
call
boy.
from.
Yeah, I haven't forgot
Listen,
it.
pretty boy. Okay.
Okay.
Number 10,
All right.
Tyrese Maxey. I think
Okay.
Tyrese is the best player on the Sixers right now. It was close to me between him and VJ because, like y'all said the other day, I think VJ brought a lot of energy to the team that they needed by showing he was worthy of that number 3 overall pick. number 9, Saquon Barkley. Saquon, he went from 1 to 9. A lot of it, we all said, was the offensive line issues and all that. We see what it is. Number 8, Smitty. Smitty was going to have a career year till AJ started bitching and crying like a 5-year-old that crapped his pants on the playground. You know what I'm saying?
Buzz.
Smitty was going to have a breakout year this year. I'm telling y'all he was.
All right,
When
all right,
AJ
keep
started
going.
his
Yeah,
crap,
this is
is
all
when it happened.
overcompensating for AJ
yeah,
leaving.
that's fine.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, whatever.
No,
Whatever. Jalen Hurts. Next in line
Wow.
is Jalen Hurts. He's
7.
still the
Too
quarterback
high.
of the team, toughest position in all sports, but he's still the quarterback. He won a Super Bowl MVP, all that stuff. Next, Bryce Harper. I'm not leaving Bryce off my list. I think it's atrocious that Broads did. I love Broads, but how can you leave Bryce Harper off your top 11 list? Okay, 5, Cooper DeJean, one of only 2 All-Pros from this team last year. All right? 4, Quinyon Mitchell, one of only 2 All-Pros on this team last year.
4.
3,
Okay.
Zach Wheeler.
Okay.
Zach Wheeler, what he done coming back from injury, I mean, we thought he could be out until the All-Star break this year. You know what I'm saying? And he's back and he's pitching at a fantastic level. I mean, ERA 2 or something like that.
All right.
2, Kyle Schwarber. 1, Christopher Sanchez. And
There he
let me
goes.
tell you something, man. Don't let them give you no crap about that Barefoot Country Festival. You can take the boy out of the country. You can't take the country out of the boy, man. You from North Carolina.
That's
but just
true.
remember, Miranda Lambert, she's good, but it can be a little boring. I've seen her before.
All right.
I want to see some
On Blake
ice cream
Shelton's
jamming
birthday,
down,
no
some
less.
drink
All
a
right,
little
all
drink,
right,
smoke
all
a
right,
little
all
smoke. Come on, one time, man.
All right.
I'll get off here and let you go. I love you, boys. I mean.
All right.
428.
I know.
Caller of the year.
215-592-9490. Yeah, if he wants to give his top 11.
Yeah,
I'm going to give mine
let
next.
Herb give his top 11 9 days in a row.
Where is Herb? Herb, you got an hour. You got an hour, Herb. I need
All
your
right.
top 11.
We'll need him tomorrow, too. All right. I give my official top 11 next.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's been waiting for it.
Hell yeah.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, I live in fear. That's how I live. I'm an anxious person. Sometimes it benefits me. At home, I live in fear that something's going to break. Unfortunately, I don't have a guy for literally everything, but for HVAC, for plumbing, for electrical, I have Sela. To have them be your guy, have them have 24/7 emergency service for you, you have to be a member. So you go to Sela.com. It is worth it. If it's the middle of the winter and your heat goes out, middle of the summer your AC goes out, chances are when that happens, it's happening to other people too, you want that preferential treatment. You want the 24/7 emergency service, and that's what Sela gives you. They'll show up that day. They're also going to give you whole home coverage, safety checks during the year, performance checks during the year, making sure your AC is good for the summer, making sure your heat is good for the winter. As I mentioned, it's not just HVAC. They take care of your plumbing. They take care of your electrical. Right now, to prepare you for the rest of the summer, they're offering a $79 AC tune-up backed by their no-breakdown guarantee or your money back. And in the unfortunate situation, and they know it's unfortunate, they want to do the work for you, but when your HVAC needs to be replaced, they know you didn't plan for it, 0% financing options for replacements and installations. Just become a member. Like I said, Sela.com. That is SILA.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is here, and so are extra packed trains and gridlocked highways. Ditch the commute and work from home with Fios. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us, then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The first day of second matches in group play on the world stage includes a nightcap between Mexico and South Korea. It should be the tightest matchup of the day, and typically, while you'd expect that would lead to some conservative play, both of these squads, especially Mexico, will want to push some pace offensively and be aggressive. With Mexico's size advantage and physicality, I'm looking at them at plus 105 to win tonight against South Korea. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $365 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation variable. Supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're Going to get engaged.
There you go.
Shop Mark's Jewelers. Tons of Google 5-star reviews. Marks-Jewelers.com. Is Broads a fraud Flyers fan for touching the Stanley Cup? Only 54% say yes.
Oh, wow, really?
I don't think they understand the context.
Yeah, that's a shocker.
Yeah,
right
I don't
there.
think they understand the context. All right. It is time for me to give my top 11.
Yes, sir.
Don't sound so nervous.
Well, I am not nervous. I am excited to give my top 11. It's been a great 2 weeks of top 11. Now, we've revealed 11 through 4. We're not going to do 3, 2, and 1 tomorrow. We're going to hold that for Monday because Ike will not be here tomorrow. We can't do 3, 2, and 1 without Ike, so we will build up the anticipation and do that on Monday. However, here are my top 11 athletes in Philadelphia. At number 11, Philadelphia Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts.
Wow, so he made it.
He did make the list.
A little too high.
I thought about maybe having him a spot or two higher, but when I went through the list and I said, is this player a better player than Jalen Hurts? I kept saying yes. So it is my respect for his winning,
Yes.
for the Super Bowl MVP.
Which we both say matters.
That gets him into it at 11.
Hey, at least he made the list, man.
He did make the list.
He made your list.
At number 10, Kyle Schwarber. What? You're acting like being a top 10 athlete in a stocked field.
This is actually worse than your
In a
Jalen.
stacked field is an insult.
Oh, my God.
Kyle Schwarber.
Number 10?
He is a great player, but he is a DH, which I dock him for. I do not.
He played first base 2 nights ago.
He did play first base. Everybody was terrified.
Yes.
He's played 3 games in the outfield.
And he is a designated hitter, and he strikes out too much, and it drives me crazy.
He's hitting 247.
He is hitting 247. He still strikes out more than any player in baseball.
Third highest.
It's very high. It depends on the day you look. And this is my thing with Kyle Schwarber. The home runs are great. When he is on a heater, he's great. I would not trust him in a clutch situation. He doesn't have great at-bats. I don't think – it's not that he's not – I don't think he's a choker.
Right.
But I don't trust him to go up there, grind me out an at-bat, get me the base hit that I need.
He's a swinger.
He is. He is a good regular season player.
Wow.
He is a stat patter. He's a DH.
Wow.
Not a stat pattern.
He is a stat patter.
Wow.
I think he's a good player.
Number 10.
They are 71 and 15 when he homers.
Oh, really? Is that what we're doing? We're doing team wins for a baseball player?
Wow, I'm just saying.
You're saying his home runs are meaningful and impactful.
Well, all I'm saying is he won't give credit to Jalen for winning the game.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
In games that he homers.
All right.
Not games he doesn't complete a pass in the
Great.
second half.
What's his record in games that he doesn't homer? And there's more games that he doesn't homer in games than games that he does. I need him to do other stuff. I need him to play in the field. I need him to be a guy I want in a clutch situation. He's a good player. He's a little overrated in Philly.
Has Schwarber been named on our?
He has not.
He'll be in the bottom 3.
He has not been.
Okay.
You mean the top 3?
The bottom 3.
It is the top 3.
It's the top 3.
Number 9 is Saquon Barkley.
Okay.
I do have faith that Saquon's going to have a good season.
Yeah.
I think last year's season was good for Saquon. I think we saw in Saquon's first season here when he has something to prove. He might have had a little bit of a – now we had the offensive line last year. He also might have had a little bit of a happy offseason after
A little bit of a happy offseason.
A happy offseason, a lot of touches, whatever.
I don't think he gets the ball as much this year.
I don't think so either.
So I think his production will be higher.
Yes.
But he won't have as many touches.
Yeah, I think he'll be a more efficient player.
Yes.
Do you think they're going to use him in the passing game more this year?
I do.
I think they're going to try, but I think they might be a little disappointed.
He's not that
He's not.
He's not
Not
good.
a great catcher.
He's not that great at the passing game, and he's not a good short yardage goal line back.
No, he never has been.
No, he's not.
He's never been.
I think that they're going to try to use him in the passing game. He is serviceable. He's good in open space if you can get him the ball, but he doesn't have great hands.
He'll drop one when you least expect him to. Like,
Yes.
how did you drop that?
Like the Atlanta game.
And when we talk a lot about over the middle, throwing balls to running backs has not been something that Jalen's been very good at. He's not great at throwing that little swing pass either, so we'll see. Number 8 is where I have Cooper DeJean.
Okay.
I struggle with Cooper. He's a
I had
tough
him at
one.
7,
Yeah,
so you got him
he's
at
a
8.
tough one.
Yeah.
He's great at his job, his specific job. is not one of the high leverage positions.
Yep.
So I think he's great. Again, if you're in the top 11, it's a compliment. Everybody wants to, say you're insulting guys when you have them in the top 11.
Yeah, but like if Schwarber gets dinged for being a DH, he's a nickel.
That's why he's
7.
And who's better at their job,
But
Schwarber or DeGene?
Here's what the football comp
Still
is.
5.
Here's the football comp for Schwarber is an edge that you only have on third down.
A third down specialist.
Yeah, that's the football.
But there's not a third down specialist that's been as impactful as Schwarber, has there been?
No.
Well, I don't. How impactful is Schwarber?
Well,
very impactful.
Well, I tell you what, there's no part-time pass rusher that's finishing runner-up for Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, that's a good thing. And a DH shouldn't finish runner-up to MVP and shouldn't win the MVP.
In your opinion?
Yes, I'm giving my opinion. Number 7 is where I have Lane Johnson.
Okay.
Just like everyone else.
Just like everyone
Well,
else.
here's the thing with Lane is that his play has not suffered.
No.
Being on the field has suffered.
Right.
So if he had, I would have considered dropping him out if when he played last year, we saw a degradation of Lane. But I don't think we saw that. He was just hurt.
Yeah.
Now he's had injuries the last 2 years. That's a real thing. But when he plays, he's
Still
been
one of the
very
best,
good. Yes.
Yeah, best tackle in football.
Number 6 is where I have Tyrese Maxey.
Okay.
Tyrese Maxey, Ike and I fight about it.
Yeah.
Now, Ike thinks it is Embiid related. My issue with Maxey is lead guard related. I just don't. I think he might be a little miscast in the
I would
job
agree
that he
with
has
that. Oh, yeah.
right now.
Yeah, I
and
agree with that.
there were 2 years.
He's a short two guard.
Yeah, 2 years ago, you would have said, "Would you rather have Tyrese Maxey or Jalen Brunson?" And people would have said Maxey.
Yeah.
And then this year we see the difference.
That'll never be said again.
Yes, because that guy's a lead guard,
Yeah.
and Tyrese Maxey isn't. Tyrese Maxey isn't a good isolation player. He's not a good passer.
Is Jalen Brunson? So I don't know if did you see what Simmons said about how he's a top 50 player now?
He has him 42.
Yeah. Is he like ahead of Chris Paul, Jason Kidd?
I don't, but Bill Simmons has always said that if you are the best guy on a championship team, it leaps you up.
Yeah.
And I think that is fair. It's coherent to his moral code. I couldn't have him ahead of Jason Kidd or Chris Paul at this point.
No.
But he may end up there.
Yeah.
Of course.
He
Yeah.
may
Yeah.
end up.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Before we get to the top 5, I got to tell you. Now I'm smiling. I'm smiling when I'm telling you about Cornblow Law, not because it's like
It's your
a
buddy.
happy thing.
Yeah,
It's not just he helps people.
Yeah.
He helps people. Adam Cornblow helps people.
Yeah.
When something has gone wrong with a medical thing, right? A misdiagnosis, a procedure goes wrong, a surgery goes wrong, God forbid, and you're looking for answers, and you and your family are like, oh my God, did something bad happen to us? You need somebody who's going to help you. And that's what Adam Cornblow does. That's what Cornblow Law has done. I always say family members. My brother was was on a scooter and got hit by a car and ended up with a concussion, all that. I said, call my guy Cornblow. Cornblow helped him out. Hundreds of Ricky listeners over the years. When you're in that situation, you want somebody who specializes in this. That's what Cornblow Law does. They have amazing legal experts, but also medical experts on staff because these situations are complicated. You have to know the legal side and the medical side. And he's a great person who's passionate about what he does. If you're in one of those situations, what I want you, unfortunately, it's not a good thing to be in one of those situations, but fortunately I have the answer for you. Go to cornblowlaw.com, Kornblau, cornblowlaw.com. Cornblow Law, where medicine and law meet. Back to the top 11.
Yes.
Number 5 is where I have Bryce Harper.
All right.
Now, when I'm hard on Bryce Harper, it's because I expect...
He was nervous.
I expect the most.
No, I still think 5's high, but I got you.
I just expect the most out of our superstars. When he doesn't deliver, it's not actually, it's very rare that I get on Bryce for his play. It is for decision-making, leadership, those sorts of things. That is where I think he struggles. I want him to be a better leader, and that includes like running for foul balls, not taking an extra base, caring less about, publicity than you do about the team. And I want him to consider going to the outfield if they need him to this trade deadline if they can get a first baseman. specifically that guy on the Red Sox.
Well, Dave Dombrowski has talked, and it doesn't seem like that's going to happen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a moment. So number 5 is where I have Bryce Harper. Number 4 is where I have Joel Embiid.
Oh, my God.
And for what reason?
Yes.
Joel Embiid. Number 4 is where I have Joel Embiid. Now, as far as a player, he is as good, if not better, than everybody on this list. He truly did. He did not have a perfect season. I was critical of Joel a lot of times this season. But he did have a very good comeback season. When he didn't play this year, they were a 500 team, actually slightly below. When he did play, they had a 600 winning percentage. And while it wasn't a playoff run that is going to go down in history or anything, beating the Boston Celtics when you're down 3-1, when he came back and was an incredibly important piece when I didn't think he had it in him, he came back and did something that I had never seen him do. Now, I know everyone won't feel the same about that win over the Celtics. I know we just see the Knicks winning the championship.
Yeah.
But at that time,
felt great.
It's hard to remember, given how bad the Knicks series went, how great that Celtics series was. That felt amazing. It felt amazing to me as a fan. And I saw Joel Embiid not choke. I saw him go in to Boston in Game 7 when they were down 3-1 and beat the Celtics, who I believed at the time were the best team in the Eastern Conference. They won 56 games, whatever.
Yeah.
Number 4 is where I have Joel Embiid.
Listen, it was a signature win series of his career.
It was.
It was a signature win of his career.
It's hard to remember how exciting that was. It was legitimately insanely exciting, not just for me, for everybody.
I'm not for everybody.
Yeah.
Listen, I was excited. I felt it. It was great, man. It was one of the best. Like, it was one of the best upsets that I can remember seeing.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I laughed at people. I said there was no chance they were winning that series.
We know.
Down 3-1.
Yeah.
I just didn't think, especially how they lost Game 4. They looked terrible. That was his first game back in the series.
Yep.
So number 4 is where I have Joel Embiid.
Way too high.
And it might be the last time that he's ever ranked that high. So
Good job. Good job by you.
Yes. Number 3 is where I have Quinyon Mitchell.
Okay.
He is an elite player at his position. He plays for the Eagles. I don't know what else to say. Number 3 is where I have Quinyon Mitchell.
Highest rated Eagle player.
Number 2 is where I have Zach Wheeler.
Okay.
So I think it is fair to ding him for missing time last year and this year. But what I think is also fair is to say that he had an injury or a condition that we were glad he was alive and did not know if he could ever pitch again. He has come back, and he has been like every bit as good as Zach Wheeler has been for the Philadelphia Phillies. When he got hurt last year, he was a Cy Young candidate. He has been a Cy Young candidate for literally every season, pretty much he's played here. He is reliable. He is nails in playoff situations. So number 2 is where I have Zach Wheeler. And, of course, number 1 is where I have Christopher Sanchez.
Okay.
So that is my list.
It's a good list. Good list. I mean, listen, Jalen at number 11 is ridiculous, and so is Joel Embiid. If you swap those two, you might have one of the better lists.
Well, there was no way I was having Jalen as number 4.
Swap those two.
Now, I went through several different iterations of my list. Many of them had Jalen as high as 6. Many of them had Embiid as low as 10. But this is ultimately...
That's where you settled at.
I slaved over it.
Yeah.
There you go. There's my top
11.
one.
And I didn't have Lane on mine. I did Brandon Marsh.
All right.
Yeah, I had Brandon
thought about
Marsh.
Marsh, but last year he really was a platoon player last year. He had a good batting average, but he was a platoon player last
And he
year.
didn't do squat in the postseason.
He didn't. But this year's been awesome.
Schwarber had the 2-home run game. Sanchi was good, 2 starts.
Luzardo
with Stones.
I meant like the hitters.
Casty.
Okay, yeah. Casty with the
2 big hits for Casty.
2 big hits.
Yep.
Still available.
So there you go. There's my top 11.
We're getting to a point we may need him.
Nope. Well, Thompson's gone, so listen.
Yeah, he may be happy to come back. Yeah, you got a player manager. He may be excited to come
Listen,
back.
we brought Hugh back.
Yeah.
We brought Trot back in the day.
Twice.
Jack, if you had a bet, one guy is a Philly again this year, Taijuan Walker or Nick Castellanos, who would you bet on?
Oh, it'd be Taijuan.
Yeah.
It'd definitely be Taijuan.
Easily Taijuan. Pitching in AAA in Utah right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one thing that doesn't get talked about with Nick, which is why I don't ever feel sort of uncomfortable going after him, is I don't think his teammates liked him.
No, they. Well,
I think the
some
younger
of them
guys
did.
liked him.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Papelbon.
Yeah, I meant guys that actually matter.
Yeah. I don't
Well,
think
Bryce, he definitely didn't like him.
Schwarber, I don't
Schwarber
think.
didn't like
Exactly.
him.
I remember them. Remember when they interviewed him?
They both Schwarber and Harper were like, I didn't read it, but obviously
Yes.
Nick gave us some good moments here. We're
Yeah.
wishing best of luck.
Yeah, Schwarber looked like he was
He
on
didn't know
trial.
he didn't know that question was coming.
Yeah,
He started, he started
did-
sweating.
Yeah, he looked like he was on trial. Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like he was Elliott on that lie detector when they asked him if he thought Jalen was the best player on the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Funniest things in the last 24 hours.
Wow, you're cooking this week.
All
with those.
WIP related.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I
exciting.
think he knows where his bread is buttered.
He sure does. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Now is your opportunity to drive like a champion at Elite Acura, your headquarters for a game-winning drive all month long. Put peak Acura power in your hands. Who writes these things, man? When you lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. Their premium performance SUV pulls out all the stops to deliver the dynamic drive you deserve, featuring an aluminum alloy V6 engine and incredible handling. Add in precision-crafted interior, flexible seating for up to 7, and intelligent command center, and the MDX sits at the pinnacle of sleek sophistication. Wow. As always, Acura, Elite Acura does business the right way, transparent pricing with no hidden fees ever. Make every drive feel like a championship celebration with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849 excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 due at signing, including $7.99 dealer doc fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him the gift that stands out. Give him something special. From Family & Company Jewelers, from Family & Company Jewelers. Visit JR in Marlton or shop online at FamilyJewelers.com.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New York Knicks owner James Dolan is willing to do a lot to keep the championship team together, except one thing: go into the second financial apron. The Knicks starting five is under contract for next season, but Landry Shamet and Mitchell Robinson are free agents, and Jose Alvarado has a player option that he can choose to exercise or not by Monday. We'll see if the owner can keep this championship team together. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is a Chickies Thursday. That's right. Father's Day is Sunday. Give Dad what he really wants. Take him to celebrate at Chickies and Pete's or get him a Chickies and Pete's gift card. Everybody loves the top 5 at 5. Everyone. Even Mets fans.
Some here.
But it's mostly Phillies fans. I feel good about it.
Yeah, Mets fans, well, they have a big parade.
There's
a big parade today.
Yes. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
A truly loaded top 5 at 5. The 5 funniest things WIP related in the last 24 hours. Starting at number 5, I'll take you back to pre-show today.
Okay.
My performance pre-show.
Oh, one of the worst of all time.
So the first one.
What does he produce? That is the question. Jack is a host, but he is also the producer. And the question is, what does he produce?
We'll get to that one in a second. The first story I do want to bring up is I was in the bathroom. And I walked in after Ike was walking out, and the guy in the bathroom goes, "Hey," that was like Reese just walked out. And I said, "I know."
No kidding. Did you ask him what his favorite Ike Reese play was?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not. But I was like, I in my head, I was like, well, I'm Jack Fritz.
Yeah.
You know who I am? But I didn't do that. And then the other thing that happened in the pre-show meeting is Spike could probably tell a story better than I can.
Yeah. So you're working with Jack. You start to, at least I do.
A lot of positive qualities.
I love Jack. But you work with him, and I start to be able to detect Jack's BS meter. And Jack's BS meter is not BSing when he's lying. It's BSing when he says he knows something that he actually doesn't, but he thinks he knows.
Yeah.
And this happens oftentimes in our pre-show meeting
Every day.
where he'll say, hey, this isn't real. I'm just saying, hey, Albert Breer said the Eagles are in on so-and-so. And I'll look at him and I'll go, did he really say that? And Jack will go, yeah. And I'll look it up and I'll go, he didn't say that at all.
It was one of the aggregators.
Yes. So today, we're talking about the Raiders reporter who said that the Eagles were in on Max Crosby. And I go, hey, what's that guy's name? And he goes, Mike Honcho. And I go, Mike Honcho? He goes, yeah. Immediately, I go to my computer, and I'm searching Mike Honcho Raiders, Mike Honcho Max Crosby. Nothing's coming up. There was one, like, secondary coach, or whatever. And then I Google Raiders, Eagles, Max Crosby, and I find out the gentleman's name is Rondo Carpenter, not Mike Honcho.
Not even close.
Jack looked at me, and I asked you 3 times. I go, Mike Honcho? You're like, yeah, Mike Honcho. Very deadpan. There was no, I think it's Mike Honcho. Yeah. There was no, you should look that up. Yeah. It was, hey, host of the show, I'm going to allow you to look like a total moron by saying the guy's name completely wrong in the first segment of the show simply because I don't want to look it up. Anything to not look something up.
Give credit to Mike Honcho for the big scoop earlier. I think I saw Hondo somewhere, and I jumped I thought I heard Giglio say Mike Honcho.
What?
I know. I know.
He didn't even say I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Do you know the power of I don't know is an amazing power. I know that's rich coming from me.
Yeah.
But a lot of times you can just say, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Not Mike Honcho.
Mike Honcho.
Yeah, Mike Honcho.
His name is Rondo Carpenter.
Not even close to Mike Honcho.
So that was before the show. All right, the fourth funniest thing in the last 24 hours. Now, I know, so when we are on after Phillies games, sometimes people don't always lock in.
Yeah.
So I want to make sure for the people listening that they are aware of this Christian call from yesterday.
Oh, God. Okay.
I like Jack and he's fine.
Yeah.
So what? So I don't like Jack because of what he does on the radio.
Oh, you said Jack is fine?
So Jack is fine.
Holler at me.
Jack is fine.
Come on, man.
So what? So what you gonna say now?
Yeah, what are you going to say now, Spike?
What does that have to do with
What you gonna say
anything?
now?
This is my girl.
What does that have to do?
Why you ain't say Ike? Why you
Yeah, what
say
about
Fritz?
Ike?
Then? Why you say Fritz?
I is nice looking.
Not you.
Dude,
Not you.
That was Ike is nice looking.
Nice looking.
Wow, she friend zoned you.
Wow.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Jack is fine.
There we
So
go.
it's not his fault he's fine. Just like
Yep.
it's not Jalen Hurts' fault he's fine.
She went right back into it.
She went.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't break character at all.
She was.
She was on one yesterday.
She was on one. Look, there are many people like Herb. I'd say she's in Herb territory now, where there are people who love Herb calls, but you also get the please get him off the air things with Herb.
Yeah.
This is for anyone listening to a Christian call, because she is sweet as pie for the first 7 seconds of the call.
Yep.
How you guys doing?
Yep.
It is batting her eyes, smile, loves everyone, and then the teeth come out.
She has her agenda.
Yes,
Yeah.
and man, the teeth came out yesterday.
Yeah.
You know.
And she's usually coming for either you or me sometimes, but mostly you.
Oh, it's mostly Spike.
Yeah, mostly Spike. Fritz does more hating on Jalen than anybody.
Than anyone.
But now we see why she doesn't come after him.
Because he's fine.
Because he's fine. Because she thinks he's cute. So.
Wow.
That's what everyone says.
Yep.
You and Luke. You and
Me and
Deep Voice
DVL.
Luke. Yeah, and Jalen.
We are lucky guys.
Wow, can you imagine that dinner party?
Yeah.
You, Jalen, Deep Voice Luke, and Christian.
Yeah, just all hanging out.
Well, I need a power ranking from her.
Yeah.
Jalen
I need
and
top
looks.
11.
A top 11 in looks?
Yeah.
WIP and just overall.
Sure.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
We'll get to, actually, WIP would be the funniest one.
No, it wouldn't.
The third funniest.
Now that your spot is already secure.
Yeah.
The third funniest thing in the last 24 hours is snack of the night. John Johnson.
Okay. Well, we haven't had one of these in a while.
Wow.
We haven't, and he was discussing. I guess they had a graduation party for one of his kids.
Okay.
I don't believe it was high school. I think it was middle school.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Dude, they'll have a graduation party for literally every grade.
There was a kindergarten graduation here the other day.
Yeah.
Kindergarten graduation, 8th grade graduation. What are you talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything. You're still in school.
Just
Like-
4 more years, pal.
Yeah, the only way that you should be able to graduate is if you ain't doing that anymore. Like, you're just switching buildings when you go from 8th grade to 9th grade. You don't graduate middle school.
You're going to a new school.
Yeah, okay. Yes, but you know.
Was Ellie the one that made the bad middle school argument?
Yes, he said that there's no difference between 8th grade and 9th grade, which is not correct.
Huge difference.
There's huge difference, yeah.
How is
Not
he-
enough for a party, though.
How is he the way he is? Anyway,
yeah.
So he is discussing about the food table that I guess he had for his for the grad party. And here's how it sounded.
If I go to somebody's house, they're having a graduation party, and the options are pizza, hoagie tray, and pasta salad. We also had like this massive Caesar salad mix too. I'm going right for the meat.
Oh, God. Jack, if you still did your soundboard, that would be one that you always
yeah.
would.
Right for the
I'll
meat.
probably mix it in.
Well, it's clean.
It's clean.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
There's
Sure
no
he did.
music. There's
Yeah.
no caller.
He was ranting against. I think his wife was forcing him to have pasta salad. And
Yes.
he said no one wants this at a graduation party.
Yeah.
And pasta salad was the snack of the night.
I'm not a big pasta salad guy.
Nah.
Hey,
It's
Buzz,
all right.
Hey, Buzz.
It's okay. Yeah.
Could you? It's fine. It's filler.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is
It's
what
a
it's supposed
plate.
to be.
It's a plate maker.
Yeah,
In a way.
yeah. Buzz, could you isolate the money line in there for me? Just because I want to have a quick conversation with John Johnson.
It's going to take me a minute. Hang on.
Well,
a minute.
I have it in the
Okay.
system. I got to pull it up.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair
What?
enough.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
We can keep going?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go back to that.
The second funniest thing in the last 24 hours here on old WIP is our good pal Hugh Douglas. I got 2 pieces of audio from Hugh.
God.
No,
The
boy.
first is we have Tinder Hugh talking about his dating profile right now.
boy.
Hockey.
Yes.
And
now
now
I'm
we're back
a teacher.
now we're back to Darnold as the best quarterback
and I
in pro
am
football.
winning.
Okay.
I'm winning right now.
Winning what?
Except on my Tinder feed because there's a bunch of big girls on there today.
I'm a little surprised.
I'm just saying. I feel some kind of way because I'm like, dang, it's a lot of healthy eaters.
Oh.
Tinder feed. I'm like, dang, the hell I'm doing? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just like, hey, been taking a lot of L's lately.
I mean, how am I supposed to continue after
I'm
that?
just saying, taking a lot of L's.
He's wondering why he's attracting big girls.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All
A
right.
lot of healthy eaters.
Yeah. And he keeps
I'm so
swiping
glad
left.
everyone saw you swiping on Tinder.
I was swiping left. Left.
Well, so Hugh is famous.
Yes.
There's a Tinder for famous people. I forget what it's called, but I know a couple of people that use it. I think
Yeah.
athletes use it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Hugh has got to get on the famous person.
Yeah.
page.
You got to get out of the civilian pool.
Yeah. Because clearly, Hugh's I don't know, 54.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what you're hoping to find on regular Tinder, but
55.
they ain't looking for the old guys on Tinder, I don't think.
Well,
but if you get, what are you on Tinder?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, I'm just thinking about older guys, younger women liking older guys.
Yes, but I think in person is where your charm can come off.
You're saying they're out on there actually looking for older guys.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I think on this famous person Tinder, I'll find out the name of it. He could maybe find some gold diggers in there.
Right.
You know, some younger women who are looking for sugar daddy Hugh.
Oh, man.
He might get some, cheaper dinner dates.
Right.
That aren't ordering so much food.
You say that's what the big girls are doing.
Well,
now.
I'm just
healthy eaters.
Yeah, healthy eaters. That's what he said.
That's what he
Man,
said.
what is he doing on Tinder, man?
Dude, it's he's too famous to be
I've
on
never
Tinder.
even been on Tinder. I don't have none
we
of those dating
were
apps.
we were taken long before
Yeah, way
that.
before Tinder came out. Yeah.
But in addition to Sassy Elliott, we now have Sassy Hugh Douglas.
Sassy Hugh?
I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing.
Oh wow.
What was that?
I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing.
Wow.
That is something that brings him joy.
He does love the 3D printing.
He loves it.
And they're all over the office. They're back in the sales department now.
Yeah.
I like them because I'm a fiddler.
I know, they're nice.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes you
good
hear
guy.
them all over the air.
Yeah.
You hear the little noise.
He needs to make us some that aren't so noisy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can do that on his 3D printer.
I've already taken 3 home.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
Well, remember when we had that little girl, a gentleman
Yes.
brought his daughter in. I think she's like 9.
We gave her one.
She hated the whole experience until I gave her the little Hugh toy. And then, yes.
She hated it. She had a great time.
No, she did. She did.
Yeah.
Raya is the name of the famous person Tinder.
Yes.
He's got to get on Raya.
Yeah.
I think. Yes.
But number one, I think he heard us talking a little too positively about dirty Kevin Stocker and out-of-pocket Stockett. And Rube made his return today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Today?
We got 2 from the morning show.
Okay.
Here's the first one.
I'm going to send a text right now.
I love
Your
it.
buddy knows
yeah.
Emma Stone.
Knows everybody.
Wow.
in
What
that
a buddy
industry.
to have. I'm so jealous. I need a buddy.
Yeah, I try not to pull on it too many times.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
I try not to pull on it too many times.
Man,
Oh,
come
my
on,
God.
Rube. Seriously.
Again.
This is flagrant.
Again, Buzz.
I try not to pull on it too many times.
Yeah, well, too many times in one day
That one, needs
at
to,
our age.
that one needs to be in
Yeah.
circulation.
Yeah.
I try not to pull on it.
You know, maybe when you're 14 or 15
Yeah.
or whatever, you got all that energy.
Yeah.
You know, you're in your 50s,
Try not to pull on
60s.
it too many times.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
try not
be-
to pull on it too many
You
times.
got to be careful, man. You got to stay hydrated.
Jesus.
Yeah, so that'll be right under hardest wood I've ever touched, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Seriously.
But he also gave us this.
There's only one real Hondo,
Yeah.
and that's Frank Howard.
You're
from the
not
New York
wrong
Yankees.
about that. That's
there's
old school
one
Hondo.
Hondo. 6'7" of all that man.
Oh, my God.
Jesus, Rube.
Holy
What is
hell.
going on,
6'7" of all that man.
Oh, my God. So you got to take out the 6 foot.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta be.
It's the 7 inches.
That's it.
Yeah.
That
Long
is
man.
it. Yeah.
Jesus, Rube.
Oh, my
Two
God.
dynamite
He is
drops.
leaning into this thing.
Yes.
Because he has to, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I
He's
think
too
so.
smart.
Way
too.
too smart.
Yeah.
Way too smart.
And he knows,
It's a great bit.
It's a great bet.
It's a great bit by Rube.
tries not to pull on it too many times.
I try not to pull on it too many times.
What's the other one?
6'7" of all that man.
Dude,
If you take out the 6.
you take out the 6 foot,
Yep.
oh, you have a monster drop right there.
7 inches of
All
all
that
man.
That man.
Wow.
I might need to create a dirty Rube board.
Man, you might have to, man.
Yeah.
Because the baseball announcers have gotten out of control.
Dude, could you imagine we created that? It's so easy to create these now. I could create a little app thing that people could download and have their favorite dirty Rube ones.
Yeah?
Put a little logo on it or whatever.
Have our show?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could do that. It's easy now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could be a giveaway.
This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
I
I feel like the target advertising audience, even for radio, is 18 to 49, but I got a 9-year-old in the back seat who is dying at this top 5, and he only half gets it. But he gets it enough. And then the highlight is when he does, I think it was Greg Murphy the other day, I got the thing in my mouth and I'm jamming. I've heard that like 50 times since the radio show the other day. So, I don't know. Talk to the advertising salespeople because we can go down in audience as well. You got a whole new audience you're attracting here with the afternoon show.
The great thing, we've all been young people before. So when you're a younger boy, it's a boy, I assume? Yeah. When you're a younger boy,
yeah, it's a boy. Yeah,
you might not know every joke, but you know if they're laughing and it's an inappropriate one, and you just want to know.
Yep.
Like you just want to know. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're glad to have your son as a fan. That is our mental humor level is about 9 here. So
yep. You get enough uncles, you hear a lot of dirty jokes.
You say lock in every day. Let's lock them in young, Spike, and make them afternoon show listeners for life, right?
Absolutely.
Well, it's a great day for Jordan from Princeton because I get to become Jordan from Ventnor for the next 2 months. And it occurred to me, like, one thing you and I have never talked about is I am also a walker. I walk about 14 miles a day, and you talked about how you see people on your walk, and they get to know you every day. I get to switch to a whole new population of people to see me every day. So it takes a little bit of the pressure off. You don't have to do the highs. You don't have to do all the stop and chats. It takes a little while for that to build back up again. So I get to focus on my walking and my listening to WIP, of course.
Yeah, I can't even imagine having to reestablish myself in a whole new town. I got my regular waves. Got the guy in the red SUV that waves to me every time,
That you have the...
Got the people in the grocery store that wonder how I could need something literally every day.
Yeah.
And they look at me like they think I stole something too. So.
Yeah, let's talk about the Phillies for just a second because clearly, Dave Dombrowski was listening to my call yesterday and they moved Painter down right there after the game and it had to be done. They could destroy this kid for the rest of his career by letting him hang out there and twist in the wind like that. So, yeah, I think that was a great decision, but my goodness, Jack, as you're reading off the roster moves today, I feel like I'm in some type of Twilight Zone hearing this. I know you love jam bands, Spike, like Fish and the Grateful Dead. There's 2 different types of music, type 1 on the theme and type 2 when it goes off the rails, and the Phillies are type 2 now. Like, I got names I don't know. We're talking about bringing Taijuan Walker back from Utah. It's going to be the most interesting series of the year because I don't even know half this roster. We haven't even seen most of these guys at the plate or on the mound. So I'm kind of looking forward to the unknown and hoping it goes pretty well. I'm glad it's the Mets and not the Braves we're facing this weekend.
Well, it's a little.
Well, I hope we don't see the Braves again until the playoffs.
Well, they're kind of cooling off a little bit. Phil's only they have a chance to be 6 games back if they win tonight.
Yeah, they're 6.5 back now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, Jordan, I hate jam bands. I hate jam bands. They're like my least favorite kind of music.
More than country?
Worse than country.
Oh, I know that.
Really?
I was using my classic sarcasm there.
Okay.
I mean, we see the T-shirts. I know you're a hard rock guy. I float back and forth. Like, you'll catch me at Metallica and System of a Down, and then you'll catch me in a different outfit at Fish.
I hate Fish.
Fish does nothing for me.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Whiting with some mustard and hot sauce.
Well,
that's pretty good. Oh, you made Fish a group.
Yeah, the band.
PHI.
Yeah.
That's it.
Anything else, Jordan?
Yeah, my last point is how great is the morning show when Joe DeCamera's on vacation?
Oh, boy. Oh, man. For a regular morning show caller or listener, Jordan hates Joe. He really does.
Yeah, but then when he calls in to Joe, he sucks up a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And then,
he's trying to win caller of the year.
To his credit, he doesn't dump on us when he calls in, which is a smart move by him because he would be killed. But he also has been a little dramatic with some of the, like, Bryce Wilson and Seth Johnson are only pitching if things aren't going well.
Well, yeah, and also every team ends up bringing up minor league pitchers when somebody,
And Keller's hurt. So
oh, wow, look, there's a special dating app with WIP personalities. Wow. Hey, Rube, what are you looking for, actually?
7 inches of all that man.
Wow.
There it is.
Holy moly.
Buzz producing.
Wow, look, who else is? Oh, look, John Johnson. John, what are you looking for in a man?
I'm going right for the meat.
Oh, jeez.
It's going to be a tough run for John. That's going to be in the rotation. A lot of these are getting right in the mix.
Again, Rube? Again?
7 inches of all that man.
Yeah. Yikes.
Poor guy.
That one is tough.
Yep.
That one is tough. All right.
You did it to yourself, Rube.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Some interesting notes I have from the Knicks parade that we haven't talked about yet. We'll get to that next. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. As you know, it's graduation season. Have Chickies and Pete's cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, going in from that conversation into this conversation is actually perfect.
Yep.
Because when you head into the bedroom,
yeah,
you want to be locked in.
Yes.
Right? You want them to say what, Buzz?
7 inches of all that man.
Because,
nice.
You haven't always been that. But it's time for you to get back.
That is true. I actually wanted, he didn't know. I kind of wanted the John Johnson one there. Blue Chew Gold is going to help you. I'm actually getting off of that path and onto the serious one.
Okay, the serious one.
Yeah, well, when you get into the bedroom, you get a little older, maybe. Or, even if you're a young man, if you're not, firing on all cylinders, you want to be firing on all cylinders, and that's where Blue Chew Gold helps you out. The cylinders in your pants and the cylinders in your head.
Wow.
I mean, truthfully, that's what it's going to do. And Blue Chew Gold, you slide that puppy right under your tongue, that tablet right under your tongue. It dissolves.
Yeah.
And within 15 minutes, the downstairs is going to be firing on all cylinders.
The downstairs turns into the upstairs.
Absolutely. And then the upstairs, I'm talking about your brain. You get home from a long day, long week of work. Maybe you're not as connected as you want to be. Maybe your desire's not where it want it to be. But the oxytocin, the apomorphine in Blue Chew Gold helps it all work, firing on all cylinders. Now we're going to help you take that step by getting you 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. You got to go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold. At checkout, use code 94. You get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Again, go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold, get 10% off your first month by using code 94 at checkout, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi can trade every match from the opening stage all the way till the final. On June 22nd, France will take on Iraq. Right now, France is trading at 88% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on France would pay out $112.68 if they win the match. On Kalshi, you trade against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 9 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's DellToyota.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. It's Chris Mack with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The first day of second matches in group play on the world stage includes a nightcap between Mexico and South Korea that should be the tightest matchup of the day, and typically, while you'd expect that would lead to some conservative play, both of these squads, especially Mexico, will want to push some pace offensively and be aggressive. With the total set at 2.5 goals, but paying out at plus 155, I like the over. Also, with Mexico's size advantage and physicality, they should have the advantage in set pieces. And if they can avoid too many mistakes in defending counterattacks, I also like Mexico at plus 105 to win tonight against South Korea. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers. They're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the gentleman's club and steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Series with the Mets, a weird one off and then two more as the Phils avoid tomorrow with the World Cup in town. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Online, marks-jewelers.com. Would you trade Jalen Carter for Max Crosby? 75.5% say no.
No.
Now,
interesting.
Not to get on Buzz or anything.
But
I did get a text from a friend of mine, regular listener named PJ, and he was like, "How is he not able to get you that quick John Johnson and Ruben Amaro thing like right away?
Right.
Like, what is he doing in there?" And I asked the same question. It's like, if you listen to the show, you know we're going to want the funny part over and over and over again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Now, in that particular one, he has it in the system.
Yeah, but he's got to
where you can't cut it.
But he's got to then not have it in the system. He's got to play it off of the computer.
Yeah.
Instead of the system computer, the regular computer.
That's what I usually do.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like the problem is you, Jack.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
We're finally getting to the root issue.
It's not your fault. Is your star rising among these producers? I think they all don't understand that their job is to make us look good instead of their job. I mean, truthfully.
And you think Buzz was doing this?
Well, I think if he's not talking, which, there's no need. We have 3 voices here.
Mm-hmm.
His brain's got to be thinking, what can I do for the show? I don't know if he's thinking that.
He's definitely not thinking that.
Right?
Yeah.
He's not thinking it.
No, he's not thinking that.
It's like you got to be thinking, what can I do to make the host look great? They're laughing about this clip. I hear one of them say over and over and over again, boy, that'd be funny without the 7 feet thing in it. 6 feet thing in it.
Yeah.
You know?
I know.
In any case.
Also would have liked some music maybe underneath the top 11s.
Yes.
So it doesn't sound like just,
us yapping about.
Yeah. Maybe the primetime bet.
Yeah. Well, he's learning.
Is he?
Well,
I don't think he's learning.
At some point, you kind of are what you are.
Yeah.
He's not some young upstart.
No.
He's not, maybe need a little painter to.
Here's the thing. When you're hosting, host your ass off.
Yeah.
When you're producing, produce your ass off.
Yeah.
That's my only point. Produce your ass off back there.
Yeah.
Can I retort one thing?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, if you want to, go ahead, but I'm going to eviscerate whatever you say. Go ahead.
No, it's a genuine question of when you guys are down there, and this is a peek behind the curtain, Jack still saves all of the audio for the show. He still saves all of that.
Yes.
And in the past, when I've made certain editorial decisions that he did not ask for, I'm eviscerated for that.
Buzz. Blaming someone else.
No, I'm not. It's a genuine
Yes,
question
you
of when
are.
I'm allowed to make the editorial decision or not.
Wow. Well, your
Buzz,
ear is
you
questionable.
think I'm going to yell at you for after we play the clip for picking
No, the drop,
funniest? Stop.
I agree with you on that part.
Just
I'm not asking about that part.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. If you hear me over and over again pointing out what the funniest part of the clip is, find the funniest part of the clip and play it for me. I was basically begging for the Amaro thing. Play it. I'm going to yell at you for playing a funny clip over and over and over again? And if the first words out of your mouth are someone else's fault, then that's a problem. It's your fault. That's the only person. And even if in your head you're like, F Spike, he doesn't understand what it's like back here. F Jaff, he saved it the wrong thing. Out loud, you're right, I should have had that. That's it. That's it. This is the afternoon show. We're the big dogs. You produce it every Friday. You listen to the show constantly. You produce the show constantly. And this isn't the first time that I've told you, when you screw something up, don't blame someone else. And blaming Jack does not do you any good.
Nope.
I'm not blaming Jack at all.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. Jack or Spike, I'm not. And I don't think the F thing, whatever. I'm asking, I was more so retorting to Jack's thing about the top 11 music.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's more just having a feel.
Gotta have a feel.
In the past, when I've tried to have a feel, I'm eviscerated for trying to have a feel.
Well,
Good point. It's a good point, Buzz.
well, you got to keep trying.
And
Way to stand up for yourself,
And then
Buzz.
we'll eviscerate.
I said nothing about the drop. I agree. Hand up. I should have had the drop ready.
Okay, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. That's all. Donovan Chestpat. Donovan Chestpat.
I don't know.
And that's for you, not for me. I'm not patting my chest. I didn't do anything wrong here.
The Twitter poll did say that Jalen was 86% a better leader than Spike.
But you know what? Sometimes, and Jack, you'll know this from back in the day, you got tough love sometimes back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
You got a lot of tough love
That
back
was
in the day.
No fun.
Yeah. But
Thought about it for weeks.
there you go.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Couple of notes from the Knicks parade today.
Yes.
So if I gave you a guess, who had the longest speech at the Knicks parade today?
Out of everybody,
Yes, everybody who spoke. to the
players,
Knicks.
coaches,
Sherelle Parker.
Sherelle Parker.
Well,
Yeah, I was going to say Dolan, probably.
Zoran Mamdani.
Mamdani?
8 minutes.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
8 minutes, the mayor of New
had
York.
a lot to say.
Yes.
He's not even a Knicks fan.
He's not. And
well, he is today.
Well, he is today. I thought when somebody mentioned it to me, I can't watch the whole thing, obviously. Somebody mentioned it to me. I said, here, the longest speech for the Eagles parade last year was Sherelle Parker.
Yeah.
It was Mayor Sherelle Parker.
Yeah.
Does anyone think, do those mayors think that people are there to hear them talk?
Yeah, they get up there, and I think they feel like this is what they're supposed to be doing, and they're speaking to the city.
They're campaigning,
yeah,
basically.
They're campaigning. And it's like, no, get in and get out. Just
Yes.
congratulate the team,
Yes.
the coaches, give us one good one for the city, and get out of the way. You gotta move out of there. You gotta get out of there.
Dude, do you know how long 8 minutes is at a championship parade?
That's a long time.
That is, 2 minutes is a long time.
Yeah.
That's what she said. But 2 minutes is a long time at a to speak.
Yeah.
Because everybody's just waiting to see the next person.
Yes.
You know? And if you're at the end, they're just waiting to party.
Yeah. And everybody's thanking everybody, so it's really the same speech.
Yes.
It doesn't matter whether or not yours is unique or not. And you're up there for 8 minutes. As the mayor, there's nothing going to be unique about your speech.
Yes.
Jason Kelsey took long. He had something to say.
Yes. But he's on the Eagles.
Right.
And I'll tell you what, there's no way it was 8 minutes long. There's
Yeah, I
probably
don't know how long
3
it
minutes
was.
long.
Yeah.
Like not
Yeah,
every
just a lot of
moment
cursing, that's
for
all
every
that was,
politician
yeah.
has to be your like Obama moment where you're speaking
Yeah.
to the nation. You're not. that parade is for Jalen Brunson, is for Josh Hart, is for Mike Brown, even Jim Dolan more than the mayor.
Oh, hell yeah.
Happened here. We crushed Sherelle Parker, not personally, but like
Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah.
You know. Next thing, Knicks. Now I don't know who made this error, whether it was the city or the Knicks, but at City Hall, where they had the final thing, in front of it, they had all the Knicks players' names and numbers behind the dais. So it looked like a banner that you would raise if you're raising a banner in a thing.
Yeah.
They had Jones 33. So 33 is the retired number of Patrick Ewing, Dylan Jones.
Second greatest Nick ever.
Ever. Retired number. Dylan Jones was a two-way player for the Knicks who played one game and wore 33 for their G League affiliate.
Right. He didn't play one game and wore 33 for the Knicks.
He did not.
Why didn't they give him the number that he wore for that one game?
Somebody screwed up somewhere.
Yes. Why didn't you give him that number?
Could you imagine pulling up, and for context, like that's like their Iverson to that point.
Yes,
you know,
of
it
course.
was like having Patrick Ewing's number up for Dylan Jones was ridiculous.
It's insane.
So then finally, another fans misbehaving moment. I don't know if you saw this one.
No,
There was a gentleman that passed out,
Uh-oh.
and there were a few people trying to help him, and there was one woman who helped him, was helping him, after he passed out. He rises up like the Undertaker, sits up, tries to kiss her.
Oh, damn.
She pushes him down. He gets up and he does it again after he passes out. Inappropriate. I'm sorry for laughing.
Listen, they was wilding out in New York.
They were
so
wilding
he
out.
out here trying to sneak kisses
Yeah.
in while he's being resuscitated.
Yes. It's funny if it's an 80s movie,
He woke
not
up-
in real life.
Yeah, he woke up like, huh, what?
Well, here's my opportunity.
Yeah, it's like Smalls and Sandlot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, except that was a
Hold on,
movie.
now, here I go. Was she cute?
It's hard to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he didn't give a damn.
Did not care. Also, more importantly, didn't care if she wanted to be kissed.
Right, clearly.
He tried 2 or 3 times.
She should have knocked his ass back
Oh
out.
yeah. They should have thrown him off the top of the bus or whatever, like the lady threw the other lady off the pole.
I knew we'd start getting videos and stuff of
the misbehaving.
Yeah, the misbehaving. I knew that was coming.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line. That meant everything to me.
Spike watching the Knicks parade in his John Starks jersey.
Oh,
come on, man.
Come on, that's not a fair
tough.
text line.
That is tough. That is tough. I am glad nothing seriously bad has happened yet. So, what's next?
Who said anything about Embiid? It's not about Embiid. I don't even think about Embiid. It's just that you hate Embiid. Me, I don't even like Embiid that much anymore. Spike, definitely not being defensive about Embiid.
Number 4 on the top 11.
Everyone's saying it.
Had the third most number 1 votes.
Which is crazy.
Yeah, no, it was only 14 of the thousands of entries. One guy pretty much dominated number 1. Yeah. The top 3 were that person. Jalen Hurts had like 68 or something, and then Joel had 14. What's next?
I have no idea who he is. Eric Robinson in Raleigh, North Carolina.
With Rhodes.
Just let him in there.
Just let him in.
Rhodes is
got him in the parade. How about that?
Dude, that's crazy.
Now, that's a shocker right there.
Dude, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Think of all the Eagles alumni that didn't get into the parade here.
Well, it's the Carolina Hurricanes.
Well,
yeah,
hold
but
on.
still.
But not only that, how many guys, like they get the opportunity to invite, I'm assuming, a certain amount of people to the parade as players.
Yes.
He cracked that list.
Yes.
A mom, dad,
yes,
whatever, you know what I mean?
I
And
believe they're both in each other's weddings, so I believe
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how close he is.
Yes.
That's how close he is.
There's a lot of people in your wedding, though.
Well,
On
that's
some weddings.
yeah, it's not that many.
All right. Well, 6, 7. I mean, that's a lot.
I bet. Hold on. Did he invite the other 6 guys?
I don't know. We'll have to
I
find
don't
out.
think so.
What's next?
People are giving me career thank yous? For my top 11, Joel Embiid is questionable with knee soreness. Lane Johnson listening to the show.
Well, yeah, I didn't feel good leaving Lane out, but I left the whole unit off. So
You did. Yes.
Go ahead.
That's your
I left
excuse.
the whole unit off.
What's next?
Waiter, sir, was there a problem with your meal? Spike, okay, bear with me. I'm going to make an analogy between the meal and what happened with Markelle Fultz and Ben Simmons. Alex in Lancaster.
All right, Alex.
That's a lot of spite today.
Well, look, Alex has some good tech, so he thinks he's hot stuff right now. Takes a shot at me. Feels like a lot of Alex on this text line, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, it is.
It really does. What's next?
Do you hate young people? Do you hate them so much that you've run out of things to say about how they're terrible? Join Ike Reese for his new Odyssey podcast. They can't even snap their fingers nowadays. Mike in Havertown.
Text line.
Oh, that was so good.
man,
All right,
snap
let's
your fingers,
get
man.
let's get going here with leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Right? Phils are a minus 122 favorite. Over under isn't high enough, 9.5. Look, I would like to bury the Mets here. Mets have been not quite as pathetic the last couple of weeks, 5-5 in their last 10, but always makes me nervous because I think losing a series to the Mets is worse than losing a series to pretty much anybody else. Player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I think Kyle Schwarber is going to take putting him at number 10 on the top 11 personally. I'm going Schwarber. 2 dingers tonight.
2 dingers for the
2
Schwarber.
dingers.
Against the lefty.
Man. Is this a lefty tonight?
Sean Manaea.
Oh, yeah. I got to go Bomer. Ride the Bomer.
Nice.
Ride the Bomer tonight.
All right, I'll take Edmundo playing left field tonight.
You take who?
Edmundo Sosa.
Oh, playing left field.
Sosa.
Do we have the Bulldog?
Bulldogs there.
Bulldog.
Bo Bichette talked. Dave Dombrowski talked.
Ah, okay.
Lot to cover with old.
Are we going back to revisit this?
And the midday show stole our Bulldog Open, which is annoying.
To have Uram on?
Yeah.
Oh, that is outrageous.
Didn't even ask.
Well,
but it brands the
open.
Bulldog.
Yeah.
I bet they gave us credit.
We'll see. I heard it for the first time the other day, and I was taken aback.
Okay. All right, the Bulldog joins us next. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on 94 WIP.
Hey, Philadelphia Phillies baseball is in full swing, and we're raising a glass with vodka distilled right here in Philadelphia. That's right, Stateside Vodka is the ultimate spirit for every Phillies game day. It's incredibly smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment all season long. Stateside Vodka, official vodka of the Phillies. Available in the stadium, at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the summer sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on sports and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court or on the field, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck.